All right, let's dive into a world overrun by countless races, where we meet Subai, the universe's biggest reject, powerless for 17 straight years. When his only chance comes from a last-ditch school exam, he makes a fateful choice to become a beast tamer, not for some grand ideal, but because he's flat broke. But life's not a fairy tale. Pets cost more than a human life. Just as hope fades, fate plays its hand. He gets home, and a legendary system suddenly awakens, and its first target, a tiny worm. The strongest beast taming system has activated. Target detected. Bloodline analysis in progress, 50%, 100%. Congratulations, host. This worm has the Divine Black Tortoise bloodline, with god-level potential. And just like that, his path to greatness officially kicks off in Jiangzhou City. Then, on a clear day, May 20th, 2024, a violent streak of purple energy tears across the sky, a terrifying omen. And as feared, a panicked voice screams a new spatial rift has appeared. An order is immediately given. A commander roars. Team 3, spearhead, and the squad dives into the chaotic rift. But the situation looks grim. Through the eyes of a massive beast with jagged teeth, it snarls at a wounded warrior. These pathetic humans just don't know when to quit. The monster is a gold-ranked six-eared wolf king. It crushes a fallen female warrior under its foot and declares, "Wiping you out is just a matter of time." A flash of light. Purple energy blades rip through the air as other warriors desperately fight off 7 demonic wolves. A green-haired female warrior, sweat beading on her forehead, worries aloud. A gold rank? Could this be from a much higher-level portal? A demonic wolf's sharp claws slam into the ground, splattering blood everywhere. The six-eared wolf king stands triumphantly before a platinum-blonde warrior, gloating. Too late to realize that now. The giant wolf swings its claws, unleashing a ferocious barrage of purple energy. The warrior can only raise her arms to shield herself. Just when you think it's over, watch this, a massive figure descends, shielding her from the monster. He confidently tells his comrade, "Leave this one to me, go clean up the rest." The survivors cheer with relief. The green-haired woman shouts, "It's Fan Yuan. Awesome." Moments later, a massive explosion lights up the entire battlefield. After the brutal fight, she stands in an office, giving her report. Reporting. Thanks to Fan Yuan's help, we successfully repelled the six-eared Wolf King invasion. The person across from her replies, "Good work." A high-ranking commander holds the report deep in thought. Another new rift. A C rank, no less. This is the 6th one this decade, isn't it? He sighs. At this rate, Jiangzhou won't be able to hold out much longer. He stands up, walks over to the girl, and makes a decision. This is beyond what our academy can handle alone. Starting this year, superhumans at the Martial Arts University will be exempt from the academic exams. The standard for martial artists will be cut in half. The girl replies sternly, "Understood." The scene quickly shifts to a completely different place. A school bell rings at a high school, and a voice announces class dismissed. Inside, a student turns to his classmate and complains, "Why aren't you focusing on your studies anymore? It'd be a huge waste if you couldn't get into the Martial Arts University because of low academic scores." The brown-haired boy chews on his pen and retorts lazily, "Like you're one to talk. Aren't you staring at her too?" He daydreams, "Man, I wish I could sit next to a beauty like Ran Ran. I just don't get it. Why does Subai get all the good stuff?" His eyes drift to the girl named Ranran, who's reading a book titled Basic Knowledge of the 10,000 Races. That girl is Lin Ranran, a stunning beauty with fiery red hair. Lin Ranran turns to her desk mate, smiles, and asks, "We're graduating soon. Subai, are you planning on going to the academy or the martial arts university?" The boy named Subai, without looking up from his book, gives a blunt reply, "I don't know." Lin Ranran is a bit surprised. "No ideas at all?" Only then does Subai look up, revealing a handsome but troubled face. He explains, "The academy? My grades are just average. In these chaotic times, what's the use of learning a foreign language or advanced math?" He continues, "And the martial arts university? My family isn't rich. We can't afford all those enhancement supplements. Besides, I don't have any special abilities." His gaze becomes distant as a question echoes in his mind, "Where am I supposed to go?" And I know what you're probably thinking. A transmigrator with no cheats? Subai thinks the same thing. I came to another world. Shouldn't I at least get a system or something? He looks out the window and concludes, "I'm starting to doubt if I ever really transmigrated at all." Suddenly, Lin Ranran leans in close, whispering his name, Subai, then adds, "Come to the academy with me." She looks him straight in the eye with a mysterious expression. "I have a way to get you straight in." Hearing this, Subai exclaims in shock, "What?" As Lin Ranran opens a high-tech three-dimensional screen right in front of him, she quickly puts a finger to her lips, signaling, "Keep it down." Subai is still stunned, stammering, "This is a system screen?" It appears before Sububai, filled with dense information. Host Sububai, novice mortal level, age 18, physique 4, agility 5, spirit 5. Trust me, you're about to see how a beast tamer with infinite evolution for his pets becomes an absolute god-tier powerhouse. In a world where countless races invade, power levels scale from mere mortals to gods. While his friend zones out, Lin Ranran asks with concern, Sububai, what's wrong? You're sweating so much. Are you okay? Sububai mutters to himself, looks like no one else can see this thing. To hide his confusion, Sububai instinctively grabs Lin Ranran's hand and says, I'm fine. This single action immediately sends the guys around them into a rage. And just like that, the goddess's fan club officially explodes. One of them shouts, don't you dare touch her. The biggest guy roars, get your filthy paws off my goddess. Isn't sitting next to her enough for you? With that, he throws a punch, yelling, let me teach you a lesson. But this isn't a movie for these wannabe heroes. A beautiful yet commanding teacher walks in, placing a hand on the big guy's shoulder and saying, everyone, settle down. The teacher gets straight to the point. I have some good news. Jianzhou Martial Arts University just posted an announcement on their website. She declares to the class, starting with our year, supers will be exempt from the written exams and directly admitted to Jianzhou Martial Arts University. She adds, causing an even bigger stir, students with a martial artist physique will also get a 50% reduction on their score requirements. The entire classroom erupts in joy. This is amazing. The score requirement is cut in half. A boy shouts, I'm definitely getting into the martial arts university, while another wishes, if only I were a superhuman. A more realistic friend says, haha, getting half off is good enough for me. As for superpowers, keep dreaming. The teacher smiles, then tells the class, if you've awakened an ability or have a martial arts background, come to my office to register. And this was the exact opportunity someone had been waiting for. Interesting, Sububai thought to himself, a plan already forming. I just awakened my powers. Does this mean I can get into the martial arts university without taking the exams? Meanwhile, Lin Yanran and Li Rong were wondering, is he actually serious about joining the academy? And with that, Subai's thoughts take us back to the beginning of a much longer story. My name is Sububai, he says, and I've been in this world for 17 years now. Then, disaster struck. On September 18th, 1906, the sky was suddenly torn open, revealing massive spatial rifts, and from those rifts, monsters began to pour out. Vicious, terrifying beasts began to rampage everywhere, sparking humanity's fight for survival. Armies from every nation battled these creatures, and after 3 long months, they finally wiped out the first wave. However, as long as the rifts remained, new waves of monsters would continue to appear. Humanity was facing a desperate situation. And so, humanity decided to send suicide squads into the rifts to investigate. What they found was a discovery both great and utterly horrifying. On the other side of the rifts, they discovered a vast, endless land. To stop the constant flood of monsters, a joint military force from many nations decided to build military bases inside the cracks. From there, they could fight the monsters at their source. And just like that, a new era for humanity officially began. But in crisis, there is always opportunity. The Earth's spiritual energy began to recover, and humans gradually started awakening supernatural abilities and martial powers. As the battles grew fiercer, conventional weapons became less and less effective on the battlefield, while superhumans grew stronger and stronger. Eventually, superhumans completely replaced firearms. Back in the harsh reality of the present, Sububai thinks to himself, the war between humans and beasts continues to this day. And from the reforms at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, it seems the situation here is getting pretty dangerous. But stick with me, the Sububai of today is different. He stands up, his eyes filled with determination. Good. Since I've activated the system, I need to protect my family in this chaotic world. He decides the fastest way to increase his strength is through the military-backed martial arts universities and to get in without an exam. He needs a pet. He thinks confidently, luckily, I'm a beast tamer now. All I need is one contracted pet to get straight into the university. No test required. He stands before a pet store and declares, first step, straight to the martial arts university. He's all fired up, but reality is about to hit him like a ton of bricks. Looking at his old, cheap phone, sweat drips down his face. I have to get into that university, no matter what. I hope the 2,000 yuan I save will be enough. He walks into the store thinking, okay, let's see. The system said it would automatically detect a suitable beast, so why is it so quiet? A friendly female employee greets him, welcome. How can I help you? Sububai tries to look professional. I'm a beast tamer. What kinds of pets do you have here? The employee smiles, pointing, please, take a look over there. And the first thing that hits him is the sky-high price. The employee introduces a black cat. The price is high for a common beast, but it has the bloodline of a nether shadow cat. it can easily evolve to the silver tier. Sububai looks at the price tag 36,000 and can only scream internally. That's way too expensive. And of course, getting ahead is never easy, especially when you only have 2,000 yuan in your pocket. The employee continues, that 4-eared dog over there isn't bad either. It has the 6-eared wolf bloodline. Its price is 33,000 yuan. Sububai glances at the other cages, and the numbers just dance mockingly in front of him. 56,000 yuan. 90,000 yuan. Noticing he's been standing frozen for a while, the employee smiles and asks, so, have you found one you like? But when she looks again, Sububai has vanished into thin air. She wonders aloud, where did he go? Meanwhile, on a deserted street, Sububai is walking and muttering bitterly, are you kidding me? That's just daylight robbery. Just because they have a little bit of a special bloodline, they charge a fortune. He sighs again, and what's wrong with my system? Why isn't it finding any suitable beasts? After a soul-crushing day, Sububai arrives home and wearily announces, I'm back. And then, right when he least expected it, a miracle happened. Ding! The system panel suddenly appears, startling Sububai. Huh? The system finally decided to speak? The notification is crystal clear. Suitable pet detected in the novice gift pack. A small turtle. He's stunned. A small turtle? Now pay attention, because this is where everything changes. Sububai dazedly looks in the direction the system is pointing and recognizes the target. He can't believe his eyes. Is the system talking about my dad's pet turtle? Our poor boy slumps his face against the glass tank, groaning. What the hell kind of novice gift pack is this? My very first pet is a turtle? The little turtle stares at him blankly while Sububai continues his meltdown. It's so tiny. What can it possibly even do? But after a moment of self-pity, Sububai has to accept reality. He reassures himself, whatever. It's not like I can go out onto a battlefield and tame a fierce beast right now. I'll just use this for now and get a better one later. And with that, he decisively presses the tame button. A golden light immediately surrounds the little turtle. A pet information panel appears, shining brighter than his future. Tamed pet, little turtle. Level, mortal low, tier, bloodline, divine beast, black tortoise. Potential, God-Tier. Stats, physique 1, defense 3, spirit 1, speed 1. Abilities, turtle shell defense. And the evolution method is incredibly simple, just eat. After reading the information, Subai's brain completely short-circuits. The words black tortoise, bloodline, infinite growth, and will eventually become God-Tier repeat over and over in his head. He stammers out, huh? And then, confusion instantly turns into absolute, overwhelming excitement. Sububai lifts the turtle high into the air, laughing maniacally. Ha, now this is more like it. A black tortoise bloodline. Priceless. I'm never, ever trading it. But his joy is cut short when a cold voice rings out from behind him. What do you think you're doing to Xiao Ba? It's Subai's little sister, Su Xiaomei. She points a finger right in her brother's face, growling, that's Dad's precious baby. Sububai flinches, quickly explaining, I wasn't doing anything. Meanwhile, the turtle, now named Xiao Ba, is trying to crawl out of its sack, screaming telepathically in a voice only Sububai can hear. Food. I'm starving to death. Su Xiaomei glares at her brother with deep suspicion. Hey you glutton, why is this turtle eating so much? Dad just fed it this morning. But in Subai's eyes, this is actually a great sign. He smirks to himself. Looks like its appetite has increased. Could it be about to evolve? He tells his sister, I'm going to get it more food. Su Xiaomei is in disbelief. It's still eating? We cut to half an hour later. Subai's parents have just returned home. Mom and Dad walk through the door with faces of pure horror. His dad asks, our house, were we robbed? The place is an absolute war zone. Su Xiaomei is running for her life screaming. She's desperately clutching the last bag of chips. This is my last snack. Right behind her, the turtle, Xiao Ba, is chasing her at an unbelievable speed, still yelling, food. Her parents are still in shock. You and I are both thinking what the dad is. Is that Xiao Ba? Since when can turtles run that fast? Sububai can only manage a nervous laugh. Let me explain. The kitchen looks like it just survived a direct hit from a hurricane. All right, let's dive into our main character's classic problem. He's broke, and his ridiculously cute pet is the reason why. It's better not to tell them Xiao Ba is a bottomless pit. He decides he'll handle this mess himself. Right then, Xiao Ba, now a little bigger, sits beside him and lets out a huge burp. Beside them, Su Xiaomei stomps her foot in frustration. Then, without warning, a massive green light erupts from Xiao Ba, forming the powerful image of a dragon. Sububai and Su Xiaomei are frozen solid. Sububai thinks to himself, is this it? Is the little glutton finally full? Is his black tortoise bloodline about to awaken? But reality hits hard. The explosive aura vanishes in a flash. The bloodline hasn't awakened, and somehow, the turtle is even hungrier than before. Which brings him here. The shopkeeper recognizes him. "Hello, you're back. Decided what you want to buy?" Sububai gets straight to the point. "I'm not buying anything today." He leans in close to the employee, whispering, "I have beast blood. Are you interested?" His words immediately catch the attention of a middle-aged man sitting nearby. The man asks in surprise, "You really have beast blood?" He then turns to the employee. "Take care of him." Turns out, this man is the owner. He tells the employee she can go, and she quickly leaves. The owner warmly invites Sububai over. "Young man, come here. Let's sit down and talk. I hear you have some beast blood. May I inspect its quality first?" Sububai agrees, of course. The owner takes the vial, opens the cap, and takes a sniff. His expression instantly changes. He exclaims in pure shock, "This is real beast blood, and it's top grade." He looks right at Sububai. "How much do you want?" And this, my friends, is where the real fun begins. Sububai thinks, "I worked so hard for this. It must be worth at least 100 yuan. He holds up one finger and hesitantly asks, 1,000 yuan. The owner's eyes go wide as he points at Sububai. Our boy thinks he's been caught and quickly tries to justify the price. "What? 1,000? You know the quality is good." The owner just bursts out laughing, waving his hand. "Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding. For quality this good? Of course it's 10,000 yuan. Subai's eyes light up like headlights. He yells, "What? 10,000? The owner thinks he's still not happy and quickly ups the offer. "Still too low? 15,000? I can't possibly go any higher." Hearing this, Sububai quickly covers his mouth, trying to hide his massive grin. In his mind, he's screaming, "I can't believe Xiao Ba's blood is worth this much." Sububai forces a cool expression, turns away, and holds up a finger. "Fine, deal." Then he adds with a bit of swagger, "If I wasn't short on cash, I would never sell this to you." Sububai strolls out of the shop with his head held high and 15,000 yuan in cash. The owner and employee wave him off. "Take care, young man. If you get more good stuff, come find me." As he walks, he happily fiddles with his phone, muttering to himself, "I can't believe beast blood is so valuable. I sold it for 15,000. From now on, Xiao Ba can pay for his own food." But just then, his phone rings. Sububai answers and a familiar voice says, "Hello, is this Sububai? This is Teacher Lee. Your results are out, and there's some important news." Just as he's celebrating his new wealth, Teacher Lee's voice gets serious. "Come to school this afternoon to fill out a form. Don't be late." And then he hangs up. Sububai yells into his phone in frustration. "Hello, Teacher Lee. What important news? Hello, hello." Ugh, this crappy phone lost its signal again. But before he can stay mad, a blue notification panel suddenly appears before his eyes. Warning. It reads, "Warning. 3 individuals with malicious intent detected. They are within a 10-meter radius. Please be careful. Fang Yi, level 1 elementary warrior. Gao Fang, level 2 normal person. Lin Fang, level 3 normal person." Sububai is stunned. "What? Now, I know what you're thinking. Of course, he gets jumped right after getting paid. But trust me, you're going to want to see how he handles this." Haha. 3 thugs step out from a corner. Their big leader, wearing a gold chain, smirks. "From the way that pet shop owner was acting, I knew it right away. You definitely have something valuable on you, kid. Hand it over." Sububai raises his hands, pretending to be helpless. "Big brothers, I went to the pet shop to sell, not to buy." He silently curses his bad luck, but in that same instant, his eyes sharpen with focus. He quickly sizes them up, calculating, "If there's only 1 elementary warrior, I'm not scared." The leader just laughs. "Ha ha ha. Look at your scared little face. Now give me the money." Sububai pretends to be terrified, pulling Xiao Ba from his pocket and letting him retract into his shell. Yes, I'll give it to you right now." And then he grits his teeth. "Take this." Sububai launches the turtle straight at the leader's face like a cannonball. The leader is startled and instinctively swings his spiked club to block. The club and turtle shell collide with a deafening clang. His eyes bulge in shock, his arm going completely numb. "You!" Before he can recover, he lets out a scream of pure agony. Seizing the golden opportunity, Sububai delivers a devastating kick right where it hurts the most. The sound echoes with a sickening crack. The 2 henchmen behind him are frozen in horror. "Boss, you punk, you dare touch our boss." The other 2 roar and charge towards Sububai. "You're asking to die." But Sububai has already caught the rebounding Xiao Ba, amazed. He took a spiked club to the shell and he's totally fine. The defense on Xiao Ba's shell is no joke. The turtle in his hand seems to just feel a little itchy. "Got you now." The 2 thugs lunge at once, one swinging a bat, one going for a grab. Sububai calmly raises his hand. using Xiao Ba clamped onto his fist like an iron gauntlet. He stomps his foot, bracing himself for a massive counterattack. He uses the turtle fist to swat away one thug's bat while his other hand slams into the second guy's face. The combo sends both goons flying into a wall before they collapse in a heap. The leader staggers to his feet, his face twisted with pure rage. "I'm going to kill you." Seeing him get up, Sububai coldly spins, does a perfect wind-up, and throws his turtle grenade one last time. Xiao Ba flies right into the leader's screaming, open mouth. After cleaning up the small fry, Sububai catches his breath, looking at the three thugs on the ground. He waves a hand dismissively. "You brought this on yourselves. It's your own fault." He turns to leave, but then stops short. "Ha!" He sees his turtle, Xiao Ba, next to an unconscious thug, happily gnawing on something. Sububai rushes over. "What are you eating now? Did you find something tasty?" Xiao Ba is holding a precious glowing red vial in both hands, and that's where we leave it. Before Sububai can stop him, Xiao Ba chugs the entire potion. Our boy goes from rich to poor in minutes, all thanks to his pet. You just can't make this stuff up. All right, let's jump right in. Sububai grabs little Ba, who's glowing an insane green, and yells, "It takes a warrior a whole month to absorb this much energy, and you just swallowed it all in one gulp. Can you even digest that?" The feeling is intense. A blue aura erupts around Sububai as the system panel flashes with a flood of updates. Host, Sububai. Profession, Beast Tamer. Level, mid-rank mortal, which now scales with his pet's level. His physical strength, agility, and spirit stats have all skyrocketed. And what's this? A brand new talent appears. Talent 2, Turtle Shell Defense. It consumes stamina to activate, covering the host's skin in a layer of turtle shell with incredible defensive power. Our boy clenches his fist, feeling the new surge of power. This blood-chi potion is no joke, he thinks. My stats jumped this much, and I got a new talent to boot, but that's not all. Subai's eyes are glued to Little Ba's new stat sheet. Pet, Little Turtle. Level, mid, rank mortal. Black Tortoise bloodline not yet activated. When it reaches the bronze rank and activates part of its bloodline, its stats will go through the roof. Its physical strength is 32, defense is a terrifying 38, while agility and spirit are at 10. He blurts out in pure shock, physical strength 32, defense 38. Looking down at the turtle, which is now glowing with a powerful green light, he mutters, "It's gotten bigger too." Racking his brain, Sububai tries to remember what his teacher taught him in class, doing some quick mental math. Even high-rank mortal beasts that specialize in power usually cap out at a strength stat of 30. Now, pay attention here, because this is wild. Watching Little Ba puff out its chest with pride, Sububai shivers with excitement. This is just its base power before activating any skills, he realizes. How much of a monster will it be with its defense mode on? Not wasting another second, Sububai pats Little Ba's head, whispers, "All right, you've had your fill," and quickly shoves his little treasure into his bag. "Let's get out of here." The next morning, at number 1 high school, an announcement rings out over the speakers about academic results and application submissions. In a noisy classroom, the head teacher stands at the podium. "Tomorrow, admissions officers from the various martial arts universities will be visiting our school." She scans the room, emphasizing, "And as usual, our school only has 2 spots for direct admission this year." Hearing this, the red-haired beauty, Lin Yan Yan, turns to Sububai. "Sububai, have you decided yet? Are you applying to the Humanities Academy or a martial arts university?" Sububai crosses his arms, his gaze firm as he answers without hesitation, "The Martial Arts University. I have to get in." Hearing his answer, Lin Yan Yan's eyes go wide with worry. "Didn't I tell you to apply to the Humanities Academy with me?" she says, her brow furrowed with disapproval. "The Martial Arts University sends its students straight to the battlefield. Do you have any idea how dangerous that is?" But Sububai calmly ignores her warning about the danger. "Besides, your grades. But the front lines always need people. It's a good thing," he says with a faint, confident smile before adding, "I want to go to the front lines to protect someone very important to me." At those words, Lin Yan Yan's heart skips a beat. She breaks into a nervous sweat as her mind races. Someone important? Could it be? Oh yeah, you and I both know what she's thinking. Could he mean me? Just as she's lost in her fantasy, a teacher calls her name. "Lin Yan Yan, which school will you be applying to?" She hesitates. Meanwhile, the boys in the class start whispering. "He probably hasn't even awakened his abilities," one says. "Never see him training either. He'll probably choose the Humanities Academy, right?" With the whole class watching, Lin Yan Yan closes her eyes, sighs, and replies, "I haven't decided yet. I need a little more time to think." The teacher turns back to the class, her voice stern. "For every one of you, this is an extremely important decision. Take these grade reports," she instructs, "and discuss them carefully with your parents. You must all submit your application forms tomorrow." The bell rings, and a male student shouts, "School's out," as the class chimes in, "Yes, teacher." That evening, over at the luxurious Lin family mansion, Lin Yanyan slips out of her clothes, revealing her long, slender legs. She slowly steps into a hot bath filled with romantic rose petals. While soaking, she calls Subai. "Hello, Subai." At the same time, a maid respectfully stands by, pouring an entire large bottle of expensive blood-chi powder into her bathwater. The very same stuff Subai treats like a priceless treasure. With her cheeks flushed from the steam and embarrassment, Yan Yan shyly says into the phone, I've decided to apply to the martial arts university too." She giggles, flirting a little. "Plus, I have another surprise for you." But while our rich girl is enjoying her flower bath, our main character Subai is busy. Scooping turtle poop, with a clothespin on his nose, he yells in shock, "What? Are you kidding me? You're applying to the martial arts university too?" The voice on the other end is firm. "That's right, I've decided." Before she can finish, Subai quickly cuts her off. "Okay, look, I can't talk right now. I have something extremely important to deal with." He covers the receiver with his hand, his eyes burning with fury as he glares at little Ba, who is happily munching away on something in a bag. The second he hangs up, an enraged roar echoes through the entire apartment complex. "Little Ba, you worthless little brat. You eat so much, and you poop so much. Your turtle droppings are going to kill me." The next morning, on the school's sports field, thousands of students have gathered. A female teacher speaks into a microphone. "Students, please give a warm welcome to Coach Zhang Kai from the Martial Arts University, who has traveled a long way to speak with you today." She smiles proudly and steps back. "He is one of your seniors, a warrior who also graduated from our very own #1 high school." Zhang Kai raises a hand to greet the crowd. He steps forward, his face ice cold, and immediately shatters the students' excitement. A year ago, 126 students from this school were accepted into the Martial Arts University. Today, only 65 of them are still alive. He continues reading the haunting numbers. 2 years ago, 98 were accepted. Only 32 are still breathing. The entire field falls into a terrifying silence as students start to break out in a cold sweat. Zhang Kai delivers the final blow. 3 years ago, 86 were accepted. As of today, only 11 remain. He scans the faces of the terrified students huddling together. "Listen, I'm not telling you this to scare you. I'm telling you this so you understand that getting into a martial arts university isn't something to brag about." In the midst of the panicked crowd, Subai holds his head high, his eyes burning with unwavering determination. Zhang Kai's voice booms, "What's waiting for you ahead?" His words are sharp as a knife. Our missions, responsibilities, constant danger, and the sacred duty to protect this nation. The heroic speech ignites a fire in the young students. Zhang Kai roars, "The martial arts university is the crucible that forges the strong. Do you want to become strong?" The entire field erupts as hundreds of arms shoot into the air. "Yes," they scream. Zhang Kai smirks, satisfied. "Good, trust me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you're all made of in the exam." But just as the event ends, Zhang Kai suddenly walks straight down to the field, looks into the crowd, and calls out, "Subai." Subai, sweating, turns around thinking, is he calling me? The teacher hurries after him, worriedly asking, "Coach Zhang, is something wrong?" Zhang Kai ignores her, his eyes locked onto our main character. "You're Subai?" Stiff as a board, Subai answers, "Yes, that's me." And then, Zhang Kai drops an absolute bombshell. "Get over there immediately and prepare for the entrance exam." Before he can even process this shocking news, Subai's jaw drops, pointing at himself as he yells, "What did you say? Direct admission?" Zhang Kai calmly nods. "That's right. Subai, there's already a bus waiting for you at the school gate." The moment the news breaks, the entire student body absolutely loses it. The popular kids all stare at Subai, their eyes burning with pure, unadulterated jealousy, whispering in disbelief, "What the hell? Subai got a direct admission? That crybaby?" Another one scoffs, "His family must be loaded. I'm so jealous I could die." Soon, the bus carrying these budding martial artists finally comes to a stop. The guide teacher grabs a megaphone to announce, "All right, students, we've arrived at the Martial Arts University. Please exit the bus in an orderly fashion." Stepping off the bus, everyone is greeted by a truly magnificent sight. Subai pulls his suitcase, staring up at the massive, gleaming glass gate and mutters, "So this is the prestigious Martial Arts University." After walking a short distance, the whole group stops in its tracks. Standing tall in the middle of the schoolyard is a gigantic ruby stone pillar. Subai is in awe. "What is this massive stone tablet?" the guide explains with pride. "This is the motto of our martial arts university." Looking at the powerful words carved deep into the stone, Subai thinks to himself, the motto of a martial arts school. Sounds pretty damn powerful. Before he can admire it any longer, the teacher waves everyone over. "Everyone, stick close to me." I'll take you to get your training uniforms, then we'll head straight to the dorms. A short while later, the group stops in front of a large building. The teacher points, "All right, gentlemen, right ahead is the men's dormitory. You can go to your rooms to rest and change into the uniforms you just received. Someone will come by later to announce the time for the entrance exam." Sububai nods politely. "Yes, thank you, teacher." Pulling his luggage down the hallway, Sububai walks along, lost in a deep thought. The journey of a martial artist always begins with understanding. He stops in front of a door marked 303, nodding to himself. This is it. This is the room. But when he opens the door, he finds 3 other boys already inside, deep in a lively conversation. A red-haired young man is talking a mile a minute, holding up a small vial and bragging. "A while back, my dad managed to get 3 drops of extremely rare beast blood from Jade Mountain. Then he had a master alchemist refine them into 3 top-tier body-tempering pills. This stuff is crazy rare, you know." His friend with the ponytail gasps in amazement. "Wow." The bald friend chimes in, "My family bought me some blood chi powder once, but I've never even seen rare beast blood before." Seeing the vial sparkling in the red-haired guy's hand, Subai smiles and walks in, giving a friendly greeting. "Hey everyone, I'm Subai, the last member of room 303. Seeing the newcomer, the red-haired guy turns around with a big grin. "So you're Subai. Looks like our dorm room is officially at full capacity now. I'm Han Jiaqiang." The atmosphere is instantly friendly as Han Jiaqiang points to introduce the others. The ponytail guy speaks up. "I'm Tao Jiatun." The bald one winks, throwing up a peace sign. "And I'm Fan Chaoan." Subai gives a friendly nod. "It's great to meet you guys." Breaking the initial awkwardness, Han Jiaqiang waves his hand dismissively. "No need to be so formal. From now on, we're roommates, brothers under the same roof." "Subai, come check this out. My dad just got me some rare beast blood." His face is full of pride. "My dad had to pull a lot of strings all over the country." Putting his bag in the closet, Subai's ears perk up and finally got it from Jade Mountain. Too bad, there were only 3 drops. Hearing this, Subai suddenly freezes. A flash of suspicion crosses his eyes as he thinks, "Jade Mountain? 3 drops? What a coincidence. That's the exact blood I just sold." He turns back, asking casually, "Something as rare as beast blood must be incredibly expensive, right?" The rich kid just shrugs nonchalantly, trying to act humble. Each drop was just a little over 30,000 yuan. So all 3 came out to less than 100,000 yuan. It's a small matter. And yup, I know what you're thinking. After hearing that small matter price, Subai's face darkens instantly. Veins pop on his forehead, his eyes burn red, and his mind is screaming with absolute rage. That damn, cheating old man. I sold him the whole lot for 30,000 yuan, and he turned around and sold it for nearly 10 times that price. What a freaking scumbag merchant. But Subai's silent fury is quickly cut short. Tao Jiatun suddenly lets out a loud cry, rushing his buddies to the window. Look, look, there's a super gorgeous girl standing downstairs in front of our dorm." Fan Chaoan leans forward, practically drooling. "In this year's campus bell competition, I'm definitely giving all my votes to her." The 3 idiots press their faces against the glass. Han Jiaqiang sighs dreamily. "Look at that figure. And those long, slender legs. She's the goddess of my heart." Down on the ground, the chubby dorm manager frowns, blocking the girl's path. "Hey, little lady, this is the men's dorm. Who are you looking for?" Upstairs, the 3 guys are still completely mesmerized. Tao Jiatun exclaims, "Absolutely stunning. The quality at Martial Arts University is on another level. She's definitely going to be the queen of the school." Fan Chaoan stammers, "Oh my god, she's breathtaking." Han Jiaqiang scratches his chin curiously. "I wonder which lucky bastard this beautiful goddess is here to find." Standing in the bright sunlight, Lin Yanyan is an absolute vision. She smiles politely and replies, "Ma'am, I'm here to find Subai." Behind her, 2 male students walk by, their eyes turning into hearts. Hearing the name, the dorm manager puts her hands on her hips, tilts her head back, and using her full internal energy, bellows so loud the whole area echoes. "Subai, which one of you is Subai? Get your butt down here right now. A total bombshell is waiting for you." Up in room 303, 3 heads snap around in perfect unison. All 3 shout in shock, their eyes wide as saucers. "What the hell? Subai?" Meanwhile, our main character coolly opens the door, gives a wave, and leaves them with a single, breezy line, "I'm just gonna pop downstairs for a bit." The door clicks shut, leaving 3 guys staring at each other in utter dumbfounded silence. Han Jiaqiang's face falls. "She came to find Subai?" Fan Chaoan mutters in absolute despair. "No way, this is just impossible." Tao Jiatun is sweating bullets. "Subai, my brother, you've been hiding your game way too well." Back downstairs in the lobby, Subai walks out in his black and yellow uniform. Lin Yanyan smiles brightly, praising him. Subai, you look really sharp in that uniform. Subai just scratches his goofy hair. Really? Without another word, Lin Yanyan steps right up to him, reaching out to gently fix his collar. Yes, she says softly, it makes you look even more handsome. Subai's face turns beet red, his heart pounding out of his chest. This incredibly sweet scene hits the audience upstairs like a nuclear explosion. Tao Jiatan is leaning halfway out the window. Han Jiaqiang is punching the wall in fury. What is this? Who in the hell is Subai? Don't you dare touch my goddess. Fan Xiaoan just chews on his shirt, whimpering, I think. Their hands just touched. Ignoring the fiery glares from dozens of floors above, Lam Yanyan backs away, hesitating slightly. Oh, right, Subai, about your special admission spot. You didn't reject it, did you? Subai just shakes his head and replies softly, no, I didn't. Though I was planning on taking the entrance exam myself. He gives her a warm smile, reaching out to gently ruffle her fluffy red hair. But I know you did it because you thought it was best for me. So, thanks. Startled by the head pat, Lam Yanyan averts her gaze, flustered. Why are you thanking me? I was worried you'd be upset. Subai chuckles. Why would I be? All right, let me show you how a sweet moment can spark a dorm-wide war. She suddenly shoves a paper bag into his hands, rushing her words. Anyway, the entrance exam is the day after tomorrow. Here are some cultivation pills I prepared for you. Subai awkwardly tries to push it back. You already helped me get direct admission. You should keep these valuable pills for yourself, but the stubborn girl refuses to take them back. Lam Yanyan spins around and runs off, waving with a radiant smile. Subai, I have to go. See you tomorrow. Watching her cheerful figure disappear, Subai smiles and mutters, what a silly girl. But while our main character is lost in this romantic haze, the entire male dormitory is officially erupting. Dark silhouettes fill the windows. Did he just touch our goddess's hair? Brothers, investigate this guy's background immediately. He dares steal my goddess. He must have a death wish. The second Subai opens the door to room 303, he jumps. His three roommates are standing there waiting for him with sickeningly sweet smiles. Dao Jia Tuan steps forward, rubbing his hands. Brother 2, about that girl just now. Han Jia Kwang eagerly pulls out a chair. Subai, come on, have a seat. Subai breaks into a cold sweat, thinking, what's with this sudden 180? Now they're calling me Brother 2. Before he knows it, he's pushed into the chair, with Dao Jia Tuan massaging his shoulders and Fan Xiu and kneeling to rub his legs. Dao Jia Tuan starts the interrogation. A goddess? What goddess? Han Jia Kwang, standing beside him, just snickers. Come on, brother, don't be so humble. A top-tier beauty came all this way just to find you. Subai, still sweating, tries to clear things up. Oh, it's a misunderstanding. We were just middle school classmates. But at the word classmates, Han Jia Kwang's eyes light up. He slings an arm over Subai's shoulder with a suggestive wink. Subai, with such a deep connection to the goddess, she could easily introduce us to a few of her cute friends, right? Subai just scratches his head, embarrassed. Before Subai can even refuse, Han Jia Kwang thumps his chest decisively. All right, brother Subai, today is the first day we're all together. Tonight, we're going out for a huge meal. We'll discuss the important stuff while we eat. Then the three of them start cheering excitedly as they head for the door. It's a plan. Let's go. Dao Jia Tuan turns back to add, Big Boss Subai, you just rest up. We'll go book a table first. Subai barely opens his mouth to protest. Hey, about that, but the three have already vanished down the hall. Left alone in the room, Subai just shakes his head and chuckles. These new roommates, they're actually pretty interesting. He shifts his attention to the small paper bag in his hand. Let's see what kind of divine elixirs Yan Nian gave me. From inside his bag, the little turtle Tuba pokes his head out, curious. Subai picks Tuba up and places him on his shoulder. Oh right, you should get some fresh air too. Opening the bag, Subai's eyes widen at the sight of a glass vial filled with a red liquid. Whoa, it's blood chi powder. Tuba, my man, you're eating like a king today. Holding the vial of blood chi, Subai's lips curl into a ridiculously villainous smile. Okay, get ready, because our hero is about to pull a seriously clever move. Leaning close to the turtle, he whispers mischievously, Heh, Tuba, you know exactly what you have to do after you finish this blood chi powder, don't you? Tuba shudders, breaking into a sweat, but its eyes are still filled with intense craving. The scene shifts to that evening, in front of the city's most luxurious restaurant. Staring at the grand, futuristic building, Subai hesitates. Jia Kwang, a place this fancy. Isn't this a bit too much? But Han Jia Kwang waves his hand dismissively. Brother Subai, tonight, your only job is to eat and drink as much as you want. Leave everything else to me. Inside a magnificent VIP room bathed in crystal light, Han Jia Kwang raises his glass. to start martial arts university and meet brothers like you all, especially a talent as outstanding as Sububai. I feel incredibly lucky. Let me empty this glass first. The whole group cheers. We'll drink with you. Sububai quickly gestures for them to sit. Everyone, sit down. We're all roommates now. No need for all these formalities. After a few rounds of drinks, Sububai turns to Han Jiaquang, getting straight to the point. I was in the same middle school as Lam Yen Yen, so asking her to introduce you guys to a few friends shouldn't be a problem. We can talk about that later. He lowers his voice, his expression turning serious. Jiaquang, I actually need your help with something. Han Jiaquang thumps his chest confidently. Brother Sububai, just say the word. I'll handle it. Sububai calmly places a glowing red vial on the table. It's nothing huge. I just have some rare mutated beast blood that I'm looking to sell. Dao Jia Tuan and Fan Xiu An, who were busy stuffing their faces, freeze, their eyes widening and cheeks puffing out. Han Jiaquang picks up the vial, examining it carefully before breaking into a shocked sweat. Subai's mutated beast blood. The grade on this is even higher than the vial I brought back earlier. Dao Jia Tuan forces himself to swallow a piece of meat, stammering in agreement. This kind of beast blood, I don't think I've ever seen quality this high. Overexcited about the incredible find, Han Jiaquang quickly pulls out his phone. Brother Sububai, this beast blood is too rare. I'm afraid I'm not qualified to appraise it accurately. Let me call my dad to come take a look right now. Sububai calmly rests his chin on his hand. Sure, no rush. Go ahead and call him. We can eat first. The moment the call connects, a stern, slightly annoyed voice booms through the phone. Tu Quang, did you spend all your allowance again? I sent you to martial arts university to become a great warrior, not to go out drinking and partying every single day. Han Jiaquang whines in protest. Dad, listen to me. I'm not asking for money. I have a serious business opportunity here. Hearing the word business, his father narrows his eyes and takes a drag from his cigar. Han Jiaquang quickly reports the situation. One of my roommates has 7 drops of rare mutated beast blood he wants to sell. The quality is even better than the 3 drops you bought for me the other day, but I can't put a price on it. The instant he hears this, the father's expression does a complete 180. He practically yells into the phone, What? Higher quality than last time, and there are 7 drops? Are you sure about this? Han Jiaquang beats his chest. Dad, I swear. If you don't believe me, come over and see for yourself. His father's decision is instant. Send me the address right now. I'll bring Master Tao over immediately. Yes, sir. An hour later, in the VIP room, the air is thick with silence, suddenly broken by a gasp of pure astonishment. A masterpiece. This is an absolute masterpiece. And trust me, you are not ready for what this appraisal means for our hero. Master Tao, a wise-looking old man with glasses, is shining a small light into the vial, his hands trembling with excitement. The energy contained within this single drop of blood is the purest I have ever seen in any common mutated beast blood. He turns to Jiaquang's father, stating with absolute certainty, with just these 7 drops, I can refine at least 1 top-grade body-tempering pill. Jiaquang's father still can't believe his luck, asking hesitantly, Master Tao, is your assessment truly? Is that an exaggeration? Master Tao scoffs confidently, waving his hand, absolutely not. In fact, if you use the most advanced equipment, the essence value of this blood might be even higher than my estimate. And while these old-timers are marveling over the treasure, let's check in on our main character, Sububai, who's just casually swirling a glass of red wine like a total boss. Han Jiacheng, standing behind him, wipes away sweat and whispers, Sububai, I had no idea your beast blood was this ridiculously valuable. Regaining the composure of his seasoned merchant, Uncle Han steps forward and asks quietly, Young man, how much are you planning to sell this beast blood for? Sububai just gives a slight smile, ready to negotiate. Uncle Han, Master Tao, a friend told me this rare beast blood can't be sold for cash, but can only be exchanged for qi and blood powder of equivalent value. Uncle Han strokes his chin and nods. Oh, is that so? He thinks for a moment before making a generous offer. Since you and Jiacheng are classmates, as an elder, I absolutely won't let you get a bad deal. He holds up his hand to seal it. I'll take all 7 drops. In return, I'll transfer you 14 vials of qi and blood powder. How does that sound? Sububai is thrilled internally but keeps a straight face. Done. Thank you, Uncle Han. The moment the deal is done, the smile on Uncle Han's face turns calculating as he adds, Also, he opens his arms wide, rolling out the red carpet with another offer. Sububai, would you be willing to join our Han family? In the future, we can provide you with all the resources you'll ever need for your cultivation and more. But knowing that free cheese is only found in a mousetrap, Sububai quickly raises his hands to refuse. I really appreciate the kind offer, Uncle Han, but right now, I have no interest in joining any family or clan. Uncle Han takes a step forward, trying to persuade him. Subai, just think it over. Our Han family. Suddenly, a voice cuts him off. Subai already gave you his answer. Everyone in the room snaps their heads toward the door. And here's where everything changes. A clear, powerful female voice rings out. He doesn't want to join the Han family. The door swings open, and a long-legged beauty walks in like a queen. It's Lin Yanyan, her form-fitting outfit accentuating her figure, her sharp gaze sweeping over everyone as she makes a clear declaration, which means no one has the right to force him to join any family. The atmosphere suddenly becomes suffocating under her overwhelming presence. She tilts her chin up, her cold voice full of reproach. The words he spoke. Did none of you hear him clearly? Seeing a familiar face, Subai breaks into a cold sweat. Yanyan, why are you here? His three roommates huddle in a corner, whispering, Isn't that the goddess Yanyan? What is she doing here? Lin Yanyan looks over and replies casually, I was just passing by to handle some business and happened to run into you guys. Getting scolded by a girl who looks barely out of her teens, Uncle Han frowns, clearly annoyed. Where did this brat come from? But behind him, Master Cao is drenched in cold sweat, whispering urgently in his ear, Family head. This girl is. Hearing her true identity, Uncle Han's pupils shrink and all the color drains from his face. What? She's really? Uncle Han's attitude flips faster than a pancake. He immediately laughs it off, waving his hands and slinging an arm around Subai like they're old friends. Ha ha, it was all just a misunderstanding. Subai and my son are classmates. He grins obsequiously. And they're the best of brothers, you know. Ignoring the old man's cringy act, Lin Yanyan turns to Subai with a smile. Subai, are you heading back to school? Let's go together. Subai nods, letting out a sigh of relief. Sure, I just finished my business anyway. With his arm linked with the beauties, Subai doesn't forget to politely look back and say, Goodbye, Uncle Han. Jiacheng, I'll see you later at the dorm. Han Jiacheng reaches out, a little stunned. All right, Subai, be careful on your way. Seeing the goddess of his dreams leaving with his roommate, Han Jiacheng quickly starts running after them. Goddess, wait for me. I have to go back to school too. But his father grabs him by the collar and yanks him back, yelling, Get back here, this instant. His father's face turns serious as he gives him a critical order. Jiacheng, from now on, you must build a good relationship with that kid, Subai. The entire future of the Han family might just depend on you. Han Jiacheng is left completely bewildered. His father adds through gritted teeth, and most importantly, maintain a very safe, extremely respectful distance from that girl named Lin Yanyan. Do you understand? Outside the window, the city lights sparkle in the night. Han Jiacheng stares at a flashing billboard, still processing the shock, muttering to his father, Dad, do Subai and the goddess Yanyan really have such terrifying backgrounds? Why didn't I notice anything? 2 days later, on the training grounds of the Martial Arts University campus, thousands of freshmen are lined up neatly under a clear blue sky. The loudspeaker crackles to life with an announcement. Over the next few days, all of you will participate in a special training course for new students. And trust me, this is where it gets absolutely insane. The location for this training is the Myriad Races battlefield. The moment those words are spoken, the recruits' faces turn pale as they start murmuring, We actually have to train on the Myriad Races battlefield? Isn't that basically a suicide mission? The head instructor stands with his hands behind his back, calmly reassuring them. That's right. Getting through the training is one thing, but dying there is a real possibility. However, don't worry. The support area has been thoroughly cleared out, he emphasizes, and we will be responsible for your safety. To wrap up the assembly, the instructor lays out the rules. Every 50 people will form a single class. Each class will be led by a bronze-level teacher, who will directly assign you your support missions. He slaps a hand over his heart and shouts a final blessing. On behalf of the school, I wish all you freshmen the best of luck. Returning victorious to the field, Lin Yanyan spots Subai among the freshmen and calls out, Subai, we're in the same class. Behind him, his three roommates are absolutely losing it. Han Rijiang clenches his fists in excitement. The goddess. It's the goddess Lin Yanyan. Oh my god, we're in the same class as her? I'm so happy I could cry. Subai breaks out in a sweat, muttering to himself, The same class? Was this a coincidence? Or did someone arrange it? Just then, a powerful and captivating female voice cuts through the chatter. From a distance, a female instructor with a fiery figure, vibrant red hair, and a sharp aura approaches. With her hands on her hips, she confidently introduces herself. I am Liao Yushin, your special instructor. The male students immediately get nosebleeds, their eyes turning into sparkling hearts. Pan Chaowen clutches his face, nearly fainting. Oh heavens, she's absolutely stunning. Liao Yushin maintains a bewitching smile and says softly, All missions during your training will be personally assigned by me. The crowd holds its breath, expecting some grand quest, but Liao Yushin's smile suddenly turns dangerous. Write your wills. Hearing those two words, every jaw hits the floor, their faces turning pale. Pan Xiaoan stammers, his voice trembling. What? Our wills? Dao Reishan, standing next to him, is also drenched in a cold sweat. Ignoring the utter panic of the greenhorn students, Liao Yushin coolly walks away, waving her hand as she gives the order. You have exactly 1 day to write your wills. Tomorrow morning at 8, assemble at the square. The trip to the Myriad Clan's battlefield will depart on time. Don't be late. The freshmen clutch their heads and wail. Is it really that dangerous? I haven't even continued my family line yet. I have to write my will right now. There's so much I haven't said. While everyone else scrambles to prepare for their demise, Lin Yanran walks over to Sububai and asks gently, Sububai, what are your plans? He just shrugs, replying calmly, I don't have much to prepare. I'll probably just head straight back to the dorm. The two wave goodbye as Lin Yanran smiles. All right, see you tomorrow then. Sububai nods, watching her leave while the students around him are still running around and screaming. We're going to the battlefield tomorrow? There's so much to worry about. Later that evening, in the men's dormitory, the three roommates throw their arms around each other, ready to party. Dao Reishan turns to Sububai, Big Bro Su. Since we're heading out to the battlefield tomorrow anyway, why don't you join us for one last blowout tonight? Sububai skillfully declines. He sits calmly in his chair in front of the computer. I have some important things to do. You guys go have fun. He adds with a smile. If you need me to bring anything back, just give me a call, and I'll go buy it for you. All right then. Deal. Before leaving, Han Rijang lingers for a moment, squatting down to tease the turtle who is busy munching on food. Hey Su, this turtle of yours is pretty cool. Its shell is really tough. He taps on Xiao Ba's shell, praising it. You really are a cute little glutton. Sububai swivels in his chair, smiling proudly. Ah, this is my pet. His name is Xiao Ba. He's got a real passion for food. The three roommates leave with their arms slung over each other's shoulders, leaving Sububai alone in the room. Dao Ration waves, we're heading out. Bro Su. Sububai waves back. Have fun, guys. Now that it's just him and his turtle in the room, Sububai locks the door, and a cunning smile creeps back onto his face. He pulls out several jars of crimson blood chi powder, holding them close to Xiao Ba. You greedy thing. All you ever think about is eating. But today, I'm going to let you eat until you burst. When we get to the Myriad Clan's battlefield, you better show me what you're made of. Xiao Ba joyfully opens its mouth wide, gulping down the vibrant red, energy-filled liquid. And just like that, the expensive investment bears fruit. The system chimes with a resonant ding. Congratulations! The little turtle pet has advanced to high-grade mortal. The host level has also increased. The little turtle pet has received a new talent. Xiao Ba's stat screen lights up the corner of the room. Physique 64, Defense 78, Agility 20, Spirit 20, Talent 1, Turtle Shell Defense. This increases defense by 300% when it retracts its head, but it cannot move. Talent 2, Turtle Skin Defense, consumes stamina to increase defense by 50 to 100%. And a new third talent, Heavy Strike, activated by consuming stamina to increase attack power by 100 to 200%. The more stamina it uses, the more devastating the blow. Xiao Ba now looks much larger and more muscular, emitting a heroic green glow. And with that, Subai's stats also skyrocket based on the inheritance ratio from his pet. Host, Sububai. Occupation, Beast Tamer. Level, High, Grade Mortal. Age, 18. Physique, 28 with a base of 15. Inherited 13 from his pet. Agility, 19, base 15, inherited 4. Spirit, 34, base 30, inherited 4. Tamed pets, Little Turtle, mortal grade. The current attribute inheritance rate is 20% and will increase to 30% at the next tier. Possesses Talent 1, Pet's Infinite Evolution, where the host benefits from a portion of the pet's attributes and talents. Talent 2, Turtle Shell Defense, consuming stamina for a 50 to 100% defense boost. And Talent 3, Heavy Strike, activated by consuming stamina to boost attack power by 100 to 200%. Feeling the immense power surging through his body, Sububai clenches his fists in excitement. This blood chi powder is truly a divine medicine. Xiao Ba leveled up again, and this stat increase is just insane. He looks down at his turtle, which is radiating power, and pats its shell firmly. Well done, Xiao Ba. Tomorrow, at the Myriad Clan's battlefield, we're going all out. Are you ready? In response, Xiao Ba lets out a powerful roar, shaking the room. The next morning, at the teleportation plaza, a magnificent scene unfolds before the thousands of new students. 3 colossal teleportation gates with swirling blue energy cores dominate the stadium. The instructors stand at attention, reporting to their commander. Reporting to the chief instructor, all students have assembled and are ready for battle. The commander nods and gives the order, activate teleportation array number 1. Prepare to transport. Yes, sir. The students stare, mouths agape, at the massive machine radiating immense energy. Han Rijiang gulps. A teleportation array this massive. I bet you can only see something like this at our martial arts university. Before stepping through the gate, Lin Yanran turns and gently places a hand on Subai's shoulder, her eyes filled with worry. Subai, when we get to the Myriad Clan's battlefield, you absolutely have to be careful. The young man offers a reassuring smile, as confident as the sun. Don't worry, we'll definitely complete the mission and come back safely. She nods. Okay, good luck. Everyone takes a deep breath and steps into the blue circle of light together. Liao Yushin shouts out, relax your bodies, prepare for teleportation. A pillar of light erupts violently. Begin. Light flashes and the world around them changes in an instant. The students open their eyes only to gasp in shock. We were really teleported here? The surrounding landscape is now shrouded by a gloomy gray sky, and the air is thick with the smell of gunpowder. And there it is, a colossal military base built right on the front lines of the war. Solid steel walls, countless gun turrets, and massive warships. Yet these students are cheering like it's some kind of field trip. So this is the military base inside the 10,000 races battlefield? Absolutely epic. But as the rookies are gawking around, Lu Wuxin steps forward, snapping, everyone, fall in line. She turns to a man in a military uniform beside her, lowering her voice. Vice Commander Li Dao, my apologies. They're all new recruits who've never seen the world. The man steps forward, and the sheer pressure he gives off silences the entire group. A long scar cuts across his forehead, his eyes as sharp as razors. He announces, I am the Vice Commander of Military Base F269. You will call me Vice Commander, or simply, Sir. He spits out each word, his overwhelming aura blasting the students in the face. Here, I don't care if you're students or instructors. Once you step onto my turf, you follow my orders. Understood? A thunderous understood erupts, not a single person daring to make a peep. Standing in line, Han Jiakung purses his lips and whispers to Tuobai, he's just a vice commander. What's so special that he has to act all tough? Tuobai glances at the scar on Li Dao's face and corrects his friend. Look at that scar on his face. He's definitely an officer who's been through countless life-or-death battles. Don't underestimate him. Li Dao's piercing gaze sweeps over the greenhorn students, and a smirk plays on his lips as he announces, Today, you're in luck. He points towards a massive pile of wreckage in the distance. Your first mission is to clean up the battlefield. And while you're cleaning, you will personally deal with any leftover shadow cats hiding in there. A perfect starter mission for a bunch of newbies getting their first taste of war. But you and I both know it's never that simple, right? Seeing the blood drain from the new recruits' faces, Li Dao begins to explain the rules. Killing shadow cats will earn you merit points. He holds up a digital tablet to illustrate. These points can be exchanged at the logistics department for chi and blood powder and countless other body-tempering pills to increase your strength. Hearing about the rewards, the fear of the 3 dorm room musketeers vanishes instantly. Tao Jiatun clenches his fists, shouting with excitement. Now that's a worthy reward for the brave. Han Jiakun grins beside him, cheering along. Whoa, merit points for pills? No wonder so many people risk their lives to come to this 10,000 races battlefield. Seeing excitement replace fear, Li Dao smirks with satisfaction. You young punks seem eager for a fight. He turns his back, barking an order. All right, move out immediately. Follow me. The rookies raise their fists, their war cries shaking the heavens. Yes, sir. But in that fiery atmosphere, Tuobai cracks a calculating smile. Looks like little Ba is about to have another feast. However, the excitement doesn't even last 10 minutes before a haunting scene appears. Walking along the base's main square, they encounter countless blood-soaked casualties being carried back. One soldier clutches his head and collapses. Another female soldier writhes on the ground, her arm gushing blood as she screams in agony. Ag, it hurts so much. The gruesome, bloody reality makes the new recruits break out in a cold sweat, their faces turning pale as they look at each other. A male student stammers, Hey, did they get hurt this badly just from cleaning up? Tao Jiatan shakes his head. No way. Aren't shadow cats the lowest level monsters? How could they be this terrifying? Panic spreads like a virus. A female student tears up. Even the weakest shadow cats are this dangerous. Will I even make it home alive? Hearing the commotion, Lu Wuxin spins around and snaps. All of you, quiet down. She glares at the group, growling. What did you think the 10,000 races battlefield was? If you apply to a martial arts university, you must always be prepared to face this. Her reprimand snaps them back to reality, and Lin Yanyan shivers slightly. She leans close to Tuobai, anxiously reminding him, Tuobai, you have to stick close to me on the battlefield, you hear? I don't want anything to happen to you. Sububai scans the surroundings, his eyes hardening. And yeah, it looks like we all need to be on high alert on this 10,000 races battlefield. Okay, you be careful too. The group halts in front of a giant watchtower. A soldier on guard duty reports solemnly from above. Reporting to the vice commander, we are currently on watch at the front gate. Today, we have eliminated 35 beasts that attacked the base. Awaiting further orders. Lie down nods in satisfaction. Excellent. Open the gate and let these new recruits see what the 10,000 races battlefield is really like. The soldier clicks his heels. Yes, Vice Commander. With a deafening mechanical roar, the soldier bellows. Open the main gate. The massive steel gate of the base slowly grinds open, thick clouds of dust billowing out. Before stepping out, Lu Wuxian glances at the students. Being personally led by Vice Commander Li Dao is a rare opportunity. Make sure you perform well. Li Dao turns back, his sharp gaze locking onto the rookies. You brats, you left your wills at the post office, right? From this moment on, you walk side by side with death itself. The gate swings fully open, revealing a battlefield ablaze with fire. Machine gun fire echoes deafeningly as bullets rain from the sky. A panicked student grabs his head. This is the battlefield? Tao Jiatin exclaims in terror. This is insane. Through the thick smoke, armored tanks continuously spit fire, tearing through the bodies of monster hordes. Two soldiers operating a machine gun glance back at the dumbfounded rookies. Seeing Li Dao emerge, an officer runs over in surprise. Vice Battalion Commander, why are you out here in person? Li Dao waves his hand dismissively. Enough talk. Assemble a squad to follow me and protect these trainees. Standing before a temporarily cleared area, Liu Wuxian holds up her tablet and announces, everyone, listen up. Next, we will enter military sector F269. It's a forest area where the beasts have already been cleared out. She jerks her chin up. Your mission is to dissect the shadow cats and collect their beast cores from the battlefield. Li Dao stands sternly in the center of the formation, asking the rookies fumbling with their weapons, recruits, are you ready? They swallow hard, steeling themselves and shouting in unison. We are ready. Hearing their response, Li Dao raises his fist and commands, move out. The assault team will follow closely and provide support. Throwing these new recruits into a real fight would be like serving food to the enemy. We wouldn't want that. Haha. A curious officer asks, why are you personally leading the protection detail, Vice Battalion Commander? Li Dao glares at him. You talk too much. Don't ask questions you shouldn't. The officer quickly apologizes. Yes, sir. My apologies for disturbing you, Vice Battalion Commander Li Dao. Li Dao's voice is stern, but holds a hint of pride. It's no trouble. These recruits from the military university are the future warriors of our fortress, protecting them is my duty. Meanwhile, in the imperial capital, at the Supreme Military Command Center of the Dragon Kingdom, amidst towering skyscrapers in the snow, an intelligence officer rushes into the operations room. Reporting to the Chief of Staff, we have an emergency situation. The Chief turns, his voice cold. Speak. The officer, eyes glued to the blinking red dots on the tactical map, urgently reports. According to the latest intel from the 10,000 races battlefield, a large number of beasts have just breached our defensive line. Right now, 12 gold-tier individuals from the Shadowcat tribe have joined the assault. And just like that, you and I are left staring at one hell of a cliffhanger. Their targets are 12 military bases in the southwest, including D-128 and D-140. The chief, his face etched with tension, instantly tracks the beast's movements and orders all bases to fortify their defenses. He slams the table, roaring that right now, first-year martial arts students are going through training there. They are the future of our nation, he declares, and we absolutely cannot afford a single loss. His officer salutes sharply, yes, sir. Back at military zone F269, in a forest littered with monster corpses, Liet Dao waves his hand impatiently. Clean up this battlefield. Let's move. Staying here for one more minute just adds to the danger. As the students scramble to their duties, Sububai expertly carves up a shadow cat. Lam Yen Yen reminds him from the side, Sububai, the fur, meat, and claws of these shadow cats are all Sububai smirks to himself. Humph. No wonder so many people risk their lives to come to this dangerous place. With precious materials scattered everywhere, Xiao Ba is going to have a feast tonight. Behind them, another student, Dao Ra Tuan, holds up a beast core. Haha. I found another one. I'm going to be rich. Sububai calmly swipes on his system screen, stashing his loot away. He smiles, satisfied. He can trade these beast cores for chi and blood powder. Then, Xiao Ba can finally level up again. But before his smile can even fade, a massive red alert flashes across his vision. The system screams in his head. Warning! High-level danger. 164 foreign Shadowcat individuals are rapidly approaching with clear hostile intent. A threat has been detected 3 kilometers to the southwest, deep in the forest. The host is urged to remain vigilant. Threat level. High. 5 stars. Lethal threat level. 4 stars. He panics, shouting, "It's a danger warning." Let's put ourselves in Subai's shoes for a second. The last warning he got felt basic. This time, it's a 5-star lethal threat. Seeing him frozen, Lin Yannian rushes over with her dagger. "Subai, what's wrong?" No time to explain. Subai spins around and sprints towards the instructors. He points back at the misty forest, yelling, "Instructor Liao, we have an emergency." Liao Yuhan, who was leaning against a tree smoking, jumps to her feet. Subai, out of breath, points. Southwest. I sense a huge pack of beasts charging right for us. Liao Yuhan just frowns. Without a word, she leaps up to the highest branch, shielding her eyes and peering towards the southwest. But all she sees is a quiet, dead silent forest. Not a single monster in sight. The silence is almost creepy. Leaping back down, Liao Yuhan glares angrily at Subai. "Subai, this is the 10,000 races battlefield, not a place for jokes." She points at the stirring students. "Do you have any idea how bad it is to cause a panic among them?" Subai clenches his fists, his eyes firm. "Instructor Liao, I am not kidding. There is a massive horde of beasts coming this way." Lai Tao steps forward, arms crossed, radiating an overwhelming pressure. "You're Subai. You say you can sense a beast attack? Well, I can guarantee you there isn't a single monster within a 2-kilometer radius." Subai pleads, "Vice Battalion Commander, I'm not. There are at least 100 shadow cats, 3 kilometers away, and they are heading straight for us." A condescending smirk appears on Li Tao's face. "Oh? Are you saying your senses are even better than mine?" Liao Yuhan steps in, trying to defuse the situation. "Vice Commander, Subai is probably just stressed. It's his first time on the battlefield. He's just imagining things. Please, don't mind him." But Lin Yannian wasn't having it. She bravely steps up, shielding Subai. She looks Li Tao straight in the eye. No one should jump to conclusions so quickly. "I believe what Subai says, and trust me, right here is where we see who his real friends are." Li Tao falls silent, his brow furrowed in annoyance. The situation is urgent. Subai pounds his chest to be more convincing. "The monsters are getting closer. Please, believe me. The truth is, I'm a beast tamer with a special talent for sensing danger." Liao Yuhan's eyes go wide with shock. "What? You have a special ability? Then why wasn't it registered in your school file?" Subai quickly explains, "I was recommended for direct admission to the martial arts university, so the school hadn't registered my ability yet." The moment he finishes, the students erupt in whispers. "Huh? Subai has a special ability?" Tao Jiatan mutters to Han Jiacheng, "Is Subai really a beast tamer with a special ability? Why have I never seen his pet?" But just as the doubt reaches its peak, a blood-curdling roar rips through the fog. The rookies scream in terror. Ah, it's a shadow cat. Subai was telling the truth. Lai Tao whips out his gun, spinning around and bellowing, "Everyone, on my command, form up around me, now." The students drop their gear and scramble back. "Hurry up! Move faster!" Lai Tao shouts into his radio. "Communications officer, contact the base immediately and request reinforcements." A moment later, the officer reports back, his voice filled with despair. "Vice Battalion Commander, we just got word from the base. They've also detected countless beast signals surrounding them. They can't send any forces to support us at all." Liao Yuhan's face turns pale with horror. "Lai Tao, really? Without reinforcements, these students have extremely limited combat ability." Lai Tao unsheathes his blade, gritting his teeth. Subai's senses were perfectly accurate. "Even I can now feel a massive horde of monsters approaching at incredible speed." Facing a life-or-death crisis, Lai Tao turns to his security squad's deputy. "Vice Captain, assign 4 soldiers to protect these 2 students with all your might. Immediately." The Vice Captain clicks his heels. "Sir, yes, sir." But Subai is already gripping his dagger. The refusal was just on his lips when a chilling whistle cuts through the air. From the high canopy, a beast dives down like a green arrow. A system window flashes. "Shadowcat, Bronze Tier, Level 1. You and I both know what this means. The bloody battle has officially begun." The moment it lands, Li Tao roars out the order. "Counterattack!" The security guards immediately raise their guns, firing bright streams of fire into the horde. Liao Yuhan yells, "Protect the students!" But the beasts are just too numerous. Another one tears a soldier's body to shreds. Lai Tao fights and yells at the same time. These aren't kittens. They're more ferocious than tigers and leopards. Lai Tao fires his laser rifle, wiping out a line of shadow cats. He strains, shouting, "Hold the line. As long as we can survive this first wave, we can definitely defeat them." Standing guard in front of the trembling students, Lai Tao turns back, his eyes burning with fire. "Students of the Martial Arts University, do you remember your oath?" His powerful words are like a shot of adrenaline. In unison, the students chant their oath, their bodies glowing with a brilliant golden energy. With our bodies, we will build an impenetrable great wall for the dragon country. A beam of brilliant blue energy shoots out from their formation, creating a solid shield that stops the beast's first attack dead in its tracks. The students' entire defensive formation lights up, ready for war. Not to be outdone, the two top students rush to the front lines. Zheng Mani, bronze tier level 1, raises her bow and shouts, "Hold them back, I'll shoot right through them." Meanwhile, Luo Yongchang, also a bronze tier level 1, a mountain of a man with natural-born strength, roars, "They're just a bunch of kittens. Nothing to be afraid of. I'll crush them all." Witnessing the outstanding performance of her two students, Liao Yuhan draws her twin blades, a proud smirk on her face. The archer, Zheng Mani, and the naturally gifted Luo Yongchang. This year's students are truly impressive. Standing in the crowd, Sububai glances at the two standout figures, thinking to himself, "That power is impressive, but my only weapon is." Han Jiacheng, standing beside him, has eyes shining with admiration. Isn't that the goddess Mani from the 4th year? Her power is insane. Tao Jiatun is also amazed. That big guy's strength is nothing to scoff at either. Brother Su, their power is unbelievable, right? It feels like they're several levels above us. But just then, a piercing screech echoes through the forest, forcing everyone to cover their ears. What is that god-awful sound? Cover your ears, now. From the darkness of the forest, a colossal shadow slowly emerges, surrounded by crackling green lightning. A pure white beast steps out, its fur standing on end like sharp spikes. Its eyes glowed a brilliant, murderous green. The system panel appears, Shadowcat King, mid-rank silver tier. Constitution, 45, Agility, 88. Spirit, 43. Lai Tao grabs a smaller cat, his face pale with terror. How the hell did his silver tier Cat King appear here? He screams at the comms officer, "Contact the base immediately and request reinforcements again." But the two top students are far too confident in their own strength. Luo Yongchang hoists his heavy sword and charges. "So, a Shadow Cat King, huh? Taste my blade." Zheng Mani draws her bow. "I'll support you and distract it." Seeing this suicidal charge, Liao Yuhan screams in panic. "Be careful. Get back. That's a silver tier beast. Don't you dare underestimate it." But it's already too late. The king cat merely flicks a single claw, unleashing a razor-sharp blade of wind. And just like that, you and I watch as Chuang Man is sent flying like a broken kite, slamming into the ground, out cold. Liat Dao and Lu Wuhan scream in horror. "Oh no, fall back." Liat Dao frantically gives the order. "We're out of time. Machine gunners, provide cover, fire, now." But the monster is just too fast. In an instant, it's standing over a kneeling, trembling Lak Sung Kwang. He barely manages to stammer out, "Help! Help me!" In this desperate moment, a huge black shadow suddenly plummets from the sky. It creates a small explosion right next to the monster. "What in the world is that?" Lu Wuhan squints through the dust and smoke, stammering, I think it's a turtle." Han Jia Kwang, standing beside her, does a double take. "Huh? Isn't that my brother's tuba?" After a less than graceful landing, Sububai dusts off his shoes, muttering, "Just as I thought. This entrance is still a little awkward." He straightens up, slings his massive sword over his shoulder, and with an air of pure confidence, declares, "I am the Beast Tamer, Sububai, and Xiao is my tamed beast. You all handle the small fry, this king cat, leave it to me." His sudden appearance with the turtle stuns the entire battlefield into silence. Fan Xuan asks blankly, "Whoa, that turtle is that impressive?" Han Jia Kwang can't believe his eyes, while Lam Yen Yen whispers in shock, "That turtle is really Subai's tamed beast?" On the front line, Sububai points toward the king cat and gives a sharp command. "Xiao Ba, teach this stray cat a lesson." The turtle instantly shoots forward like a flash of lightning, leaving a trail of green light. The students in the back are completely floored yet again. "Oh my god, how is Subai's turtle so fast? Can you even call that a turtle anymore?" From the rear, Liat Dao and Lu Wuhan watch the battle unfold. Liat Dao murmurs, "This is unexpected." Lu Wuhan can't hide her own amazement. "I never saw this coming either. Subai's tamed beast is truly something else." After seeing their trump card in action, Lu Wuhan turns and rallies the shell-shocked students. "Classmates, Sububai has the king cat's attention. Everyone, attack. Let's wipe out these shadow cat minions." Amidst the smoke and fire, soldiers fire relentlessly. "Kill them. Tear them apart." His friends raise their blades and fire alongside their comrades. "Take them all down." Just then, the pure white beast with glowing green stripes appears, its claws surging with an emerald energy that shocks everyone. A wind-slicing slash flies forward. The piercing sound of claws scraping against metal rings out again and again. In a hair-raising moment, the monster launches a fatal blow, but Xiao Ba dashes in just in time, defending with its shell as the beast's roar echoes through the air. Witnessing the impossible, a soldier's eyes go wide, sweat pouring down his face. Immortal-grade beast just blocked a fatal blow from a silver-grade king cat. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. What kind of insane defense is that? Liat Dao roars. This isn't the time to stand there gawking. Take advantage of the opening while Xiao Ba has the king cat pinned. Liat Dao yells to his comrade. Sububai analyzes the fight, thinking, its weak point is the abdomen. The captain immediately flies in, ready for a decisive strike. Liat Dao, his sword ablaze, shouts, Beast, prepare to die. The flaming sword comes crashing down on the monster's massive body. But the beast is incredibly agile. It whips its long tail around, knocking Liat Dao's strike off target. Damn, just a little off. But without a hint of discouragement, Liat Dao roars with all his might. At that moment, Sububai yells, Xiao Ba, use your ultimate. Xiao Ba immediately retracts into its shell, glowing with a brilliant green aura. His teammates are baffled. Ultimate skill? Why is that turtle just spinning in place? Sububai leaps into the air and delivers a decisive kick. That's it. Its belly is the weak point. The impact sends Xiao Ba flying like a cannonball straight into the king cat's abdomen. A massive explosion of green energy rips right through the beast's defenses. Blood splatters everywhere. Pressing his advantage, Sububai yells, a direct hit on its weak spot. Let's see you survive this. Bright red blood sprays as the beast lets out a series of heart-wrenching roars. Its life force drains away rapidly, and its massive body collapses to the ground. Xiao Ba stands heroically on the battlefield, the king cat's body now lying motionless. The fight finally quiets down as Liat Dao stands beside the monster, still in shock. The king cat. It was defeated? Did we actually win? Just then, Lam Yan rushes over and throws her arms around Sububai, her eyes wet with tears. Sububai, you were amazing. You defeated a silver-grade king cat. Sububai just scratches his head, looking dazed. Huh. It's over? The entire army erupts in cheers, surrounding him. The little turtle waddles proudly on the monster's corpse as a comrade claps Sububai on the back. Sububai, you were awesome. Where did you find such a cool turtle? Man, I want to get one too. But amidst the heroic scene, Xiao Ba is sneakily pulling out a golden crystal core, about to swallow it whole when Sububai catches him red-handed. Xiao Ba, what are you sneaking off to eat now? Get back here, right now. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Suddenly, the sky churns with dark clouds. Ominous shadows creep across the area, and everyone's expression changes. What is that in the sky? This. Oh no. This is bad. The king cat's final roar. It was a summons. Could it be? Is an even more terrifying beast on its way? Meanwhile, inside the command center, the radar alarms are flashing like crazy. Based on frontline energy wave analysis, Base F-269 has detected a massive swarm of beasts of unknown rank. This is extremely dangerous. The commanding officer's voice trembles as he shouts, What? Are you telling me Hu Lin's daughter is in that group of trainees? Just then, a powerful, imposing man strides into the room. That's right. I hope the center can provide support immediately. The officer quickly replies, Of course. I'll dispatch a scout company to escort you to the battlefield, Mr. Hu Lin. But the man coldly refuses. No need. I can't wait. I'll go myself. He shoots back a razor-sharp glare with an ironclad command. In 20 minutes, I want your reinforcements on that battlefield. The commander breaks out in a cold sweat. 20 minutes. Understood. I'll give the order right now. His adjutant grabs the phone, hands shaking, muttering in absolute terror. This is bad. Really bad. If Hu Lin goes berserk, no one in the entire Jianchao region can withstand his wrath. Back on the battlefield, a colossal shadow with glowing red eyes emerges from the demonic aura, its voice dripping with contempt. Foolish humans. You inferior species. The entire squad is horrified. How is this possible? It can actually speak our language? No way. A beast that can talk is at least gold rank and should absolutely not be here. Quick, defensive formation. Get the injured to the center. From the dense forest, a giant black mass rises like octopus tentacles, blotting out the entire sky. Its glowing red eyes stare down at the White Cat King as a soldier screams in terror. Look, what is that thing? An evil voice echoes, chilling them to the bone. You lowly creatures, how dare you slaughter my kind? A horrifying scene erupts as the shadow monster opens its maw and swallows the Cat King whole. Blood splatters everywhere, forcing the soldiers back in sheer terror. No way, it's actually eating the Cat King. This can't be happening. Absolutely impossible. Trust me, a creature this powerful should never be in this area. Sububai breaks into a cold sweat as the system panel before him flashes a deadly crimson alert. Warning. Gold-level beast detected nearby. Evacuate immediately. Extremely dangerous. The shadow monster reveals its full form, a hulking body, massive bat wings, and sharp horns, its rippling muscles making everyone's breath catch in their throats. It really is a gold-level beast. The analysis panel is crystal clear. Species, Shadowcat King. A mutated 1, level, gold. Physique 272. Agility 345. Spirit 275. When heavily injured, it enters a bloodthirsty fury state, boosting its agility and attack by 100% while lowering its defense by 50%. Extremely dangerous, be careful. The squad falls into utter chaos as one female soldier collapses, sobbing, while the others completely lose their will to fight. A gold-level beast? Even our instructor has probably never faced one of these things. I want to go home. I don't want to die. And the reinforcements still haven't shown up. Now get this. In stark contrast to the despair, the scarred captain grits his teeth, grips his greatsword, and charges forward to meet death itself. Escort the wounded and retreat. I'll hold it back. I'll fight you to the death. But the power gap is just too vast. With a casual swipe of its claw, glowing with dark energy, the Shadowcat King sends the captain flying, mocking him. Just you alone? Seeing his vice commander hurtling toward the ground, Sububai immediately throws his small turtle like a fastball. Xiao Ba, go protect the vice commander. Xiao Ba zips through the air, arriving just as the beast's massive black claws descend. It bravely uses its own sturdy shell to block the fatal attack. The gold-level beast pauses, its crimson eyes filled with surprise and annoyance as it looks down at the tiny thing blocking its path. This turtle's shell is tough, but a gold level's power is no joke. A sickening crack echoes through the air. Xiao Ba's green shell shatters, spraying blood everywhere, horrifying the captain. Xiao Ba, are you okay? The exact moment the shell breaks, Sububai, standing far away, coughs up a mouthful of blood. The red-haired warrior beside him shouts in alarm, Sububai, you're injured, she cries out, completely confused. How did you get hurt? Could it be a beast tamer's talent? Let me check on him. At that same moment, Subai's system flashes with urgent warnings. Warning, Spirit Beast is in critical condition. Beast Tamer talent activated. Origin bond. Host and Spirit Beast share energy and take damage together. The warrior helps Sububai to the ground as another soldier gasps. There are no external wounds. Did Sububai really master the legendary Origin bond skill? Sububai, how are you feeling? He pants, forcing a smile. I'm fine. Unable to just stand by and watch her savior risk his life, the furious red-haired warrior draws her shimmering sword. She rallies the squad, her voice ringing out. Sububai is taking damage for his spirit beast. We need to help him. She's right, we can't let him fight alone. Across the battlefield, the Shadowcat King just smirks, its fiery eyes looking at the charging humans like they're nothing but insects, a bunch of ants. It lunges forward, becoming a blur of black shadow as it tears toward the formation. A slash of dark energy cuts through the air, threatening Wuhan directly. Her eyes widen in terror. Oh no, but the dark energy just grazes past her, speeding maniacally towards Sububai. At that moment, Yanran stops dead in her tracks, staring ahead in shock. What is that? And here it is, the moment everything changes. Sububai lifts his head, a triumphant smirk playing on his lips, his eyes sharp and domineering. The silver-level Cat King's crystal. I finally finished absorbing it. The system screen explodes with notifications announcing a divine leap forward. Xiao Ba has leveled up to bronze tier. Spirit Beast, Turtle, level, bronze. Divine Bloodline activated, 10%. All attributes enhanced. Talents strengthened. Physique 218, Spirit 60. Talent 1, Aegis Turtle Shell. Gathers power to create a barrier, increasing defense by 300%. Talent 2, Turtle Soul Fusion. Consumes stamina to coat its body and energy, boosting attack by 100% and defense by 200%. Talent 3, Gravity Pull. Pulls a designated target with crushing force. A blinding pillar of light erupts. In an instant, the tiny Xiao Ba transforms into a colossal golden beast, a divine turtle covered in spiked armor. The epic evolution leaves every soldier present absolutely speechless, their jaws on the floor. Did Subai's spirit beast just evolve? That golden light. Could it be an epic-level spirit beast? Yanran grabs his hand, overjoyed as she sees the color returning to his face. Your wound. It's healed? Sububai wipes the corner of his mouth, his eyes burning with a new fire. Yeah, I'm fine now. So, he stands tall, extends his arm, and points a single finger right at the Shadowcat King. With the command of an emperor, he roars, Crush this beast for me. Obeying its master, the golden beast roars and unleashes a world-shaking blow, slamming the gold-level monster face-first into the ground and shattering the pavement. The overwhelming power forces the soldiers to shield their faces, gasping in complete awe. Subai's spirit beast is only bronze tier, yet it's radiating this much terrifying pressure. Its bloodline must be off the charts. A bronze tier beast from Sububai actually sent the Cat King flying. The brutal strike sends the once arrogant monster tumbling for dozens of meters, landing in a pathetic heap of dust and rock. It struggles to dig its claws into the ground, gouging long trenches to stop itself. Gritting its teeth in pure rage, it snarls, "Damn you." Humiliated in front of mere humans, the Shadow Cat King completely snaps. It throws its head back and roars as strange lightning crackles around it. "I want every last one of you to die." The soldiers scream in panic. "Everyone, be careful." And instantly, the spreading darkness splits its body into countless demonic shadow clones that lunge from all sides. Trust me, what comes next is pure chaos as its curse echoes. None of you will escape. Surrounded by death, the divine turtle Xiao Ba spins its massive shell like an unstoppable armored wheel, crashing through the shadow clones trying to harm the soldiers. Stop this now. Its gathered power reaches its absolute peak. Xiao Ba stomps the ground, creating a brightly glowing Tai Chi seal beneath it, unleashing a shockwave. In the middle of the chaos, a dark shadow panther lunges with bared claws at a young soldier who can only raise his shield in a desperate final defense. But before they can touch their prey, a dazzling wave of energy erupts from the little tyrant's barrier, sucking all the dark shadows back in a furious storm. In the middle of this fiery battlefield, the spirit beast rears its head to the sky and lets out a heroic roar that shakes the very fabric of space. A golden light stream pulls every single shadow monster into its mouth, just like a god of light. With razor-sharp eyes and a stance as firm as a mountain, the little tyrant cloaks itself in a blinding suit of energy armor. Feeling the boundless, surging power from his spirit beast, Sububai roars his final command. He's preparing for the bloodiest finale, shouting, "No more holding back. Unleash every last drop of your power." Obeying its master, the golden beast opens its monstrous jaw. Glimmering fangs gather a radiant sphere of energy holding world-shattering destructive power, ready for one final, decisive blow. A colossal beam of golden energy shoots out like a laser of pure annihilation, tearing through the night and blasting through an entire forest corner, heading straight for the stunned Shadow Cat King. The force of the attack creates a terrifying shockwave, sending dirt and rocks flying, forcing soldiers to shield their faces while screaming, "What kind of insane energy wave is this?" The gold-rank Cat King's shadow only has time to raise a hand in despair before being completely swallowed by the light, vanishing into nothingness without a single trace. Just as the battle ends, a figure from afar zips through the trees, then lands silently on a large branch without making a sound. The mysterious man with a graceful air gazes over the devastated battlefield, his brow furrowed in surprise. It's already over?" Looking down from his perch, he sees the brutal aftermath, deep craters, and the corpses of beasts strewn everywhere. He wonders, what in the world did they go through on a battlefield this savage? Below, a vice commander's voice rings out. The man lands next to an orange-haired girl being treated, his tone filled with worry. "Young lady, I'm so glad you're all right." The girl smiles and waves her hand. "Hi, I'm fine. What brings you here?" A stern vice commander steps forward to report, "I am the vice commander of military base F-269. During this battle, one of my squads, along with university instructors and students, encountered a massive horde of umber cats. We eliminated over 800 of them, including several bronze rank, 1 silver rank, and 1 gold rank. We're currently assessing casualties and rescuing the seriously injured." The man is stunned. "Now listen, you and I both know this is insane. A legit gold rank creature appeared here?" The vice commander points to the massive crater left by the little tyrant's final attack. "You killed that gold rank beast." "This is hard to believe." Another soldier immediately chimes in, reporting, "Sir On Uyen, it was Subai and his spirit beast who did it." He's intrigued. "Oh?" On Uyen turns to the young man standing humbly nearby. "You're Subai. You killed the Cat King?" Subai scratches his head shyly. It was a group effort with the vice commander and the instructors. It wasn't my achievement alone." On Uyen nods in approval. Very good." On Uyen suddenly makes a generous offer. "Subai, after you graduate, are you interested in going to the Jiangchao fortress for further research? They'll beastmasters." Subai is flustered. "Thank you for your kindness, sir. I haven't decided yet." A soldier runs up to report, "Sir On Uyen, the battlefield has been cleared. Awaiting your orders." On Uyen waves his hand, giving the command, "All right, everyone return to base." The soldiers shout in unison, "Yes, sir." Back at the base, standing before 3 giant teleportation gates, the vice commander gives a booming farewell speech. "Count the numbers. All candidates enter the teleportation gate in an orderly fashion. Students, go back and train hard. You're the strongest batch I've ever seen." The entire team thanks the vice commander in unison. As the students pass through, the female instructor next to him can't help but sigh. These kids are quite special, especially that kid, Subai. He has immense potential. Indeed, to have such power as a mere first-year student, his future strength is truly unimaginable. Miss Liu, see you again. This time, I owe Subai my life. You're too kind, Vice Commander. See you again. Subai and Yen Yen step out of the portal. He stretches with a satisfied sigh. Finally, we're back. She links her arm with his excitedly. What a thrilling trip. Huh. But welcoming them is an entire stadium packed with people, holding huge banners and signs. You and I are not ready for this. The whole university is here, chanting, "Welcome back, heroes. Welcome back, heroes. The heroes have returned." Amidst the cheering sea of people, the surviving companions can't help but feel a little awkward. Welcome home, heroes. The real hero is Subai, right? We're nothing. Just cannon fodder, really. Yeah, nothing more than cannon fodder. Damn, I'm just glad I made it back alive. Hey, if it weren't for losing so many classmates, I'd almost think today was just a dream. A teacher approaches, patting their shoulders encouragingly. I've heard about what you all went through on the battlefield. You are all heroes of this university. Your evaluation scores this time will be the highest in history. But the students just sigh. Evaluation scores? All I want right now is to go to my dorm, take a shower, and get a good night's sleep. Ha ha, me too. That night, in the men's dormitory, a relaxed sigh echoes. Guys, does my bed feel unusually soft tonight? I feel like I've been sealed to this mattress. The late-night chat continues. So, did we achieve anything significant this time? They'll definitely give us military merit points, right? How many resources can your pathetic military merits even be exchanged for? If we're talking about achievements, our brother Tahir took down a gold-ranked beast. I bet he can trade that for a whole basket of training resources. A friend asked curiously, Hey, Tu, what kind of turtle are you raising? Maybe I should get one as a pet. For no other reason, just. Looking at a turtle makes me feel relaxed. Subai can only manage a forced laugh. About that. Meanwhile, the culprit, little Tyrant, is fast asleep, dreaming of a beautiful pink turtle. Suddenly, a rapid knock-knock-knock shatters the quiet. The red-haired roommate sits up annoyed, rubbing his eyes and mumbling as he walks. Come on, stop knocking. Who is it? Who's knocking so early? He groggily opens the door but immediately freezes, his eyes wide with shock at who's standing outside. You are. A lineup of beautiful girls from the student council stands at the door, holding boxes of breakfast and smiling brightly. Hello boys, we're from the Dangvu Student Council. You are all heroes who just returned from the battlefield. We brought you breakfast. We made it all ourselves, so don't you dare complain, okay? Ahem, which one of you is Subai? The red-haired guy is instantly wide awake, quickly fixing his hair to look cool. Ha ha ha, you ladies are too kind. We definitely won't let your kindness go to waste. But the girls just look past him, and you and I both know exactly who they're looking for. Subai? Who is Subai? The group of girls floods into the room, their eyes scanning everywhere. Where's Subai? Can I get a picture with him? Another sleepy roommate points outside. Brother 2 went out for a run. Ladies, do you know Brother 2? A group of girls looks visibly disappointed. Subai isn't here. Why didn't you say so earlier? Exactly. Who on campus doesn't know Subai now? Too bad he doesn't know you. A friend asks. Confused, Brother Su is famous now. The purple-haired girl waves her hand. Of course he is. Hurry up and turn on the TV. Oh well, since Subai isn't here, I'll just take this breakfast. Haha. The next day, we're back with Subai, who's on a casual morning jog when a sudden voice blares from the school's big screen. It grabs everyone's attention. The following is an important announcement from the National Military Channel. Everyone, please look. All motion stops as everyone turns to the screen where an anchor is reporting with a grave expression. Just yesterday, there were large-scale attacks by myriad race beasts on human military bases in several provinces. The news cuts to brutal battlefield footage of soldiers clashing with monstrous creatures. Among the beasts that attacked the bases, there have been reports of individuals possessing gold-rank combat power. Scores of students from various provinces were savagely massacred by the myriad race beasts. The camera returns to the anchor, his voice now filled with pride. In this battle, the instructors and students of Sang Chao Martial Arts University fought with incredible courage. They annihilated one gold-rank beast, one silver rank, several bronze rank, and countless other beasts. And here's where it gets wild. A heroic portrait of Subai flashes on the giant screen. Among them, first-year student Subai single-handedly held off a gold-rank beast. Under the joint attack of his instructors and a military expert, he achieved the miracle of defeating a higher-level enemy. While all other fronts fell, only Sang Chao Martial Arts University was victorious. The bulletin continues with another solemn announcement, while Subai just stands there, jaw on the floor, completely unable to believe what he's hearing. The national military has decided to award a collective second-class commendation to the students and instructors of Sangchao Martial Arts University. They will receive the Silver Great Wall Medal. As for student Sububai, he mutters, "This is way too sudden." The moment the news ends, the entire stadium erupts in a storm of shock and admiration. Sububai, he's a freshman? That's incredible. The Great Wall Medal. Something I couldn't earn in my entire career was just given to a first-year student. Humanity will definitely win. I really want to meet Sububai. Amid the cheers, a girl with ripped muscles shouts excitedly, "Does anyone here know Sububai? I want to ask him out." Hearing this, Sububai breaks into a nervous sweat, muttering to himself as he tries to slip away. Maybe we should just get out of here fast. Just as he ducks into a corner, his phone starts ringing off the hook. The second he answers, a clear, excited female voice shouts from the other end. "You're on TV," Sububai sighs wearily. "I saw. Mom and Dad want you to come home for a bit. They want to throw you a huge feast." He hesitates. "Huh? There's no need for that, right?" On the other end of the line, his entire family is huddled around the phone. "Son, you've received such a great honor. All the neighbors are buzzing about you. Your third uncle's sister-in-law just called. She said she wants to introduce you to a girlfriend. Brother, you really should come home for a visit. If you don't, they're going to break down our door." After a bit more of this torture, Sububai finally gives in. All right. The exam's just finished, and I have 2 days off. I'll pack my things and head home to see what's up." He thinks to himself, now that I'm famous, Dad's probably going to wake up from his dreams still laughing. Then he speaks into the phone. "Yeah. Okay, I'm hanging up now." "Okay, I know what you're thinking. The price of fame, right?" He steps into his neighborhood and immediately, the community loudspeaker is blaring everywhere. Unbelievable. The hero of the family has returned. Hurry out and welcome him. Sububai breaks into a cold sweat, forcing an awkward, confused smile. Are they all waiting for me? Instantly, he's swarmed by a sea of neighbors, their cheers echoing loudly. Ah, Subai's back. The great hero has returned. Do you remember me, nephew? I used to carry you in my arms when you were a baby. Sububai can only manage a strained laugh. Everyone's a bit too enthusiastic, don't you think? His family pushes through the crowd, their faces beaming with pride. His sister throws her arms around him, shouting, "Sububai, brother, you're finally home." The invitations from the crowd are endless. "Oh, Sububai, come to my house for dinner. I'm making seafood dumplings." Sububai quickly refuses. "Thank you, auntie, but I'm allergic to seafood." Come on, Sububai, come to my place. I've got a pot of stew simmering. We can have a few drinks." His father has to step in to rescue him. "Thank you, everyone. I've already prepared food at home. Once the kids have rested, I'll have them visit everyone later." Sububai also bows his head. "Yeah, I'll definitely come visit you all later." But the crowd still won't let him go. An aunt pulls his father aside, whispering, "Bring Sububai over later. My niece is also studying in the city. Let them meet." Someone else cuts in. "Your niece isn't worthy of Sububai. She just graduated this year. Introduce him to this person instead." Sububai can only stand there in silence. Phew. After finally wrestling his way into the house, Sububai lets out a long sigh. "If I'd known it would be like this, I would have just come back after dark." But his sister whispers helplessly, "It's useless, brother. The aunt next door installed a surveillance system aimed right at our front door. She's just waiting for you to get back so she can introduce you to her granddaughter." In the kitchen, his mom says cheerfully, "Your father is cooking himself today. Son, you go rest up first. Mom and Dad will start cooking. Daughter, you come help out too." Sububai replies, "Okay." He drops his backpack and sinks onto the sofa with a sigh of relief. Finally, a moment to rest. But just then, a blue system panel suddenly materializes before his eyes, glowing with a strange light. What is this? And trust me, you are not ready for what happens next. All right, let me show you how one stray kitten can change absolutely everything. A prompt appears. Tameable beast found. He mutters, a beast tamer sense. Sububai, completely bewildered, turns to his sister, who just walked in. Hey sis, what's going on? She points to a corner where a pristine white kitten is chowing down. You mean Little Silver? Isn't that it, eating over there? Sububai frowns. Ugh, couldn't we get a more high-class pet or something? His sister sits, affectionately petting the cat. What's wrong with Little Silver? He's adorable. I found him on the street a few days ago and brought him home. Seeing his sister's face, Sububai gives a resigned smile. All right, if you say he's cute, then he's cute. He thinks to himself, since she likes it so much, maybe. And bam! A detailed analysis panel flashes before his eyes, nearly making him drop his jaw. Spirit Beast, Kitten. Level. Mortal Novice. Possesses a fraction of the divine white tiger's bloodline with unlimited growth potential, capable of one day slaying gods. Physique 1. Defense 1. Agility 3. Spirit 1. Talent. Sharp claws, which boosts attack speed and power by 100%. And its evolution method? Just eating. The system asks, do you wish to tame this kitten? Sububai is in absolute shock. What? No way, this stray cat actually has the blood of a white tiger, right? His sister sees the kitten rubbing against Sububai and says cheerfully, looks like he likes you. That's all it takes. His eyes gleam as he taps the virtual screen. Fine. I'll tame it first and figure out the rest later. With the contract complete, let's watch as Sububai turns to his sister with the sweetest smile he can manage. Little sis, I want to talk about something. Your big brother is a beast tamer, so I could take care of this little white kitten, right? The second she hears his proposal, his sister goes full porcupine, cheeks puffed out, eyes sharp as daggers. No way. She clutches the kitten like a treasure, taking a defensive step back, her voice full of indignation. You are not taking my little Bai anywhere. Sububai quickly holds up his hands, trying to negotiate with his most pleasant expression. Sis, I think we can work this out. He starts dangling the bait. Don't you want a new laptop? But she just shakes her head firmly, hugging the cat even tighter. Not gonna happen. I'm not giving you little Bai. Facing a blunt refusal, Sububai doesn't give up and plays his second card as she starts to run off with the cat. This kicks off a hilarious chase around the living room. Sis, what about that dress you were eyeing? Absolutely not. No deal. Their mother just stands there, shaking her head at the whole scene. What is this? 2 days later, back at the university campus, Sububai returns with his stuffed backpack, letting out a long sigh. Ha, finally back. 2 female students walking by can't help but glance over and whisper. Is that Sububai? I think so. But why is there a cat in his bag? Is he a cat lover? Inside the backpack, Purple Jade is enthusiastically introducing the newcomer, puffing out its chest with pride. This is Big Bro's school. From now on, I'll protect you. Meanwhile, the white cat just gives it a sharp glare and hisses, You're squishing me. The moment he steps onto campus, Sububai becomes the center of attention and gossip. That's Sububai, the one who got the gold medal. Wow, no wonder he looks so ordinary, yet so many girls came to the dorm looking for him. Sububai can only manage a bitter smile, thinking to himself, looks like I'll have to wear a mask from now on when I go out. Suddenly, the school's broadcast system blares to life. Attention, Sububai. Please report to the principal's office immediately upon hearing this announcement. Attention, Sububai. He freezes, looking up at the speaker with a puzzled expression. Huh? The principal wants to see me? What for? In the principal's office, the silver-haired man smiles with satisfaction. Sububai, excellent work. You truly are a great young man of China. For your outstanding performance at the F-269 military base, the school has decided to reward you. So, what do you want? Sububai bows politely, but his mind is already spinning with calculations. I'm truly grateful to the school and you, principal. I've always heard our principal is a notorious penny pincher. It'll probably be hard to even get some food for little Bai. He looks up, stroking his chin thoughtfully. I wouldn't want the school to go bankrupt because of me, sir. So, how about 100 gold-tier monster cores, and you and I are about to see this go sideways fast. The principal nearly falls out of his chair, his face turning sheet white. What? 100 gold-tier monster cores? Even if you grind my bones to dust, I wouldn't have that many. Why don't you just ask for my principal's chair while you're at it? You little brat. Sububai immediately backs down. Well then, I could accept 100 silver tier cores. The principal instantly waves his hands, shutting it down flat. Silver tier? Don't even dream of it. With your merits, you won't even get a scrap. Sububai quickly switches to his sob story, clasping his hands with a pitiful look. Principal, I don't want the gold medal or anything. How about just 50 silver tier monster cores? Principal, you know I bled for this school. The principal starts a moral lecture. Dear Sububai, humans are humans because the strong have a responsibility and duty to protect the weak. When you save those students, you were fulfilling your duty as one of the strong. Seeing the old man wasn't budging, Sububai loses his patience and cuts him off. Principal, please stop nagging. 50 silver tier monster cores. The principal coughs a few times. Of course, the military and the school won't abandon. He pretends to think, then offers a number so low it's insulting. All right, this is the absolute maximum I can do for you. I'll give you 10 bronze tier monster cores. Subai's eyes go wide as he yells. What? Only 10 bronze tier cores. The two of them start a fiery haggling session right out of a street market. No way, give me 20. 15, and that's my final offer. In the end, they finally reach an agreement, but each has their own thoughts. Deal. How dare you bargain with me, you little brat. This old geezer really is a cheapskate. Just as he's about to leave, the principal calls him back. Oh, Right. Besides the reward, there's a small matter I need to inform you about. Subai is curious. What is it? The principal drops a bombshell that leaves Subai stunned on the spot. You have been chosen by our school to represent the first-year students in this year's inter-school tournament. Huh. The inter-school tournament? He stammers, feeling like he just walked into a massive trap. So trust me, you and I both know the reward was just the bait, wasn't it? That's not very nice of you, principal. The principal clasps his hands behind his back, looking righteous. Now, don't say that. As a student of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, bringing glory to the school is your duty. Besides, didn't you want resources? Simple. The tournament has very generous rewards. Subai is still skeptical. There are definitely a lot of masters in this tournament. Even getting a decent rank will be tough, won't it? It's going to be a real struggle, principal. The principal pats his shoulder encouragingly. Why are youngsters today so afraid of a challenge? Now, go prepare. Report to the training hall tomorrow, and don't be late. Subai grits his teeth and accepts. Yes, sir. All right, all right. As Subai turns to leave, both of them are lost in their own thoughts. Kids these days are getting harder and harder to trick into doing anything. I've heard the principal is a sly old fox. The rumors really weren't wrong at all. The next day, in the training hall, the principal addresses the team. The inter-school tournament is organized by the military. Although the Ministry of Education has given us far fewer resources than prestigious schools like Beijing and Shanghai Martial Arts Universities, we are still sending you in the hopes you'll achieve better results. An instructor begins the roll call. I will now begin taking attendance. Year 3, Hu Qingshu. A scholarly-looking young man answers, here. Year 3, mid-tier bronze, awakened, wood element. The instructor continues, Bai Ningbang, here. Xiong Tianxiang, here. Feng Juij. Two students standing together whisper, this is a bit unfair. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University was founded later, so our students get way fewer resources than those at famous schools. Yeah. I heard our school always ranks really low, the instructor continues. First year, Subai. He answers loud and clear, here. Zhang Mandi, here. After finishing the list, the instructor concludes, Yi Wei Qiang, here. All right, that is everyone. The principal steps forward, holding a tablet. These 10 students will represent our school in the tournament. You are the top students in your respective years. Now, I have an announcement. He clears his throat and declares a decision that shocks everyone in the room. This year, the captain of the team will be Subai. And with that, every senior on the team glares at him with daggers in their eyes, while Subai is utterly stunned. Principal? Is there some kind of mistake? The headmaster just clears his throat. Appointing Subai as team captain was a decision made by the school council after long discussions, but a student immediately protests. Headmaster, Qingshu is the strongest among us. How can a first year be captain instead of him? Another chimes in, grabbing Hu Qingshu's shoulder. Exactly. Subai is only a bronze rank, a whole tier below Qingshu. How is he supposed to lead us? But the headmaster shuts them all down with one simple fact. You've all seen the news, I'm sure. Subai has the power to defeat a gold rank monster. If any of you want to be captain, go kill a gold rank monster right now, and I'll switch you out. One student, unconvinced, rolls up his sleeves. Who even knows how he really did that? It was probably just dumb luck. I agree. I don't believe it either. Subai, I'm challenging you right now. In an instant, the entire hall erupts, everyone itching to test the new captain. I want to challenge you too. Subai. Subai throws his hands up, his face pale. My dear seniors, please. I had absolutely no idea about any of this. He curses internally. That damn old man. He's just painted a giant target on my back. Seeing the situation is perfectly chaotic, the headmaster makes his grand escape. Ahem, that is all for today. Everyone, go prepare. I'm looking forward to your performance in the tournament. With that, he turns and bolts, leaving Subai screaming in his head. Damn it, that old geezer is fast. A senior blocks his path. Hey, where do you think you're going? Subai quickly scrambles for an excuse. Ah, my dear seniors, something urgent came up. I have to get back to my dorm right now. After Subai escapes, the seniors glare after him. One scoffs, humph, coward. I don't believe for a second he killed a gold-rank beast. Another smirks. Once the tournament starts, I'll show him who's really in charge. Meanwhile, back in the dorm, Subai is preparing a massive feast for his pets. Little 8, time for your banquet. He sits down, opening a heavy bag packed with monster cores and grinning. At least that old man kept his word. 15 bronze-rank monster cores. This should be enough for you to level up, right? He holds a shimmering core out to Little 8, while the kitten, Little Silver, impatiently paws at it. Hey, you greedy little thing. Be patient, Little Silver. You have your own portion. Subai takes out a test tube of bright red essence blood for Little Silver as Little 8 begins inhaling the cores. Your level is still too low, little silver. For now, just drink this essence, blood. He watches his turtle eat like a bottomless pit and can't help but sigh. You really pack it away, little 8. After swallowing 15 cores, the turtle just looks up, begging for more, giving Sububai a headache over his wallet. A single bite from you costs 100,000. I know what you're thinking. How much could one little turtle possibly eat? How much more do you need to evolve? He dumps out the last of the cores with a threat in his voice. These are the last ones. If you still don't evolve, I'm giving everything to little silver from now on. Spurred on by the threat, little 8 opens its mouth and swallows the rest in one go. Its body begins to tremble and glow intensely. A blinding golden light erupts from little 8, flooding the room and forcing Sububai to shield his eyes. Whoa, what is this? The light is so powerful it bursts through the window, shaking the entire dorm building and panicking the students outside. What's going on? Is that an earthquake? The system panel lights up. Congratulations, host. The Divine Turtle has advanced to bronze mid-rank. The host's level has increased accordingly. Divine Turtle. Level, bronze mid-rank. 30% of its Black Tortoise bloodline is now active, enhancing all stats and talents. Physique 568, Defense 862, Agility 95, Spirit 90. Talent 1, Godly Shield. Creates a defensive barrier with the power of the Black Tortoise, increasing defense by 500%. Talent 2, Turtle Soul Embodiment, boosting attack by 200% and defense by 300%. Talent 3, Black Tortoise Gravity, which locks onto an enemy and slows them down dramatically. Sububai crosses his arms, a satisfied smirk on his face. Perfect. Little 8 finally leveled up. No new talents, but its stats and existing skills have powered up like crazy. The good news doubles as another notification appears. Amazing. Little Silver leveled up too. Congratulations, host. The kitten has reached mortal high rank and awakened the talent. Shadow Steps. Spirit Beast. Kitten. Level. Mortal high rank. Contains traces of the Divine White Tiger bloodline. Physique 39. Defense 38. Agility 79. Spirit 25. Talent 1. Claw Strike. Talent 2. Bloodlust. And the new one. Talent 3. Shadow Steps. Increasing movement speed by 100 to 200%. When the light fades, both pets are radiating a powerful new aura, and Sububai couldn't be happier. Not bad at all. Little Silver's agility is insane now. This boost is just explosive. Now that both his pets have leveled up, he opens his own status panel to check the results. Host, Sububai, Beast Tamer, level, bronze mid, rank. He gets a 30% stat bonus from the Divine Turtle and 20% from the kitten. Physique 115, Agility 74, Spirit 86. Talent 1, Infinite Evolution. Talent 2, Myriad Beasts, Return to the Sect. Talent 3, Origin Link. Sububai clenches his fist, feeling the raw power surging through him. His eyes burn with fighting spirit. And trust me, you and I both know this school tournament is about to get absolutely wild. On a massive screen, the roster for Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is announced and the final name stands out. First year, Awakened, Beast Tamer, Sububai. To get ready for the tournament, Sububai decides to make a trip to the library. He's stunned by its sheer scale, and a beautiful librarian smiles, explaining, "Of course, this library was here even before the university was founded. It's the cornerstone of Jiangzhou's legacy." She glances at his student ID, surprised. "I can't believe a first year already has 180 credits." She points. "The books on beast taming you're looking for are over there. Feel free to look up anything you need," she says. Sububai politely replies, "Yes, thank you." He walks between towering shelves, muttering, "This is going to take a while to get through." By chance, he pulls out an old autobiography. Luo Fan. The title reads, "The Autobiography of Luo Fan, History's Strongest Beast Tamer." I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. He flips through the pages, reading the powerful verses aloud. Heaven and earth converge, immortal soul, divine weapons assemble, sacred beast, armament, root of origin. Sububai thoughtfully strokes his chin. Root of origin, I've already mastered that ability. So then, what do immortal soul and sacred beast armament mean? Meanwhile, a group of senior students, including Hu Qingshu, passes by and recognizes him. "Hey, it's him. That freshman." Another sneers. "A beast tamer has no future, no matter how much he studies." Hu Qingshu motions, "Let's go say hi." Completely lost in the book, Sububai reads to himself, "I had no idea Senior Luo Fan was this powerful." He created 3 divine techniques: Origin Communion, Sacred Beast Armament, and Immortal Soul. He even fought off the invasion of all the other tribes single-handedly. The more he reads, the more captivated he becomes by the hero's tragic tale. It's a shame he was eventually overwhelmed by sheer numbers and died on the battlefield. Looks like I need to read this book very carefully. Suddenly, a light flares from the pages, flashing in his eyes and startling him. Huh. The book leaps from his hands, erupting in a brilliant golden aura. What is happening? Is this book floating? And why do I feel this surge of power flowing right into my body? After the light fades, he rushes over to the librarian's counter. Hello, she says. What can I help you with? Excuse me, miss. Can I borrow this book? Taking the book from Sububai, the librarian adjusts her glasses, flipping it over with a puzzled look. Huh. This book doesn't have a classification label. I don't think this belongs to the library. Sububai is stunned. What? No way. I just took it from the shelf, he insists. The librarian then tries to pry the book open with both hands, but it's like it's sealed with superglue, not budging a single millimeter. Ha! She starts to strain, gritting her teeth, sweat beading on her forehead as she struggles with the book, but it's no use. Why can't I open this thing? Seeing this, Sububai steps closer, scratching his head in confusion. Huh. That's weird. I was just reading it a moment ago. Let me see. The instant his hand touches it, the book opens effortlessly, leaving them both completely speechless. See? I don't see what the problem is. The librarian blinks awkwardly, then waves her hand dismissively. There must be some kind of error. Just take it and read it. Bring it back when you're done. Placing the book in his bag, Subai's face lights up. So I can borrow it for as long as I want? She smiles and nods. Yep, that's right. Sububai grins and waves. That's awesome. Thanks, miss. See you later. The moment Subai's shadow disappears through the door, the librarian's entire demeanor changes. She pulls out her phone, her eyes sharp and serious. Hello, headmaster. That book you left on the shelf. He took it. On the other end of the line, the headmaster slams his hand on his desk, shouting in disbelief, that kid actually managed to open that book? The librarian confirms, yes, I saw it with my own eyes. It was a first-year student, Sububai. The headmaster strokes his beard, a triumphant smile spreading across his face. Good, excellent. He stands and gazes out the window, his voice dropping, filled with nostalgia and reverence. Luo Fan, the one you've always been waiting for. After 100 long years, he has finally appeared. If you could see this from the great beyond, you'd be overjoyed, wouldn't you? Time flies, and 2 weeks later, the gates of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University are buzzing with banners and posters, welcoming the 100 School Alliance Tournament. A sign details the format 5 major combat zones, East, South, West, and Central. Amidst the chaos, a beautiful reporter speaks into her microphone for the camera. A huge welcome to all the martial arts universities participating in the Alliance Tournament. 8 universities from Jiangzhou province will gather here to compete for glory. Nearby, a streamer holds up 2 fingers, excitedly yelling into his phone's camera. Hey everyone, tickets for this year's tournament were impossible to get. I'll be live streaming the entire event for you guys, and I'll even be giving away some small gifts along the way. The second the teams enter, the competitive atmosphere is thick with tension. A student in blue scoffs, pointing a thumb down at the red team. Longnan Martial Arts University actually dared to show their faces here? You only came here to get beaten. The female captain of the red team glares back, her reply like steel. We'll see who gets beaten soon enough. Just you wait. You useless trash from Fuchuan. Inside the massive stadium, the roar of tens of thousands of spectators is deafening, creating an unprecedented frenzy. At the Jiangzhou team's waiting area, teacher Liao frowns as she scans the members. Is everyone here? Hu Qingshu crosses her arms, reporting with irritation. Sububai isn't here yet, but everyone else is. Another senior sighs in frustration. He's our captain. Don't tell me he's backing out at the last second. Just as the team is losing hope, a steady footstep echoes on the stage, and a familiar, confident voice rings out. How could I possibly back out at the last second? Sububai appears in his competition uniform, hands on his hips, standing tall with a radiant smile. I'm here. Teacher Liao looks him over, silently shocked by what she sees. It's only been a few days, but why does it feel like Subai's power has grown so much? Shaking off her surprise, Teacher Liao urges him on. It's good you're here. The match is about to start, and we need to finalize the lineup. Sububai confidently taps his chest and winks. Don't worry, Teacher Liao. I've got it all figured out. On the giant screen, the male host appears, his deep voice booming across the stadium. Distinguished guests, teachers, and students, please settle down. Just 1 month ago, the myriad beast clans launched a massive offensive to pin down our forces. Meanwhile, smaller beast groups slipped past the front lines to attack military bases in our rear. Martial arts university students in the attacked areas were almost completely massacred by them, with a survival rate of less than 1%. The host grits his teeth, his eyes burning with hatred, and he roars into the microphone, igniting the rage in everyone's hearts. My countrymen, should we not get revenge for this? Instantly, tens of thousands of spectators leap to their feet, raising their fists and screaming with thunderous fury. Revenge. We must get revenge for them. Kill all the cruel beasts. We must win. Humanity must win. We must win. Seeing the flames of morale ignite, the host clenches his fist, pushing the energy even higher. Excellent. With this spirit, how can those beasts not be annihilated? This is the true purpose of today's tournament. Now, I officially declare the Jiangzhou Province Qualifying Tournament open. From the judges' panel, the head referee stands and announces the rules. The competition format will be team battles. Each team can send a maximum of 5 members per match. The loser is eliminated, and the winner continues. The team with the last surviving member on the stage will be the ultimate victor. Now, let's proceed with the random drawing for the matchups. A giant electronic cube spins before displaying the results. First match, Long On Martial Arts University versus Tan Dan. Second match, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Qingyun Martial Arts University. Now, will the competitors from Long An and Tan Dan please step onto the stage? In the waiting area, Teacher Liao frowns, clearly worried by the draw. We really had to get Qingyun University. Another student adds, Long An is already facing Tan Dan, and our lineup still isn't even decided yet. Just then, the headmaster walks over, hands clasped behind his back with a calm demeanor. He tilts his head toward his young captain and asks, Sububai, have you settled on the team lineup yet? The whole team rushes to bow, but Sububai just flashes a grin. He gives a thumbs up and casually announces, Oh, about the lineup? I'll be going up first. The other 4 of you can just figure it out yourselves. That nonchalant answer leaves their teacher speechless, while Senior Hu Qingshu sweats bullets, asking, Student Subai, is this really your strategy? Instantly, the other seniors crowd around, questioning their impulsive captain. Shouldn't we be making a plan to target Thanvan's weaknesses? Exactly. This is going to be a huge embarrassment for our Sangchao Martial Arts University. Pushed into a corner, Subai backs up, holding his hands up to calm them. Everyone, don't worry. I promise I won't let you down. Nearby, the principal strokes his beard with a satisfied grin, thinking to himself, this kid's level has jumped up so much in just a few days. His ability to learn is just seriously impressive. The principal walks over, claps Subai on the shoulder, and whispers with a hidden meaning, Go easy on them, kid. You have to at least leave a little something for your seniors to deal with. Otherwise, if you tick them all off, life at this school is going to get pretty hard for you. Their chat is cut short by a brutal crash from the arena. A fighter in orange is sent flying through the air, smashing out of the ring as the audience gasps in shock. The announcer immediately calls the result of the first match. Tenden Martial Arts University wins. Watching the brutal fight on the screen, the teacher frowns and sighs. Tundan Martial Arts University is way too strong this year. They beat Long An so fast. She then turns to her own freshman, her tone serious. Subai, it's your turn to get on stage. Subai just shrugs, taking long, confident strides towards the arena. All right, everyone just sit back and watch. Behind him, Senior Hu Qingshu scoffs, crossing his arms and muttering, Humph, let's see what you're really made of. The second he steps out of the tunnel, the stands erupt with wild cheers from his old friends. Yin Yin is especially hyped, waving her arms frantically. Go Subai, a friend beside her, screams along with her. You absolutely have to win the championship. In the massive arena, with thousands of eyes on him, Subai casually wanders forward with his backpack to face his first opponent. The red-haired guy smirks, his eyes filled with contempt as he looks him up and down. You must be that freshman who killed a gold-rank mutated beast, right? Subai scratches his head, offering a friendly smile. Yup, that's me. Without another word, his opponent roars. Earth element energy explodes from his body, encasing his arms in a layer of solid rock, radiating overwhelming pressure. Today, I'll show you what real power is. I'm the captain of the Than Van Martial Arts University team, Li Lang Fong, bronze level. But while his opponent is busy posturing, Subai casually squats down on the ground. He unzips his backpack and calls out, Xiao Ba, come on out. Seeing the tiny green turtle waddle out, Li Lang Fong is completely baffled. Kid, is that supposed to be your spirit beast? At the sight, Li Lang Fong clutches his stomach and bursts out laughing like a madman. Ha ha ha, don't tell me you brought your house pet to a tournament. And now for the part that's just wild. Subai pulls a can of soda and peanuts from his bag, starts eating, and mutters, I was in a rush, so I didn't get to eat breakfast. This stunt instantly enrages the entire stadium, and a wave of boos erupts. Why did he bring a tiny turtle to a competition? Has Jiangzhou Martial Arts University really run out of talent? How could they let this piece of trash on the stage? Down in the waiting area, the Jiangzhou team is speechless. Their teacher's jaw hits the floor as she breaks out in a cold sweat. Wait a minute, is Subai eating peanuts and drinking Coke on the stage right now? The seniors just shake their heads in disbelief. This guy is way too arrogant. His opponent is in mid-tier bronze rank. Can he actually handle this? Ignoring all the chatter, Sububai takes a calm sip of his soda, then tilts his head to give his pet an order. Xiao Ba, you've eaten so many beast cores, don't you dare embarrass me. On command, the tiny turtle lets out a ground-shaking roar. In an instant, a colossal pillar of golden light explodes straight into the sky, forcing his opponent to stumble back in shock. This power. Could that turtle actually be his real spirit beast? Within the blinding light, the turtle's tiny legs begin to morph, swelling into massive pillars covered in jagged, spiky scales. The Xuanwu form is unleashed. The tiny turtle instantly transforms into a colossal golden beast that completely blots out the sky, radiating an absolutely terrifying pressure. The rowdy stadium falls dead silent for a second before exploding in pure, unadulterated horror. Everyone's craning their necks, their eyes practically popping out of their heads. Oh my god, a turtle that huge? Just one of its eyes is as big as a basketball. The crowd erupts in a frenzy, fumbling for their phones to snap pictures of the monster. Is that its shell? That's clearly a full suit of armor, and it's shining like metal. Oh my god, look at its claws and limbs. No wonder Sububai was able to kill a gold-rank beast. Up in the stands, Subai's old friends jump to their feet, grabbing their heads in absolute astonishment. That turtle could crush anyone with a single slap. When did Xiao Ba get this enormous? The red-haired girl clasps her hands in admiration and smiles. Sububai is so incredibly strong now. In the middle of the trembling arena, the master of this giant beast is sitting cross-legged, just chilling on the ground. He shakes his soda can and gives a bored command. Xiao Ba, end this quickly. A mighty roar answers him. Xiao Ba stretches out its long neck, raising a giant claw that blocks out the sun, leaving its opponent staring up in a daze. Huh. Before he can even react, the massive claw sweeps across the floor with the force of a hurricane. The opponent's eyes widen in terror as the devastating blow sends him flying. It's too fast. At the same time, Sububai clicks his tongue, calling out in the most condescending tone possible. Hey buddy, try to hold on for just a little bit longer, okay? I want to finish this Coke before getting off the stage. Hearing that, Li Langfong grits his teeth in pure rage. So arrogant. Feeling utterly humiliated, he falls back into a defensive stance, his eyes blazing with furious fire. That was just a sneak attack. I have to concentrate all my power, he roars. You think you're so great, huh? Earth element energy erupts once more, completely encasing his body in diamond-hard rock armor. His eyes glow with fury. All right then, let's see who's tougher. After transforming into a living meteor, he stomps the ground and launches himself like an arrow straight at Xiao Ba. Pouring every ounce of power into his right arm, Li Langfong roars as he slams a powerful rock fist straight into the giant turtle's body. However, his rock armor is absolutely nothing against the defense of a Xuanwu. Xiao Ba just gives a light flick, and the arrogant captain from moments ago is sent sailing out of the ring like a swatted fly. Get off the stage. Back in the waiting area. Is the match over already? Sububai actually won. The principal strokes his beard, chuckling with pride. The new generation truly surpasses the old. The seniors are sweating, holding their heads. That turtle, it is just too damn strong. In the stands, the audience is buzzing, analyzing the match. Is the captain of Thanvan Martial Arts University an idiot? How could he not dodge a slap that massive? It wasn't even moving that fast. Model. A student in the crowd claps his friend on the shoulder to explain, Bro, you've got it all wrong. That turtle doesn't look fast because of its sheer size, that's all. The murmurs of awe just keep coming. Seriously, not even a bronze-level ability user could stop it. You and I are about to see just how unbeatable this turtle really is. A creature that can kill a gold-tier beast isn't something you can just take down easily. Down on the field, the red-haired girl smiles. Tubat was never this strong before, right? The stadium's announcer immediately booms with the results of the first match. Sangchao Martial Arts University's Sububai is the winner. Will the second contestant from Thanvan Martial Arts University, Trung Haiyan, please enter the arena? Just like that, a female fighter in a black outfit leaps high into the air, landing perfectly in the arena with a super cool pose. She draws a razor-sharp longsword from its sheath, her eyes as sharp as the blade, already calculating her strategy. I'll win with my speed. I absolutely can't let that turtle. The moment the match starts, Trung Haiyan becomes a blur of motion, dashing around the colossal beast, leaving after images too fast for the normal eye to follow. The big screen shows a close-up of her agile movements, and the audience roars with approval. Trung Haiyan is using her speed advantage, constantly staying just outside the giant turtle's attack range. That's it. That's how you fight it. I told you. That first guy who went up was a total idiot. Moving like the wind, she smirks and grips her sword, mentally calculating every moment. All I need is one opening, one critical strike, and this match is over. Seeing their opponent play hit and run, the Jiangchao team starts getting nervous again. Trung Hyen keeps dodging, looking for her chance. At that speed, the turtle has no way of landing a hit. Miss Lu crosses her arms, annoyed. Subai is still underestimating his opponent. And she's right. The supposed ace of Jiang Chao is casually tossing a peanut in the air and catching it in his mouth, ignoring the girl furiously attacking his pet. Annoyed by the fly buzzing around, Tiu Bat narrows its eyes. It lifts one of its front legs and slams it onto the arena floor, creating a soul-shaking tremor. Instantly, its gravity talent activates. An immense gravitational force slams down, causing Trung Huyen to lose her balance and fall backward in midair. Her beautiful face shows pure shock as an invisible force pins her to the floor, making it impossible to move a single step. She slams one hand on the ground to try and stay upright, but without a second's hesitation, Trung Huyen dashes past the beast, brandishing her sharp blade straight for its master with a triumphant smile. I can just take out the Beast Tamer directly. It's too late for you to turn this around now. But get this, Subai is still just sitting there, casually raising a can to his lips. Seeing this incredibly dangerous moment, Miss Lu's face pales and she breaks into a cold sweat, shouting from the waiting area. This is bad. Trung Huyen is going straight for Subai. In the stands, Yen Yen shoots to her feet in panic, her eyes wide with worry as she screams, "Be careful." In the exact moment the blade slices down toward his head, Subai keeps his eyes closed, savoring a sweet gulp of his drink. Trung Huyen roars victoriously, "Subai, you lose." Suddenly, a deafening clang rings out. Trung Hyen's blade is knocked back by an unseen force, while Subai tilts his head back, swallows his cola, and offers a lazy, taunting smile. Turns out, Tiu Bat's gigantic spike-armored tail had swung with lightning speed, unleashing a devastating sweep that sent the mid-air fighter flying far away. Witnessing the spectacular save, his friends in the stands let out a collective sigh of relief. One of them clenches his fist and shouts, "What a move, the turtle's divine tail whip. Well done, Tiu Bat." The red-haired girl exhales loudly. Phew, that was way too close. Back in the waiting area, however, the atmosphere is completely different. The senior students are slack-jawed, swallowing hard. Subai. Won again? Wasn't that way too fast? That kid. The headmaster claps and laughs heartily while a senior student admits through gritted teeth, Subai is just too strong. In the ring, Trung Hyen lies on the broken tiles, coughing painfully, defeated and helpless. At the same time, a satisfied sigh comes from Subai. Finally, I'm full. Finishing his breakfast/battle, Subai stretches and gets up, looking at the downed fighter. He puts his hands behind his head, sighs, and declares, "You got way too close to me." Tiu Bat's hit was a little heavy this time. He completely ignores Trung Hyen being carried off on a stretcher. Subai cracks his back, finally adopting a serious stance, albeit a bit late. "All right, I'll start getting serious now." Immediately, he lifts his chin, provoking the entire arena. "Next, who else wants to come up here and challenge me?" The atmosphere in the stadium heats up instantly. His red-haired friend even starts a live stream, getting her face close to the camera and shouting, "Everyone, remember to like, comment, share, and follow the channel." The one-man, one-turtle arena sweep has officially begun. You're not going to want to miss this. The crowd roars every time the big screen shows Tiu Bat knocking the next opponent out of the ring. The third opponent is a girl with glasses. She's sent sprawling on the floor, dropping her magic wand. Subai stands with his hands on his hips and coldly yells, "Next." The fourth is a male student sent tumbling through the air. Below, Subai casually takes out his phone and snaps a V-sign selfie. By the fifth opponent, while the guy is still in Tiu Bat's mouth, the referee grabs Subai's hand, raises it to the sky, and announces, "Jiang Chao Martial Arts University's Subai is the winner." The stadium absolutely erupts. People are holding their heads, unable to believe their eyes. Holy crap, that Subai guy from Jiang Chao University was just eating peanuts the whole time, fighting with only one turtle, and he still won. Damn. I've never in my life seen such a wild contestant. He's so cool. Subai. So awesome. Subai. Amid the rhythmic cheers of Subai, 1 versus 5. Subai, 1 versus 5. He walks down the steps of the platform, scratching his head with a confused, pained expression. Why does that chant sound so wrong? It feels like they're calling me a coward who hides in his shell. Ignoring the nickname issue, he returns to the waiting area where Miss Lu laughs and slaps him on the shoulder. "Subai, you did great. You single-handedly defeated the formidable Than Sun Martial Arts University, bringing great honor to our Jiang Chao Martial Arts University." After the team settles down, Miss Lu announces loudly, "All right, the morning matches are over. Everyone go take a short break. After lunch, we'll continue with the second round." During the tournament, the cafeteria is open and free for all contestants. You can all go there and enjoy the food to recharge your energy. At the mere mention of food, the team members' eyes light up. Meanwhile, in the waiting room of the Fuchuan Martial Arts University, the atmosphere is incredibly tense. Someone speaks up. If we have to face Jiangchao University in the next match, they'll definitely send Subai out again. His spirit beast is nearly invincible in close combat. What should we do? The man in glasses pushes them up, pointing at a brawny, long-haired youth. If we really have to clash with Jiangzhou University, Maokai, you'll handle Subai. Maokai smirks with confidence. Exactly. The captain is a poison type, so no need for close combat. I'll just keep my distance and wear that turtle down. Meanwhile, at Xinjiang Martial Arts University, another captain rallies his team, and you and I are about to hear the one weakness they think Subai has. Subai is strong, but his weakness is obvious. Find the right moment to break past that turtle's defense and take him down directly. It's the only path to victory. A student in dark glasses crosses his arms, analyzing the plan. The principal's right. If we face Subai this afternoon, let me handle him. Zhang Xuan's strategy this morning was correct. Her speed just wasn't enough. The captain pats another student. All right, Li Feng. You're a speed-based warrior. Find the perfect opening to attack. Up on the massive floating screen, the two commentators reappear, their voices buzzing with excitement. The morning matches were absolutely spectacular. The students showed fierce resolve and an unyielding spirit, completely fearless. Next up, the second round of the tournament begins, and we'll start with a random draw. In a corner of the stands, as the Jiangzhou students walk by, whispers and taunts begin to spread. I feel like the other members of Jiangzhou University don't even need to show up. Subai alone could crush every other school. Must be nice getting carried by a teammate like that. Hitting a nerve, Senior Hu Qingshu clenches his fists, his expression darkening. Don't get cocky. This is just the provincial tournament. When we face universities from other provinces, Jiangzhou will still get steamrolled. We've always struggled just to hold our heads high. But now with Subai, our existence feels even more useless and invisible. His bitter thoughts are cut short as the announcer's voice booms across the stadium and the giant screen begins to flash. And now, I will announce the round 2 matchups for the provincial tournament. First match, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Xinjiang Martial Arts University. Second match, Longying Martial Arts University versus Qingyun Martial Arts University. Third match, Sichuan Martial Arts University versus Changsha Martial Arts University. The scene shifts to the main screen, the first matchup displayed in brilliant letters. Subai from Jiangzhou versus Li Feng from Xinjiang. Down in the arena, Li Feng pushes up his glasses with a smug grin. Just as predicted, they sent Subai out first. Good thing we prepared a special strategy just for him. But instead of looking tense, Subai is just casually leaning on Xiao Ba's giant shell, giving his opponent a lazy wave. Hey buddy, don't stress, just relax. Try to bear with it. This will all be over soon. And don't blink, because the second the referee yells begin, a brilliant blue energy explodes around Li Feng. He drops into a fighting stance and roars, Subai, don't get so arrogant. Xinjiang University captain, Li Feng, high-tier bronze. With that, he uses his technique, his body blurring into motion, leaving faint blue after images. Azure Wind steps, seizing the advantage with his speed. Li Feng weaves past the turtle's defenses, startling Xiao Ba into a loud roar. He laughs victoriously, easily slipping behind the massive creature and launching a thunderous kick at its diamond-hard shell. Take this. The result? Xiao Ba just turns around, a giant question mark practically hovering over its head, while Li Feng is blasted backward, gritting his teeth in disbelief. I can't even scratch its defenses. Provoked by this annoying fly, Xiao Ba roars furiously, swinging its massive tail. As the turtle misses, the crowd starts to murmur. Looks like that turtle can't even hit Li Feng. Haha. Look, Li Feng's got the turtle so worked up it's going crazy. If he suddenly switches targets to Subai, you think he has a chance to win? The Xinjiang students are on their feet, roaring with excitement. He definitely has a shot. He's just bullying Subai's stupid turtle. A bit dirty, maybe, but I love it. Go, Li Feng, go! Down in the arena, Li Feng continues his taunts. He looks back with a smug grin, beckoning to the furious beast. Come and get me! In the waiting area, the Jiangzhou team is getting anxious. Teacher Liao frowns. He's deliberately luring Xiao Ba away from Subai. What the hell is Subai even doing? Why hasn't he figured out a counter? A senior squints, observing. It looks like he's busy searching for something. Completely ignoring his opponent zipping around, Subai finally pulls a can of cola out of his backpack. His face brightens. Finally found it. Sorry, lunch was a bit too salty. And I know what you're thinking, yes. He's casually drinking a cola mid-battle while Li Feng keeps screaming at him. Come on, Li Feng. Over here, Li Feng. Seeing the distance is safe, Li Feng calculates his next move, preparing to charge. At this range, even its tail can't reach me. Seizing this golden opportunity, he stomps the ground, firing a blast of yellow energy straight at Subai. Subai, you completely underestimated me. Li Feng leaps high into the air, gathering power for a fatal strike from above. He roars with killing intent. I, Li Feng, will make you pay. But Subai simply lowers the can and says one word, Xiao Ba. That's the signal. The floor beneath Xiao Ba erupts in light as massive rings of golden-green energy expand outward. In midair, Li Feng freezes solid, his body locked in place as sweat pours down his face in sheer panic. What's happening? Why can't I move? Below, Subai stands with his hands in his pockets, a mocking smile playing on his lips. Instantly, a massive, brilliant phantom of the Divine Turtle Xuanwu materializes around Xiao Ba, causing Li Feng to scream in terror. An illusion. Subai's smile vanishes as he gives a sharp command. All right, playtime is over. End this match now. The Xuanwu Phantom opens its massive jaws, activating its terrifying talent. Xuanwu Gravity. Li Feng is helplessly yanked backward by an incredible force. His body is suspended and uncontrollable as he panics, flailing his arms forward. He screams in utter despair as he's pulled straight into the creature's glowing mouth. Wait, what the hell are you trying to do? Before he finishes his sentence, a colossal golden shockwave erupts from the Phantom's mouth, launching Li Feng across the entire stadium like a cannonball in front of 10,000 stunned spectators. The arrogant captain smashes into the reinforced concrete wall of the waiting area, leaving a smoking, dark crater. And trust me, as the Shinjin team stares in horror, that's the moment they finally understand. Now, let's be clear. It wasn't that Li Feng wasn't strong enough, it's that Subai is just that monstrously overpowered. If it were me, I'd have thrown in the towel immediately when facing him. The principal of Xingkun University holds his head in his hands, completely defeated, standing next to a female teacher who's also staring in shock at the hole in the wall. Principal, what should we do? Li Feng is too heavily injured. He sighs, waving his hand in resignation. There's no other way. We surrender. The giant cube in the center of the stadium flickers, and the commentator's voice booms out the announcement. It's a shame to face such a powerful opponent as Subai from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Xingkun Martial Arts University has decided to forfeit, and the next school to face Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is. The screen displays the next team, Fujian Martial Arts University. The crowd erupts in chatter again. How could they just give up? That Subai guy must be insanely strong. Better to surrender than be publicly humiliated. Back in the Jiangzhou team's area, the mood is much more relaxed. A senior crosses his arms and nods. All right, Xingkun voluntarily forfeited. Now, Subai can conserve his energy for the match against Fujian. Teacher Liao smirks knowingly, but does he even look like he needs to conserve any energy? Another senior immediately chimes in, his expression turning serious. But Fujian's captain is a poison user. He won't be easy to deal with. But pay close attention, because what happens next is wild. As the referee's voice rings out to start the match, Fujian's captain immediately raises his hand to signal a timeout, while Xiao Ba growls threateningly. Wait, let's not fight just yet. He brushes back his long, stylish hair, flashing a weirdly friendly smile. Subai, I admit you're very strong, and I know I'm no match for you. How about we make a deal? The captain of Fuchuan, Maokai Bronzetia. Subai, still sipping his cola, just raises a skeptical eyebrow. Maokai continues his speech, but behind his back, he's secretly preparing a vial of poison. I acknowledge your strength, and I know I can't beat you. However, I genuinely want to discuss the state of beast tamers with you. Seeing through the obvious act, Subai crosses his arms, confused, while his opponent continues to discreetly gather poison. Huh, he thinks. What's this guy playing at? Discussing beast tamers with me? After a moment of observation, a smirk plays on Subai's lips, his eyes glinting. Ah, I get it now. You're just trying to stall for time. Poison users always need a lot of time to activate their powers. Not giving his opponent another second, Subai instantly swings his arm and gives the command, go. Xiao Ba. His cover blown, Maokai drops the act. He grins sinisterly as a green poison mist starts pouring from his palm. You're just figuring that out now? In an instant, the entire arena is shrouded in a thick, toxic fog. Maokai stands in the middle of the mist, his voice dripping with arrogance. It's too late. Even if you were a god-tier beast tamer, you can't escape my poison mist. There's absolutely no way to avoid it. In the waiting area, the Jiangzhou team members are on edge. Teacher Liao clenches her fists. Oh no, Subai underestimated him. I heard Maokai has taken down quite a few high-level beasts with his poison before. What should we do now? A senior anxiously asks, but another quickly reassures him. Don't panic. The outcome hasn't been decided yet. And trust me, what you and I are about to see is pure chaos. Through the dense fog, Maokai cackles as he sees Xiao Ba's shadow stumbling around, disoriented. Ha ha ha, you can't see a thing in this poison mist. But I am completely unaffected. His eyes glow with a venomous green light, his smile twisting into a sinister grin. Let's see how long you can last in my poison mist. Subai, you were far too careless. Once my poison is out, this competition is over. Through the fog, he spots a figure sitting cross-legged and scoffs, assuming he's meditating to resist the corrosive mist. But trust me, Subai has more to worry about than just the poison. With that, Maokai lunges forward. His hand transforms into a sharp claw cloaked in toxic energy, aiming straight for Subai's back. Die, Subai! A sharp clang echoes out as the attack is blocked by a radiant golden hexagonal shield. Subai, still seated, slowly opens his eyes with a look of pure contempt. An attack from behind in this poison mist? Too bad for you, you ran into me. Maokai's eyes widen in sheer horror as he screams, how is this possible? How can you withstand my all-out poison claw attack inside this mist? Up in the spectator area, the Insect King principal smirks, explaining to the bewildered students, that's Origin Coflow. Origin Coflow? That's right, it's a high-level beast tamer talent. Subai has learned to transfer his spirit beast's defensive power directly onto himself. Bored with the charade, Subai stands up, waving his hand dismissively. Let's end this. Your poison mist stinks. He feels a colossal killing intent rising from behind him. Maokai whips around. His eyes bulge in terror at the sight of a gigantic shadow with glowing red eyes staring him down. Oh no, I'm exposed. Before he can even react, a heaven-shaking slap from Xiao Ba blows the poison mist away, sending the Puxian captain flying out of the arena like a broken toy. In the stands, Yan Yan clasps her hands in admiration. Subai is just too dominant. He knocked a poison user right out of his own poison mist. Then she clenches her fists, making a vow. Subai, I won't let you leave me too far behind. The entire stadium once again explodes into a rhythmic chant. Subai, Turtle God. Subai, Turtle God. Since Maokai from Puxian Martial Arts University is unable to continue, his university has also decided to forfeit. The champion of this provincial tournament is... Subai's handsome face flashes on the screen. Down below, he stands with a hand on his hip next to his giant turtle, sighing in relief. Great, it's finally over. Sangzhou Martial Arts University, Subai. The match just ended. The principal rushes down to the field, clapping him proudly on the shoulder. Subai, you've brought great glory to our university this time. Well done. But Subai quickly seizes the opportunity, rubbing his hands together with an expectant look. Well, in that case, Headmaster, shouldn't you allocate a few more resources for my training? The principal lets out a hollow laugh, but inwardly he's groaning. This kid is trying to take advantage of me again? Huh, I'm not that easy to fool. He then turns to the whole team, announcing formally, because Sangzhou Martial Arts University has won the provincial tournament, the military will award you all with merit points. When the time comes, you can go to the logistics department to exchange them for resources. Hearing this, the dumbfounded seniors ask, but only Subai competed in the match. Military merit points? What does that have to do with us? Well, that is. Dodging the question, the principal throws his hands up and declares loudly, anyway, in 3 days we will go to Luoyang City to participate in the regional tournament. Is everyone confident? Only Subai raises his hand in response. I'm confident, sir. While the rest remain silent, he continues, waving his hand to dismiss them. All right, everyone's exhausted. Go get some rest. You need to prepare for the regional tournament in 3 days. Let's all do our best. But Subai tries to hold him back. Headmaster, about the resources. The principal hastily turns and walks away, waving without looking back. Especially you, Subai. I'm looking forward to your outstanding performance. See you in 3 days. Subai can only sigh in frustration as he watches him leave. That old fox. He runs off so fast whenever resources are mentioned. And with that, a new chapter for our hero begins. After the tournament, news once again floods the large screens across the city. The provincial tournament of the 100 Schools League has concluded. The top 3 are Daijing Martial Arts University, Manu Martial Arts University, and Guardian Martial Arts University, along with Li Chongqing. Many prodigies put on exceptionally brilliant performances in this tournament. Among them, the one who shone the brightest was Subai from Sangzhou Martial Arts University. A group of female students stands under the screen, sighing in admiration. He won the Sangzhou Provincial Championship by single-handedly defeating 5 opponents in all 3 matches. When the youth are strong, the nation is strong. We hope that students from all martial arts schools will learn from Subai, strive for first place, and bring glory to their schools. Wow, Subai is on the news again. I really want to meet him. To avoid the hassle, Subai finds a deserted training room and sighs in relief. Whew, finally found a quiet place. He crouches down, opening his bag and stroking the kitten rubbing against his leg. Xiao Ba, I know you're impatient, but there will definitely be a chance for you to get on stage later. He takes out a small box containing sparkling beast cores. I could only exchange my military merit points for 4 high-grade silver-level beast cores. You better eat them sparingly. Seeing Xiao Bai's eyes glowing like headlights, Sububai smiles and places a core in front of it. Go on, eat. The moment it swallows the core, Xiao Bai's body erupts in a brilliant golden light, enveloping Sububai beside it. With a ding, the system panel announces an upgrade. Kitten evolves into sharp golden white tiger. Sacred beast bloodline of the white tiger has been activated. Subai's stunned. What? It leveled up with just 1 core? It really activated the white tiger bloodline. Seeing this, he doesn't hesitate to pour out the remaining 3 cores, his voice full of affection. All right, have a few more. You can have them all. Sububai stands there, watching the kitten slowly devour the precious silver-level cores. Take your time eating, no one's going to steal them from you. After eating all this, you should be able to level up, right? After Xiao Ba licks the last core clean, it casually sits down to groom its paws, but shows no signs of evolving. This sends Sububai into a rage. He puts his hands on his hips and yells, I fed you all the rest, and still no reaction? What's going on? Those are high-grade silver-level beast cores, you know. Just then, Xiao Bai's body suddenly explodes in a golden vortex of energy, its immense power radiating throughout the training room. Sububai shields his head, his eyes wide with amazement at the unbelievable sight unfolding before him. Oh my god, what is this? From within the energy vortex, the kitten's small form gradually transforms, expanding into a huge, majestic white tiger, pure white with blazing golden eyes and a powerful golden tail. It turns to its master, letting out a low, powerful growl. Is this cool enough for you? Sububai can't hide his excitement, grinning from ear to ear. Haha, this is way cooler than Xiao Ba. The system panel immediately displays its incredible new stats. And trust me, what we see here is an absolute game changer. Spirit Beast, Sharp, Fierce, Golden White Tiger. Level: Mid-Bronze, 30% of the White Tiger bloodline activated, significantly enhancing all attributes and upgrading talents. Constitution, 158, Defense, 105, Agility, 295, Spirit, 60. Talent 1, 100 Ruptures Golden Claw, 100 strikes in an instant. The first hit deals 150% damage, with each following hit increasing by 2%. Talent 2, Adamantine Soul, coating the body in diamond-hard energy, adding 200% piercing effect to every attack. Talent 3, Gliding Light Phantom, boosting movement and attack speed by 300%. Sububai looks over the stat sheet with an undisguisable, satisfied grin. After feeding you 4 high-grade silver beast cores, these stats are straight up defying the heavens. He steps closer, stroking the soft fur of the giant white tiger, which affectionately nuzzles its head against him. Xiao Ba, he says, the upcoming regional tournament. I'm counting on your performance. Meanwhile, in a luxurious mansion in the imperial capital, a man in a robe is watching a video of Subai's match on TV. A servant standing beside him respectfully comments, Sububai. He's quite interesting. It seems he's hiding a lot of secrets. The powerful man narrows his eyes and gives a cold command, investigate this Sububai. It's possible his turtle is even more extraordinary than Luo Feng's was back in the day. The servant bows, yes sir. 3 days later, at the competition venue of Luohe Martial Arts University, the Jiangzhou team walks into the stadium absolutely stunned by its immense scale. Just as expected of Luohe Martial Arts University, their venue is several times bigger than ours. In the stands, passionate cheers echo non-stop. Luo, take the championship. A member of the Jiangzhou team grumbles in annoyance. Humph. Luo University is just trying to intimidate us. Sububai curiously points towards an empty area. Principal, why is there an empty section over there? Now, pay attention here, because this little detail changes everything. The teacher explains, I heard only 9 martial arts universities are participating this time, and 1 school voluntarily dropped out. With only 9 schools, doesn't that mean 1 school will get a bye in the random draw? Exactly. It all comes down to luck. Whoever draws the bye gets a free pass to the next round. Hearing this, Sububai says, immediately clasps his hands and prays. I hope we don't draw the bye. I was counting on fighting more matches to earn military merits to feed those hungry mouths at home. Meanwhile, the senior students are begging the principal, no matter what, please let me participate this time. The whole team chimes in, yes, principal. We also asked to participate. The principal just laughs heartily. Haha, everyone, relax. This time, all of you will get a chance to compete. Let's just wait for Sububai to draw the lot first. Soon, a beautiful MC with icy blue hair walks onto the stage. All right, the draw is complete. I will now announce the pairings. First match, Luohe Martial Arts University versus Fuchuan Martial Arts University. The university that gets a bye in this round is. The MC's voice booms across the stadium, and the result leaves Subai absolutely speechless. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. He completely freezes, his eyes turning red as he screams in silent agony, while the other team members are ecstatic. The principal pats his shoulder, laughing. Haha, Subai, you truly are a lucky star. We skipped the first round and went straight to the next. Teacher Lu also teases him. Your luck is amazing, you should go buy a lottery ticket. But Subai can only hang his head and moan. Why am I so unlucky? I actually drew the bye. I wanted to fight. And so, while the other teams are battling it out fiercely in the arena, the Jiangzhou team sits comfortably in the stands as spectators. The first round matches begin. The contestant from Fuchuan Martial Arts University seems to be struggling to hold on as the Luo contestant presses the attack. 2 hours later, the MC returns to the stage. The first round of quarterfinals has ended. Now, we will announce the results of the second round draw. The MC announces an even more shocking result. The university that will receive a bye in this round. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yes, it happened again. It's still Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. This result makes the entire stadium explode with outrage and disbelief. What? What the hell? Is there some kind of cheating going on here? An angry spectator jumps to his feet and yells, "What is happening? What kind of luck is this? Jiangzhou Martial Arts University has done nothing but sit in the stands and watch. I traveled all this way just to watch Subai sit in the arena eating peanuts and drinking cola. A bye for 1 round is understandable, but why 2 rounds? The protests grow louder, especially from the female fans. Could it be that Luohe Martial Arts University is afraid to face Subai directly, so they intentionally gave Jiangzhou the byes? That's right, your competition system is unfair. How can a strong competitor like Subai continuously get a bye? This is disrespectful to the other opponents. Faced with the crowd's fury, a military representative has to step out. After a thorough inspection, there is no evidence of favoritism or cheating from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The competition will continue. While the audience is still fuming, in the Jiangzhou team's area, the principal is celebrating like he just struck gold. Haha, this is great. This means we've already secured 3rd place in this region. And if we win just 1 more match, we can participate in the finals for the 5 major southern regions. But Subai just slumps in his seat, muttering in despair. Another bye? Why can't they just let us fight? An hour later, the MC appears again with the final announcement of the day. The exciting moment is here. The final match of this region is about to begin. Luo, Luo, Luo. The next match will be Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Lanchai Martial Arts University. Hearing their school's name, the entire Jiangzhou team leaps to their feet, their excitement palpable. It's finally our turn. The principal holds up his hand, signaling the team to calm down. Everyone, please calm down. He begins to announce the lineup, dashing the hopes of the rest. Luo Yonghao, Bai Dingbang, you two will go up first and second. Next will be Wang Qingqing, Hu Qingshu, and Subai will go last for the grand finale. After the lineup is set, the team roars with determination. Yes, principal, we will definitely bring glory to our school. While Subai sighs heavily. Looks like I'm done for. There's no chance for me. The MC's voice rings out. The match begins. Kicking things off is Luo Yongqiang. He bravely faces a mid-tier bronze opponent, despite being only an early-tier bronze himself. After a fierce struggle, he finally falls just short of victory. Next, Bai Ningbang steps onto the stage. Without a word, she instantly enters a berserker state, completely abandoning defense for a frantic, all-out assault that relentlessly forces her opponent to retreat. In the third match, the school's beauty, Wang Qingqing, shows her skill. With a flawless whip technique that's perfect for both offense and defense, she spectacularly sends her opponent flying out of the arena. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University wins. Witnessing the incredible comeback, Teacher Lu claps enthusiastically. We won again. Subai, you and I both know something's changed. Suddenly, I feel like the other students' strength has skyrocketed. Could it be that this kid, Subai, has influenced them somehow? Meanwhile, Subai's just sitting there wondering when it's finally his turn. All he wants are his military contribution points. The announcer's voice rings out. Next up is Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Stepping onto the stage, the scholarly-looking guy scoffs at his 2 remaining opponents. You two can come at me at once. It'll save me some time. This arrogant move immediately triggers the other team. Hey buddy, don't get too cocky, or you're going to lose badly. The beautiful host quickly steps in to explain that the rules do allow one fighter to challenge multiple opponents at once. The match is about to start. Up in the audience, Subai can only shake his head in disbelief. A 1 versus 2? He thinks to himself, this guy really isn't planning on giving me any chance to get on stage at all. Down on the platform, Hu Qingshu just gives a polite smile, raising a finger to his lips in a shushing gesture. My apologies for this. In an instant, a colossal surge of green energy explodes from him, forming into a 1,000-year-old maple tree that towers over the stage, radiating a divine glow. His opponents are stunned. This is a wood-type ability. Now watch closely. The divine maple tree shakes, and tens of thousands of leaves, sharp as daggers, whip into a storm that tears across the stage, right at the two fighters. Someone screams, "Be careful!" The two opponents struggle to defend against the deadly shower of leaves. There's something wrong with these leaves. Hang in there. His spiritual power can't last forever. From their seats, Sububai and the principal watch intently. Sububai observes, for a wood-type user to summon an entire 1,000-year-old maple tree like this. Hu Qingshu's spiritual power is pretty terrifying. The principal strokes his beard, smiling with pride. Qingshu's power has grown again. As expected from someone of his family, the crowd is in shock too. Oh my god. Is senior Hu Qingshu really that strong? This year's students from Jiangzhou are all hidden monsters. One ace after another just keeps appearing. I still think Sububai is stronger. I mean, his spirit beast defeated a gold-rank monster, didn't it? Down below, the two opponents are starting to get worn down, but the leaf storm isn't weakening one bit. This guy, he's showing no signs of fatigue at all. Hu Qingshu stands there with a casual air, gathering the leaves in his palm. He swings his arm, and the leaves once again morph into a brutal tornado. As he yells, "Breakthrough!" The vortex sweeps both opponents into the air, stripping away any chance they had to fight back. When the tornado subsides, the two poor fighters are left sprawled on the grass, surrounded by scattered green leaves. The announcer's voice declares, in this round, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University wins. Hu Qingshu's handsome face flashes across the big screen as the male host announces. And finally, congratulations to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University and Luhe Martial Arts University for advancing to the national finals. After the match, the principal claps the hero of the day on the shoulder, Qingshu. Performance this time surprised everyone. Well done. Hu Qingshu humbly replies, "Thank you, principal." However, the real hero of this competition is still Sububai. Hearing his name, Sububai jolts up from his seat in the stands, eyes wide, screaming internally, "What? I'm the hero. Are you guys mocking me for not even getting on stage? You and I both know that's messed up." The principal laughs, explaining with a teasing tone, "If it wasn't for Sububai drawing 2 lucky buys in a row, we wouldn't have won so easily. Ha ha ha." The rest of the team just stands there in silence, watching their captain practically fuming. After celebrating, the principal announces the plan. "All right, everyone must be exhausted. Get some rest and be ready. In 1 week, we head to the national finals. This time, besides the military contribution rewards each student earned, the school will provide additional cultivation resources as a reward." Hearing resources, the whole team erupts in cheers. "That's awesome. Long live the principal." Only Sububai is still slouched over, sighing miserably. "Great. I'm going home empty-handed again. I'll have to figure out another way to get resources to feed those 2 giant mouths of mine." The scene cuts to the luxurious Lin family mansion. In the backyard, a girl is training tirelessly against a squad of combat robots. A man steps out, calling, "Yanran, it's time to eat." The girl lands a beautiful high kick, taking down a robot before replying, "Uncle Wen Yuan, I'm not hungry. I want to train for another hour." Wen Yuan stands there, shaking his head and sighing. This kid, ever since Sububai joined the inter-school league, all she does is watch his matches and train like a madwoman, completely forgetting to rest. As he thinks this, the girl speaks up again while dodging a robot's attack. "By the way, Uncle Wen Yuan, the pills you gave me are almost gone. Can you help me ask Father for some more? I want to get stronger as fast as I possibly can." In the vast courtyard, Wen Yuan slices a melon, sighing at his niece's stubbornness. "All right. Do you know how many top families from the imperial capital have come with marriage proposals, but you turn them all down with a single word? I really have no idea what kind of spell that kid Sububai has put on you." 7 days later, in Mado, the Jiangzhou team finally arrives at the national finals venue, Mado Martial Arts University. As they step through the dazzling golden gates, one of the girls in the group gasps, "Is this university gate made of solid gold? It's so bright. This is just unbelievably extravagant." Subai's upperclassmen are no better, jaws dropped, muttering, "This gate alone must have cost billions, right? What a waste." The chubby principal pats his belly, correcting them proudly, "More than $1 billion. The materials alone cost $1.8 billion. He continues showing off. And that's not all. This gate was built in a single day by 20 gold-level experts and 5 platinum-level experts working together. Look at the Mado Martial Arts University motto on this magnificent gate. It's all meant to show their spirit. Only the strong can protect the nation." While they're busy taking it all in, a young man in a sharp suit approaches to greet them. Welcome students from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Hello, Principal. I am Jiang Ming, Vice President of the Student Council of Mado. Jiang Ming gestures for them to follow. Please, come with me. The principal replies politely. All right, sorry to trouble you. After just a few steps, one of the Jiangzhou students starts complaining while eating an ice cream cone. Mado Martial Arts University sure is arrogant. Our principal came all this way himself, and they only send a student council vice president to greet us? If it were the team from the Imperial Capital University, I bet their principal would have come out personally to welcome them. As they walk, a team member points to a strangely designed building. What's that? Jiang Ming proudly explains that is the gravity-controlled training ground. Hearing this, Principal Zhou clenches his fists, grinding his teeth with jealousy. If our academy had one of those, we could produce at least 100 silver-rank students every year. The group stops in front of a gorgeous 5-star hotel. Hello, everyone. This is the hotel where you will be staying and dining. The first floor has a 24-hour buffet. Jiang Ming introduces with a brilliant smile, showing images of incredible dishes. All the ingredients are meat from ferocious beasts, prepared by top-tier chefs. It's extremely beneficial for strengthening a martial artist's lifeblood, and there's absolutely no limit on how much you can eat. The moment Sububai heard the words "no limits," his eyes practically lit up. He quickly asks, "Sir, is it really unlimited?" Jiang Min smiles and replies, "Of course. You've all traveled so far. Mado Martial Arts University wouldn't let you go hungry. Eat as much as you want." And that was all Sububai needed to hear. He lets out a triumphant shout and bolts straight into the restaurant. Awesome. Haha, Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai, we're about to feast, he yells, leaving the entire team standing there completely dumbfounded. Huh? Jiang Min turns to the principal and whispers, has this student been starved or something? But the seniors behind them are already huddled together, faces pale. You have no idea how much his turtle eats. Oh no, if Subai goes in there, will there be anything left for us? Without another word, the entire team follows his lead, stampeding into the restaurant like a hurricane. Hurry up, if we don't, we're going hungry tonight. Jiang Min can only manage a strained laugh. Ah, the youth, so full of energy. My apologies for this, haha. The next day, at the main stadium, the roar of the crowd is deafening. Go. 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 As the Jiangzhou team enters the arena, they're all stunned by the sheer scale, which is worlds bigger than the provincial tournament. Damn, the competition venue in Mado is on a whole other level. I've only ever seen a stadium this huge on TV. Principal Zhu clasps his hands behind his back, putting on a stern face. All right, everyone, don't act like you've never seen the outside world before. Let me explain the competition rules. He begins to lay out the special rules for the final round. Now, here's where it gets controversial. 13 martial arts universities are competing, but the Great Wall Guard Military Academy, being directly under the army, automatically gets a top 4 spot, meaning no free passes for anyone else. The team immediately protests, why does the military academy get to go straight to the top 4? Exactly, that's not fair. The principal explains, because the Great Wall Guard Military Academy is a training ground for military geniuses. He continues, his tone deadly serious. You may not know this, but it's the only martial arts university located on the front lines of a battlefield. This bombshell shocks the entire team, including Subai. What? A training ground for military geniuses? An academy on the front lines of a war? The tension just skyrocketed. The principal confirms their battle plan. Precisely. That's why the national finals are packed with hidden talents. Never underestimate anyone. Subai will go out first, and Hu Qingshu will be our anchor. The team shouts in unison, right? Jiangzhou Martial Arts University will win. An MC appears on the big screen. Ladies, gentlemen, and students, please take your seats. The final round of the 100 schools competition is about to begin. The screen displays the brackets. And now, let's announce the draw for the first round. Match 1. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Yokohama Martial Arts University. Match 2. Dido Martial Arts University versus East China Martial Arts University. Match 3. Mado Martial Arts University versus Nanjing Martial Arts University. All 3 matches will proceed simultaneously. Seeing the results, one of the seniors sighs in relief. Our luck isn't half bad. We didn't have to face any of the top 3 schools in the first round. Yokohama is about on our level. Another student immediately volunteers, let me go out first. But Subai raises his hand to stop him, his eyes burning with a competitive fire, his nose comically long with eagerness. No way, I'm going first. I want every single school to see the attitude of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The referee shouts, match, begin. Down in the ring, Subai squats, facing his opponent. The guy asks with a condescending look, so, you're Subai? He points his thumb down, his tone dripping with arrogance. Your school making it to the finals is impressive enough. But this is where your journey ends. Ignoring the taunt, Sububai just calmly opens his backpack. Xiao Ba, let's finish this quickly. A glowing golden fireball shoots out, materializing into the colossal Xuanwu beast, which lands with a ground-shaking thud. Xiao Ba's appearance immediately causes an uproar in the stands. Did Jiangzhou University really send a beast tamer to compete, and he brought a turtle with him? Whoa, that turtle looks even bigger than before. Ha ha ha, this is going to be good. Back in the ring, Subai's opponent's eyes go wide, stammering in absolute terror. It's too big. This is definitely cheating. Before he can recover, Xiao Ba gives a light swing and sends the guy flying out of the arena like a rag doll. All he can do is scream in helpless disbelief. And I know what you're thinking, this is just nuts. Sububai calmly sits on a small stool he had ready, pulls out a bag of peanuts, and clicks his tongue in disappointment. Huh, you're that weak? I didn't even finish my snack. Sprawled out on the ground, the defeated opponent mutters bitterly. I thought beast tamers were weak, but they just handled a martial artist like it was nothing. In the stands, the audience is buzzing again. This is the national finals, and Sububai actually brought a small stool with him to the fight? This can't be. Another, more knowledgeable spectator explains, you obviously haven't seen Subai's previous matches. That turtle has insane defense and power. It's definitely silver tier. Yeah, if you had a pet like that. You'd also look down on bronze tier martial artists like they were nothing. Just then, the next opponent, a female warrior with a mechanical arm, steps forward. Seeing Sububai casually tossing peanuts into his mouth, she roars in anger. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, are you trying to humiliate us? The cyborg warrior charges forward, screaming with fury, I'll make you pay. But Sububai just sits there, eyes glued to his phone, muttering, man, this comic is great. Gotta give this a like. Without a command from its master, Xiao Ba turns its head and unleashes a searing beam of energy. The referee quickly announces, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, Sububai wins. In the Jiangzhou team's section, the seniors can only clutch their heads in despair. One mutters, he's not just eating peanuts, he brought a stool to the competition. Is this the attitude he was talking about? Another one sighs, Sububai really has no concept of humility, humiliating his opponents like this. In complete contrast, Principal Zhu is looking up to the sky, laughing triumphantly to himself. Ha ha ha. How am I supposed to face Principal Chen from Yokohama University after this? A teacher beside him quickly warns, don't celebrate too early. Sububai might be facing a real challenge very soon. His gaze shifts to another arena, and he asks in shock, isn't that the captain of Dido Martial Arts University? On that stage, a muscular fighter with a B tattoo on his arm is launching a lightning kick at his red-haired opponent. A massive explosion erupts, blowing away a corner of the arena and leaving the nearby audience absolutely breathless. When the dust clears, the muscular fighter is down for the count. The red-haired victor stands there, flames still flickering on his hand, and says casually, sorry, I might have hit a little too hard. The referee declares Dido Martial Arts University wins. Principal Zhu narrows his eyes, observing seriously. That's a fire element martial artist, and he's at the peak of the silver tier. One of Subai's seniors continues with a worried look. A silver tier fire martial artist, that's the terrifying power of Dido University. If the military academy wasn't competing, maybe only they. And trust me, you and I are about to see just how big a threat he really is. On the big screen, the victory announcement for Jiangzhou University flashes once again, but over in the Luohe University area, things are heating up. A muscular young man watches Sububai celebrate and turns to his headmaster begging, Sir, let me handle this, Sububai. This is Wang Mingkun, a silver rank, saying with total confidence, I'll give Jiangzhou Martial Arts University a taste of a 1 versus 5 match. The headmaster of Luohe University nods, giving his orders. All right, Mingkun, use your speed to win. Don't go head-to-head with that turtle. Wang Mingkun replies firmly, don't worry, headmaster. And just like that, the next match is announced. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Luohe Martial Arts University. It's Sububai against Wang Mingkun. The match begins and Wang Mingkun steps forward, pointing a finger at Sububai. You were just lucky last round. But this time, he sneers, Jiangzhou University's luck has run out. Sububai, still lounging on his stool with a soda, glances at his opponent and shrugs. Oh, a silver rank win type ability user. Xiao Ba, let's go. Wang Mingkun grits his teeth, roaring in frustration. Feel the power of the wind. He spreads his arms wide as streams of green wind gather around him, forming a violent vortex. Let me show you the true power of a silver rank. The razor-sharp cyclone engulfs Xiao Ba, the wind shrieking. Inside the whirlwind, Xiao Ba tries to use its Earth gravity skill, but a thought flashes in its mind. Damn it, Earth's gravity can't lock him down. Wang Mingkun moves at a dizzying speed, flashing past Sububai with a taunt. By the time you react, you'll already be eliminated. He leaps into the air, creating a colossal wind blade that slashes down. Goodbye, little bronze rank kid. Sububai, sitting below, calmly sips his drink and mutters, "This wind is messing up my snacks." Wang Mingkun continues, unleashing a barrage of wind blades, creating a massive dust explosion that covers Sububai and Xiao Ba's entire area. "Let me help you lose quickly." As the dust settles, Wang Mingkun turns his back, acting magnanimous. "I couldn't help but hit a little hard. Go rest up." But from within the smoke, a calm voice cuts through. "And trust me, this is the moment the tables turn." "What did you just say?" Sububai steps out without a single scratch, protected by a golden energy turtle shell adorned with hexagonal patterns. The golden shell. Wang Mingkun spins around, his eyes wide with horror. Synchronized energy source? How is that possible? Has someone really mastered Luo Fan's divine skill? Sububai crushes the can in his hand, a smirk playing on his lips. "A wind-type ability user, right? You must be pretty confident in your speed." He waves his hand. "Xiao Ba, come back." Xiao Ba instantly glows, shrinks down, and flies into the backpack behind him. Sububai carefully leans down, placing the bag on his stool. "Since you want to play with speed, I'll play along." A small white shadow leaps out of the backpack. Sububai stands up straight, looking at the white cat as it stretches lazily. "Xiao Ba," he says, "it's your turn to shine." Seeing the small cat, Wang Mingkun can't help but burst out laughing, clutching his stomach. "Ha ha, Sububai, are you an idiot? Did you bring your pet cat to a tournament?" The audience erupts into a wave of chatter. One person laughs. "Ha ha, which university is this guy from?" Another seems intrigued. "Looks like Zhangchao Martial Arts University. He's interesting, bringing his pet cat." A girl's eyes sparkle. "That little cat is so cute. I want one too." Back in the Zhangchao team's area, a senior clutches his head in despair, muttering, "What the hell is this? What kind of game is Sububai playing?" Another crosses his arms, adding in frustration. Is he trying to mock his opponent? First the stool, then the cola, and now he's pulling out a pet to provoke him. However, a female senior looks worried. But will it work? His opponent is a wind-type user, and yeah, I know what you're thinking. A cat? But watch closely, because the headmaster simply waves his hand, a mysterious look on his face. "Don't be so hasty. Just watch." That's no ordinary cat. Meanwhile, on the stage, Wang Mingkun is still howling with laughter. "Ha ha ha, just bring out that turtle." But in response to the taunt, Sububai simply strokes the cat and advises, "Xiao Ba, don't hit him too hard, okay? This is just a match, not a battlefield." The next moment, Xiao Ba lifts its head, and a roar that shakes the entire stadium erupts as the phantom of a colossal white tiger appears behind it with overwhelming might, lunging toward Wang Mingkun. He flinches, covering his head in panic. Wait, is that just an illusion? He's still reeling when he mutters, "That roar." Before he can even process it, the small cat in front of him begins to glow and transform. It lets out another roar as its body grows at an incredible rate. Wang Mingkun's eyes bulge out of his head as he stammers. It's getting bigger." The entire stadium explodes in absolute shock. "What is that thing?" "That's not a pet cat," someone screams. "That's clearly a giant tiger." Another spectator tries to identify it. "A white tiger, right? I've seen them at the zoo, but never one this huge." Even the Zhangchao team can't believe their eyes. A senior's jaw drops as he points towards the stage. "Wait, is that Subai's cat turned into a white tiger?" Another adds in bewilderment. "Is this tiger Subai's second tamed spirit beast?" Whispers spread through the stands. How is that possible? Even for a silver-ranked beast tamer, taming a second spirit beast is extremely difficult. A female senior concludes, "It seems Sububai has way more secrets than we thought." Back on the stage, Wang Mingkun tries to calm himself. He summons his wind power, creating a sharp wind blade that slashes toward the tiger. But just as the wind blade is about to connect, the giant white tiger vanishes, leaving only a shimmering afterimage. Wang Mingkun stands frozen, staring in shock as the tiger's phantom dissolves into thin air. An afterimage? How can this white tiger be that fast? The white tiger continues to blitz around him at terrifying speed, leaving countless afterimages. He screams in desperation, "I don't believe it. There's no way its speed can surpass the wind. I don't believe it." Realizing he can't keep up, Wang Mingkun switches his target. He grits his teeth, glaring at Sububai, who's still sitting calmly on his stool. "Forget it. I just need to defeat you, and I'll win." With that, he shoots towards Sububai like an arrow, yelling, "Die." But he has severely underestimated the bond between master and beast. Instantly, a massive white figure appears, blocking the path to Sububai. Its razor-sharp claws swing up in a perfect arc. Wang Mingkun only has a split second to see those deadly claws before feeling an unstoppable impact. He screams in terror. Impossible. His entire body is thrown into the air, his clothes ripped to shreds by the tiger's claws. He then crashes hard onto the arena floor, kicking up a cloud of white dust with a loud thud. On the big screen, the image of the white tiger roaring majestically is replayed over and over, and then the victory text appears. Jiangxiao Martial Arts University, Sububai wins. The crowd jumps to their feet, unable to contain their excitement. Oh my god, did Sububai really win? And that's how a mid-tier bronze student just humiliated a silver-rank captain from a prestigious university. You and I just witnessed an absolute legend in the making. Another voice screams, "This is an absolute domination." Trust me, you can feel the shock in the crowd. A beautiful spectator murmurs, "Why does Subai's white tiger feel even more savage than that last beast?" Her friend just nods, whispering back, "What is with that tiger?" It's completely brutal, and just like that, the entire stadium erupts with chants for our main character, Sububai. Sububai. White tiger for the win. Sububai must win. Over in the judge's area, an elderly judge strokes his chin, remarking, "This Sububai. I've never heard of him before. What year student is he at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University?" Another one chimes in, "Even the top students from the elite universities in the capital and the military aren't this powerful, are they?" A third judge taps the table, making a conclusion. Did Jiangzhou Martial Arts University really produce such a monster this year? They're about to rise. Jiangzhou is on the rise. However, in another corner of the stadium, over in the rest area for the Capital Martial Arts University, the atmosphere is the complete opposite. One member scoffs, "That guy from Luoxia University was way too weak." Another, standing by the window sipping wine, says with pure contempt, "Himph, that country bumpkin, bringing two spirit beasts just to freeload off our $10,000 buffet. If we run into him, we won't let him off so easily." And then we have Cao Zixuan, the captain of the Capital Martial Arts University, just lounging on a sofa looking every bit the arrogant rival. With his hands behind his head, he smirks. This guy is insane. And here it comes, folks. He sneers. If we meet him in the semifinals, we kill him. Two other members standing nearby immediately chime in. That's right, Captain's right. This country bumpkin needs to be taught a lesson. At the same time, on another stage, a match just ended. A white tiger roars, pinning another fighter to the ground with its paw. The victory text flashes again. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, Sububai wins. And again, on the stage, a female fighter with pink hair is sent flying by one of Little Bai's powerful blows. The referee shouts once more, "Sububai wins." Next up, another opponent in a red uniform is shattered into ice fragments by Little Bai's frozen energy blast. The referee, no longer surprised, just mechanically announces, "Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, Sububai wins." The entire stadium is now an explosion of noise. The female MC appears on the big screen, her voice filled with excitement. "Congratulations to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University for advancing to the top 4. The audience leaps to their feet in unison, roaring, "Jiangzhou University is rising. Sububai, Sububai, Sububai." In the school's viewing area, Principal Chu tilts his head to the sky, two streams of happy tears rolling down his face. His voice trembles, "Heaven has eyes. Our Jiangzhou Martial Arts University finally made it to the top 4. The moment the match ends, the whole Jiangzhou team joyfully runs to surround Sububai. A senior student punches the air, screaming, "Jiangzhou is rising." The teacher accompanying them claps him on the shoulder, praising him, "Sububai, well done. Now let's see who dares to look down on Jiangzhou Martial Arts University." Principal Chu walks over, his voice swelling with pride. "Sububai, you truly did not disappoint me. You are the greatest contributor to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University in the last century." Sububai just responds humbly, "Principal, it's my duty." After the team returns to their rest area, Principal Chu sits down, looking completely content. Making it into the top 4 has fulfilled our mission. This will be the most glorious chapter in the history of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Rest assured, your contributions to the school will be handsomely rewarded. Hearing this, Sububai flinches, his eyes wide with shock. "Principal, aren't there still the top 4 matches? How is our mission already complete?" He thinks to himself, "It looks like the old principal is planning to forfeit the billions in resources from the championship. I am not accepting that." Principal Chu calmly explains, "Sububai, our goal was to secure a spot in the top 6 and aim for the top 4. We've already done that. You're not actually thinking." He hesitates, then asks, "Of challenging the top 3 universities, are you?" The entire team immediately whips their heads towards Sububai, completely stunned. A senior stammers, "What, challenge the top 3 universities?" Sububai just gives a calm shrug and asks a single question that silences the entire room. "You and I both know what's coming. Why not?" Suddenly, Sububai leaps to his feet, pointing toward a magnificent school gate in the distance, his voice filled with passion. "Principal, Look at Madoki Martial Arts University. Their gate alone costs 1.8 billion. Even if Jiangzhou becomes a top 4 school, we wouldn't dare to be so extravagant, right? He spreads his arms wide, rallying them. In my opinion, we should aim for first place and rebuild our school gate. We can't let down the people of Jiangzhou. We must strive for number 1. Stirred by Subai's words, the team captain also stands up, clenching his fists. Yes, Subai is right. We can't just give up like this. He turns to Subai and nods decisively. Subai, even though I find you quite annoying, your performance has proven that you are a worthy captain. Principal Chu, his own fire reignited by the student's passion, slams his hand on the table and jumps up, shouting, "Good, you kids. Your passion and courage are truly commendable. Let's return and rest, prepare well for the top 4 matches tomorrow, and strive for first place." But as the excited team leaves, Principal Chu stays behind, clasping his hands behind his back and watching them go. He sighs. These kids are still so young and impulsive. They actually want to challenge the top 3 schools. Meanwhile, in a distant place, inside a skyscraper housing the Supreme Military Command of the Dragon Country, an officer is reporting, "Marshal, the 100 Schools tournament is about to enter the top 4 finals. It's expected to conclude in 2 days." Inside the meeting room, the marshal sits at the head of the table, listening to the report. "Military preparations for the counterattack against the 10,000 races are complete. Our forces are gathered at the front lines, ready to launch the offensive at any moment." The marshal simply nods. "Good." He stands, looks at his officers, and declares, "Once the 100 Schools tournament is over, the counterattack against the 10,000 races will officially begin. All students must also go to the battlefield to fight." The officers stand in unison, clenching their fists and roaring with conviction. "Yes, sir. To avenge the tens of thousands of students and teachers who have fallen. Those who offend the Dragon Country, no matter how far, will be punished." Back in the present, the next morning at the Mata Hotel. Inside his room, Subai is meditating, floating in midair, surrounded by a golden aura, while on the floor, Little Bai and Little Ba are devouring their food bowls. Suddenly, Subai's eyes snap open. He tenses up and yells, "Beast armor, activate." But right after, the energy around him fizzles out, causing him to lose his balance and fall face first right into a food bowl. He mutters, "Damn it." He lifts his head, his face covered in food, and asks in confusion, "What was that?" All of a sudden, a system screen pops up right in front of him. And get this, it reads, "Congratulations, host. You have successfully comprehended the exclusive Beast Tamer talent skill. Position swap. Position swap. Within a 1-kilometer range, the Beast Tamer and their tamed spirit beast can instantly swap places, ignoring all restrictions." Subai is baffled. Position swap? He looks over and sees Little Ba sitting on the sofa where he was just meditating, while he's on the floor. He's stunned. Did Little Ba and I just swap places instantly? What kind of skill is this? Subai stands up, grabs his backpack, and shrugs. Whatever, an extra skill can't hurt. It might even have some unexpected uses on the battlefield. Model. He calls his 2 spirit beasts, "Let's go." Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai. With Xiao Ba on his shoulder and Xiao Ba on his arms, Subai strides forward confidently, ready to challenge the top 3 schools. And we're back at the arena. As the MC appears on the giant screen, you and I are about to witness the absolute peak of this tournament. After a day of brutal competition, the 100 Schools tournament has finally reached its top 4. Now, let me introduce the Great Wall Guard Military Academy, who are about to enter the stage. She continues the grand introduction. The Great Wall Guard Military Academy was originally a military base for the legendary Great Wall Guards. Founded in 1907, it was one of the first bases established on the 10,000 races battlefield. A powerful army marches out, led by a stern man in a fur-collared coat. In its 94-year history, the 10,000 races have launched hundreds of campaigns against the Great Wall Guard Military Academy. But its students and teachers fought to the death, slaughtering countless beasts and powerful warriors. The Academy's motto is, "As long as the 10,000 races exist, the Great Wall will never fall." To this day, humanity's strongest expert, the only Void-level master, Sir Nei Qing, is their honorary principal. The Void-level expert, Ni Qing himself, steps out, waving to the crowd. The MC shouts, "This is why the experts of the 10,000 races don't dare set foot in their territory. The strongest martial arts university in the Dragon Kingdom and humanity's frontline shield, the Great Wall Guard, are truly worthy." The crowd erupts in discussion, saying the Academy is a city of heroes, and every single student inside is a hero themselves. Today, we finally get to see them in action. If Madu and Didu universities were that strong, the Great Wall Guard Military Academy must be even stronger. Just how terrifying must they be? A hefty spectator wonders aloud. Did the MC say they have 5 team members? They don't have any substitutes? The man next to him scoffs, "Friend, you're underestimating them. They are the Great Wall Guard Military Academy. Do they even need substitutes? In the Jiangzhou team's area, everyone stares at the screen in awe. Sububai murmurs, void-level expert Ni Qing. He is the very fortress of our humanity. Just getting to fight the Great Wall Guard Academy is an honor for Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. A void-level expert. When can I become a fortress for humanity like him? The female MC announces the top 4 matches are about to begin. Now pay attention, because here are the results of the draw. First match, the Great Wall Guard Military Academy versus Didu Martial Arts University. Second match, Madu Martial Arts University versus Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Over in the Didu team's rest area, Gao Zixuan sits on a chair while a beautiful girl massages his shoulders. He yawns, how boring. We have to fight Jiangzhou Martial Arts University again. Fighting weaklings like them. I can't even be bothered to make a move. Another female team member crosses her arms, speaking with disdain. Our opponent is Jiangzhou, that trash from down south. Beating them brings no glory at all. Exactly. Jiangzhou University is just a nuisance. How do they even deserve to be in the top 4? She turns to her captain. Captain, let me take this match. I'll take them all down in one go. Meanwhile, on the stage, the MC introduces the first fighter from the Great Wall Military Academy. Their captain, Han Zhan, a lord-level expert and the grandson of General Han Dang. The purple and gold armor he wears was forged from a diamond-grade core. The moment he steps out, Han Zhan, captain of the Great Wall Guard Military Academy, commands the entire stadium's attention. The crowd starts whispering, wondering who Didu Martial Arts University will send out to face him. Not keeping anyone waiting, Han Zhan, clad in his purple and gold armor, points his massive halberd straight at his rivals, booming, Wang Yang, let's not waste any more time. Let's settle this between us. He roars out the challenge, Didu Martial Arts University's captain, Wang Yang, do you dare to fight me? This direct challenge instantly makes the crowd explode. A spectator leaps to his feet, fist clenched in excitement. Han Zhan is challenging Wang Yang directly. You feel that? Are they really starting with a king versus king showdown? This is beyond intense. Chants of king versus king versus king, echo everywhere. On the stage, a figure lands softly, his long spear making a faint sound. It's none other than Wang Yang, the captain of Didu Martial Arts University. He slams his spear into the ground, smirking, old Han, why make such a big deal? He glances at his opponent with a provocative look. Ha ha ha, I'm just afraid you're going to be a sore loser. Wang Yang's appearance immediately sends his female fans into a frenzy. There, that's my idol, Wang Yang. Another girl screams, Wang Yang is mine. He's so handsome. In the Jiangzhou team area, the principal strokes his beard, hands-on versus Wang Yang. The fight is heating up right from the start. What a spectacle. Sububai stands beside him, face completely emotionless, muttering, is Wang Yang really that handsome? I don't see it. Sububai turns and pats the shoulder of a trembling senior next to him. Luo, you're up first. Go show them what we're made of. The senior named Luo jumps, stammering, me? Are you sure? Can I do it? Back on the main stage, Han Zhan takes his stance, shouting, let's begin. I'll let you make the first move. Wang Yang doesn't hold back, roaring. Then I won't be polite. He spins his long spear, creating a howling cyclone of wind as he charges forward. The vortex smashes against Han Zhan's armor, but only creates a loud metallic clang. A teacher in the stands exclaims in shock, a diamond-grade battle suit. Han Zhan has actually developed it to this level. Wang Yang doesn't stop, continuing to unleash a barrage of fierce attacks while shouting. So what if your defense is high? So what if your weapon is sharp? Down below, Principal Zhu analyzes in a low voice, Wang Yang is an extreme agility-type warrior, and with that howling wind, his figure is completely invisible. This is truly terrifying. Even Sububai has to narrow his eyes, thinking, so this is the power of a mid-tier silver? But I'm only a mid-tier bronze. Suddenly, through his protective visor, Han Zhan cracks a smirk. He's found an opening. He pours all his energy into his halberd, creating a brilliant golden aura as the words mid-tier silver appear above him. He swings the halberd down, smashing the ground. A huge wave of energy erupts, carving a long fissure across the stage as the name of the technique echoes. Sky Splitter Slash. Wang Yang is blown back by the shockwave, forced to stab his spear into the ground to keep his balance. In the judges' seats, an elder clenches his fist in astonishment. Is that General Han's Sky Splitter Slash? I remember 3 years ago, General Han used this move to instantly kill a diamond-grade beast. The power is so terrifying it even forced Wang Yang to a halt. Another commentator adds in awe. Han Zhan actually used an ultra-offensive combat skill as a control skill. Incredible. Trust me, you and I just witnessed a masterclass in battle tactics from the #1 military commander. Alright, let's dive straight into a battle that wastes absolutely zero time. Wang Yang unleashes a storm of green energy, engulfing his mid-grade silver spear. He lunges forward like a cyclone, the spear thrusting with terrifying force. Seeing the direct assault, Han Zhan coldly speaks through his mask. A head-on clash? You've already lost. The two streams of energy, gold and green, collide in a horrifying explosion. A blinding light washes over the stadium, forcing the entire audience to shield their eyes. When the light finally fades, Wang Yang is seen flying out of the blast, his body covered in wounds caused by the raw energy. The crowd is dead silent. Someone whispers in disbelief, and that was just with the flat of his blade. If he'd used the edge, the captain of Capital Martial Arts University would be a corpse. Others protest in outrage. This is just a match. Is it necessary to go for the kill? Why not just call it a draw? Down on the stage, Wang Yang staggers to his feet, his clothes in shreds, but he holds his head high and admits, Lao Han, you're incredible. I lost. Han Zhan stands victorious in the ring, his greatsword planted in the ground. The female MC's voice booms, first round of the top 4 championship winner. The Military Academy and Li Changqing. In the Jiangzhou team area, Sububai clenches his fists watching the screen. The Military Academy. They're insanely strong. A senior with a greatsword turns. First round's done. It's our turn now. Luo Yongqiang, are you ready? The man he's addressing nods firmly. Ready. Their coach lays out the plan. Our goal is experience. If you can't hold out, admit defeat. Don't overdo it. The fighter replies with absolute resolve. Don't worry, headmaster. I won't let Jiangzhou Martial Arts University down. The referee roars. Second round, begin. And here's where things take a seriously dark turn. From Meido University, a fighter with long black hair and twin sabers, Zheng Lei Xiao, steps out. He grins wickedly. Hee, this will be fun. He licks his blade, staring at his opponent with a crazed look in his eyes. Little brother, hey, how do you want me to play with you? Unfazed by the taunt, Luo Yongqiang roars and charges in, swinging his greatsword in a powerful vertical slash. But Zheng Lei Xiao just casually leans aside, letting the blade hit nothing but air. He smirks mockingly. Is that all you've got? Instantly, Zheng Lei Xiao moves at a dizzying speed, circling Yongqiang and leaving phantom after images from his twin blades. Yongqiang struggles just to defend himself, panting heavily. Zheng Lei Xiao appears behind him, laughing maniacally. Ha. Let me carve a few words on you. With that, he lunges again. His sabers become a blur, leaving shallow cuts all over Yongqiang's body as he laughs like a psycho. I'm going to have some fun with you. Back in the Jiangzhou area, a female senior clenches her fists, telling the headmaster angrily, This is too much. It's pure humiliation. Headmaster, please let Luo Yongqiang step down. But Sububai stops her. He clenches his own fists, his voice tight. Not yet. Yongqiang is defending his pride and the pride of our Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. On stage, a wounded Yongqiang still stands. Zheng Lei Xiao whispers, Hee, little brother, it gets worse if you don't surrender. Yongqiang grits his teeth. Jiangzhou will never surrender. Zheng Lei Xiao just laughs cruelly. Still not giving up, huh? He suddenly slams a blow into Yongqiang's stomach, making him spit blood. But Yongqiang, though broken, still mutters. Never. Zheng Lei Xiao completely loses his patience. He attacks in a frenzy, leaving countless more wounds on Yongqiang's body. So fun. Let's see how long you can take this. Just give up. Give up and let this sink in. Yongqiang, his eyes already white from exhaustion, unconsciously breathes out one last word. Never. Finally, his body gives out and he collapses to the floor. Watching this, the crowd can't help but shudder. Someone whispers, that was just too cruel, wasn't it? Another person chimes in, is that guy even human? There was no need to torture his opponent like that, right? The referee declares the winner. First round, Zheng Lei Xiao of Meido Martial Arts University wins. Instantly, Sububai and another senior rush onto the stage. Sububai yells, Yongqiang, Meido Martial Arts University, you've gone too far. I'm getting you out of here. Bai Ningbing, another member of the Jiangzhou team, rises to his feet, his blue hair flowing behind him. He says in an icy tone, next up, it's my turn. I won't let that monster continue his rampage. The headmaster quickly warns him, be careful, don't fight recklessly. Bai Ningbing steps into the ring, facing Zheng Lei Xiao. Zheng Lei Xiao licks his lips and smirks, oh? Another one already? But this one doesn't look very fun to play with. Bai Ningbing just replies coldly, you talk too much. The referee shouts, round 2, begin. Without another word, Bai Ningbing lunges forward, roaring, I'm taking your life. He executes a bizarre footwork technique, his body vanishing and reappearing in an instant void step. He swings his sword, unleashing a wave of pure white sword energy, the white spirit sword style. Zhang Xiao barely dodges the attack, muttering, "You're serious? You actually want to kill me?" But Bai Ningbing gives him no time to breathe, pressing his assault. Zhang Xiao parries a blow, sneering, "Too bad, I'm not giving you the chance." They crash together, steel ringing against steel as sparks fly through the air. The audience holds its breath. Are these really just students? This is a battle between warriors. It's so brutal. A worried spectator adds, "Maybe they should just call it a draw. If they keep fighting like this, one of them could die." Another cries out, "Even from hundreds of meters away, I can smell the thick scent of blood. This is horrifying." In the ring, Zhang Xiao parries another blow. "You're really that desperate?" Bai Ningbing roars, "I said I'm taking your life." Zhang Xiao just scoffs. Hey, big words. Suddenly, he uses one saber to knock Bai Ningbing's sword aside, pressing his other blade right against his neck. "In the end, you're just some bronze-tier trash from a no-name university." He whispers into Bai Ningbing's ear, "You've lost. Have you forgotten that?" But Bai Ningbing just cracks a smirk and growls, "Jiangzhou Martial Arts University never surrenders." In that same instant, ignoring the blade at his own neck, he rams his sword straight through his own body and deep into Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao's eyes widen in pure horror as he screams, "Are you insane? You're killing yourself." But Bai Ningbing just gives a cold laugh. "Taking you with me is more than enough." He summons the last of his strength, roaring, "This is how Jiangzhou fights. Not like you, a coward who only knows how to bully the weak. Go to hell." Zhang Xiao panics completely, screaming, "No." As he feels death closing in, he shrieks in pure desperation, "Don't kill me. I don't want to die. Headmaster, save me." Before his screams fade, a hand grabs the blade, stopping it inches from Zhang Xiao's throat. He looks back in terror, stammering, "Head." And that's where we leave it, trust me. You are going to want to see who that hand belongs to. The principal of Mado University steps onto the stage, grabs the sword, and makes a stunning announcement. This round, Mado Martial Arts University forfeits. This shocking news leaves even the announcer on the big screen completely stunned. What? Mado Martial Arts University forfeits this round. At the same time, Jiangzhou's Principal Chu rushes forward, landing a punch that sends the Mado fighter reeling. He roars, "Ningbang!" He catches his own student, then whirls on the Mado principal, shouting with fury, "Is this how your Mado students behave? Humiliating opponents, then begging for their lives when it gets serious?" The Mado principal grabs him by the collar, lifting him up. "Old man," he says coldly, "just because you made it to the top 4 doesn't mean Jiangzhou has the right to challenge Mado." Principal Chu doesn't flinch. Pointing to his injured students, he shoots back. "You think only your Mado students are precious? The lives of our Jiangzhou students are just as valuable. Enough talk. We'll settle this on the stage." Hearing this, Principal Chu turns, his eyes blazing, and yells, "Good, Sububai, get up there. Hit them with everything you've got. Make them pay for messing with Jiangzhou." Sububai leaps from his seat like an arrow, shouting back with pure determination, "Make them pay. Principal, you can count on me." As medics carry Bai Ningbang away on a stretcher, Principal Chu says gently, "Ningbang, you've brought honor to Jiangzhou. We are proud of you. Focus on resting," a female student adds. "Subai will definitely teach them a lesson." Over in the Mado section, Gao Zixuan stands up arrogantly. "Principal, let me go. I will finish this Jiangzhou trash." But the principal stops him. "Zixuan, be patient. The finals are still waiting for you." Just then, Subai stands in the center of the stage. He points directly at the Mado University section and declares, "I, Subai of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, hereby challenge Mado. If Mado loses, I demand a public apology to Jiangzhou. Do you dare accept?" And this is the moment the crowd goes wild, you and I included. Mado just got called out. Apologize. Make them apologize. Subai, go for it. Beat Mado. We're cheering for you. The reporters, of course, don't miss this opportunity. One says to his camera, "Jiangzhou challenges Mado. Do you think Mado will apologize?" Another quickly types a headline, "Jiangzhou pressures top-ranked Mado, demands an apology." Now that's a great title. On Mado's side, Gao Zixuan scoffs, "Apologize? Is Jiangzhou even worthy?" Another member, Huang Sheng, steps forward. "I'll go teach him a lesson and show Jiangzhou the gap between us." The Mado principal nods. "Good. Huang Sheng, you're up." Huang Sheng steps onto the stage, facing Subai. "You here to apologize?" He sneers, cracking his knuckles. "Hey, an apology is just the whining of the weak. Why should the strong apologize? Might makes right." Subai casually puts his hands behind his head. Well said. "Referee, let Mado send up one more person. Fighting you one by one is a waste of time. I'm in a hurry." Subai's words cause another massive uproar. Mado's captain Gao Zixuan hasn't even fought yet. "Subai is too arrogant," one person says. Another adds, Gao Zixuan is Mado's strongest student. How can Subai possibly fight two people alone? Subai doesn't care. He just points his thumb down to the ground. A clear provocation. Let's go. Since when does Jiangzhou dare to provoke Mado like this? The Mado principal roars in fury, pointing forward. Use your strength to show them Mado's dignity cannot be trampled on. Gao Zixuan also steps onto the stage, standing beside Huang Sheng. Since Jiangzhou University is so arrogant, we will grant their wish. He draws his twin swords, one red and one blue, radiating opposing auras of heat and cold. He tells Subai, "Kid, I'll teach you that pride without power is just self-humiliation." A sharp-eyed spectator shouts, Look at Gao Zixuan's twin swords." A judge stands up in shock. Thousand-year mystic iron and molten lava. Are those swords forged from such rare materials? And the cores. They're platinum-grade cores from powerful creatures. Another judge adds, the Gao family and Mado are really investing in Gao Zixuan. Each of those swords is worth a fortune. The Flame and Ice War god graduated from Mado and left his techniques behind. Has Gao Zixuan mastered them? On the stage, Gao Zixuan says condescendingly, "Kid, don't say we're bullying you. I'll give you time to summon your spirit beast. If you don't, you might not get another chance." Subai just crosses his arms. "Thanks for the offer. But I don't need a spirit beast to deal with you." Instantly, a surge of gold and green energy erupts around Subai. The crowd goes crazy again. What? Subai isn't using his spirit beast? How is he going to fight? On the Jiangzhou side, Principal Chu murmurs, "He's activated origin synchronization, this kid. Now watch this." Huang Sheng laughs. "Ha ha ha, a beast tamer without his beast dares to fight us." Gao Zixuan and Huang Sheng charge together, yelling, "Arrogant fool, you're asking to die. The weak should know their place." Subai just smirks, too hasty. He braces himself, shouting a series of commands. Metal Spirit Sharpness, activate. Metal Spirit Illusion, activate. Earth Spirit Embodiment, activate. His eyes glow with two different colors. He rushes towards them, yelling, "Now, let's settle the score," with Mado. He immediately throws a kick straight at the bald guy. A second later, the guy is sent flying into the sky. Gao Zixuan is in disbelief. How is this possible? Seeing this from the stands, someone comments, "This kid's speed has already reached the gold level. How can a beast tamer's body be this strong?" Another person reminds him, "Did you forget how strong Luo Fan became after mastering synchronization?" The first guy shoots back. "Can you even compare Subai to Luo Fan? Isn't that a bit of a stretch?" Subai stops right in front of Gao Zixuan, asking a single chilling question. "Have you ever felt powerless?" Gao Zixuan grinds his teeth, his twin blades erupting in flames of ice and fire. "I admit, you've earned my respect. But that is all it is, respect." He leaps into the air, slashing down with his swords, creating a torrent of molten lava. Die, lava breath. Subai stands perfectly still, then vanishes on the spot. Void step. Subai reappears right behind Gao Zixuan, muttering, "Still too slow." Seeing this, Huang Sheng yells, "Captain, I'll cover your back." But instantly, Gao Zixuan turns in panic, screaming, "Be careful." Just as Huang Sheng rushes in, Subai unleashes a flurry of attacks with terrifying speed. He counts out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every single blow strikes Huang Sheng's vital points, leaving him no time to react. After the seventh hit, Huang Sheng is out cold, sprawled on the ground in a cloud of dust. Subai flicks his hand, striking an ice-cold pose, and declares this punch is payback for every cut Yong Hao has suffered. Gao Zixuan charges in like a madman, yelling, "If you've got the guts, then come on." Hearing that, Subai just smirks. "Perfect, I wasn't done playing yet." Provoked, Gao Zixuan roars in fury. "You insolent brat." His twin swords ignite with scorching flames and chilling frost. He swings, unleashing a torrent of intertwining fire and ice right at Subai, but our guy just stands there, muttering, "How disappointing." In the blink of an eye, Subai appears directly behind Gao Zixuan, whispering into his ear, "Is this all the power a genius from the martial arts university has?" With that, he lands a vicious hook kick, launching Gao Zixuan into the air, not forgetting to mock him. "The geniuses from your university are just too weak." Subai lands in a low crouch, looking up at his airborne opponent with a grin. "Hey, genius of the martial arts university, aren't you going to fight back?" The next second, Subai rockets upward, fists clenched, aiming straight down at Zixuan and roaring, "Is blocking all you know how to do? I'm so bored." His attack, crackling with terrifying power, slams into the twin swords. Zixuan barely raises in defense. A golden wave of energy explodes, and the entire stage shakes from the horrifying impact. When the dust clears, he asks with a sneer, "A genius? Sorry, but I love nothing more than crushing so-called geniuses. Gao Zixuan grinds his teeth in hatred. I'm going to kill you. Subai's eyes flash with surprise at the scene before him. He kicks Gao Zixuan away, shrugging, "Oh, not a lot of skill, but you sure got a temper." Okay, you and I both know what happens when a villain gets humiliated this badly. He completely loses it. His body erupts in a furious blaze as he screams, "Berserk Flame Incineration, I will kill you." Over in the Jiangzhou section, a senior frets. Did Subai provoke him too much? This could get dangerous. Principal Zhu clenches his fist. To use such a massive technique, Gao Zixuan has completely lost control. Gao Zixuan, now completely engulfed in fire, shoots towards Subai like a meteor. "I want your life." Subai just tilts his head up and smirks. Finally, this is getting a little interesting. He raises a hand, and a massive wall of golden energy materializes, effortlessly stopping Gao Zixuan's attack dead in its tracks. Gao Zixuan screams in disbelief, "Impossible! How could you block my twin swords?" "What are you?" Subai scoffs, "Is that all the power you have? In that case, it's my turn to counter." The next instant, he pours energy into his fist, yelling, "Come on!" A single mighty punch sends Gao Zixuan flying into the air. His twin swords fall, plunging deep into the arena floor and sending cracks spiderwebbing outwards. At the judges' table, an elder can't hide his amazement. Subai actually has such a terrifyingly lethal technique. The battle between Subai and Gao Zixuan has even cracked the gold grade arena. Another judge reflects, "This is the horror of the primal flow." Seeing Subai reminds me of Luo Fan all those years ago, and he's only at the mid-bronze tier. His talent might be even more terrifying than those from the elite families. Down on the stage, Subai casually picks up the twin swords with a smile. These two swords look pretty valuable. Gao Zixuan, bleeding and stumbling, gets to his feet, roaring, "What are you doing? Put those down. Those are my swords." Subai calmly brandishes the pair of swords, explaining, "You guys definitely won't apologize or offer compensation. So, these two swords will be considered payment from Mado University." Gao Zixuan goes berserk, lunging at Subai. "That's going too far. You animal, I'll kill you." But Subai is a step ahead. He effortlessly sidesteps, jabs Zixuan in the back with a sword hilt, and asks, "Do you really think you have the strength for that?" Without mercy, Subai drives a knee straight into Gao Zixuan's face, growling, "So arrogant." Taking the full blow, Gao Zixuan screams in agony, his body flying through the air like a broken kite before crashing hard onto the ground. Blood splatters everywhere. Even so, the moment his opponent stumbles up, Subai unleashes another powerful kick, his voice ice cold. "You dare bully someone from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University?" He finishes it with one last attack, a blinding flash of light that slams directly into his opponent's chest. "This is the punishment for you and Mado University." And just like that, the entire stadium explodes. We're talking absolute madness in the crowd as they realize Gao Zixuan stood zero chance against Subai. The guy is a total monster: speed, power, skill. He's got it all. Look at that combo. There wasn't a single flaw. One person shouts while another exclaims, "Is there anyone at Mado University who can actually beat him?" Someone else immediately answers, "I think only Han Zhan has a chance against a beast like Subai." In the Jiangzhou area, the upperclassmen are clenching their fists, fired up. Let's see if Mado University still dares to act so smug now. Subai did an amazing job. This is the price they pay for daring to provoke Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. On the stage, Subai stands calmly over Gao Zixuan's battered and unconscious body while the female announcer's voice rings out. This round's winner is Subai from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Suddenly, Subai snaps his head around, his sharp eyes locking onto the Wanli Academy's section. "Why have you been staring at me this whole time? Did you really think I wouldn't dare to strike back?" In response to that provocation, Han Zhan just smirks confidently. "Subai of Jiangzhou, I will be waiting for you." Unbothered, Subai juggles the twin swords, turns his back, and walks away, chuckling to himself. Hey, he looked so worried earlier. Seems these swords are worth quite a bit of money. Suddenly, a hand shoots out to block his path, followed by a sharp command. "Wait a moment." The principal of Mado University steps forward, his expression severe. "The match is over. Please return Gao Zixuan's weapons to Mado University." But Subai is completely unfazed. The referee just said it. The arena is a battlefield, and weapons acquired on the battlefield don't need to be returned. He grins slyly, presenting his condition. "However, I, Subai, am not an unreasonable person. If Mado University apologizes to Jiangzhou University and to all the normal martial arts academies you've bullied, while also compensating for medical fees and emotional distress, I will return them." The entire stadium immediately roars in support, raising their fists and creating immense pressure. That's right, Mado University went too far. Apologize, apologize. Backed into a corner, the motto principal furiously bellows, apologize? Are you people from Jiangzhou even worthy? Subai calmly taunts him. Isn't this the survival of the fittest philosophy that you people at Meadow University always preach? The old principal's face turns purple with rage. Outrageous. Subai just shrugs. I'm only treating you the same way you treat everyone else. Hearing that epic comeback, the Jiangzhou students cheer, flipping off the motto section. Subai said it perfectly. Let's see how Motto University saves face this time. Yeah, let's see if they dare to be so arrogant anymore. Humiliated in front of thousands, the Mado principal finally snaps. A suffocating green aura erupts from his body. Trust me, you and I are about to see this go to a whole new level. He stomps forward, cracking the ground beneath him, and bellows, Today, I will teach this disrespectful little brat a lesson. His rank is revealed. Diamond Tier. Seeing the situation spiral, Principal Zhu panics. This is bad. Subai, get back. Even the principal of the military academy, another Diamond Tier expert, leaps to his feet in shock. Is he actually going to attack a student? Ignoring every rule in the book, Headmaster Mado unleashes a massive energy blast. The crowd is absolutely stunned. This is the raw power of a diamond-level warrior. Insane. But just before the attack hits Subai, Headmaster Chua and the military headmaster leap in to block it. The collision of three diamond-level powers creates a blinding explosion that rocks the entire arena to its core. Amidst the chaotic energy, the military headmaster furiously calls him out. As the head of Mado University, a diamond-level expert, you attack a student with full force? Have you no shame? But Headmaster Mado just screams back maniacally, This is Mado University. We have autonomy here. The military academy needs to stay out of it. At that, Headmaster Chu roars, his aura flaring, If you dare harm a student of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, I will fight you to the death. Just as the tension hits its breaking point, a colossal pressure tears through the atmosphere. A brilliant, multicolored energy cyclone suddenly descends from the heavens, engulfing everything and effortlessly dissolving all their previous attacks. But here's the part you really can't miss. Look who just showed up. From the heart of the storm, an old man with flowing white hair and black robes appears, hovering in midair. The entire crowd falls silent in pure awe. That's Lord Zhao, a Lord-level expert, ranked 6th in the entire nation. As the suffocating tension finally breaks, Elder Zhao stands there, his staff in hand. His face is etched with disappointment. He speaks with authority. How many years has it been since I left the university and you've already turned it into this chaotic mess, even daring to strike a junior? He pauses, his gaze piercing. Do you even have the right to call yourself a headmaster anymore? The disgraced headmaster can only kneel in silence. Elder Zhao then turns to Subai with a kind look, nodding in praise. Young man from Jiangzhou, I watched your match. Very impressive. Then, he addresses everyone else with a sincere voice. On behalf of the Martial Arts University, I apologize to all warriors. The kneeling headmaster weakly protests, Elder, it was a misunderstanding. But Elder Zhao completely ignores his pathetic excuse, his gaze firm as he continues. The motto of this university is, Only the strong survive, and only then can the nation be protected. A true expert should be like Lu Fan. He possesses ultimate power, yet uses it to protect the peace of our country. His voice drops, filled with deep regret as he looks over the ruined university. For years, this university has neglected its duty to nurture true experts. That was a grave mistake. In this match, the university's loss to Jiangzhou is undeniable. Those 2 swords will be awarded to Subai. Hearing this fair judgment, the Jiangzhou headmaster quickly cups his hands, flattering him. Elder Zhao, your magnanimity is truly admirable. This junior has learned a priceless lesson. Meanwhile, Elder Zhao simply waves his sleeve and turns to leave, ignoring the former headmaster who stammers. Elder Zhao, The old man delivers his cold, final judgment. You are impulsive and restless. Go and be an instructor. After that insane drama, 3 commentators appear on the big screen, their voices booming. Next, the university will repair the arena and the tournament finals will begin in 1 hour. Let's go. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Down in the stands, the crowd erupts in excited chatter. Jiangzhou is too impressive this year. This Subai might be the biggest dark horse of the tournament. The moment he steps off the ruined stage, Subai is surrounded by his team, who burst out in thunderous applause. Subai, well done. You brought glory to Jiangzhou University. We're all so proud of you. Subai just scratches his head, waving his hands awkwardly. Don't praise me so much. My heart was about to leap out of my chest. The headmaster strokes his chin and bursts out laughing. Ha 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 ha. Even Elder Zhao had to make an appearance today. Jiangzhou University is truly making a name for itself. But the joy is short-lived as everyone's expression turns serious. The coach pushes up his glasses and says, Next, we face Hanzan, His strength is immeasurable. The headmaster gently pats his student's shoulder. Subai, you should just rest. Reaching the final match has already exceeded all of our expectations. But instead of resting, Subai rubs his hands together, flashing a ridiculously commercial smile and winking at his headmaster. Sir, I don't need to rest. I did bring glory to Jiangzhou today, didn't I? So, is there maybe a little reward? The entire team breaks into a cold sweat at the kid's sheer shamelessness. The headmaster points a finger at Subai, half crying, half laughing. You audacious little brat, I have 2 high-grade silver beast cores here. They're a personal gift to you. Subai's face lights up as he happily takes them. Hey, thank you, headmaster. I'll do my best. A teammate standing nearby just mutters, you sure know how to seize an opportunity. And just like that, an hour flies by. The announcer stands on the high platform, shouting, Ladies and gentlemen, the most anticipated final match of the 100 Schools tournament officially begins. And yeah, you and I both know this is the fight we've all been waiting for. Hanzhan, Jiangzhou will win. Hanzhan. On the brand new stage, Hanzhan stands tall in imposing violet armor. His massive halberd is slammed into the ground, his eyes burning with fighting spirit. Military University versus Jiangzhou University's Subai. I have been waiting for you for a very long time. Let's decide this in a single round. What do you say? Subai casually stretches. That's exactly what I was thinking. But inwardly, he immediately activates his skill. A blue digital stat sheet materializes before his eyes. Name, Hanzhan. Race, human. Level, silver, elementary. Age, 20. Physique, 316, unbuffed. Agility, 216, unbuffed. Extremely dangerous. Subai breaks into a cold sweat, muttering, as expected. He's the real deal. Seeing his opponent just standing there, Hanzhan explodes with a brilliant purple aura. He lunges forward like a bolt of lightning, his halberd carving through the air. Why are you standing still? Fight me like a true warrior. Subai just smirks, in such a rush. At the same time, a series of skills erupt around him. Origin Link, Golden Ghost Shadow, Earth Wall. He parries with his own sword, his eyes blazing. Fine then, I'll let you witness my true power. The battle instantly ignites. Hanzhan swings his halberd with wild abandon, unleashing a barrage of blinding purple energy waves. Bring it on, Hanzhan, show me everything you've got. But strangely, Subai doesn't block a single hit. He transforms into golden afterimages, weaving and dodging everywhere. I'll just avoid this one. As he dances around the deadly strikes, Subai wears a mischievous grin, taunting his opponent. So that's how it is, old Han. You were holding back against Wang Yang earlier, weren't you? Down in the judges' area, they are all in shock. A male judge exclaims in disbelief, Damn it, when Hanzhan fought Wang Yang, he wasn't nearly this fast. He was actually hiding his true speed. A female judge rests her chin on her hand, her expression grave. I always thought speed was Hanzhan's weakness. But now it's clear. Hanzhan has no weakness, not in speed, strength, or defense. And let that sink in for a second. The head judge's final verdict. Among the younger generation, Hanzhan is an unstoppable force. Unless someone with a far higher cultivation level shows up to crush him, victory seems impossible. It looks like the Great Continent Tournament already has its runner-up, and Subai is not Hanzhan's opponent. Back in the ring, ignoring all the chatter, Subai suddenly closes the gap, unleashing a powerful overhead punch. But Hanzhan just shrugs it off with his shoulder, coolly firing back. That's not nearly enough. Knocked backward, Subai retreats, assessing the situation. Hanzhan spins his massive halberd, creating a violet defensive wall. Just as you'd expect from a warrior who's fought on the front lines against countless insectoids, not a single weak point in sight. But then, a glint appears in Subai's eyes as he slides across the ground in an incredibly bizarre stance. He shoots right for his opponent's blind spot. You can't dodge my next move. Try this. And bam. Everything freezes. Hanzhan's eyes bulge. His jaw drops in a silent, agonizing scream as his face contorts in pain. The entire stadium goes dead silent, then erupts like a packed market. One guy clutches his stomach, roaring with laughter. Damn, that was so dirty. That move was way too cheap. A fiery girl next to him yells, her face beet red but still cheering. Oh my god, so shameless. But I love it. Ha ha ha. Subai is the best, another guy exclaims. From now on, you're the only one I respect. But someone scratches their head, confused. Wait, what about the rules? Rules? What rules? The vice commander said this is real combat. Winning is all that matters. As for Hanzhan, after enduring that uniquely male pain, he leans on his halberd, his killing intent flaring. You actually dare to use such a shameless attack. Subai lightly leaps to dodge, grinning innocently. Hey, this is a battlefield, right? You have to strike when the enemy is vulnerable. Sububai uses the momentum to jump high, adding a fiery punch for good measure. After that loving follow-up strike, Sububai somersaults through the air, landing safely. The force of his landing shatters the stone tiles beneath his feet. At this point, Hanjan's patience has hit rock bottom. He takes a deep breath, his face hardening behind his visor. His voice echoes, low and threatening. Sububai, I'm going all out. A storm of violet chi explodes around Hanzan. He raises his halberd, muscles bulging. All right, I've gathered enough data on you. A colossal energy wave, crackling with destructive power, rips through the air straight towards Sububai. Facing an unavoidable finishing move, Sububai draws his twin swords, his entire body bursting into flames as he roars. If I can't dodge it, let's see who's tougher. Witnessing that destructive energy, the judges leap to their feet, breaking out in a cold sweat. What? Hanzan actually learned that technique? That's General Han Ma's signature combat skill. I remember 3 years ago, General Han used that single move. Thousands of beasts were instantly annihilated, and among them was a diamond tier and 3 platinum tier warriors from another race. Facing the storm of violet energy slashing down like a torrential rain, Sububai grinds his teeth and raises both hands to block, shouting against the wind, Old Han, you're really going all out. Despite his defense, the attack's terrifying power sends him flying, forcing a pain cry from his lips. Damn it! Across the ring, Hanzan stands tall and proud in his purple armor, gripping his halberd tightly. The gap in power is just too massive. Sububai, show me your full strength. I refuse to believe you're this weak. Seeing the dust-choked arena, 2 spectators sweat nervously. They whisper, is Sububai defeated? With an attack that powerful, how could anyone possibly block it? But as the dust settles, Sububai is kneeling on one knee, a fearless, defiant grin on his face. He calmly pulls the blazing red sword from his pack. Old Han, you're the one who forced my hand. No more hiding. Sububai holds up an item, and flames erupt from his hands as he roars. A blinding light flashes. A giant green spiked turtle and a massive white tiger appear, roaring behind him. But seeing this, Hanzan doesn't flinch. Instead, he grins, his battle intent soaring. Excellent, Sububai. So you're finally showing your full power. Not keeping his opponent waiting, Sububai envelops himself in a golden aura and leaps into the air, his presence utterly menacing. Old Han, you're finished this time. The white tiger lunges with its razor-sharp claws. At the same time, Sububai unleashes a lightning kick aimed straight for Hanjan's face. Prepare to die. Caught between 2 deadly attacks, Hanjan braces himself, raising his halberd overhead to block the white tiger's colossal strike, causing the purple and gold energies to collide in a massive explosion. However, the pressure is beyond imagination. Under the force of the summoned beast's power, the sturdy chest plate on Hanzan's armor begins to crack and splinter. Losing his balance, Hanjan is pushed back, his boots carving deep grooves in the arena floor while the giant turtle swings its sharp tail at him from behind. Subai's voice rings out, advising him, Old Han, don't push yourself anymore. There's no shame in accepting defeat. But Hanzan's eyes only grow more frenzied. He grips his halberd, purple energy crackling around his arm. I didn't want to use this move, because I still can't fully control its power. But now, a giant pillar of purple energy erupts from Hanzan, shooting into the sky. Sububai is blown back by the sheer force of it. His eyes widen in utter shock. I'm out of options. This guy, this level of power. Is this really just a gold-tier match? This is terrifying. At the same time, the blue system panel flashes with red warning text. Warning. Extreme danger, extreme danger. Standing in the center of the energy storm, Hanjan's blood-splattered face twists into a crazed, confident grin. Sububai, this round, you're destined to lose. A chill runs down the audience's spines. They say that below gold tier, everyone is just an ant. Gold tier is the true dividing line of the strong. This Hanjan must have reached the absolute peak of gold tier, right? Sububai is only at bronze tier. No matter how strong he is, he can't fight a gold tier. Having gathered power to its limit, Hanzan's eyes glow with purple lightning as he roars defiantly. There is absolutely no way you can withstand this final attack. Instantly, a massive beam of pure destruction hurtles towards Subai's position. His face drains of color as he breaks out in a sweat, screaming in panic. Damn it! I really can't block this. At the very edge of life and death, Sububai screams for backup. Xiao Ba, save me. The giant turtle immediately rushes forward, erecting a super dense green energy wall right in the path of the beam. Inside the glowing, tyrannical energy shield, the beast's silhouette appears, letting out a heaven-shaking roar as it bears the full brunt of the space-crushing power. Unable to hold, the 2 immense forces collide, creating a horrific explosion that blasts everything away and bathes the entire arena in a blinding sea of light. And yet, From within the thick smoke, Subai and the white tiger suddenly emerge, completely unharmed. He points forward, his eyes sharp as he gives the order. Xiao Ba, go. He must be out of energy by now. The judges slam their hands on the table and shoot to their feet, their eyes practically popping out of their heads. What in the world is this? Spatial power? That's an ability only platinum rank users can even begin to touch. Is Subai really just a bronze ranker? This must be a characteristic of his origin synchronization, right? The bearded judge with glasses slams the table again, his voice cracking. Impossible. Spatial shift is a heaven-tier skill. Yet Subai managed to modify it on his own. The judge swallows hard, muttering unconsciously. Could Subai's talent actually rival that of the great Lu Fan? Meanwhile, in the stands, a fierce gust of wind sends the audience scrambling to cover their faces, shouting in pure terror. What is happening? Is this really a gold-ranked tournament? Are they trying to demolish the entire Mado arena? A massive cloud of smoke engulfs the stage, hiding everything. The audience whispers nervously. It's already been decided, hasn't it? As the smoke clears, Subai stands casually, one hand resting on his roaring white tiger, looking down at the sprawled-out Han Zhan, unconscious, pinned beneath a giant paw. Subai lets out a breath and scolds with a grin. Old Han, you really are a monster. From the ground, a bruised Han Zhan barely manages a smirk, whispering his defeat. This time, you win, Subai. The judges and organizers leap up, sweat pouring down their faces, their eyes glazed over in disbelief as they mutter, He actually won? In the brief silence before the storm, the commentator's booming voice shatters the atmosphere. The all-around champion of this year's tournament is the representative from Jiangzhou Martial Academy, Subai. On the stage, Subai's face is scratched and bleeding, but a proud smile plays on his lips. He gives a weak wave to the roaring crowd. Instantly, the Jiangzhou Academy section erupts like a volcano. His teammates jump and scream with pure joy. Subai, the champion. Subai is on another level. In the center of it all, the portly principal drops to his knees on the ground, sobbing like a child. I knew it. I knew I wasn't wrong about you, Subai. The hype spreads through the entire stadium. Tens of thousands of spectators rise to their feet, their applause and cheers thundering like an earthquake. Subai is the strongest of the new generation. Subai is champion. Damn it, Subai really won. That was insane. Jiangzhou Academy's Subai, you are the champion. Even people watching on the big screens outside in the square can't hide their excitement. Their eyes are glued to Subai's image, buzzing with conversation. Damn, that was so cool. Subai is seriously impressive. Jiangzhou Academy took the championship this year. In the crowd, the beautiful Lin Yanian clasps her hands, her eyes shining with pure adoration. Brother Subai is incredible. He's number one. At the same time, in the Su family living room, his little sister Xiao Mei, dressed in sportswear, leaps onto the sofa, cheering wildly. Everyone, look, my brother won. He's the national champion. Subai's parents, sitting on the couch, embrace tightly. Back at the stadium, the moment Subai steps off the stage, a swarm of reporters with cameras and microphones rushes in, completely surrounding him. Camera flashes go off non-stop. Mr. Subai, you've become this year's champion. How do you feel right now? Do you have any words for your opponent, Han Zhan? Just as Subai is about to collapse from exhaustion, the portly principal charges in like a god, spreading his arms wide to block the reporters. Everyone, back off. Back off. Subai desperately needs to rest right now. We will. After breaking through the encirclement, the principal and a teammate quickly support the limp Subai, helping him walk. The principal says worriedly, Subai, you've used up way too much energy. You need to get back to the hotel and rest immediately. Leave everything here to me. The teammate beside him chimes in. After this match, you're officially a star, the national champion. All the military's rewards are now yours. And trust me, the moment he hears the word rewards, Subai's closed eyes suddenly snap open, his pupils literally turning into glowing dollar signs. How much money? The principal is startled. Well, 60 million. No, it has to be at least 600 million. Subai shoves them both away, roaring with newfound energy. That much money? Let me go. The match isn't over. I want to fight 10 more Han Zhans. Regardless of Subai's noisy greed, the news of his victory is already spreading at lightning speed. On a skyscraper housing the Mado Martial Academy's hotel, a massive screen displays the news. This is the Dragon Kingdom's military report. The 100 Academies tournament has officially concluded. The biggest focus is on the all-around champion, Subai of Jiangzhou Martial Academy. The anchor continues proudly. The military has decided to award Subai the title of first-class merit and the honorary Great Wall Medal, along with a military reward of 60,000 contribution points. We hope other Martial Academy students will take Subai as an example to fight until the end and never retreat. Immediately after, the new rankings for the 100 Academies tournament are released, sending shockwaves everywhere. Number 1, Jiangsu Martial Academy, with 50 billion in military funding per year. Number 2, the Great Wall Guard Army, also with 50 billion a year. Number 3, the capital's Martial Academy, with 50 billion. A successor to Lu Fan, possessing talent, wisdom, and courage, is now capturing the world's attention, and it doesn't stop there. The news report drops another bombshell. Official news. All Beast Tamers and ability users from academies nationwide have applied for transfer. Jiangzhou Martial Academy is expected to become a national-level Beast Tamer training base. There's even a viral poem praising Subai's victory circulating online. On the streets, people can't stop talking. Sububai is the absolute GOAT. He took down all the major martial arts schools by himself. One guy chimes in. Yeah, but I heard he was seriously injured. Almost died on the stage. A girl nearby asks anxiously. Really? Where is he now? Now, you and I both know everyone thinks he's on death's door. But in a luxury hotel room, Sububai stretches with a huge yawn, his muscles toned and completely free of scratches. Yawn. Why'd I sleep in so long? Just then, a female classmate walks in with a tray of food, saying happily, Sububai, you're awake. The principal told us not to wake you. Sububai scratches his head, confused. Oh, Manny, what are you doing here? She replies. The principal told me to bring you some food. The car is waiting downstairs for us. Sububai swings his legs off the bed. All right, let me get ready, and we'll head back to the academy. But suddenly, a mischievous glint appears in his eyes. He pauses. But, wait a second. His classmate stops. Huh. Sububai points to the ceiling, grinning slyly. Before we go, I want to take Little Ba and Little Bai downstairs to the Mado Academy's all-you-can-eat buffet for a proper feast. Ha ha. Mado Academy better get ready to cry. On the floor, his tortoise, Little Ba, jumps up in agreement. After eating the other academy out of house and home, Sububai returns to Jiangzhou for a grand welcome. The principal grins, pointing at their massive school gate. Sububai, what do you think of Mado Academy's gate? Pretty nice, right? There's only cost 1.8 billion to build. Our funding this year is 50 billion. We're going to build a gate even more magnificent than that. Ha ha ha. A top-tier school needs a top-tier atmosphere. During the honor ceremony at the school's stadium, the principal's voice echoes through the loudspeakers. My dear students, I believe you've all heard the news our academy has won the Continental Championship, a truly historic achievement. Now, let's welcome our heroes home. Thunderous applause erupts as the principal gestures them forward. And next, let's invite team captain Sububai, the tournament's MVP, to say a few words. Sububai, dressed in his team uniform, steps onto the stage, radiating pure confidence and class. He states that through this tournament, he wants everyone to know that no legend is unbreakable, no matter how strong the opponent, as long as you never give up. You will absolutely defeat them. The entire campus erupts in cheers. After the ceremony, the principal pulls Sububai aside, asking for his input. Sububai, thanks to your victory, the government has increased our school's budget. Do you have any suggestions for the school's development? Sububai crosses his arms, thinking, I think the core gap between us and the top schools is cultivation resources. A sharp, calculating glint appears in his eyes. I propose we hire alchemists to refine potions for the academy. This way, we can close the resource gap for all of our students. Hearing this, the principal slaps his hands together. Excellent idea. I hope we can all work together to revitalize our academy. Sububai, you are truly the role model for our school. Back in the principal's office, he emotionally hands Sububai a small box. Sububai, from the moment you won your first gold medal, I knew you were destined for greatness. Sububai reaches out to accept it. He smiles shyly. You're too kind, sir. I was just doing my duty. But his smile vanishes instantly. By the way, you still owe me 500 million. The principal flinches, his eyes wide. Huh. Wasn't it 50 million before? How did it suddenly become 500 million? Sububai puffs out his chest. I earned the school 50 billion. Compared to 50 billion, what's a measly 500 million? The principal's face twitches. You brat, you've got some nerve demanding such a huge sum. The most I can give you is 100 million. Seeing Subai's unconvinced look, the principal continues haggling. I'll also transfer 10,000 military credit points to you. You can exchange them for cultivation resources with the logistics officer. What? Sububai slams his hand on the table in fury. Only 100 million? Do you think I'm some kind of beggar? I shed blood for this school. The principal grabs Sububai by the collar and drags him towards the door. Hey, what are you doing? Pushed into the hallway, Sububai struggles and yells, You ungrateful old man. You're ditching me after I've served my purpose. The principal's voice echoes back. Sububai, you must be tired. Go home and get some rest. Bam. The door slams shut right in Subai's face. He stands outside, veins popping on his forehead, grinding his teeth. You hateful old geezer, so ruthless. But just seconds later, his greedy nature takes over once again. He smooths his hair, shoves his hands in his pockets, and walks off with a swagger. A gentleman's revenge can wait 10 years. Besides, 100 million is decent enough for now. It's enough to upgrade Little Ba and Little Bai. Arriving back at his dorm, Sububai finds a massive crowd of fangirls swarming the entrance. Everyone, is this Subai's dorm? We want to see Sububai. The dorm manager, sweating bullets, blocks the door. No, you've got the wrong place. After dodging his fans, Sububai is finally safe in his room. He takes out 2 bowls of food cultivation resources and pours them out for his 2 pet beasts. The little tiger, Little Bai, shoves its face into the bowl, while the turtle, Little Ba, buries its head in a blue bowl, slurping away. Sububai lies on his bunk bed, hands behind his head, smiling with satisfaction as he watches his 2 kids eat. During the last tournament, "You two did great. Keep up the good work, got it?" Suddenly, a blinding light erupts from the floor, shining right into Subai's face. He jolts upright, eyes wide with shock. Huh? Are you leveling up? And here's where it gets wild. Watch what happens next. A series of blue system notifications appear one after another. Earth System Mystic Turtle has advanced to initial silver rank. Evolved into Earth Spirit Turtle. Bloodline activated, 40%. Unlocked talent, Force of Natural Elements. Talent 1, Defense multiplied by 10. Gathers power from the earth to create a defensive field, increasing defense by 500%. Talent 2, Earth Spirit Embodiment, increases attack by 100 to 200% and defense by 200 to 300%. Talent 3, Gravity Field, activates an immense gravitational force within a certain range. The host can continuously absorb Earth elemental energy. Seeing those insane stats, Sububai is over the moon. He leaps off the bed in his shorts, pointing at the turtle glowing with a green aura. Holy crap, you leveled up to silver rank right after eating? Looks like every penny I spent was worth it. Keep eating, Little Ba. But it doesn't stop there. Across the room, the white tiger also emits a dazzling golden light. The system continues to report good news. Golden Sharp White Tiger has advanced to high rank bronze. Bloodline activated, 30%. Watching Little Bai stretch and let out a soft roar, Sububai puts his hands on his hips and laughs, completely satisfied. Haha, Little Bai leveled up too. This is awesome. He immediately runs over, stroking Little Bai's smooth fur and patting Little Ba's hard shell. He laughs smugly. Haha, that Hanjiang guy trained his butt off until he was 20 just to crawl his way to silver rank. Meanwhile, my pets just needed a good meal to fly straight there. Just as he's admiring himself, the door is suddenly kicked open. His friend, Jia Kang, bursts into the room like a tornado, throwing his hands in the air and screaming with joy. Sububai, you're my god. Sububai jumps back, startled, putting his hands up defensively. Huh, Jia Kang, what's gotten you so worked up? Jia Kang lunges forward, hugging Subai's leg, leaving his friend completely frozen. Sububai breaks into a cold sweat and takes a step back. Jia Kang, calm down first. Let's talk slowly, don't get too excited. Jia Kang looks up, his eyes shining brightly as he laughs. Sububai, I've awakened my special ability. I'm now a proud and powerful beast tamer, just like you. Sububai blinks and replies with a single, flat word. Oh. Unbothered by the lukewarm response, Jia Kang proudly holds up an ordinary-looking turtle right in front of Subai's face. Look, Sububai. Sububai starts sweating again, his mouth twitching as he stares at the blinking turtle. Why are you raising a turtle now? Jia Kang squats down, stroking the turtle's head as he rambles on. When my old man found out I awakened as a beast tamer, he was ecstatic. He insisted on spending a fortune to hire people to catch a bronze-rank beast for me. Subai's head fills with question marks. He points at the very normal turtle. So, where is this so-called bronze-rank beast? Jia Kang puffs out his chest, proudly declaring his new philosophy. I don't want it. If you're going to raise a beast, it has to be a turtle. A beast tamer who doesn't raise a turtle isn't a real beast tamer. He winks suggestively. Sububai, don't you think I'm right? Sububai is speechless, his face covered in dark lines. He raises a hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead and forces a smile, trying to explain delicately. Jia Kang, actually, what I wanted to tell you is, not every turtle is. But before he can finish his sentence, a brilliant blue system panel slams down in front of his eyes, bearing some shocking news. And trust me, you and I were not ready for this bombshell. Congratulations, host, for activating a new talent, Supreme Authority. The host can use the blood essence of a divine beast to help those who deeply admire you and have a strong desire to become a beast tamer awaken their ability. At the same time, it grants their contracted beasts the bloodline of a divine beast, turning them into its descendants. Subai stares, absolutely stunned, rereading the information on the screen. The Supreme Power card awakens a person's Beast Tamer talent using the essence of a profound Earth turtle. Their pet beast will awaken up to 10% of the profound turtle's bloodline, and the host has total control over their power and their life. Subai gulps, his mind reeling. He can make other people into beast tamers, and yeah, you and I both know this ability is completely broken. Does this mean his pets, Little Ba and Little Bai, are about to have their own disciples and grand disciples? Seeing Subai just grinning to himself, Jia Gang waves a hand in his face. Subai snaps out of it, grabs Jia Gang's shoulders, his attitude flipping completely. Nothing. Jia Gang, in fact, you were totally right. If you're going to raise a pet beast, it has to be a turtle. A beast tamer who doesn't raise a turtle isn't a good one. Quick, let me see your turtle for a second. A few days later, we're at the massive gates of Jianzhou Martial Arts University, currently swamped by a sea of people trying to enroll. The air is electric with hype. Hey, you here to become a beast tamer too? A muscular guy asks. Of course. Jianzhou is the top school in the country now. Someone else chimes in. I'm signing up too. I want Subai to be my master. Faced with the overwhelming mob, a female instructor has to raise her hands to calm them down. Students, please, settle down. Since you've all chosen Jianzhou University to advance your studies, we of course welcome you. Now, please, bring out your contracted beasts. The words barely leave her mouth before the muscular guy flashes a huge grin, unzipping his bag and dumping its contents on the table. Come on out, my pet beast. A tough-shelled turtle slides out, landing with a thud. Before the instructor can even react, the crowd erupts in cheers. Whoa, your pet is a turtle too? The guy puffs out his chest with pride. Of course. If you're at Jianzhou, how could you not raise a turtle? The sight before her leaves the instructor absolutely speechless. From handsome men and beautiful women to muscleheads and bombshells. She sighs to herself. Is this a recruitment event or a national turtle exhibition? And trust me, you're probably asking the same thing she is. Fed up, she points right at the muscular guy. Hua Guan, are you actually a beast tamer? Hua Guan holds up his shiny turtle, smiling innocently. Of course, ma'am. This is my pet beast. The furious teacher immediately exposes him. Your spiritual energy is 0. You're clearly a martial artist with overflowing lifeblood. And this turtle of yours, isn't it just a wild, soft-shelled turtle you bought at the market? Without letting him argue, the teacher whips around and points to another student. And you over there, you're a lightning-type ability user, right? And you, even after being exposed, the crowd doesn't back down. One guy, clutching a rock turtle, starts yelling, I don't care. I am a beast tamer. I want to join the beast taming department and be in Subai's class. Another guy slams the table defiantly. That's right. So what if I'm a lightning user? Who made a rule saying we can't be beast tamers? I'm raising a thunder turtle right here. The delusional guy keeps shouting, who knows? If I stay in the department long enough, maybe I'll actually create a Thunder King turtle. The teacher screams back, completely helpless. Nonsense. That's all absolute nonsense. Just then, Subai walks onto campus with his backpack. He stares, dumbfounded, at the noisy crowd. Huh, why is the school suddenly flooded with turtles? Amid the deafening roars, he hears someone shout, I just want to be a beast tamer. I want to join the beast taming department too. A busty girl holding a long-necked turtle turns her head, her eyes widening in shock as she yells. Subai, that name acts like a spark in a powder keg. Hundreds of eyes instantly lock onto the stunned young man. It's Subai. It's the real Subai. Subai freezes, breaking out in a cold sweat as he starts backing away. The scene explodes into chaos. The crowd surges toward him like a tidal wave, screaming like maniacs. Subai, I'm your fan. You have to help me stay. It'll be the regret of my life if I can't be your classmate. And yeah, you and I are about to witness the downside of fame, Manhwa style. Subai, look at me. I have potential as a beast tamer. I've been raising turtles since I was a kid. I'm really good at this stuff. Don't kick me out. Subai, watching your matches gave me purpose. I believe I'll awaken my power in the future. Subai gets shoved around before he finally breaks free and runs for his life, almost in tears, wondering where all these people came from. With no other choice, Subai sprints full speed towards the administration building, leaving a cloud of dust behind him as he screams, Principal, save me. While Jianzhou University is in an uproar over its new fans, the atmosphere inside the frontline military meeting room is thick with tension. An officer holds a document, reading his report at a long table. According to reconnaissance, the 10,000 races have detected our movements. They've mobilized 13 clans including the Umbral Mink, Six-Eared Demonic Wolf, and all Earth Bear clans to gather near our base. The specific situation remains unclear. General Hang, sitting at the head of the table in a fur cloak, rises. He slams his hands on the table and declares, the 10,000 races are making a major move. Whatever their goal is, we must strike first. I have already given the order. 3 warriors from this year's 100 Schools tournament will be sent to the Jade Green Water Marsh for a reconnaissance mission. Hearing this, a subordinate officer slams his hand on the table in protest. What? The Jade Green Water Marsh? That's a forbidden zone. Besides, you're sending students from the tournament. They haven't even graduated yet. Isn't that far too dangerous? Another officer turns to the commander with a grim look. Sir Nieching, should we perhaps reconsider this? General Hang turns to the window. His voice is cold and hard as steel. They are warriors of our people. Sooner or later, these kids have to face the 10,000 races on the battlefield. I believe they can handle this mission. He continues, his aura surging powerfully. Besides, as long as I hold the line here, the king-level masters of the 10,000 races won't dare make a reckless move. That makes this reconnaissance mission absolutely critical. Now, go and carry out my orders. The officer has no choice but to obey. Yes, sir. Back at the principal's office, the door is kicked wide open. Sububai skids to a stop on the rug, panting for breath and shouting, Principal, it's a disaster. The school is about to become a turtle-breeding farm, but unlike his usual relaxed self, the principal is sitting formally on the sofa with guests. He speaks calmly, Sububai, you've arrived just in time. Only now does Sububai notice the strangers in the room. The principal clears his throat and makes the introduction. Sububai, he has come here personally today to discuss reclaiming the Gao family's divine weapon from you. The middle-aged man sips his tea with extreme arrogance. As his eyes scan the menacing men in suits, the principal adds, the others here are all esteemed guests of the Gao family. Sububai straightens up, crossing his arms. He raises an eyebrow and smirks with zero respect. Oh, they want to take back Gao Zixian's pair of twin swords? Didn't the principal of Meito Martial Arts University already say they were a gift for me? Before Sububai can get too smug, 3 men in suits from the Gao family leap from the sofa, pointing and shouting. How outrageous! Those 2 divine weapons belong to our Gao family. The man on the end bellows threateningly. And that's our cliffhanger, trust me. You need to see what's next. All right, let's jump right into this standoff. The goon sneers, punk, if we weren't showing the elders some respect, you think we'd be wasting our time negotiating with you? But Sububai, he just stands there, hands behind his back, a cold, mocking smile on his face. Oh, he fires back. You said you came here in good faith to buy back the weapons. Is this what you call a sincere attitude? He glances around the room, thinking to himself, man, these guys have some serious nerve, daring to slam tables here at Jianchao Martial Arts University. And just then, crack, a deafening sound shatters the tense air. The principal's massive hand smashes down on his desk. His voice, calm but radiating power, cuts in. Gentlemen, the portly principal slowly rises, his sheer presence completely crushing the Tao family's posse. This is Jianchao Martial Arts University, not your magic city. Whether Sububai sells or not, and for what price, is entirely his decision. He turns, looking at his prized student. He gives an encouraging nod. Sububai, don't worry. Just tell them what you're thinking. With the principal backing him up, Sububai confidently plops down into a chair. Tao Man, the family head who'd been sipping tea silently, finally speaks up. Sububai, just state your conditions. Sububai crosses his legs, tapping his thigh casually. You know, he says coolly, lately, I've found these 2 weapons have really grown on me. Seeing a deadlock, a beautiful, elegantly dressed woman from the Tao family tries a different tactic, her voice soft and persuasive. Young man, in the future, all of us will have to face the myriad races on the battlefield. Focusing on your own strength is the smart move. She opens her hands, her gaze meaningful. Instead of clinging to 2 useless lumps of scrap, why not trade them for priceless cultivation resources? What do you say? At the word resources, Subai's eyes light up. He stands, stroking his chin in a thoughtful pose. You actually make a decent point. He draws out his words, making sure all eyes are on him. Well, if that's the case. Now watch this, because what comes next is pure savagery. A wicked, razor-sharp smile spreads across Subai's face. 10 billion. The suited goon from earlier turns ghost white, screaming like he's been gutted. What? 10 billion? The entire Xiao family explodes into chaos. He's lost his mind. Even forging a brand new pair of divine weapons wouldn't cost that much. But Sububai is completely unfazed, calmly removing his combat gloves as he answers. You're mistaken. In my hands, sure. These weapons don't do all that much. He points right at them. But in Xiao Zixuan's hands, they're his lifeline. Are you seriously trying to tell me his life isn't worth 10 billion? And how long would it take to forge a new pair? Long enough for him to miss the entire war? Subai's flawless logic makes the woman's face twist with fury. That is just too much. This is daylight robbery. The guards turn to the principal, their faces fuming. Do you see the mind of this little con artist? He's just a kid. So young, yet so manipulative and sly. The principal just coughs awkwardly. Finally fed up with the bickering, Tao Man heaves a long sigh. He raises one finger, gritting his teeth in defeat. Fine. 10 billion is 10 billion. We have a deal. The second those words are out, Subai's entire demeanor flips 180 degrees. He rubs his hands together, beaming, and bows fawningly. Oh, now that's more like the head of a great and noble family. Tao Man stands, straightens his suit, and says coldly, the money will be transferred today. I expect the divine weapons returned to the Tao family immediately upon receipt. Subai sees them to the door, waving with way too much enthusiasm. Don't you worry. Goods delivered on payment. No tricks here. I promise. I stake my honor on it. Take care on your way out, Elder Cow. The moment the door clicks shut, the smile vanishes from Subai's face, replaced by a deadly seriousness. He turns to the principal. Sir, for the Tao family to be desperate enough to spend a fortune like that on these weapons, does that mean something major is happening on the front lines? The principal nods grimly. You catch on quick. His expression turns grave as he walks to his desk. The military has officially issued its orders. Okay, let's pause for a second, because this is where the entire story shifts gears. The principal announces all selected students and faculty must report to the myriad race's front line within 3 days. This time, I'm going too. He looks back at Subai. Furthermore, the military has given you and Qing Shu a special mission. Subai is stunned. Huh? Another special mission? The principal clenches his fist, a fire lighting up in his eyes. Subai, this battle. It's humanity's first major counterattack against the myriad races in over a century. Out on that battlefield, we aren't principals, instructors, or students anymore. We are soldiers, and we must have the courage to complete our mission without fear of death. Do you understand? Subai snaps to attention, his eyes resolute. Meanwhile, at the Capital Martial Arts University Stadium, the silver-haired principal holds the very same order. His powerful voice booms across the speakers. We, of the Capital Martial Arts University, are home to the greatest geniuses in all of the Dragon Country. As humanity faces this war for survival, we will be the ones to lead the charge. Below, tens of thousands of students in black uniforms stand in perfect squares, roaring as one. Fight for our mighty Dragon Country. Fight for the eternal glory of the Yanhuang people. The scene cuts to Meido Martial Arts University, where the new principal is delivering his own fiery speech from a podium. Whenever war erupts, the students of Mado will always be the first on the front lines. I have dedicated my entire life to this country. Why would I ever expect to return alive from the Jade Gate Pass? The massive crowd roars, thrusting their fists toward the sky. May our names be carved into eternal glory, a blessing upon humanity, undefeated in every battle. 3 days later, we're at the Great Wall Fortress. The sky is a bleak gray, storm clouds churning with the suffocating atmosphere of war. A commander's cold voice rings out. Move it. The main battle starts tomorrow. Check the Malay cannons again and again. Do not miss a single one. Soldiers hurry along the massive steel-plated walls, making sure every weapon system is fully charged. Absolutely no mistakes. Stay vigilant for any enemy movement. Do not let their scouts get within 50 miles of this wall. If you spot them, eliminate them on sight. On top of the wall, Subai and the principal stand with their arms crossed, staring out into the barren lands. One of his classmates nudges Subai, pointing with a worried look. Principal, sir, look at the other elite academies. Every single one of them is decked out in incredible armor. And us, we're just in our school gym uniforms. How are we supposed to survive out there dressed like this? He whines. Yeah, why didn't we buy some armor? Jianqiao is loaded now, right? A few hundred sets should be nothing. The principal strokes his mustache and sighs. Under normal circumstances, yes, we could have used our money to buy military resources. But this is wartime. The only currency that matters now is battle merit. If you want armor, you have to earn it by killing the enemy yourselves. He lowers his head, a wry smile on his face. The problem is, our academy has never earned a single point of battle merit in its entire history. Just as that brutal truth sinks in for the group, a piercing alarm siren rips through the silence. Red lights flash wildly. Enemy attack. All units to your battle stations. Great Wall Garrison, assemble and prepare for engagement. An officer sprints over to the Jianqiao group, shouting as he runs, no time for introductions, instructors, and students. Listen up. The enemy has launched a surprise attack, and trust me, you and I both know what that means. You will assist the army in the defense of the Great Wall. No one leaves the wall to fight without a direct order. The crowd roars in unison. Understood. Chaos reigns, but it's an organized chaos as headmasters' voices echo through the streets. The enemy is attacking. All warriors from Mado Martial University to the walls for defensive support. Everyone from the capital Martial University. Follow me to the wall. The headmaster of Jiangchao Martial University, glowing with golden light, leads the charge. A young, sweaty student calls out nervously while climbing the steel steps. Headmaster, I'm a little nervous. The headmaster, also panting, turns back to Tran An. Don't be. Our job is just. But as Subai's group reached the top of the wall and looked down, every single one of them froze solid. Subai's pupils shrank. The student next to him stammered, unable to form words. What is this? The horrifying sight laid out before them left everyone on the wall utterly speechless. Below them, stretching all the way to the horizon, was an endless ocean of beasts. Their savage roars tore through the air. One student gripped the wall, his legs trembling. Oh my God! And trust me, you and I are about to see what true terror looks like. Tens of thousands of monstrous beasts in all shapes and sizes are crashing toward them like a crimson tsunami. Another student gulped hard. Gods, with so many beasts, can we even kill them all? Sububai, standing beside him, broke into a cold sweat, muttering, tens of thousands. This is basically just one giant meat grinder. As the rookies were panicking, the headmaster clapped his hands to rally them. Everyone, calm down. The main force fighting the myriad races this time is the regular army. Our job is just to cooperate and provide defensive support. Just take your time and get used to the battlefield. Hearing this, a mischievous glint suddenly appeared in Subai's eyes. He nudged the headmaster and whispered, Sir, the order just now said no one is allowed to proactively attack. So, does that order apply to summoned beasts? I mean, they can attack, right? The headmaster jumped, staring wide-eyed at his cunning student. Subai, this is a battlefield. Don't mess around. Subai just stroked his chin, grinning at the sea of beasts, with tens of thousands of them. If I pass up this perfect leveling opportunity, I'd feel really bad for myself. Boom! A series of ear-splitting explosions cut through Subai's thoughts. Dozens of tree-trunk-sized beams of blue light shot from the wall down into the beast horde. The headmaster shouted over the wind, Those are the Malay cannons. Every beam of light carved a deep crater in the ground, vaporizing hundreds of beasts into dust. Subai whistled in admiration. Whoa, the power of the Malay cannons is absolutely terrifying. On the command tower, an officer with binoculars waved his hand, yelling, Hurry up, recharge, prepare for the next volley. But the beasts knew no fear, trampling over the bodies of their own to keep charging forward. The headmaster pointed ahead, his voice hoarse. The beasts are here. Everyone, prepare for battle. At the same time, the commander's voice crackled over the radio. All platinum rank warriors, prepare to engage. Figures cloaked in multicolored auras leaped from the wall, hovering in mid-air like gods. Boom! A chain of energy explosions erupted, blinding light covering the entire sky. Immediately after, the gold rank warriors joined the fight. All units, protect the city wall. On the ground, the brutal close-quarters combat began. Thousands of soldiers roared as they charged forward, met by the savage growls of the beast horde. The battlefield was a bloody, violent spectacle. Brave soldiers plunged into the fray, tearing apart demonic wolves and smashing the skulls of giant bears. Up above, mages unleashed their spells, raining down lightning bolts and fireballs onto the charging beasts. Flesh and blood flew everywhere as the sounds of clashing weapons and furious roars echoed across the land. Bare-chested warriors swung massive axes, cleaving thorned wolves in two, while flying dragons swooped down, breathing fire to incinerate the defensive lines. Watching their comrades fall from the wall, a student beside Subai yelled, Headmaster, please let us join the fight. We want to fight alongside the army. Another echoed the plea. That's right, sir. It's agonizing to just stand here and watch. The headmaster's eyes narrowed as he roared. Nonsense. This is a real war, not a place for your impulses. Your duty is to stay here and provide support. Seeing the students' discontent, the headmaster softened his tone. The army gave this order to protect you. Throwing you onto that battlefield now would be a meaningless sacrifice. Wait until you become true soldiers, then you'll have plenty of chances to kill the enemy. Below, the bloody cauldron of war continued to boil. But suddenly, a strange silence fell over the melee cannons. The female mage holding a red staff frowned, looking up at the watchtower. What's going on? Why did the melee cannons stop firing? The command tower was in an uproar too. The commander yelled at the communications officer. Why are they still firing like that? That power output is all wrong. Who the hell is shooting the cannon? The soldier stammered, pointing outside. Over there, sir. And when everyone followed his finger, they saw a ridiculous sight. The giant turtle, Little Tyrant, was lying flat on the cannon platform, its mouth wide open. Inside, a crackling blue electric energy was gathering. Standing behind them, Subai cheered. Ha ha, Little Tyrant. Keep firing. You're doing great. The headmaster next to him clutched his heart, struggling to breathe. Oh, for heaven's sake. Okay, I know what you're thinking. A beast tamer can do this. Sububai couldn't care less, continuing to act as a spotter for his turtle. That's it, little tyrant. Aim right for that group of bronze-rank beasts and let him have it. Whoosh! A blinding blue light shot from the turtle's mouth, obliterating a pack of snarling, six-armed monsters. After the shot, Sububai tapped the turtle's shell and scolded affectionately. Little tyrant, are you blind? Can't you see those are silver-rank beasts? One shot won't kill them, and we won't get any credit. Focus on the bronze-rank ones. Seeing his turtle shining, Sububai turned to the lazing white tiger and gave it a light kick. Little white, get your head in the game. Don't be lazy. If you don't do your job, I'll let little tyrant eat all the beast cores. At the mention of food, the white tiger immediately leaped up, let out a heaven-shaking roar, and unleashed golden bolts of lightning onto the battlefield. The terrifying power of the two pets made even the soldiers on the ground look up. A massive explosion sent monsters flying. Where did those two summoned beasts come from? Their power is insane. I heard they belong to a student from Jiangchao Martial University. What? A student who hasn't even graduated can tame such terrifying beasts? Regardless of the army's surprise, the fierce battle raged on. The soldiers continued to charge and slay. The fight lasted for a long time. On the command tower, the officer raised his radio and gave the order to withdraw. All platinum rank warriors, you are responsible for pursuing the fleeing beasts. Gold rank warriors, stay and clean up the remaining forces on the battlefield. After the gunfire finally ceased, the headmaster stood on the wall, wiping his sweat and laughing as he slapped Sububai on the back. You and I just witnessed something legendary, didn't we? The student next to him gasped in amazement. Seriously, brother two, how did your two pets get so strong so fast? Sububai smirks. It's all thanks to the generous resources from our beloved principal, of course. The principal's face darkens as he points at Sububai, yelling, You brat! How about you mention the part where you extorted hundreds of millions from me? Shamelessly, Sububai scratches his head. Sir, with all the merit I earned this time, do you think the army will give me some bonus resources? The principal chuckled and shook his head. Kid, you killed quite a few beasts this time. You would have earned a mountain of merits. He glanced down at the battlefield with a hint of mockery. We were all stationed on the wall, completely removed from the direct fighting. In the command room, an officer holds a file, reporting, General, the battle's summary is complete. Our forces lost a total of 568 soldiers. All 200 Malian cannons have entered their cooldown and recharge phase. They'll be operational again in 5 hours and 40 minutes. In this battle, our army eliminated over 125,000 evil beasts. General Huang Shan nods, satisfied. The operation only took half an hour. This is a great victory. Well done. Send the order down. The main force is to rest and recover immediately. Tomorrow, we face an even fiercer battle. Yes, sir. The officer flips to the next page, hesitating slightly. By the way, General, there is one more matter to report. The commander of the 35th Regiment reports that student Sububai from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, despite not fighting outside the city, uses Battle Pet as a substitute for a Malian cannon and eliminated a huge number of enemies. The commander wishes to apply for a battle merit reward for Sububai. Hearing this strange report, General Huang Shan strokes his beard, intrigued. Using a pet to replace a Malian cannon, you say? Interesting. Go ahead and grant him the standard battle merit reward based on the number of enemies he eliminated. Back at the base's square, disgruntled voices rise up. This is so unfair. We weren't allowed to join the battle, so how are we supposed to earn any merit points? If you had Subai's power, you could do it too. Suddenly, a student points at the giant, newly updated electronic leaderboard and shouts, Look, the ranking board's been updated. The personal rankings for martial arts universities. First place, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, Sububai. Merit points, 40, 3,500. All other positions, 0 points. The crowd is stunned. Damn it, Sububai is a student just like us. He wasn't allowed to leave the city either. How the hell did he earn so many points? He must have cheated. Amidst the jealous crowd, a familiar figure with fiery red hair pushes to the front. It's Gao Zixian. He grinds his teeth, his eyes red with anger. Humph, Sububai again. Why do I see your face everywhere I go? My God, over 40,000 merit points. That's worth more than 400 million. Even a gold rank warrior would struggle to earn that much. What the hell did he do? He clenches his fists, roaring inwardly. Sububai, I will surpass you. While he's fuming, a hand claps him on the shoulder. Sububai appears out of nowhere with a bright smile. Hey, isn't this old Gao? Long time no see. By the way, are those twin swords I sold you working out? Getting the hang of them? Gao Zixian jumps and spins around, while Sububai just keeps chattering away casually. Anyway, The reason I managed to get so many merit points this time is all thanks to the generous financial support from your dad, old Gao. Ha ha ha. Gao Zixian chokes on his rage and shoves Subai's hand away. Get off me. Sububai feigns concern, patting his shoulder again. If you need anything, just say the word. We're good friends, after all. Don't look so serious all the time. Gao Zixian glares. Who's friends with you? Me, Gao Zixian? I would never be friends with someone like you. Don't even dream of it. Subai laughs. Hold on, old Gao. Don't tell me you're having trouble using those swords again. Subai clasps his hands behind his back, putting on a scholarly air. I've been reading a lot about blacksmithing lately. I've had some new insights on how to maintain divine weapons. How about I help you take care of them? I'll charge you an extremely reasonable fee. Before he can finish, Gao Zixian has already turned and stormed away. Subai waves after him, laughing. See you later, old Gao. Let's pause for a second, because the next morning, everything shifts. A colossal warning bell rings out, its sound long and heavy, signaling the start of a bloody day. On top of the city wall, the reserve troops are fully assembled. An officer runs up to a formidable figure and bows, reporting. The reserve forces of the Changqing garrison are fully assembled. Elder Zhao, the honorary principal of Meido Martial Arts University, hovers in mid-air, his powerful voice echoing across the walls. Yesterday, 100,000 evil beasts attacked us. That was nothing more than a scouting party. Today, we will face an even larger horde. But we humans have never been ones to passively await death. Today is the day we counterattack. I order all of you to take up your swords. Inspired by the principal's powerful words, all the soldiers below raise their weapons to the sky, roaring in unison. Counterattack, counterattack. Take up our blades and protect our homeland. Elder Zhao leads the charge, waving his hand and yelling charge. Under his command, tens of thousands of soldiers pour out of the city gates like a flash flood. In the distance, a black sea of beasts surges forward. The cries of kill and the savage roars of the beasts blend together, creating a symphony of death. Watching from the wall, a classmate nudges the principal. Sir, aren't we attacking this time? Are we just going to guard the gate again? Another student complains. That's right, sir. We can't just keep hiding in our shells. The principal remains calm, stroking his beard. No need to panic. An order is an order. There will be a place for you to fight. Just then, on the command tower, an officer speaks into a walkie-talkie. Spirit Legion, begin unrestricted elemental bombardment. Immediately, a rain of multicolored magic pours down on the horde of evil beasts. Thunder crashes down, creating a spectacular display of annihilation. Boom. A chain of explosions rips the ground apart, blowing away thousands of monsters. The shockwave spreads everywhere, making the very sky tremble. Subai and his classmates on the wall can only stare, their mouths wide open in astonishment. This is terrifying, Subai mutters. No wonder they say the myriad race's battlefield is hell on earth. No living creature could survive an attack this horrifying. But amidst the storm of explosions, a panicked voice comes over the radio. Watch out, the enemy's earth-drilling bears are charging. A horde of giant bears with thick armor and sharp horns rushes madly towards the defensive line. Heavy Armor Legion. An army with enormous spiked shields immediately moves forward, forming a solid wall of steel. You must block the first wave of the earth-drilling bears' attack. Mission success is mandatory. Thud. The black bears slam into the shield wall, creating a deafening crash. Sparks fly as soldiers are sent reeling, but the shield wall doesn't break. The Legion's bearded commander roars, veins bulging on his neck. Heavy Armor Legion. Hold these damn beasts back. Meanwhile, on a watchtower belonging to the myriad races, their leaders are observing the battle. A red, armored bear sneers. Mere human cubs, how can they stop my earth-drilling bear clan? A Naga-like demoness beside him gives the order. Shatter their defensive line. Back on the city wall, Subai points in surprise. Huh. Why do the leaders of the myriad races have human forms? The principal explains, platinum rank experts of the myriad races possess the ability to transform into humans. And trust me, that one detail? It changes everything. Once they reach the diamond rank, they become almost indistinguishable from humans. If they don't slip up, they're nearly impossible to detect. Subai was stunned by his partner's ability. Now watch closely, because as the battlefield heats up, this is where the real mission begins. Just as he said that, a communications officer rushed over, holding a stack of documents. The final mission is here. All reserve team members will support the main force, rescue the wounded, and clear the battlefield. He flipped to the first page and read aloud. Team 1. Subai, Hu Qingshu, and Han Qian. The captain is Subai. No mandatory objective. You can either assist in clearing the battlefield or advance to the Misty Mountains to join the main force. The team captain has complete authority to decide. The officer continued reading. Team 2, Veng Dong, Cao Tu Hien, and Quang Tun. Captain Vung Dung. Your mission is to enter the Misty Mountains and assist the army with reconnaissance. Team 3 through 52 were also assigned their tasks, mostly helping the reserve garrison on the wall clean up the battlefield. After the list was finished, the officer closed the file and yelled, "All teams, assemble immediately and carry out your orders." The students just stared at each other, murmuring in confusion. Cao Tu Hian crossed his arms, frowning. What the hell is going on? Why aren't the teams made up of students from the same academy? Another agreed, exactly, everyone's been split up. And what's the deal with Team 1? Sububai, Han Qian, and Hu Qingshu. The three of them on one team? While everyone was still reeling, Han Qian had already walked right up to Sububai. He grinned with fighting spirit. "Sububai, long time no see. When are we going to have that rematch?" Sububai just waved his hand. "Old Han, we can fight later. What's our mission?" Hu Qingshu also stepped forward, adjusting his glasses. "They put the three of us on the same team, and our mission is incredibly vague. Something is definitely strange here." Han Shen turned to Sububai and shrugged. "You're the captain. If even you don't know what's going on, how am I supposed to know?" Sububai let out a long sigh. Suddenly, a light flashed in Subai's eyes, as if he'd realized something. He looked at his two new teammates, his expression turning serious. "The orders say the captain can make his own arrangements. I'm starting to understand." Hu Qingshu grew curious. "Understand what?" Sububai simply replied, "Follow me first." Sububai led the two of them to the principal. "Sir, we're heading out to complete our mission now." The principal patted his favorite student's shoulder and gave him some advice. "Be careful out there, kid. When it comes down to it, your life is the most important thing." Sububai just smiled confidently and nodded. "I know, sir." Then he turned, gesturing with a powerful wave. "Old Han, old Ho, with me." Without another word, three figures shot off the city wall like bolts of lightning. Sububai took the lead, shouting over his shoulder, "Old Han, old Ho, keep up. If you fall behind, I'm not waiting for you. Trust me, you're going to want to see where this is going, because even his team is in the dark." Instead of answering, Sububai suddenly accelerated, charging forward like a hunting beast. Han Qian laughed with excitement. "Ha ha, looks like he's been held back for too long and just wants to blow off some steam." But on Subai's back, Little Bai was sniffing the air and growling with pleasure. "Goo," the smell of beast cores. Stepping off the wall, the first thing they saw was a battlefield littered with corpses. It's brutal. Meanwhile, back at the assembly point, Vung Dung and Cao Tu Hian watched from a distance in shock. Sububai and his team didn't even wait for the other schools. He's charging straight into the Misty Mountains. What a rush. Vung Dung crossed his arms and ordered his teammates, "Prepare yourselves, Team 2. We're going in too." Cao Tu Hian nodded. "Right." After getting ready, Vung Dung led his team into the foggy forest. "Let's go. Our mission is to support the recon. The Misty Mountains are still dangerous, but as long as we stay away from the highest risk areas, we should be fine." They broke into a run, with Vung Dung urging them on. "Brothers, pick up the pace. The sooner we get inside, the more merits we can earn." Back with Subai's team, the three of them were navigating through the thick, dense fog. Sububai glanced around. "Seems this fog won't be lifting anytime soon. Visibility is pretty limited." Hu Qingshu replied, "Yeah, let's not get too far apart." As they moved deeper, Hu Qingshu warned, "The visibility here is too low, and the terrain is extremely complex. If the main army passed through here, they'd be walking right into an ambush." Sububai nodded in agreement. "Exactly. This kind of environment is much better suited for small squads." Suddenly, Han Qian, who was up front, signaled them to stop. He crouched down. "Come check this out." The three of them gathered around a bright red mushroom. Hu Qingshu explained, "This is a blood peak mushroom, a tier 1 spirit herb, and it's the main ingredient for blood chi powder. Judging by its age, it's got to be over 10 years old. I know what you're thinking, and you're right." He continued. "At a materials shop, this could sell for over 100,000. Subai's eyes lit up. "That expensive? Then what are we waiting for? Only a fool wouldn't pick this." Sububai immediately sprang into action, telling the other two, "If you guys are in a hurry, go on ahead. I'm just going to grab a few." Hu Qingshu was flustered. "Sububai, we still have a mission." Ignoring the reminder, Sububai summoned his two pets. Little Bai, come out and help me search." He quickly found another patch, grinning in triumph. "I knew it, there's more. This place is filled with heavenly treasures. I can't possibly go back empty-handed." While picking them, he suddenly turned to his pets. Little Bai, what are you eating? Aren't you afraid of getting poisoned?" Abruptly, Han Qian stood straight up, his eyes sharp. "Careful. I'm sensing a few energy signatures up ahead. Beasts are coming our way." Out of the fog, dark shapes with glowing red eyes began to appear. It was a giant, two-headed gold-rank lizard, flanked by 3 silver rank ghost wolves. While Hu Qingshu was still on high alert, Subai broke into a confident grin. Just 1 gold rank scrub? That's it. I can handle this alone. You guys can keep going. Han Qian and Hu Qingshu immediately shot that down. Han Qian leaped forward, swinging his great halberd. Subai, don't you dare try to hog all the glory this time. Hu Qingshu also brandished his fan. That's right, even if you're the captain, you can't take all the rewards. We're doing this together. Subai looked surprised. Huh? You and I both know this is the first time these two have ever agreed on anything. The 3 of them instantly charged into the fray. The lizard roared, attacking with its massive tail. After a brief clash, Han Qian was already looking tired. Subai flew up, landing a devastating kick on the lizard's head. Old Han, take a break. Give me 5 minutes, and I'll take care of it. Han Qian was stunned. Whoa, Subai, it's only been a few days, and you're already about to break through to mid-tier silver? Ho Thanthu isn't one to be outdone, whipping out his fan to create a vortex of ice. Subai, enough talk. Let's see who's got the skill to kill these beasts first. Han Zhan jumps in. Exactly. While these 3 are fighting for the spotlight, an excited voice rings out from behind. Trust me, you're going to want to remember this guy. Don't kill them all. Leave some for me. It's Subai, lagging far behind. Han Zhan just laughs. Haha. Subai, you're falling behind. Meanwhile, in a different zone, Wang Yang's team is on the move. Cao Tu Hian suddenly freezes, listening intently. Battle ahead. Those energy signatures. Warriors and ability users, plus a gold rank beast. Wang Yang declares, sounds like our people are in trouble. Let's provide backup. But when they get there, the sight that greets them leaves the entire team frozen in shock. The corpses of a massive lizard and 3 wolves lay strewn across the ground, blood pooling everywhere. Wang Yang mutters, isn't this way too brutal? Subai is casually perched on the lizard's corpse, dusting off his hands. Han Zhan and Ho Thanthu just stand there, shaking their heads. Ho Thanthu sighs. You're a monster, only hitting the beast's weak spots. Han Zhan adds, Subai, I gotta admit, you are absolutely ruthless. Subai just laughs it off. Hey, you guys flatter me. He waves over his 2 pet beasts. Time to eat, you too. Fill up now, because we've got more work to do. The pets roar with joy and immediately start tearing into the fresh kills. Wang Yang's team watches from afar, unable to believe their own eyes. Just 5 minutes ago, we were sensing the energy from a huge pack of evil beasts. How were they wiped out this fast? A teammate concludes. It had to be them. Those 3 are on another level entirely. Wang Yang walks over, giving Han Zhan a thumbs up. Old Han, you really live up to your reputation as the strongest genius in the guard. Your power is insane. Han Zhan just rubs his temples, exhausted. Are you mocking me? Han Zhan gestures to a grinning Subai and sighs. Most of these beasts? Subai and his pets killed them. Ho Thanthu and I barely even got a piece of the action. Wang Yang and Cao Tu Hian's jaws drop as they whip their heads towards Subai. And here's the part you won't believe. Cao Tu Hian shouts, What? He killed all of them by himself in 5 minutes? Seeing Cao Tu Hian, Subai gives a friendly wave. Well, if it isn't old, Cao. Are you here for some divine weapon maintenance? You know, it's been a while, and I've gotten even better. Face red with rage, Cao Tu Hian roars. Subai, shut your mouth. Wang Yang quickly steps in. All right, break it up. The mission is our priority. Subai, your team one's captain. What's the plan? Subai gets up, brushes himself off, and gazes deep into the misty mountain range. This is a fantastic spot. I'm thinking we head deeper into these foggy mountains and hunt some more beasts. Completely ignoring the other team's shocked faces, Subai declares righteously, to secure a stable rear guard for the human army. Hearing this, everyone pauses. Han Zhan and Ho Thanthu just give him the side eye, both thinking the exact same thing about his true motives. Oh, give me a break, they think. You just want to collect more rare treasures, right? And killing beasts is just for the battle points. Catching their glares, Subai just scratches his head and laughs. All right, looks like we all have the same idea. Wang Yang steps up with a proposal. How about we move as one team from here? Subai crosses his arms, a smirk playing on his lips as he lays out his terms. I'm fine with that, but let me warn you first. If we find any resources, it's finders keepers. First come, first served. There's no fair share out here. Deal? Wang Yang nods without hesitation. That's fine. Deal. The second they agree, Subai explodes forward like an arrow. Then I'll take point. Try to keep up. Wang Yang's team can only stare, dumbfounded, as the 3 of them vanish into the mist. Ho Thanthu yells after him, Subai, slow down. Han Zhan screams, Old 2, don't you dare keep all the loot for yourself. Watching the trio disappear into the fog, one of Wang Yang's teammates asks blankly, What? What were they even talking about? I didn't understand a single word of that. Wang Yang just sighs and shakes his head. Oh, you'll get it soon enough. Let's move. We need to catch up. When his team finally reaches them, they find the trio stopped in a clearing. Wang Yang is confused. Why'd they stop? What's up ahead? As they get closer, okay, you and I need to see this. The sight that greets them is pure nightmare fuel. Is that? Why are so many gold-rank beasts suddenly here? 2 at the initial stage, 1 mid-tier, and 1 is even a high-grade gold-rank monster. From the shadows of the forest emerges a gigantic white ape with blood-red eyes, flanked by 3 smaller, menacing brown apes. Suddenly, a cold voice drifts from behind a tree. A figure in a hooded cloak appears, revealing sharp fangs as he hisses. What a bunch of useless trash. He steps out beside the white ape, radiating the aura of a mid-tier gold-rank expert. How dare you let these silver-rank humans get this far? Sububai, Han Zhan, and Ho Than Thu's faces all drop. Han Zhan is stunned. A humanoid beast? Is it a platinum-rank master? Sububai quickly corrects him. No. They look like they're from the Xuanxia hidden clan, one of the 3 great imperial clans, the strongest race serving under the heaven-swallowing python. Han Zhan grinds his teeth, analyzing the battlefield. A beast that can take human form at such a low rank, their combat power is way beyond others at the same level. This guy is the real threat here. The Xuanxia clansman flashes a brutal smile, showing off his razor-sharp teeth. He gives the order, kill them all. Don't let a single human escape. Instantly, dozens of beasts pour out, surrounding both teams. Wang Yang panics. Where did all these beasts come from? Han Zhan, seeing how bad it is, yells, Wang Yang, you're the fastest. Go get back up. Wang Yang nods. Got it. He looks at the others. Sububai, Han Zhan hold the line. His body explodes with a brilliant aura. Earth-grade battle chi, wind spirit possession. He becomes a literal whirlwind, blasting forward with incredible speed, but the mid-tier gold ape is already there, blocking his path. Wang Yang is knocked back, crying out in shock. How is that possible? He can't believe it. It's even faster than me? Then there's no choice left. I have to go all out. At the same time, the battle explodes into chaos. Han Zhan roars, I'll slaughter every last one of you animals. Ho Than Thu worries. Can Sububai really handle that Xuanxia clansman alone? Across the field, the enemy taunts him. Well, aren't you going to fight? Sububai just raises an eyebrow and summons his 2 pets. Seems this guy won't be as easy as I thought. Xiao Ba, Xiao Ba, it's time to work. His pets roar, activating their skills. Xuanwu Shield, Xuanwu Gravity Field, and Indestructible Golden Body. The Xuanxia member sees this and spreads his arms wide. You want to fight me? Fine. Time for a little warm-up. Dozens of giant snakes erupt from the earth, hissing horribly. The fight is on. Xiao Ba roars and leaps forward, tearing into the snake swarm. Meanwhile, Han Zhan is barely holding off the white ape. The power of this high-grade gold-rank beast is on another level. Wang Yang already led 3 of them away. I'm worried he's in deep trouble. A bone-shattering blow sends Han Zhan's weapon flying. And here's where we leave it for now. He screams, Old, to hurry up. Old Vuong is in danger. On the other side, Sububai finally gets his chance. He locks his grip on the giant serpent's jaw and he's got it. Using all his strength to shatter it, he roars, Xiao Ba, end this fight, right now. Hearing the command, his 2 spirit beasts unleash a devastating joint attack. The Xuan snake howls in agony, roaring, You lowly human, how dare you speak with such arrogance? He feels the power surging from Xiao Ba, and then boom, a brilliant blue beam erupts, creating a terrifying explosion. And just like that, we watch the entire snake swarm get wiped off the map. Sububai stands there, thinking to himself that for any normal gold-rank beast, that attack would have been more than enough. He was so wrong. From within the dust, a colossal black cobra rises, hissing with absolute fury. It speaks in a human voice, You are strong. I never expected you to force me into my true form. Sububai is stunned, its head is even bigger than Xiao Ba. Now watch this. The snake lunges, but Sububai vanishes into a golden mirage to evade. The beast sneers, So you do have a brain, smart enough to know I'm the real target. Sububai taunts back, But your speed can't keep up with me. He leaps onto Xiao Ba's back. Xiao Ba, attack. The turtle roars and charges forward. It curls into a spinning ball of spikes in mid-air, the Xuanwu impact. Bam! The devastating blow sends the snake flying backward, spitting up blood. Seizing the moment, Sububai yells, Xiao Ba, what are you waiting for? Attack and finish it, now. The 2 spirit beasts team up, absolutely pummeling the giant snake. Hu Qingshu watches from a distance, completely in awe of Subai's 2 phenomenal pets. They're actually cornering a Xuan beast leader. We've been fighting for a while. she worries. I hope Wang Yang is holding out. Subai flies in, delivering a final kick to the snake's head. Stop messing around, he says. We have another mission to get to. With the giant cobra neutralized and lying motionless, its eyes spinning, Subai yells to the white tiger, Xiao Ba, get back. Just as the turtle descends from the sky, a beam of blue light rains down, enveloping the snake's corpse, the Xuanwu gravity field. The ground trembles violently as the snake's body is crushed under immense pressure. When the effect ends, the snake is nothing but a pile of gore. Subai waves his hand dismissively, but suddenly, he remembers something. His face pales. Let's go. We have to go save. But you and I both know it's never that easy. Before he can finish, a pained roar fills the air. Xiao Ba is trapped by the snake's now swollen body, which glows with a terrifying purple light. From a distance, a massive purple energy explosion erupts. Han Zhan and Hu Qingshu scream out in pure panic. Subai. A colossal energy sphere detonates, blasting Subai backward. He manages to create a golden shield, but the shockwave still leaves him dizzy. Damn it, it had one last trick up its sleeve. When the dust clears, Subai watches in horror as the snake's corpse slithers away at incredible speed. What? That monster is still not dead? He's about to chase, but Han Zhan lands beside him, stopping him. Subai, don't go after it. You've already crippled that Xuan beast. Saving old Wang is more important. Subai reluctantly agrees. All right, I'll let it go this time. He turns to his comrades, Old Han, Qing Shu. Hold him off here, I'm going to rescue old Wang. Han Zhan swings his great halberd, creating a golden whirlwind to block the remaining monsters. Go, quickly. We can handle things here. We cut to another part of the forest, where Wang Yang is gasping for breath against a shattered tree. And trust me, what he's been facing is just brutal. I still underestimated the speed of these gold-ranked beasts, he mutters. The azure-armed white apes may not be fast, but their raw physical power is just insane. Am I really going to die here? His eyes turn sharp with resolve. But even if I have to die, I'm taking one of you with me, he roars, his spear erupting in brilliant flames. Heavenly collapse spear. He charges, but a giant ape simply swats his weapon aside, making Wang Yang scream in pain. Sent flying backward, Wang Yang stumbles as two other apes instantly leap in, attacking him from both sides. A relentless barrage of fists rains down on his body, leaving him completely helpless. Blood spews from his mouth as a final kick breaks his arm, sending his limp body flying. He slams hard against a tree and slides to the ground. Wang Yang coughs up a mouthful of blood, staggering as he tries to sit up. Waking in a cloud of dust, he knows this is the end. As the giant ape approaches and pulls the spear from its own shoulder, he defiantly raises a hand, taunting it. Come on, you beast. Killing me is easy. He tilts his head back, his eyes burning with pure hatred. But one day, all of you will be slaughtered by my people. The ape raises the spear, ready for the final blow. Wang Yang closes his eyes, thinking Han Zhan Subai. Looks like I'll never get to challenge you two again. Suddenly, a sharp clang of metal rings out. The ape's spear is knocked aside. Wang Yang's eyes snap open. He's stunned to see Subai standing right in front of him, his two golden gauntlets easily blocking the devastating attack. Subai turns his head, grinning. Old Wang, you okay? Hang in there. Wang Yang weakly replies, Subai, you here to collect my corpse? And with that, he collapses, unconscious. Subai panics, catching him. Old Wang, wake up. Don't you dare fall asleep. He whispers, Subai, avenge me. Seeing his comrade fall, a firestorm of rage ignites in Subai's heart. He roars, and his two spirit beasts roar with him. You animals, I'm going to tear you all to pieces. Subai grips the spear tightly. He glares at the ape, who's shocked by its missing arm, and bellows, still acting tough with only one arm left. Subai's eyes turn blood red, radiating pure killing intent. Die. With zero hesitation, Subai channels all his fury into his arm, hurling the spear so hard it rips through the air with a terrifying whistle. Then comes a sickening thud. The spear, carrying an insane amount of power, punches straight through the giant ape's chest, pinning its massive corpse to an ancient tree. Fresh blood pours from the wound like a waterfall. Seeing the enemy nailed to the tree, his tiger, Xiao Ba, proudly steps forward, letting out a roar that shakes the entire forest, a victorious cry. But Subai ignores the victory, rushing to kneel beside Wang Yang's cold body. He shakes his comrade's shoulder, his voice filled with desperation. Old Wang, I got revenge for you. Now wake up. Just as despair sets in, a bright chime rings out. A glowing blue system panel appears right in front of Subai's eyes. A high-quality target capable of becoming a successor to the White Tiger bloodline has been detected in critical condition. Host, do you wish to use the tiger's blood essence to save his life and make him a bloodline successor? Yes or no? Subai is stunned. Who? Realizing this is his only hope, Subai grabs Wang Yang's shoulder, yelling, "Old Wang, wake up! I found a way to save you." He leans in close to his dying comrade, his tone becoming dead serious. "But there's a price. From this day forward, you will lose your freedom and be bound to me forever. Do you agree?" On the edge of life and death, lost in a daze, Wang Yang lets out a faint, weak groan. A silent agreement. With that, Subai turns and commands his spirit beast, "Xiao Ba, give me 3 drops of your essence blood." Now, the white tiger roars. From its chest, 3 drops of radiant red blood, pulsing with pure energy, float towards Subai's outstretched hand. He carefully accepts them, not forgetting to command, "Xiao Ba, protect me." Subai presses the 3 drops of blood essence against him. The second he does, he activates the system's power. Bloodline reconstruction. A blast of golden-orange energy erupts, engulfing Wang Yang's entire body. The terrifying regenerative power rips through every single one of his cells, making him arch backward and scream in absolute agony. After a few tense seconds, the flames finally die down. Wang Yang slowly opens his eyes, gasping for air. The fatal wounds all over his body have completely vanished. Subai wipes the sweat from his forehead and helps him up. Wang Yang stares at his own pristine hands, his face still streaked with blood but his eyes filled with absolute shock. He stammers, looking at Subai. "Subai, you, how in the world did you do that? The ability to bring someone back from the dead? That's not something a normal person can possess. Hell, not even a king-level expert could pull off a miracle like this." Seeing old Wang is stable, Subai stands up straight, crossing his arms. His eyes turn cold and authoritative. "Old Wang, before I saved you, I told you, from now on, you are bound to me. As for my secret, you are absolutely forbidden from ever telling anyone." In that instant, a massive shadow with glowing red eyes, like some kind of demon god, materializes behind Wang Yang, radiating the suffocating pressure of a deadly oath. The one bound is forbidden from revealing any secrets related to Subai. Violators will be punished by the heavens, and their souls will be utterly destroyed. Under that terrifying pressure, Wang Yang swallows hard, his face grave as he nods. Now, with things getting a little too heavy, Subai flips a switch. "And yeah, I know what you're thinking, it's time to talk about the bill. Your life is worth way more than Gao Zixuan's twin swords, so the fee for this is definitely not going to be cheap." Wang Yang, having just gotten his life back, looks on with total confusion. Just as Subai is about to name his outrageous price, the ground beneath them begins to tremble violently. Rumble, rumble, rumble. The ground cracks open. Sensing the danger, Subai yanks Wang Yang back, shouting, "Careful." The earth splits in two, and Wang Yang screams, "What the hell is that?" From the fissures, dozens of giant snakes with blood-red eyes claw their way out, completely surrounding the two of them. Subai grinds his teeth. "Damn it, where did this horde of snakes come from? I knew it. I shouldn't have let that black serpent escape." Before the snakes can even open their mouths, Subai gives the order. "Xiao Ba, clean up this disgusting mess." The white tiger roars, its sharp claws tearing through the air and into the snake swarm. But something strange happens. The snakes slashed open by the claws don't bleed, they instantly melt into puddles of thick mud. Subai is baffled. They're not physical entities. What in the world is going on here? And it doesn't stop there. From the puddles of mud, new snakes begin to rise up, now in even greater numbers. Subai takes a step back, clicking his tongue. The more we kill, the more they multiply. Just as the circle is about to close, 2 figures leap down from above. Han Zhan swings his great halberd while Hu Qingshu whips her fan, creating a tornado that blows the snakes away. "Subai, we're here." Han Zhan turns and asks, "Old Wang, you alright?" Wang Yang struggles to his feet. I'm fine." Subai just complains, "What took you 2 so long?" Hu Qingshu pushes up her glasses, sharply analyzing the battlefield. "Subai, these snakes seem endless. Someone must be controlling them from a distance. We have to find out who it is." Hearing that, Subai doesn't hesitate. He turns to borrow a weapon. "Old Wang, let me use your spear for a second." He grabs the spear, his eyes glowing with energy as he scans the entire forest. Subai's gaze locks onto a tall, dark silhouette lurking behind a giant ancient tree. He points directly at it. "It's over there." Boom. A blinding beam of blue energy from Subai's spirit beast shoots past the snakes, slamming right into the tree. An arrogant voice echoes from the shadows. "Mere insects, dare to challenge someone from my 9 Nether clan?" The shadow steps out from its hiding spot, and trust me, it's the same young man who transformed from the black serpent earlier. Hu Qingshu's eyes narrow as she takes a cautious step back. "You and I both know this is bad. Just moments ago, they took him down, but he's already back in human form." Just when everyone thought the enemy was finished, a cold, chilling laugh echoes from the mist. The Xuan snake appears, completely unharmed, with a savage grin and a tattered figure in his grasp. He sneers, "That was just a clone. Did you really think killing me would be that easy? What a pathetic fantasy." As they look closer at the person he's holding, Wang Yang's pupils shrink. "It's Sanglai." "Arr, you bastard, I'll kill you." Seeing his teammate lose control, Hanzan, who's got a small snake in a chokehold, quickly tries to warn him. "Since when did he? He's way stronger than before. Everyone, be careful." But Wang Yang is consumed by rage, his eyes bloodshot as he screams, "Subai, kill him. Kill him for me. I don't care what it costs." Not backing down for a second, Han Zhan and Hu Qingshu immediately split their attack. Hu Qingshu whips her fan, creating a powerful gale. "Old Han, old Hu, you handle the small fry. This slippery serpent is all mine." Han Zhan charges forward with his halberd, but the Xuan snake just smirks. His entire body erupts in a blinding green aura, like some kind of malevolent god as thunder cracks around him. You lowly insects sure have loud mouths. Not letting his enemy get the last word, Subai's muscles bulge as they burst into golden flames. He points directly at his opponent's face. "Keep your eyes open and watch how I skin you alive for some snake soup. Now watch closely, because Subai is about to go all out." He shouts, activating a chain of buffs for absolute offense and defense, Earth Spirit Possession, Great Earth Wall, Awakening of the Golden Spirit, and Violent Golden Shadow. Wielding overwhelming power, Subai becomes a golden meteor, crashing head-on into the Xuan snake as their golden and green energies collide. Boom! A storm of power explodes, wiping out everything around the epicenter. And yet, from inside the dust cloud, the Xuan snake stands there perfectly fine, casually dusting off his sleeves. "Ha ha ha, just as I expected. You do have a little bit of skill." He sneers as his killing intent flares, shouting, "Come on out, you little bug." Suddenly, a whistling sound cuts through the air as Subai's energy-wrapped fist comes crashing straight down. "Your grandpa is right here." Subai's punch lands with devastating impact, sending the snake smashing headfirst into the ground, carving a massive trench in the terrain. Seeing this, Subai pants heavily, gritting his teeth. This guy, he's so much stronger now. Realizing a simple brawl won't cut it, Subai jumps back, calling for his two spirit beasts. Xiao Ba, activate the 7-star heart-killing formation." Instantly, a massive hexagonal formation shines like a miniature galaxy, linking the power of all three of them together. Subai's eyes are now as sharp as blades as he channels every last bit of his power. The 7-star heart-killing formation is the ultimate technique I can perform by fusing our life forces. He raises his glowing hands, aiming right at the enemy. Die. 2 colossal energy lasers roar towards the Xuan snake, but the creature just gently turns, creating a ribbon of green energy that effortlessly redirects both beams. He laughs coldly, feigning disappointment. "I have to admit, that move of yours is pretty creative, but unfortunately for you, your power is still far too weak." In an instant, he transforms into a massive 3-headed serpent, and Subai's attack explodes harmlessly against his defensive shield. At that exact moment, dozens of snakes burst from the ground, slithering rapidly towards Subai. A teammate screams, "Subai, look out! More snakes are coming, and they're headed right for you." The 3-headed serpent lets out a savage roar, its blood-red eyes radiating a sky-high killing intent, signaling a devastating technique. The Earth Serpent Head Strike. Dozens of brightly colored energy snakes erupt from the ground, their massive jaws wide open as they charge. The entire assault converges on Subai's position, creating an apocalyptic explosion that annihilates everything. Outside the blast zone, Gao Zixian's eyes are wide with terror, his face completely pale. He stammers, unable to form words. Such terrifying power. No, it can't be. A guy like Subai, he can't be defeated. Overcome with panic, he screams toward the heart of the explosion. "Subai! Alive or dead, just give me a sign." Yet, in the center of that chaotic storm, Subai is still gritting his teeth, holding on. His whole body glows, shaking under the immense pressure. So strong. At the same time, his spirit beasts, Xiao Ba and Xiao Ba, are also enduring bloody wounds, roaring in pain but absolutely refusing to back down. And right here, on the very brink of life and death, Subai's eyes suddenly flash with a brilliant light. This is the moment, right when all hope seems lost, that our guy finally figures it out. He refuses to submit to this impossible fate. Subai throws his head back and lets out a roar of pure defiance. A massive pillar of fiery energy shoots straight into the sky, tearing the night apart. High above, the 9th uncle of the snake tribe stares in disbelief. "How dare you try to break through right in front of me?" Feeling utterly humiliated, he swings his arm, commanding thousands of green snakes to surge forward like a tsunami. "You're asking for death." The giant 3-headed snake opens its mouth, sucking in all the surrounding energy to form a blinding ball of light. A destructive beam of green energy erupts from the serpent's mouth, slamming down with terrifying force. It creates a horrifying shockwave that flattens everything in its path. Under that insane pressure, Han Zhan stabs his halberd into the ground, sweat pouring off him. Damn it, that attack is too strong. Old Su's in deep trouble. We have to save him. Beside him, Hu Qingxu is also forced to curl up just to protect herself, replying in despair. But I can't move. I can't even resist. Just when all hope seems lost, Wang Yang suddenly raises a hand to shield his eyes, staring into the blast. Look, what is that? Hu Qingxu squints, following his gaze. Even the three-headed serpent hovering in the air freezes, sensing something is wrong. It hisses. What is this energy? From beneath the rubble, three brilliant pillars of light orange, yellow, and blue suddenly pierce the darkness, scattering all the malevolent power. The ninth uncle screams in shock. What? Down there? A new power has just awakened. And then, the phantoms of the Divine White Tiger and the Great Black Tortoise appear, standing tall, protecting their master. Stepping out from that brilliant halo of light, Subai's eyes have turned a piercing, godlike gold, his entire body enveloped in a sky-high killing aura. He utters a single, soul-reaping word, kill. Clad in the holy beast armor, Subai stands motionless in mid-air as his voice echoes. Heavenly punishment descends, and there will be no mercy. Witnessing this heaven-shaking spectacle, Wang Yang and Han Zhan gasp in awe. Hu Qingxu's eyes are blazing, her voice trembling with excitement. Is this the legendary holy beast armor? Wang Yang clenches his fist. That's right. It's what Lord Luo Fan used to fight countless enemies and defeat two king-level forces. You and I just witnessed a legend being reborn. Even the dying Xuan snake hisses in terror. Such a powerful phenomenon. Don't tell me this is the legendary holy beast armor, the ultimate technique. At that moment, a system notification pops up. Congratulations, host, for awakening the holy beast equipment. Subai, age 18. The mid-rank silver beast tamer class is now in a hyper-empowered state, with stats skyrocketing. Constitution is at 5,942, with a base of 430, plus boosts from the Earth, Spirit Turtle, and the Gilded White Tiger. Agility hits 5,906, with a base of 420, getting massive buffs from the Earth, Spirit Turtle, and the Gilded White Tiger. And Spirit is at a solid 4,000, starting from a base of 800 and getting equal power from both his pets. You and I are about to see this talent awaken 80% of his system's power early, tripling his abilities, but it burns through life force and spirit like crazy. He only has 3 minutes before he completely collapses. Subai looks down, his voice is cold as ice, and asks the enemy, "Are you ready to die?" The serpent roars in desperation, impossible, and unleashes a final destructive stream of green energy. But that desperate attack is easily brushed aside by Subai. He unleashes a heaven-shaking sword strike that slices right through the enemy's defenses. The monster shrieks in horror. How can this be? Before it completely disintegrates, letting out one final, hate-filled cry for revenge. "Nine Nether King, please avenge your humble servant." The brilliant sword light carves a massive fissure into the earth, a deep scar stretching all the way to the horizon. Meanwhile, far away at the Great Wall Fortress, a stern man stands tall, gazing into the distance and muttering, "That kid is pretty fast." He frowns, his face showing clear dissatisfaction. For the great Nine Nether King to personally make a move on a mere kid. Pathetic. The man swings his flaming longsword, roaring with fury. "Do you really think that I'm already dead?" A magnificent golden slash tears open the very fabric of space, flying toward the distant sky. Somewhere high above the clouds, that golden slash collides with a sinister purple energy. A colossal dark figure materializes, its voice dripping with mockery. "Nijing, don't be so arrogant. Your time is running out. Once you die, the human race will have no king-level protector, and they will surely be annihilated." Nijing just laughs loudly in response. "I'll be waiting for that day." Back on the battlefield, Subai's power vanishes, and he stumbles, crashing hard to the ground. Everyone rushes over to him, worried. "Old Su, are you okay?" "Subai, you've amazed us once again." Hu Qingxu claps and laughs. "What a beautiful victory. We took down an Earth-rank Mystic Serpent, 1 high-level gold demon, 1 mid-level gold demon, 2 beginner-level gold demons, and over 80 silver demons. I can't believe we did it." Wang Yang puffs out his chest, his face beaming with pride. "Haha, that's right. So damn cool. This is enough for me to brag about for an entire year." Han Zhan sighs, his expression more serious. However, this battle was incredibly dangerous. If Subai hadn't activated his sacred beast armament, we probably would have been completely wiped out. It's just a shame about Zhenglei Xiao. Subai forces himself up, reminding them, "The smell of blood here could attract other powerful beasts. We shouldn't stay long." The moment he finishes, a cold voice echoes from above, None of you are allowed to leave. A dark figure plummets from the sky like a falling star, unleashing a turquoise energy attack. The group panics. Everyone, be careful. This is an overlord-level enemy, or even stronger. The energy morphs into a giant serpent's head, roaring, "Die!" Sububai grits his teeth, raising his hand to block in a desperate last stand. In that perilous moment, in the blink of an eye, a man in a white and blue robe suddenly appears, easily neutralizing the attack. The whole team breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Lord Hu Huanshan, for saving us in time. Their savior is none other than Hu Huanshan, an overlord-level powerhouse. He looks at the enemy, named Long Hao, an overlord-level expert floating in the air. Long Hao just scoffs. Hu Huanshan, it's useless, even if you're here. Today, I'm taking the one who awakened the sacred beast armament. He glares at Sububai, growling, "My clan will never allow a second Luo fan to appear." Hu Huanshan steps in front of the team, his reply like steel, "In your dreams." Okay, that little gag was fun, but you and I need to snap back to reality, because things are about to get really serious. Long Hao instantly forms an energy sword in his hand, his killing intent exploding. Then let's see how you protect him. Long Hao wastes no time. With a deafening roar, he unleashes his ultimate technique, Myriad Snake Domain. Instantly, countless giant energy snakes erupt from the ground, writhing as they charge forward. The team cries out in terror. Damn it, why are there so many snakes? These things are at least beginner-level gold demons, and there are even some at the platinum level. What followed was a brief complaint from the author. The scene suddenly shifts to a peaceful city as the author's message appears. The May 5th Labor Day holiday is almost here. Hope everyone has a relaxing break. Immerse yourselves in the fragrance of flowers and enjoy a happy holiday. Amidst this scene, a beautiful red-haired girl waves to Sububai. "I'm heading home now. I'll miss you so much." Sububai just gives a dull reply. "Yeah." Immediately after, a group of side characters in the same uniform as Sububai crowd around. "Let's go hang out." "We can't help you, man. You gotta finish your work." All Sububai can do is stand there awkwardly, right? A moment later, his face darkens in frustration as he screams internally. "Why does everyone else get to go on vacation while I still have to draw? It's so unfair. I want a holiday too." As reality snaps back, Long Hao gets furious seeing Hu Huanshan looking away. "Where are you looking?" A second later, he angrily redirects the massive energy sword in his hand towards his opponent, Hu Huanshan. "Take this," he roars, swinging the sword down. Below, the remnants of the Myriad Snake Domain are still swarming the others. Sububai yells to his teammates, "The snakes are coming for us. Prepare for battle." At the same time, just as the sword strike descends, Hu Huanshan simply cups his hands and flashes a confident smile. Time to warm up a little. He spreads his arms and a brilliant golden halo explodes from behind him, forming a gigantic, glowing parasol tree that shines brightly under an illusory moon, shattering Long Hao's attack, the legendary Moonlight Parasol Tree. The team is completely stunned by the majestic sight. Sububai gasps in amazement. "Incredible. This is Lord Hu's ultimate technique, the Moonlight Parasol Tree." Long Hao's eyes go wide in disbelief. You've actually comprehended the power of a rule." He can feel his own life force being eroded by the golden leaves, realizing in horror, this faint power of a rule is eating away at my life force, and I can't even defend against it. Knowing he's outmatched, Long Hao swings his sword to rip open a spatial rift, roaring one last time before fleeing. "Hu Huanshan, I am not your match today. You can protect this kid for now, but you can't protect him forever." He points a finger at Sububai, his voice thick with hatred. "The myriad races will definitely kill him. The moment he steps outside the Great Wall, my clan will send our strongest experts to annihilate him." Hu Huanshan just waves his hand. The golden parasol tree releases a wave of turquoise energy, wiping out the last of the myriad snake domain. He coldly shouts, "Get lost." Witnessing this, the team is still reeling in shock. And trust me, you and I just saw a glimpse of true power a level Sububai is now aiming for. Every single move contained the might of heaven and earth. Stick with me here, because this one line of advice is about to define our main character's entire journey. Hu Huanshan turns, his voice calm. "Remember, no matter how strong a person is, there will always be an unbeatable opponent. The only person you need to surpass is yourself." Sububai replies respectfully, "I will remember that." "All right, little ones," Hu Huanshan says, "it's time for us to return." He then summons a colossal teleportation array right beneath their feet. A brilliant golden light flashes. The group disappears only to reappear in a modern city. Sububai and the team are totally stunned. Damn, that was instant. To activate a teleportation array with his own power. He's a true master. I wish I had that power. Suddenly, a man in a white dragon robe with a regal aura appears right before them. He looks at Sububai and nods approvingly. "Sububai, you did well. Congratulations on awakening the Saint Beast armament. Sububai asks, completely bewildered. And you are? The man doesn't answer. He just turns to Hu Hoan-sun and says, Hoan-sun, bring Sububai too. Sububai glances around, utterly confused. Huh? He vanished again. Sububai asks with curiosity, Senior Hoan-sun, who was that man? Hu Hoan-sun just looks at him and smiles. You didn't recognize him? He explains with immense pride, that was the hero of our human race, a king-tier master, Lord Nijing. Subai's jaw hits the floor. What? That was Lord Nijing? Hu Hoan-sun nods. Let's go. We'll talk as we walk. On the way, he explains, Lord Nijing and Lord Luo Fan were contemporaries, and here's where it all began. Back then, spirit energy had just returned and martial arts were new. At 20, Lord Nijing witnessed humanity's defeat on the myriad races battlefield. He boldly proposed the idea of martial arts protecting the nation. Naturally, everyone mocked him. Sububai asks, but why? At that time, everyone believed only technology could save humanity. The idea of using martial arts against the myriad races was seen as pure fantasy. The only one who listened was Lord Luo Fan, who heard his words and became his closest friend. Together, they swore a great oath, to dedicate their entire lives to the rise of martial arts and the prosperity of the human race. Sububai can't help but feel moved. That's incredible. As they step into a large, open room, a woman's voice suddenly rings out, Everyone, look over here. This is Lord Luo Fan's disciple, Sububai. He's the one who awakened the Saint Beast armament. Someone else chimes in, if Lord Luo Fan hadn't fallen back then, our war against the myriad races wouldn't have dragged on for so long. The woman finishes, that's right. With Sububai here, humanity finally sees a new ray of hope in this war. Hearing all the chatter, a woman turns to her colleague and smiles. It's fine if our generation struggles, but if Sububai can reach his full potential, the next generation will surely have it better. She glances over at Sububai. Feeling the pressure, Hu Hoan-sun walks beside him, placing a hand on his shoulder. You're not at the stage where you need to carry the nation's burden yet. For now, focus on your own strength. Sububai nods firmly. Yes, I understand, Senior Hoan-sun. The heavy meeting room doors open. Hu Hoan-sun leads him inside, announcing, I brought Sububai. Sububai scans the room filled with absolute powerhouses and can't help but gulp, muttering, damn, these are all heavy hitters. I'm getting a little nervous. Isn't that Yanyan's father, Lin Zhenin? Sububai is confused. Why is he here? On screen, the text reads, Lin Zhenin, the Lin Tiger, strongest in the Diamond Realm. An official stands. All right, now that everyone has arrived, let's get right down to business. And here's the big question that splits the room. Nijing's voice resonates with authority. Sububai awakening the Saint Beast armament sent shockwaves through the myriad races. They even sent a Lord-level assassin. Everyone, I want your opinions. A man with platinum blonde hair speaks up. After 100 years, Lord Luo Fan's Saint Beast armament has finally returned. If Sububai is allowed to grow, he will definitely lead the human race to glory. We must protect him at all costs. The entire room agrees, yes. Another official excitedly proposes, I suggest we assign our best mentors to help him break through his bottlenecks. We should provide any resource needed to help him reach the Lord or even the King tier. Right now, Subai's life is more valuable than all of ours combined. Another agrees, nodding. We must protect Sububai at all costs. The myriad races cannot get another assassination opportunity. Sububai is just beaming, listening to all this like a kid who just got candy. These people are so nice. Nijing then asks, does anyone have a differing opinion? Lin Zhenin, who's been silent this whole time, suddenly speaks, his voice deep and steady. My opinion is different. I think Sububai should continue to train on the myriad races battlefield. A true expert's strength is forged by pushing limits in life or death combat. He stares directly at the others, his gaze sharp as a blade. That is how you temper your spirit, your energy, and your will into an invincible form. Besides, a powerhouse can't be raised in a bubble. Instantly, an official objects, pointing at Lin Zhenin. Easy for you to say. Right now, the myriad races are in a frenzy over the Saint Beast armament. If we let Sububai keep training on their battlefield and something happens, can you take responsibility? He's Lord Luo Fan's only successor in a century to awaken this power. But then, Hu Hoan-sun stands up. I support Lin Zhenin's position. A mighty eagle doesn't shrink from the storm, and a wolf pack doesn't fear the long night. He continues, his voice thick with emotion. Back then, Lord Luo Fan practically lived on the battlefield. He came close to death more than 10 times. If he knew from the afterlife, I'm sure he'd want Sububai to keep fighting on the battlefield. Sububai thinks, if I had unlimited resources, I wouldn't want to go fight either. I value my life too, you know. Hu Hoan-sun concludes, all right, it's decided then. Nijing slams the table, making the final decision. A warrior should be forged on the battlefield, but we must take necessary precautions. We will dispatch 3 Lord-level experts, 38 Diamond-level warriors, and 1 million soldiers to reinforce the Misty Mountains' front line. Sububai hears this and sighs in relief, his eyes lighting up. Wow, with that many people protecting me, I can finally relax. But Nijing immediately shatters his joy. And here's the kicker you and I didn't see coming. We will use Sububai as bait to set up a massacre of the enemy's strongest forces. The entire room roars as one. The human race will win this time. Sububai freezes on the spot, stammering, his mouth hanging open like a fish. What? Did I hear that correctly? You're all planning to use me as bait? Meanwhile, inside the enemy palace, the air is thick and grim. With the Saint Beast armament's return, many of you here likely still remember the terror of Luo Fan. Zhu Yuming sits on his throne, his cold voice echoing. We absolutely cannot allow a second Luo Fan to rise from the human race. No matter the cost, we must kill this Sububai. A subordinate reports from below. Reinforcements are being sent to the Misty Mountains front line. 8 Lord-level experts and 42 Diamond-level masters. Another general continues, laying out the plan. The elders of the ancient demonic Phoenix and 9-tailed Fox clans and I will keep Nijing occupied. But the Grand Elder of the Phoenix clan, a regal and icy woman, declares, my clan will not send a single member on this campaign. The Fox clan's elder, a captivating beauty, chimes in casually. The 9-tailed Fox clan will also be sitting this one out. The Netherworld King's eyes narrow, killing intent pouring off him. Are you two trying to rebel? He growls. We are the 3 great royal clans, and now, with a powerful enemy before us, you dare to back down? Now pay attention, this is a classic power play. The 2 elders turn on him, their gazes like daggers. Are you threatening our clans? What enemy? Invading the human race? Is that your real goal? We only came for the Forbidden Zone. Exactly, the Phoenix Elder affirms. It seems your Netherworld clan wants to annihilate the humans. We're here for the endless resources, and we refuse to take part in your war. The 9-tailed Fox clan will not join this bloodshed either. We are leaving, the Fox Elder says, turning her back. The Netherworld King roars in fury. You too. He stands, pointing at their departing figures. Even if you refuse, my Netherworld clan will carry this out alone. I hope you don't regret this when the time comes. As they leave, a servant asks the Phoenix Elder, the Great War is approaching and the experts of both races are on the move. Has the Saintess still not been found? She sighs. That child is always so willful. I've already ordered our people to expand the search. She gives the command, find the Saintess before the war begins, at any cost. Her subordinates reply in unison, yes, ma'am. After the human clan's meeting ends, Nijing hands Sububai a jade pendant. This is the heavenly framed jade. As long as you wear it, it will block everyone's senses but mine. Not even the Netherworld King will be able to detect you, he continues. With this, Sububai, you won't be easily targeted by the experts from the myriad races. Sububai joyfully accepts it. Thank you, Lord Nijing. He then grins cheekily and starts haggling. But just hiding my aura isn't enough. It would be better if you gave me more gear and materials to power up. Nijing bursts out laughing. Ha ha, your principal was right. You really are the best at taking advantage of a crisis. In that case, what do you think of these? Nijing says, opening a massive chest. Okay, I know what you're thinking, treasure time. A blinding light erupts, and all Sububai can manage is, whoa. He looks inside, his eyes sparkling. A diamond-grade armor set, a 10,000-year ice heart, and several Lord-level cores. Sububai grabs the armor, his eyes practically turning into star emojis. And so many potions, are all of these for me? All of it is yours, Nijing confirms, but giving it to you all at once would just spoil you. I'll give it to you gradually. Subai's face falls instantly. What? You're going to give it to me in installments? He clutches the armor, making a pitiful face. Then at least give me the diamond-grade armor, right? Otherwise, I'll regret it for life. But no such luck. Nijing just laughs. Ha ha. In your dreams, kid, you're not strong enough to wear this armor yet. Instantly, the armor in Subai's hands vanishes, leaving him stunned. Ugh, did you have to be so cruel? His treasure confiscated, Sububai stands alone, dramatically lamenting his fate. Countless treasures were right in front of me, but I hesitated for just 1 second. Now, all I can do is cry over my mistake. Just as he's about to leave the room, Sububai is startled by a familiar figure leaning against the wall. He thinks to himself, huh, it's Yanran's father. Lin Zhenin turns and walks away. Sububai, walk with me for a moment. I have something to say. Sububai scrambles to follow, his mind a chaotic mess. My relationship with Yanran is pure. We really haven't done anything. But out loud, he just says politely, yes, Uncle Lin. As they walk, Lin Zhenin asks, Sububai, I was the one who suggested you stay on this battlefield. You don't hold it against me, do you? Subai scratches his head with a knowing smile. Of course not, sir. I know you did it to help me become a true expert. Once inside the room, Lin Zhenan gets straight to the point, making Subai's heart pound. I really don't understand what my daughter Yanran sees in you. You and her. Subai quickly waves his hands to explain, Uncle Lin, Yanran and I are just good friends. We know our limits. Lin Zhenan waves it off, pretending not to care, but essentially giving him the green light. Forget it. That's your own business. This armor is a gift from me. Be careful on the battlefield. Don't get yourself killed. Seeing the brilliant golden armor in his hands, Subai's eyes turn into stars all over again. He thanks him profusely. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much, Uncle Lin. After his thanks, Subai makes a solemn promise. Yes, sir. I'll train hard. I won't let you down. Lin Zhenan just waves his hand. All right. I know. Now go. The next day, the atmosphere at the base turns somber and heavy. Everyone gathers in the central square, where white coffins are lined up to send off their fallen comrades. A red-haired young man places his hand on a coffin, his voice low and sorrowful. Tang Liu Xiao, rest in peace. Subai has already avenged you. Another friend pats him on the shoulder. Old Su. Turning around, the friend sees Subai proudly showing off his shiny new golden armor and his brow twitches. Where did you manage to scam that nice set of gear? Subai just puffs out his chest. Mind your own business. Just then, Ni Jing appears on a high platform. The Myriad Race's army, over 1 million strong, is advancing towards our city walls. The entire army's morale instantly ignites into a furious roar. Though our numbers are fewer, the human race will win. We will win. Win. We will definitely win. In the crowd, his friend analyzes the situation for Subai. Among the monarch-level experts, Lord Nijing is definitely stronger than the Netherworld King. To hold him back, the Myriad Races will send a few extra lords to team up. So, what should we do now? The friend shrugs confidently. What's the plan? Simple. Use our wits and follow orders. All reconnaissance units from the universities move with the combat forces and advance into the foggy mountains on a scouting mission. And here we go. You can feel the tension building. The battle erupts. The sky fills with the light of skills and deafening roars. The scene is absolute chaos. At a safe distance, Subai's team observes. A member wearing glasses notes, it seems the diamond-level experts from both sides have already clashed. Be careful. The aura around here is chaotic. There are probably a lot of enemies. Suddenly, the friend yells out, just as I expected, they're here. In front of them is a pack of armored back wolves and giant horned demonic deer. Han Jian lets out a sigh of relief. It's just some armored back wolves and demonic deer. Wang Yang scoffs, no problem, just a bunch of low-level trash. The monsters quickly surround them. One team member eagerly volunteers, leave these armored wolves to me. Wang Yang grins. Surrounding us, looks like they're afraid we'll escape. Wang Yang spins the staff in his hand, looking thrilled. My hands have been itching for a fight. Let's go. They're just weaklings, Subai. You can just hang back and rest. Subai flashes a grin and steps forward. Trust me, even against grunts, he can't let his friend take all the credit. Xiao Ba, Xiao Ba, out. A colossal white tiger, Xiao Ba, appears, its golden claws tearing through the enemy lines. Right behind it, a giant turtle, Xiao Ba, charges in. The sharp iron spikes on its shell plowing through everything in its path. Seeing this, Han Zheng and Wang Yang can only groan. Old Su, you're just cruel. Aren't you going to leave any glory for us? Yeah, Subai, you always gotta hog the spotlight. At the sight of the two beasts, the entire pack of wolves and deer freezes solid. They feel a terrifying pressure deep in their blood, crushing any and all thought of fighting back. It's a bizarre sight. Subai's two pets just stand there growling, but they don't actually attack. Meanwhile, the monsters are just cowering in fear. Subai, completely confused, frowns at his pets. Why'd you stop? What's with all the roaring? Just then, a ding sounds in his head. And here's where it gets crazy. A system window pops up with an insane message. Congratulations, host, for awakening the Legion ability. You can now subdue other races to fight for you. The only condition? They have to surrender willingly. Once subdued, you can control their life and death with just a thought. The panel updates. The spiked, back wolf clan and the giant horned demon deer clan request to surrender. Except, Subai's jaw hits the floor. What the hell is this? His face absolutely lights up, eyes glowing a fiery red with excitement, a massive grin splitting his face. Are you kidding me? A Legion ability that recruits from all 10,000 races. Seeing the horde of monsters bowing to Subai and that floating screen, Wang Yang is baffled. Old Su, what's happening? Did you just tame them? Subai casually replies, seems that way. He immediately strikes a pose, hands on his hips and chest puffed out with pride as his ego inflates. They were simply captivated by my charming personality. His two friends just facepalm, turning away in pure embarrassment. Sububai steps forward, putting on his best leader voice, and addresses the monsters at his feet. Since you have submitted to me, you must now obey my commands. He starts professionally dishing out orders. The spiked-back wolf clan will protect our rear. As for the giant horned demon deer clan, you'll guard our flanks. Let's move out. And with that, the team pushes deeper into the mountains. Wang Yang whispers curiously, "Hey, old Su, what did you say to convince those wolves?" Subai, leading the way, says confidently, "With them guarding our back and sides, we can speed up our advance." "That's right, let's pick up the pace." But suddenly, a golden light flashes and Xiao Ba shoots forward at blinding speed. A startled Subai yells after him, "Xiao Ba!" The team stares in shock as the glowing turtle zooms off. Subai mutters, "What are you doing? Did you find some treasure or something?" Before they can react, the ground trembles violently and a giant centipede bursts out, launching Xiao Ba into the air. The team screams in horror, "Oh my god, what kind of centipede is that huge?" Wang Yang's face drains of all color. He shouts, "Everyone, be careful. That's a sawtooth centipede. It's also known as the Hell Phantom." More centipedes erupt from the ground, completely surrounding them. Subai, however, keeps his cool. "Is it really that terrifying?" His sweating, spectacled friend explains it can move through the earth and vanish without a trace. Its legs are like saw blades, nothing can defend against them. Wang Yang adds with pure terror, "Where the sawtooth centipede passes, nothing grows. It's a literal walking disaster. The second it wraps those legs around a target, the victim is instantly shredded into a million pieces." After hearing all that, Subai just looks skeptical, a giant question mark over his head. "I mean, you and I both heard that terrifying description, right? But what he's seeing is a completely different story." Contrary to the horrifying descriptions, the giant sawtooth centipedes are affectionately rubbing against Xiao Ba. The turtle looks like he's loving it, and there are literal pink hearts floating over the centipedes' heads. Another ding sounds off. A notification pops up in front of a stunned Subai. The sawtooth centipede clan pledges its loyalty. "Do you accept?" He just stammers, "Huh, for real?" Meanwhile, in a deep valley within the misty mountains, a reptilian scout is reporting. The ant people have entered the mountain range. A beautiful and powerful female lord gives an order to the giant apes behind her. "I believe they'll pass through here tomorrow." "We will." Suddenly, the earth shakes. The female lord screams, "Alarm! All troops on guard." A swarm of sawtooth centipedes charges into attack. One of the apes gets its arm bitten and roars in pain. Arg! What the hell is this? The scene becomes absolute chaos, the army of apes getting torn apart by the centipede horde. The female lord recognizes her attackers with sheer horror. "Sawtooth centipedes," she screams in panic. "Why are sawtooth centipedes here? Quick, send a distress signal to the Nine-Nether King." But it's already too late. Her army is being completely overwhelmed. Pushed into a corner, the female lord roars as her eyes flare with a mystical purple light, unleashing her ultimate technique, Domain of the Azure Serpent. A massive purple formation materializes beneath her, energy erupting violently. She screams, "Emerge from me!" And from the ground, a swarm of pythons rises. But, contrary to her expectations, the powerful serpents are torn to shreds with ease by the sawtooth centipedes. She cries out in despair, "Impossible." Rocked by the backlash, she glares at the sky, sweating and snarling, "Damn it." As the very last python is ripped apart by the horde, all she can do is scream in pure desperation. Damn it all. The red-armored sawtooth centipedes tear through the pythons effortlessly, the sound absolutely sickening. The last snake trembles, whispering in terror before being skewered. How can it be this easy? Everything sinks into darkness and despair, leaving only the silhouette of the last serpent being devoured. Meanwhile, somewhere else, a recon squad from the 10,000 races is surveying the chaotic aftermath. One of the squad members gasps in shock. To completely annihilate the hidden earth mystic snakes like this, what kind of monster are we dealing with? His green-haired comrade, a skeptical look on his face, ventures a guess. Could it be the sawtooth centipedes? The man beside him shouts, "What?" The black-haired scout is still in total disbelief. The sawtooth centipede, the so-called Hell Phantom, it's appeared on this battlefield. A female member of the team, pale as a ghost, whispers, "That's terrifying." The green-haired captain issues a firm command. "Report the situation immediately and inform all our troops. The sawtooth centipede has appeared in the Misty Mountains. If any of our units encounter them, retreat at once. Do not engage." The entire squad responds in unison. "Yes, sir." At that very moment, in another part of the mountain range, Subai's team is trekking through a barren, desolate wasteland. Wang Yang grumbles as he walks. Old Su, according to the map, the entire Misty Mountain range is only a little over 300 kilometers long. We've already covered a good chunk of that, so why haven't we reached Clearwater Lake? Sububai, who's leading, spins around and snaps. What? Are you questioning the route I planned? Wang Yang just crosses his arms. Yeah, I think we're lost. Subai instantly jumps up, defensive. Impossible. The map has to be wrong. But his friend in the glasses shuts him down. The map can't be wrong. It's military grade. Backed into a corner, Subai starts to think, stroking his chin like a detective, and that's where we leave him wondering if, just maybe, it really is his fault after all. Okay, I admit it. I might be a little bad with directions. Hearing this, Wang Yang completely loses it, grabbing Subai by the collar and roaring, "Damn it! If you're bad with directions, why didn't you say so sooner?" Subai just takes the abuse in silence. Frustrated, Wang Yang lets go, asking, "So now what? Who can lead us to Clearwater Lake?" Suddenly, their glasses-wearing friend shyly speaks up. "Actually, I'm bad with directions too." The three stare at each other in utter despair. Subai explodes. "Are you kidding me? You two are just as lost and you're blaming me? This is bad. How are three guys with no sense of direction supposed to find the lake?" But then, a flicker of hope appears in Subai's eyes. With a mischievous look, he says, "If it's come to this, we have no choice but to use our final resort." With that, he dramatically grabs Xiao Ba and holds him up high, like a scene straight out of The Lion King. The little turtle struggles in confusion. Subai begins his logical explanation. They say, an old horse knows the way, so an old turtle should too, right? Here, Xiao Ba, eat this and lead us to Clearwater Lake. After getting his snack, Xiao Ba seems energized and starts to lead the way. Subai stands with his hands on his hips, proudly declaring, "What a glutton. Hurry up and show us the path." Wang Yang and their friend follow behind, amazed. Thank God for Xiao Ba, we'd be totally lost otherwise. Yeah, I feel like this is the right way. Xiao Ba is way more reliable. Hearing that from a distance, Subai yells back, completely offended. What? Are you saying I'm less useful than a turtle? Meanwhile, Xiao Ba glances back with a smug little smile. He continues on, sniffing the air like a total pro. Wang Yang comments, "Doesn't it feel like the fog is getting thinner?" The team steps out of a dense forest, and the scenery ahead becomes much clearer. Their friend shouts, "He's right, it is." Subai laughs heartily, "Ha ha ha. We actually made it out of the foggy mountains." He cheerfully pats the proud turtle's head. "I'm impressed, Xiao Ba. You really know how to find the way." But suddenly, his friend's face turns pale. He has a bad feeling, wait, something's not right. Looking at the winding river between two cliffs, he says nervously, "This doesn't look like Clearwater Lake. Xiao Ba, where did you take us?" Wang Yang pulls out the map again with a serious expression. "Based on our current position, we're in the outskirts of Clearwater Lake." All three of them look up, completely bewildered. "Huh. Stick with me, because this is where everything goes sideways." The water erupts, and a massive dragon-like monster emerges from the river, its roar shaking the very heavens. The team can only scream, "What the hell is happening?" Without a second's hesitation, all three of them turn and run for their lives. Wang Yang yells, "Run!" Subai grabs the trembling Xiao Ba from his shoulder as he sprints, scolding him, "Xiao Ba, you idiot. What kind of crazy place did you lead us to?" Their friend panics. "Don't tell me we ran off the map into some uncharted territory." Suddenly, a girl's desperate scream echoes from behind them. "Ah! Help me! You three lowly creatures, wait for this holy maiden." Subai just yells back, "Ignore it, just run." After running for what felt like an eternity, Subai finally stops to catch his breath, realizing, wait, the monster's gone? He's still in shock, his limbs trembling. That damn thing. What was it? That was terrifying. He leans on his knees, out of breath. "Can someone please tell me where the hell we are?" The map clearly said the outskirts of the lake were safe. The three look at each other, and their friend says, "This is definitely not a place marked on the map. There's nowhere this dangerous on the map at all." Wang Yang agrees, "I knew it, this map is useless." Or maybe, Xiao Ba really did lead us the wrong way. Just then, an angry footstep stomps behind them. "You three lowly creatures." A red-haired lowly with pointed ears stands with her hands on her hips, her face flushed with anger. She screams, "At such a critical moment, you dared to abandon me. You only cared about saving yourselves." The three turn around, staring blankly at the little girl. Subai asks in surprise, "Huh, where did this kid come from?" Wang Yang scratches his head. "Well, we were a little busy running for our lives to notice." Suddenly, the system's voice rings inside Subai's head. "Congratulations, host. You have discovered a demon phoenix with the bloodline of a Zhuke. Now, pay attention to this reveal." The system continues. The Demon Phoenix clan is arrogant and difficult to tame. Find a way to subdue her. Sububai is stunned. Huh, a Juki bloodline? A detailed info panel appears before him. Race, ancient demon, phoenix, holy maiden. Attributes, fire and life, unawakened. Rank, high. Tier silver. Possesses a partial Juk bloodline, but conditions for taming are not met. Her stats are physical, 1,538, defense, 862, agility, 1,420, and a massive spirit stat of 2,650. She has Talent 1, Phoenix Fire, which increases fire damage by 300%, and Talent 2, Fire Spirit Embodiment, boosting fire damage by 1 to 200% and defense by 200%. She also has 2 sealed talents, Soul Bond and Nirvana, an extremely powerful healing ability that converts fire elements. These can only be unlocked after being tamed or by purifying her Juk bloodline through cultivation. Subai looks down at the short girl, scratching his head in disbelief. So the Juke I've been searching for is actually a kid? Hearing this, she immediately bristles. She points a finger right in his face and yells, "Who are you calling a kid? Watch it, or this holy maiden will roast you alive." Subai breaks out in a cold sweat, thinking to himself, taming Xiao Ba and the others wasn't this hard. Now, how am I supposed to tame this brat? Suddenly, a wicked grin spreads across his face. Subai rubs his hands together and approaches her like a classic villain. Or maybe, a good old-fashioned spanking will make her listen. Seeing his creepy expression, the girl backs away in fear, stuttering, Don't you come near me." Cornered, she explodes with rage. Her entire body erupts in crimson flames that threaten to incinerate everything, roaring, "How dare you disrespect this holy maiden? Today, I will make you regret it." Standing behind them, Wang Yang watches the inferno and breaks out in a sweat, taking a step back. Whoa, this little girl is not to be messed with. Subai just smirks. A brilliant golden light begins to gather around his feet as he mutters, "Humph, looks like it's time." He activates the startling ghost step technique. Subai becomes a streak of golden light, teleporting behind her in the blink of an eye. He scoops her up, saying, "But a kid is still a kid. Children who don't listen need to be punished." The girl's eyes widen as she freezes in pure shock. Her cheeks puff out in anger, and she grinds her teeth, thinking, "This lowly creature actually dared to lay a hand on me." With that thought, she begins to struggle wildly. The flames around her body flare up even more intensely as she screams, "You despicable bastard, you are so dead today." But before the holy maiden could unleash her move, Subai doesn't hesitate. He gives her a firm smack on the behind, slamming her head first into the ground. "Be quiet and lie down, you little brat." The girl faceplants, crying out in pain. Huh? Ignoring her struggles, Subai flips her over and starts delivering a series of spankings like he's disciplining a toddler. He lectures her as he hits. "Quite the temper, aren't you? I told you not to yell in my face. What? Still want to breathe fire? Randomly shooting flames in a forest is dangerous. You know. Didn't your family teach you that? Just one question, kid. Are you going to submit? Oof. Honestly, you and I are watching one of the weirdest interrogations ever as the slapping continues. Subai doesn't let up, threatening. Just say you give up, and I'll spare you today." Watching this intense scene from afar, Wang Yang and his friend are sweating absolute bullets. Is he really disciplining a little girl like that? Is that okay? His friend just adjusts his glasses and reminds him with a cough. That's a monster from the myriad races, remember? With her bottom swollen red, the little girl sobs uncontrollably, wailing in pure frustration. "You despicable creature. Just you wait. When I grow up, I'll hunt you down and settle this. I'll spank you just as hard, you'll see." Seeing she's still talking back, Subai raises his hand again, his patience wearing thin mixed with a bit of surprise. "You still dare to be this cheeky? This kid is impossibly stubborn. Why won't you just surrender? I'll let you go immediately. But, all right, let's jump right back in." As night blankets the forest, the sound of Subai's punishment still echoes through the trees. Late into the night, by the crackling campfire, Wang Yang approaches with 2 skewers of fragrant grilled chicken, asking hesitantly, "Hey, old Su, you want to eat? Gotta recharge if you're going to keep this up." Subai sighs, grabbing the sniffling girl from the ground and declaring a ceasefire. "All right, that's enough for today. Time for a break." Even with a tear-streaked face, the little girl stomps her foot, not forgetting to threaten him. "Humph, this isn't over. Just you wait until my clan's elder gets here. Let's see how she deals with you." Subai doesn't even care. He just snatches her up like he's grabbing a chicken and heads for the fire, casually replying, "If she shows up, all whatever. Let's eat first." Dangling in mid-air, the girl thrashes her limbs wildly, screaming at the top of her lungs, "You damn bastard, put me down. Now." As they sit down, Wang Yang immediately hands the grilled chicken to him. "Old Su, here's your share. An irresistible aroma wafts through the air, causing the struggling girl to suddenly freeze, her eyes lighting up. The smell. How can grilled chicken smell this good? Subai calmly explains, this is a bronze-tier fire chicken. Hearing that, the girl tries to act proud, turning her head away to resist the temptation, muttering, no wonder it smells so good. It's not a normal bird, but I, the saintess, have eaten countless delicacies. A mere bronze-tier dish is nothing to me. But her stomach, well, it can't lie. Her big round eyes are glued to the chicken leg, sparkling with pure, unadulterated desire. But, I mean, that smell is just unbelievably good. And you and I both know what's coming next. The stomach always wins. Finally, unable to resist, the girl slowly crawls closer, timidly pointing at the chicken. What on earth is she putting on that grilled chicken? Subai stares at the little girl, baffled. Wait a second, it can't be. He asks in pure disbelief. Does this kid really think food just naturally smells this good by holding it over a fire? Looking at her drooling expression, Subai breaks out in a sweat and asks, don't tell me you've never had cooked food before, have you, saintess? Starving and mesmerized, the little girl timidly nods her head. A mischievous grin spreads across Subai's face. He brings the chicken leg closer. Well then, care to try a little? The girl gulps, her eyes never leaving the glistening meat. Seizing the moment, Subai puts on a show, sprinkling some shimmering seasoning powder onto the golden brown chicken. Don't worry, he coaxes, a little of this makes it taste even more heavenly. He generously places the huge drumstick into her tiny hands. Here, take it, it's delicious. Holding the hot meat, the girl is completely defeated. The aroma is just too much to resist. All pride forgotten, the saintess opens her mouth wide, sinking her teeth into the crispy, golden skin, her eyes shutting in pure ecstasy. The flavor explodes in her mouth, sending her into a state of bliss, as if she were floating on a giant, glowing chicken leg. Oh my God, she exclaims, this is criminally delicious. Throwing her image to the wind, she tears into the drumstick like a hungry tiger, her cheeks puffed out, declaring, from now on, I have to eat this every single day. It's 100,000 times better than the bland spiritual ingredients the elder gives me. Okay, the fish is officially on the hook. Subai flashes a sly grin and delivers the final blow. Simple. Just agree to follow me and do as I say, and I'll make you grilled chicken every single day. Blinded by the food, the girl nods frantically without a second thought. Okay, I agree. As long as I get grilled chicken, I'll do anything you say. Hearing this, Subai replies, you better keep your word. A demonic red glint flashes in Subai's eyes, the look of a predator who just tricked an innocent treasure. She just hums back, don't worry, I always keep my promises. Instantly, a system notification rings through his mind, a dazzling blue screen appearing before him. Congratulations, host. You have successfully tamed the ancient demon Phoenix. Your level has now increased to high-grade silver. Sitting by the fire, Subai snorts and chuckles to himself. Hey, I can't believe I tamed a top-tier beast with a single grilled chicken leg. He happily claps his hands and calls out, Xiao Ba. Come out and meet the new family member. Two flashes of light appear, revealing the little turtle and the white tiger. Subai grins, opening his arms to introduce them. Xiao Ba. From now on, Xiao Hong is one of us. The moment she sees the two pets, Xiao Hong's eyes sparkle. A little turtle and a cute kitten, they're so adorable. In stark contrast to her enthusiasm, Xiao Ba calmly chews on his snack, squinting and growling. Listen up, kid. I'm your big brother now. Beside him, Xiao Bai lifts his furry chin proudly and lets out a gurr of his own. I'm your brother Bai. Watch your mouth, you little brat. Ignoring the two big brothers, Xiao Hong rushes over and hugs Xiao Ba's shell, rubbing her face against it enthusiastically. She giggles uncontrollably. Haha, you're just a little turtle and a tiny cat. You're both so cute. Seeing the little turtle being squeezed to death, Subai quickly intervenes. Xiao Hong, mind your manners. They're your seniors. Across the fire, Wang Yang watches the chaotic scene unfold. He turns to his glasses-wearing friend, asking suspiciously, Hey, old Han, do you think old Su is actually raising that girl as a pet? Han Shen just chews his food and mutters, seems like it. Wang Yang narrows his eyes, staring at Subai. Why do I get the feeling his motives aren't exactly pure? Han Shen pushes up his glasses, sighing with a look of utter defeat. I can't believe Subai is a lolicon, a guy who's into little girls. Wang Yang leans in, his voice low and dangerous. And more importantly, he just leveled up right under our noses without us even noticing. He's definitely hiding some insane secret. Unable to contain his curiosity, Wang Yang marches right over and asks bluntly, Ahem, old Su, did you just break through to high-tier silver? Subai, sitting casually with his legs crossed, replies with a completely unfazed look. Yeah, wasn't that pretty easy? Hearing that arrogant response, Wang Yang's mouth twitches as he screams in his head, "Easy? Easy my butt." Trying to swallow his anger, he forces out a sarcastic question. "What I mean is, old Su." Subai suddenly stands up, covering half his face mysteriously while thinking to himself, "Ha, you think I'm dumb enough to tell you I have a game-breaking system? Keep dreaming." Out loud, he lowers his voice, looking dead serious. "Actually, I do have a secret, and considering our life and death friendship, it's not like I can't share it with you guys." As Wang Yang eagerly leans in, Subai holds up a hand to stop him, smirking smugly. "But we have a saying in Dragon Country. The Tao cannot be taught carelessly." He gives a meaningful wink, raising the stakes, especially when it involves the secret to breaking through to the monarch rank. "You guys get what I'm saying, right?" Wang Yang's eyes widen as he mutters, "Monarch rank? Now, pay attention, this is where the scam of the century begins." As if enlightened, Wang Yang slams a fist into his palm. Breaking out in a cold sweat, he gives a fawning smile. "Ah, I get it now." Getting the hint immediately, Wang Yang pulls a brilliant red gem from his pocket and presents it respectfully to Subai. "Here, let me give you a gold-tier beast core as a tuition fee." Seeing his friend fall for it so easily, Subai takes the core, pretending to be confused. "Huh." Seizing the moment, Subai excitedly tosses the gold-tier core in his hand, grinning ear to ear. "Well done, my brother. I always believed in you." Putting the core away, he adopts a solemn expression. "What I'm about to tell you came directly from the lips of the great Nijing himself. You better listen closely and remember every word." Wang Yang nods eagerly. "Okay." Beginning his grand performance, Subai holds two fingers up like he's holding an imaginary cigarette, his face a mask of profound mystery. "In martial cultivation, do you think you're really training your realm? Not at all. What you are truly cultivating is your heart for the Tao." Subai earnestly places a hand on Wang Yang's shoulder, continuing his sage-like speech. "As long as your heart is set on the path, with an unwavering belief in getting stronger, you will advance faster and go further than anyone else." Wang Yang looks confused. "I still don't quite get it." Before his friend can think, Subai points a hand towards a giant mountain under the moonlight. "Look at that great mountain. When you only see the mountain itself, it looks like a difficult and dangerous obstacle. But when you focus only on the peak, the treacherous paths at the base and midway up no longer seem so daunting. You just need to push yourself forward with an unstoppable will, heading straight for the top without ever stopping." In the vast darkness, Wang Yang mutters with a half-confused look. "It sounds like I understand a little, but it also feels like I don't get it at all. It's like you just said something incredibly deep, but thinking about it, it's like you said nothing at all." Han Zan pats his friend's shoulder and sighs. "I think he just scammed that gold-tier beast core right out of your pocket." Subai jumps, denying it instantly. "Nonsense. What I just shared is the real secret to reaching the monarch rank. You know." Suddenly, a bright light shines behind Wang Yang. He gets insanely excited, grabbing Subai's shoulders and shaking him hard. "I get it. Thanks, old Su. I'm finally enlightened." A bewildered Subai asks, What do you get?" Wang Yang declares loudly, "As long as I wake up every morning and tell myself that I'll achieve my goal no matter the cost, then no damn bottleneck will ever be able to stop me again." With that, Wang Yang throws his head back with a huge, liberating laugh. He then leaps across the giant rocks like an enlightened madman, leaving his two friends standing there, utterly speechless. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Did that actually work? Standing heroically on a high rock under the full moon, Wang Yang spreads his arms and shouts with passion. "The truth is, the simplest path is the right path. I can't believe it took me this long to realize it. I will use every single moment to improve myself." Down below, Han Jan breaks into a sweat, covering his face and groaning, "It's over." He's completely lost his mind. Meanwhile, Subai crosses his arms and smiles in admiration. Who would have thought his comprehension ability would be this impressive? Ignoring the lunatic, Subai walks over to Little Red, who's lazily lying against the turtle and the cat with a bone in her mouth. He orders, "Little Red, stop playing around. Go help Little Ba and Little Bai awaken their second elemental abilities, quickly." The little girl spits out the bone, confused. "Huh? How do I do that?" "I don't know how." Subai gives a cunning smile, his sharp eyes guiding her. "Use your spiritual power to sense the changes inside their bodies. You couldn't do it before, but you can now. There's a skill in there." Though skeptical, the little girl obediently stands up, clenching her tiny fists. Instantly, a powerful surge of pink energy erupts, enveloping her entire body. "All right, let me give it a try." The energy gathers into two bright pink flames of light on her hands. The girl's big round eyes light up with pure shock, and she grins with joy. "Haha, I can really feel it." Excited by her new power, Little Red points her glowing hands straight at the small turtle and yells, "All right, Little Ba, you're up first." A brilliant pink beam shoots straight into the turtle's shell, making Little Ba's bulging eyes pop wide open from the shock. A massive amount of energy floods its body, more than the little turtle can handle. It stretches out its long neck, opens its mouth wide, and screams in absolute agony. It hurts. It hurts so much. I can't take it anymore. Little Ba's body begins to swell at an alarming rate. Its shell. The enormous body crashes down onto the ground, forcing Sububai to crane his neck and exclaim in awe. Brother Ba, your true form is insanely huge. Just endure it, Little Ba. The evolution process reaches its peak from behind the giant turtle shell. A tail suddenly emits a brilliant blue light, like a lightsaber piercing the night. Someone yells in amazement, "Your tail is glowing." The light fades, and Little Ba's new appearance leaves everyone breathless. Its body isn't just massive like a mountain. The form of the mythical beast Xuanwu has officially descended. Both the turtle and snake heads roar with intimidating might, shaking the very heavens. At the same time, the familiar blue system notification pops up in front of Sububai. Congratulations, host. The mystic spirit turtle has successfully awakened its second elemental talent, original water. Seeing the glowing words, Sububai pumps his fist in the air, laughing with pure satisfaction. Success! A spirit turtle with earth and water attributes. Its water element powers will be maximized at the gold tier. Mid-tier silver rank with its fourth talent enhanced. Its stats now include a constitution of 1,538 and a specialized defense of 2,262, agility 400, and spirit 400. Its talents include earth barrier, earth spirit body, gravity induction, and earth-water origin, giving it the power to absorb natural elements for insane defense and healing. Looking at the sky-high defense stats and the combined earth and water elemental talents, Sububai thinks, not bad at all. He props his chin up, smiling as he looks at Xiao Hong and Xiao Ba. Now that the water element is awakened, Xiao Ba's dual earth-water defense will be even more terrifying. The little divine turtle proudly stretches its neck and wags its tail. Shifting his gaze to his next target, Sububai approaches the white tiger with a dangerous smile. Xiao Ba, now it's your turn. And trust me, you're going to want to watch what happens next. Seeing his master's expression, Xiao Ba breaks into a cold sweat, backing away cautiously. Without warning, Xiao Hong unleashes her power, firing a blinding pink energy beam straight at the leaping tiger. Xiao Ba, she shouts. If you want to awaken, you better endure this. Enveloped by the massive energy, Xiao Ba opens its fanged maw and lets out a pain-filled roar that rips through the night sky. Its body begins to transform violently. Claws lengthen into sharp blades, slamming into the ground and shattering it with the power of sharpened metal. Immediately after, a dark, blue-black energy explodes, wrapping around the white tiger's entire body. Its striped fur begins to glow with the cold, chilling light of darkness itself. A murderous aura explodes, transforming it into a true killing machine in the darkness. And trust me, you're about to see a pet evolve into something absolutely legendary. The system panel flashes, congratulating the host. The white tiger has awakened its second elemental talent, the origin of darkness. Sububai leaps for joy like a kid getting a new toy. Haha, my little white tiger really awakened the shadow element. He throws his arms around the white tiger's massive neck as it roars, his voice filled with pride. The white tiger bloodline combined with the power of darkness, this is a true death dance of stealth and slaughter. Drunk on the sweet taste of victory, Sububai looks up at the night sky. Just you wait, I'll tear the myriad races to shreds. Ha ha ha. The next morning, after a good night's rest, the group is bursting with energy. Han Zheng stretches out, refreshed. Wang Yang, all fired up, asks, Old Su, do you have any idea where the hell we are? Sububai just scratches his cheek, confused, then turns to the little lolly. Xiao Hong, do you know? The little girl points a tiny finger towards the distant mountains, her voice childish but clear. We are about 80 kilometers from the core area of the clear Water Lake Forbidden Zone. Hearing this, the group's spirits instantly lift. Han Zhang pushes up his glasses. I can't believe we've actually reached the outskirts of Clearwater Lake. Wang Yang, excited, urges them on. There's no time to waste. Let's head that way immediately. As they walk, Sububai curiously asks their little tour guide, Hey, Xiao Hong, what was that giant blurry shadow we saw yesterday? The little girl replies seriously, That's the Azure Dragon guarding the Clear Water Lake Forbidden Zone. Hearing that name, Sububai freezes, his eyes wide in shock. An Azure Dragon, and listen closely, because this part changes everything. Xiao Hong's face becomes incredibly tense. Yes, it's truly terrifying. Several Overlord-level creatures have wandered in there, and not one has ever come out alive. Wang Yang and Han Zheng feel a chill run down their spines. They were all swallowed by it? It's that powerful? Han Zheng wonders aloud. If the Azure Dragon is here, why didn't the Nine Nether King come to subdue it himself? Turns out, years ago, the Nine Nether King had gathered elders from 3 great royal clans, including the Phoenix clan, for a joint attack. But the Azure Dragon's earth-shattering power led to their disastrous defeat. Back in the present, Wang Yang breaks out in a cold sweat. What? Even the Nine Nether King was helpless? Isn't it way too dangerous for us to just rush in there? But inside Subai's head, the gears were turning furiously. Greed flared up as he screamed at the system. System, scan for the Azure Dragon's bloodline nearby. Today, I am definitely taming this dragon. If I get it, won't I have the complete set of 4 divine beasts? But reality is a harsh mistress. A bucket of cold water is dumped on Subai's head. The scan detects the Azure Dragon bloodline. Purity, extremely high. Power, half. Monarch level. Status, berserk, extremely dangerous. Host current strength is too low for subjugation. Please increase your power before trying again. He stares, shouting in despair, what? I can't tame it? Reading the bright red warning, Subai's eyes narrow. He thinks to himself, even the system is flagging this dragon as extremely dangerous. Looks like we should probably retreat for now. Switching gears 180 degrees, Sububai turns to his friends. Old Han, Old Wang, how about we pull back first? Then he leans down and asks the little girl, Xiao Hong, do you know the way out of the foggy mountains? Xiao Hong shakes her head innocently. The paths here change with the weather. I don't know the way out either. Okay, let's just pause here. They're totally screwed. Han Zheng pushes up his glasses, sweating. Well, this is bad. Since the foggy mountains are west of Clearwater Lake, if we just head east, we should find our way back, right? Wang Yang throws his hands up helplessly. In theory, yes. The problem is, we have no clue which way is east. Han Zheng suggests, how about following the sun? Wang Yang immediately shoots that down. The sun in the Myriad Race's battlefield is the most unreliable thing in existence. Besides, with all this thick fog, you can't see a thing anyway. Just as the group hits a dead end, Xiao Hong's eyes suddenly light up as if she's found the answer. I know of a small tribe's village nearby. Maybe we can go there and ask for directions? Subai joyfully pats the little girl's head, grinning from ear to ear. Oh my god, Xiao Hong, why didn't you say so sooner? Looks like our little phoenix is the most reliable one after all. Let's go. Enjoying the praise, Xiao Hong beams. It's the Spirit Serpent tribe. They're the closest tribe within 1,000 kilometers of Clearwater Lake. Subai enthusiastically gives the order. All right, Xiao Hong, lead the way. We're heading straight for the Spirit Serpent tribe. Let's go, boys. On the way, Han Zheng, with his vast knowledge, starts analyzing. The Spirit Serpent tribe once had a platinum-level expert, but he already led their elite forces to the front lines. Right now, the village is only left with the old, the weak, and the sick. The strongest one there now is at best a high-level gold-tier elder. Following a small trail, the group carefully hides behind a thick bush. Xiao Hong points ahead. There it is. The Spirit Serpent tribe's village. Subai's eyes go wide with surprise. Whoa. Before them is a fortress carved out of a giant rock mountain, riddled with countless caves, looking exactly like a giant hornet's nest. Han Zheng squints, assessing the situation. Though the Spirit Serpent tribe is small, judging by the number of caves and auras, there must be over 10,000 beasts in there, and we still don't know how many guards they have right now. At the mention of a fight, Wang Yang cracks his knuckles, his battle lust flaring. How about we each attack from a different direction to lure them out? Once their forces are scattered, we'll pick them off one by one. Han Zheng immediately objects. Too risky. We should capture a gold tier and force him to show us the way. Subai facepalms, absolutely done with his 2 muscle-headed friends, is fighting and killing all you 2 think about. Did you forget Xiao Hong is the respected holy maiden of a royal clan? A sly, trademark Subai grin spreads across his face as he squints at the nest. Of course, I already have a brilliant plan. A moment later, at the main gate of the fortress, 2 serpent-headed guards frantically relay a message. The special envoy from the ancient demon Phoenix royal clan has arrived. Hurry out to greet them. From the bottom of the slope, an incredibly powerful procession appears. Xiao Hong walks forward, chin held high in the air. Right behind her are Subai, Han Zheng, and Wang Yang. All 3 are cloaked in black, their faces cold and radiating an impossibly cool, murderous aura. Feeling the overwhelming pressure of her royal bloodline, the serpent guards tremble and bow low. This is the royal bloodline aura of the ancient demon Phoenix clan. It's an honor to be visited by such noble lords. Look, behind her are 3 masters from the hidden Xuan serpent clan too. Even the second elder of the Spirit Serpent tribe, a giant, jade-green serpent covered in sharp spikes, is forced to obediently slither out. Eyes closed, head bowed in complete submission, the elder speaks. The second elder of the Spirit Serpent tribe respectfully welcomes the Holy Phoenix Maiden and the 3 masters from the Xuan Serpent clan. 4 noble lords have graced us with your presence. Please forgive our reception. The acting is flawless. And just like that, you and I just watched them waltz right into the enemy's den without breaking a sweat. Facing the trembling second elder, Sububai lifts his chin, his voice dripping with ice. You are the second elder of the Spirit Snake clan, correct? I am on my way to the front lines to provide support. Bring me all of your spiritual resources and medicinal herbs at once so I can recover my strength. Hearing Subai's 180-degree script change, Han Xin and Wang Yang break out in a cold sweat behind him, whispering, weren't we just here to ask for directions? Exactly. What the hell is he doing demanding resources? Seeing his 2 friends are about to blow their cover, Sububai clears his throat and grits his teeth, hissing, You two, shut it, now. Weighed down by the master's pressure, and the green snake second elder is sweating buckets, nodding frantically. 4 respected masters, you've come from so far. We of the Spirit Snake clan will certainly host you properly. Please wait a moment, masters. Just a moment later, the second elder returns with 2 subordinates, respectfully presenting a wooden tray holding 3 glowing red spirit fruits shimmering with magical light. These humble spirit fruits are just a small token of our clan's respect. Seeing the items, Han Xin's eyes light up behind his glasses as he whispers in amazement, Whoa, those are 4th-tier spirit herbs, chi fruits, packed with incredibly rich spiritual energy. Just one can fully restore a warrior's vitality. Wang Yang gulps and nods. He's right. Having successfully scored the goods, Sububai hides a sly smile beneath his cloak, nodding like a true superior. All right, you've all done well. It's late today, so we'll rest here for the night. With that, he points directly at the largest, most fortified tower in the center. Booming out an order, we will stay in that building. Later, remember to send someone to bring me a topographical map of the surrounding area. Han Xin and Wang Yang just stare at each other, speechless. This guy, it's only midday, the sun is still high in the sky, and he's already demanding to rest? Following Subai's pointed finger, the second elder turns pale, breaking into a cold sweat. Master, that building is the clan chief's mansion. You cannot enter without his express permission. The green snake elder bows hastily, offering an alternative, his face drained of blood. I will immediately order my men to build a larger house for your rest. Would that be acceptable? Sububai instantly glares and bellows, How dare you? He immediately pulls the little lolly Tu Hong forward as a shield, shouting an ultimatum. Even if your clan chief were here, he wouldn't dare refuse my request. Are you suggesting that the saintess of the 9-tailed Phoenix clan isn't worthy of your little clan chief's residence? Terrified into submission, the second elder kowtows repeatedly, head hitting the ground. I wouldn't dare. I would absolutely never dare to imply such a thing. Playing along perfectly with Subai's act, Tu Hong puffs out her cheeks in anger, and magical flames instantly erupt around her. Then, Tu Hong unleashes all of it, creating a colossal, blazing pillar of fire that engulfs the area. Feeling the sheer heat from the 9-tailed Phoenix clan, the snakes recoil in panic as the second elder screams, Ha! Seeing the snakes have lost their nerve, Sububai drops his aggressive act, leaning in to soothe him in a cold tone. Second elder, don't worry. We will only stay for one night. The snake elder trembles and replies, Yes, I understand. Before entering the castle, Sububai doesn't forget one last threat. Remember the map. The snake elder just nods respectfully. Yes, masters. Stepping through the castle doors, the group is stunned by a gigantic room filled with chests, coffers, and food supplies. Wang Yang rubs his hands together greedily. Hey, the spirit snake clan must have countless treasures hidden in here. Sububai raises a hand to stop him. Be patient, don't be hasty. We have to wait for him to bring the map first. He then clears his throat and announces loudly, I'm dying of thirst. I must have a drink first. A few minutes later, the second elder cautiously slithers in, holding a scroll in his mouth. Sububai takes it, giving a dismissive nod. The snake elder's eyes dart around, thinking to himself, It seems nothing has been touched yet. Seeing everything intact, the second elder breathes a sigh of relief, mocking himself. Looks like I was overthinking things. I know what you're thinking, and you are so wrong. Why would these revered and noble masters ever covet the meager possessions of our tiny spirit snake clan? Feeling somewhat reassured, the snake elder bows to take his leave. If there is nothing else, this humble servant will take his leave. Sububai waves him off, maintaining his cold facade. We are preparing to rest now. Do not disturb us. The second elder replies, As you command, my lord. Just as he finishes speaking, the colossal wooden doors slam shut, sealing the space inside the castle. Instantly, Sububai throws off his disguise, his eyes glowing red with the air of a professional thief as he barks out orders. Old Han, Old Vuong, you two search the first floor and bring everything of value here to me. Tu Hong, we're sweeping the second floor. Like starved beasts finally unleashed, the entire group roars in excitement. Roger. Tu Hong grins, revealing her fangs, while Wang Yang and Hen Qin also rip off their cloaks with sinister expressions. Let's just say this is where the real fun begins. The heist is officially on. Wang Yang uses his raw strength to smash open a wooden chest, while Han Qin lifts up a priceless jade vase, exclaiming, "Oh my god, this is a 5th-tier jade nectar spirit medicine." Seeing his two friends making way too much noise, Sububai breaks out in a sweat from the staircase, frantically hushing them. "Old Han, be gentle, damn it. You're being too loud. If anyone outside hears us, we're finished." Han Qin nervously replies, "Got it." From the upper floor, Tu Hong pops her head down, her eyes shining like headlights, excitedly reporting her find. "Master, there's a whole chest of 4th-tier spirit fruits up here." Sububai gives her a thumbs up. "Excellent. Great work. Keep searching. There must be more hidden compartments." After a whirlwind search, a mountain of food and resources has been piled up in the middle of the hall. From glistening roasted meat legs and fresh fish to all kinds of fruits and precious spirit medicines glowing brightly, everything was gathered up without leaving a single crumb. Standing before the tempting mountain of food, Sububai swallows hard, looking at the eager eyes all around him. "Everyone, are you ready?" Wang Yang, Han Qin, and Tu Hong roar in unison. "Ready, roar." "So, what are we waiting for? Let's eat." The words were barely out before the team descended on the food truck like starving refugees. Sububai tore into a chicken thigh, while Xiao Hong and Xiao Ba held nothing back. Wang Yang chugged a bottle of spirit potion, and Han Zhang bit into a whole spirit fruit. The scene was wild, chaotic, and honestly, a little hilarious. Stuffed after their free-for-all feast, Wang Yang patted his full belly, feeling the spiritual energy surging inside him. He grinned, "Old Han, I think I'm breaking through." Han Zheng, slumped on the floor, gasped for air. "Looks like you stuffed yourself a bit too much." After straightening up their clothes from the messy feast, Sububai spread a map on the floor, his tone turning serious and sharp. "All right, we've eaten our fill. Now it's time to find our way out. In a bit, we'll go out and gather all the members of the Spirit Snake clan." Getting down to business, Sububai assigned tasks with a smug look. "Xiao Hong, all the silver-rank Spirit Snake members are yours to handle." The feisty girl immediately snapped a military-style salute, beaming, "Roger that." Turning to his two fired-up buddies, Subai's face grew stern. "Old Han, Old Wang, the three of us will take care of the gold-rank ones ourselves." Both nodded as Sububai finalized the plan. "All right, we move as soon as night falls." Wang Yang cracked his knuckles, the sound echoing his confidence. "Old two, just you watch. I can feel the power coursing through my veins right now." Seeing his friend's empty-headed bragging, Subai burst out laughing. He nudged Han Zheng. "Old Han, I don't think that's power coursing. It's probably just acid reflux from eating too much." As the quiet night descended upon the Spirit Snake Clan's stone castle, the hunt officially began. Donning his mysterious black cloak again, Subai rushed onto the balcony, shouting in a fake, panicked voice that echoed through the fortress. Looking down from above at the horde of beasts, Subai silently assessed the situation. "They're keeping their distance on purpose, but 3 gold-rank warriors have already surrounded me." Down in the courtyard, the second elder looked up, bewildered. "Respected Lord Xuan Shi, what is happening here?" Subai pulled his hood down further, revealing only half of his face and eyes glowing red with killing intent. He answered coldly, "It's nothing serious, and this is where it all goes down." He suddenly ripped off his disguise, diving like an arrow with claws shining gold, roaring, "I just need to borrow your snake heads for a moment." Golden Myriad Ghost Claw. The lightning-fast strike aimed straight for the second elder's head, making the old snake's eyes widen in terror. "You!" Realizing he'd been tricked, the second elder dodged furiously, scrambling away from the Reaper's scythe. He tumbled in midair and roared an order. "Spirit, Snake Clan, hear my command. Attack." The surrounding snakes charged forward, hissing with pure hatred. "Today, I'll tear you to shreds." Unfazed, Wang Yang gripped his weapon tightly and leaped high into the air with a savage look on his face. "Kill." Han Zheng followed coldly right behind, ready to provide support. At the same moment, Xiao Ba transformed into his colossal form. His impenetrable shell easily blocked a fatal bite from a giant snake. Meanwhile, Xiao Ba, cloaked in a dark, deathly aura, lunged and sank his fangs into an enemy's neck, his piercing blue eyes holding the cold cruelty of a hunter in the shadows. Her small body erupted in brilliant, searing phoenix flames. Eyes sharp and cold, the little girl curled her lip and spat out a single word, "Burn." To ashes, the magical fire exploded with ferocious intensity, sweeping through the silver-rank snakes and charring them black. Xiao Han just grinned, excited as if playing a game. "Let's have some roast snake." Below, The snakes writhe in a sea of fire, their screams horrific. Help us! Ah! Watching the destruction from afar, Subai couldn't help but sweat. This is absolutely terrifying. The entire lair of the spirit snake clan was engulfed in a raging inferno, with crimson flames reaching for the sky. You and I are watching this absolute carnage unfold as Subai just smiles, satisfied. He gestures to the last enemy, Old Han. This one's all yours. Han Zheng tightened his grip on his weapon, smirking confidently. Just watch me. The gold-ranked giant snake collapsed in a pool of blood. Subai stepped forward coldly, looking down with soulless eyes. We are the ones who came to take your life. Before the enemy could even beg, a fiery slash cut through the air, extinguishing its last hope of survival. With the job done, Wang Yang planted his spear in the ground, clicking his tongue in disappointment. This was barely a warm-up. The opponents are still too weak. Subai held the map, reminding his friend sternly, "Don't let your guard down. We're deep inside the territory of the myriad clans." Amidst the fiery, desolate landscape, Xiao Ba and Xiao Ba suddenly roared with joy. The two pets felt their energy surging. "Master, I feel like I'm about to break through to gold rank." "Me too," Subai exclaimed in surprise. "Already?" Han Zheng sheathed his weapon and walked over, asking with concern, "Old two, we're done cleaning up here. Should we regroup with the main force?" The firelight flickered across Subai's thoughtful face. He narrowed his eyes at the map, then grinned mysteriously. "No, I just had an idea." Han Zheng and Wang Yang froze, asking in unison, "What idea?" Subai pointed to the map, his eyes shining with recklessness. "Since we're already in the center of their territory, why don't we use this chance to strike them right in their den?" His two friends were aghast. "Just the few of us? That's way too risky." "I know what you're thinking, and you're right, this is insane." But Subai's eyes narrowed into sharp, curved lines as he gave a wicked smile. As the old saying goes, high risk, high reward. The more dangerous the place, the richer the prize. Aren't you tempted to try? Han Zheng could only clutch his head and groan. Seeing his friends hesitate, Subai put his hands on his hips, declaring with the confidence of a general, "It's fine, I'm the captain, right? Just follow my lead. Tonight, we'll make camp and rest here." He pointed towards the burning horizon. Subai boldly announced their next objective. "Tomorrow, we march straight for the cumulonimbus mountain range." Wang Yang and Han Zheng shot each other a startled look. "The cumulonimbus mountain range?" Han Zheng worriedly reminded him, "Isn't that the territory of the Wind Leopard clan?" Wang Yang just sighed, watching Subai's back. "Haven't you noticed Old Two has gotten more and more arrogant since becoming captain?" The next day, at the edge of the cumulonimbus mountain range forest, a pack of wind leopards was lazing in the sun on tree branches and rocks. Hiding in the bushes from a distance, a curious whisper was heard. "Why are we using the same old trick again?" Starting the new day, the group had once again pulled out their black cloaks for disguise. Subai smirked, confidently explaining why he was reusing the tactic. Simple, because it works. He gestured towards the leopards lounging in the trees and cleared his throat, calling out, "The respected lords of the hidden Xuan, she have arrived. Why haven't you rolled out here to greet us yet?" Hearing that title, one of the leopards jolted up, scrambling to run away while screaming in panic. "Quick, report to the elders, the hidden Xuan clan." Another panther snarled, "Hidden Xuan clan, you say?" Immediately, a muscular black panther beastman with giant greatswords on his back steps forward with his pack, radiating killing intent and letting out a cold snort. "Humph. Did you all come here to die?" This completely unscripted welcome leaves the three humans staring at each other, utterly bewildered. Under his hood, feeling utterly lost, Subai asks, "Humph, what in the world is going on here?" The Black Panther leader points his ragged sword at them, his eyes blazing with absolute fury. "My Wind Panther clan has an irreconcilable blood feud with you scum from the hidden Xuan clan. Today is the day I get my revenge. And you're not going to believe this." The Black Panther swings his massive blade, tearing through the air and launching himself forward like a cannonball. "Come on, let's kill them all." "All right, let's jump right in where a perfect plan is already falling apart." Deadly red energy blades fly towards Han Jian's team. He parries a heavy blow, his arms vibrating from the impact, and grits his teeth. "Lao Su, your damn plan failed spectacularly." Subai dodges back, snapping irritably. "How was I supposed to know they had a defensive formation?" With the act clearly over, Subai falls back into a defensive stance, his eyes flashing with killer intent. If things are this bad, they'll just have to fight their way out. "Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai, it's time to work." Given the command, the massive Xiao Ba lunges forward, tearing into the pack of leopards, while Xiao Bai becomes a fierce white shadow, slamming directly into the leader's weapon. Subai turns to the little girl watching the show, quickly asking for help. "Xiao Hong, these leopards are too fast. I'm counting on you." She nods instantly, her red eyes gleaming with excitement. Got it. In a flash, Xiao Hong soars into the air, her tiny body enveloped in a magical, milky pink light. From high above, a colossal fireball descends upon the earth as Xiao Hong roars. Hellfire Phoenix. The sphere of flames explodes, incinerating everything around it. The Black Leopard leader is completely helpless against the scorching phoenix flame. He throws up his hands in a futile attempt to block it, his face a mask of pure terror. The battle ends in an instant. With the leader splattered on the ground, Han Jian laughs triumphantly, leaning on his spear. Awesome! I just leveled up. Meanwhile, Xiao Hong casually lands as Sububai smirks at his friend. See, isn't that the method I taught you? Suddenly, the system chimes in with a series of notifications. Congratulations, host. The spirit turtle has advanced to the gold rank, becoming a mystic tortoise, and your level has increased accordingly. At the same time, congratulations, host. The shadow gold white tiger has advanced to the gold rank. Reading the notifications, Sububai nods in satisfaction. Not bad at all. And now, get ready for a truly massive power spike. Sububai raises his hands and looks up in awe. Wow, Xiao Ba got even bigger. The mystic tortoise's ridiculously powerful stat screen appears. The Darkwater tortoise, possessing earth and water attributes. Gold rank, with 50% of its Xuanwu bloodline awakened. Its stats are Constitution 4,538. Their stats flash Defense 50, 3,800, Agility 6,260, 2, Spirit 2,000. It possesses the talent Despair Wall, boosting its defense by 100 to 300%. It also reduces enemy attack by 20%, has a water barrier with a 10-kilometer radius, a gravity core, and the Earth-Water Origin ability, which absorbs elemental power for massive defense and recovery. Sububai grins. Reduces enemy damage by 20% and traps them in a water wall. Xiao Ba's upgraded skills are totally game-breaking. The Shadow Gold White Tiger's stat sheet shows gold, sharp, and shadow attributes. Its gold rank with 50% of its White Tiger bloodline awakened. Its gold and shadow elements fusing to create new skills. Its stats are Constitution 4,250, Defense 2,850, Agility 6,550, and Spirit 2,000. Its talents include Phantom Dance, increasing speed and attack power by 200%. Shadow Strike boosts base speed by 200%, which jumps to 400% when fused with shadows. Gold Spirit Wave imbues its attacks with gold element power, adding 200% tearing and armor-piercing effects. It can neutralize all physical defenses, and its Gold Shadow Origin lets it absorb primordial power for insane damage and mind-boggling speed. Sububai is pleased. Shadow Strike doubles his speed that's even faster than my gold-shifting Ghost Step. Xiao Ba stands majestically, burning with dark blue-black flames. Sububai points proudly. From now on, you are the Lord of Darkness. Seeing his friend get ridiculously strong again, Han Jian's eyes go wide with envy. Lao Su, you leveled up again? Lao Hu clenches his teeth in frustration. I clearly have the will to seek the path and unwavering faith, so why haven't I leveled up yet? Seizing the chance to mess with his friend, Sububai turns with a devilish smirk. Lao Hu, that can only mean one thing. He narrows his eyes and delivers the verdict. It's because your faith still isn't strong enough. Okay, so the power-ups were nuts, but just wait until you hear what he's planning next. Tired of the lecture, Xiao Hong pulls Sububai over to a map with a mysterious smile. There's only one place I've never been. An image of a massive mountain shrouded in dark clouds appears. Subai's voice rings with excitement. That's the main city of the Xuan, Shi clan's hidden territory. Hearing that name, Lao Hu stumbles back in shock. Sububai, are you kidding me? Sububai turns back, his eyes sharp with determination. All right, let's go there then. Han Jian's jaw drops as he breaks into a cold sweat. Isn't this just way too insane? In their minds, they see the terrifying giant figures of the myriad races' lords. Lao Hu swallows hard and analyzes the situation. After all, that's a true metropolis of the myriad races. Even though the myriad races and humanity are at war, there are definitely individuals with immense power left to guard the main city. Han Jian waves his hands in frantic protest, his face pale. Absolutely not. With just the few of us attacking their main city, isn't that just walking right into our own graves? He snaps. Going to the main city is far too dangerous. Lao Hu chimes in, nervously trying to persuade him. If our human identities are revealed, we won't even have a chance to escape. Han Jian is right. With the three of us at our current strength, entering the main city is too risky. Seeing team morale plummet, Sububai smiles gently, looks up at the blue sky, and begins his inspiration session. Lao Han, Lao Hu, have you both forgotten your faith and your will to seek the path? He strides forward, raising a fist to the sky, and declares, if we want to get more resources to strengthen ourselves, we have no choice but to go to the main city. His two friends are left completely speechless. Not giving them a chance to object, Sububai continues to paint a glorious future. Just think, one day you'll reach the monarch realm. Standing atop the Great Wall, looking down on the myriad races like they're nothing but insects. Think of how much admiration you'll receive, and what great deeds you can contribute to humanity. Subai's eyes widen, burning with a zealous fire, as he roars like a prophet. Besides, we are doing this for the great cause of humanity. How glorious is that? Even if we don't return this time, we will be performing an incredibly noble deed. Do you understand? The brainwashing is a spectacular success. Han Jian clenches his fists, veins popping on his neck, and screams at the sky with overwhelming passion. Everything for the great cause of humanity. I, Han Jian, was born for greatness and will die in glory. Han Jian, with tears in his eyes, rushes over to grab Subai's hand, shaking it fiercely. Exactly, Lao Han, that's the true spirit of a hero, the pride of humanity. Witnessing this overly dramatic scene of brotherhood, Lao Hu adjusts his glasses, his mouth twitching as he wonders, wait, was he really that easy to persuade? With the plan settled, Subai enthusiastically gestures forward. Xiao Hong, lead the way. The little girl raises her hands and cheerfully responds, okay. Han Jian also stands behind them, pumping his fist to celebrate the new campaign. Above the dry branches, black crows call in chorus with the group's distant cheers. Forward, for the great cause of humanity. For the great cause of humanity. The crows cawed back, almost as if they were mocking them. 3 days later, led by Xiao Hong, the group has crossed vast wastelands. Subai asks wearily, how much further? The girl skips ahead, waving with a bright smile. We're close. We're almost there. And trust me, you are not going to want to miss what they find when they finally arrive. Suddenly, Xiao Hong points up at the sky, her voice full of excitement. That's the main city of the Xuansha hidden clan. Subai shields his eyes, squinting into the distance and stammering. Whoa, you call that a city? What they saw wasn't some ordinary town, but a colossal dark fortress stabbing into the stormy clouds, looming like a mountain of death. Han Zhan swallows hard, his voice trembling. How can anyone call this a main city? It looks exactly like some kind of terrifying, massive mountain. Old Hu adds, Old Su, I'm suddenly feeling a little bit of regret. But Subai just clenches his fists, trying to hype himself up. What are we afraid of? We're the great heroes of the human race. Meanwhile, Xiao Hong, with a very knowledgeable look on her face, begins to explain. The main city of the Xuansha hidden clan is arguably the most magnificent of all the capital cities. A few years ago, the great elder and I came here for a tour. The little girl continues, pointing to a holographic map that just appeared. Each side of the city wall has 13 gates. Usually, the royal forces use the central main gate, while members of our Xuansha hidden clan use the side gates. The remaining side gates are for other noble-blooded races. However, they all have to undergo an aura check and pay an entrance fee. The moment he heard that, Subai's eyes went wide with shock. What? An entrance fee? Xiao Hong innocently pulls out a small yellow pouch. Basically, it's just violet soul stones. To put it simply, one violet soul stone is enough to buy a spirit plant. Xiao Hong holds up a sparkling purple gem, explaining in detail. Violet soul stones aren't just used as currency. They also contain immense energy, which is incredibly useful for cultivation. She continues with a professional air. Cultivators from the platinum level and above even use higher-grade spirit stones for their training. These high-grade spirit stones don't just hold ordinary energy, they're infused with the elemental powers of heaven and earth, like metal, earth, space, and others. Subai crouches down, ruffling Xiao Hong's hair with a devious smile. Xiao Hong, you're a noble saintess. Don't tell me this little bag of yours only has one pathetic little soul stone in it. Xiao Hong puffs out her chest proudly. This is a space bag. It has about 100 square meters of storage space inside. The girl then boldly upends the bag and a glittering waterfall of violet soul stones comes pouring out. Xiao Hong smirks. Actually, I'm quite rich. Han Zhan and Old Hu's jaws drop in absolute astonishment. Han Zhan is visibly jealous. No wonder she was so calm when using up all those spirit herbs before. Turns out she cultivates with violet soul stones. She's a genuine little rich girl. Xiao Hong looks at her pile of wealth and pouts. Hey, that belongs to Xiao Hong. Subai quickly scoops all the soul stones into his own bag, his eyes practically turning into money signs. He puts on a righteous act. It's not safe for a child to carry so much money. As your master, I'll keep it safe for you. Xiao Hong stares blankly at her now empty pouch as Subai hefts the heavy bag onto his shoulder with satisfaction. All right, it's decided. He grins from ear to ear, thinking to himself, this time we've hit the jackpot. Seeing this, Old Hu clears his throat, trying to bring them back to reality. Ahem, Old Su. It seems we should probably head into the city now, right? Xiao Hong nods. I'll grant everyone the aura of a Xuanxia hidden clan member again. This aura lasts for 7 days, so if we go through a side gate, we can save on the entrance fee. Subai gives her a thumbs up. Okay, after getting Xiao Hong's buff, the group radiates the exact same aura as the Xuanxia clan, causing all the surrounding monsters to part ways respectfully. Subai crosses his arms, pleased. See, I told you this method never fails. Just look at their reactions. Soon after, when the group arrives at the side gate, the Xuanxia guards immediately bow their heads. One guard pushes open the heavy stone gate, saying respectfully, "Welcome back to the main city, you 4 esteemed adults." As they walk through, Subai puffs out his chest with confidence. Of course, just look at our impressive formation. The moment he stepped inside, Subai was stunned. Whoa, this place is crawling with beasts everywhere. Han Zan was also shocked. This main city? This is way too strange. What's going on? The scene before them was an incredibly bustling and noisy market, with all sorts of beasts gathered from all over. Old Hu exclaims, "Old Su, I never expected there would be so many ferocious beasts inside the main city." Old Hu continues his analysis with a serious look. And their strength isn't weak at all. The foundation of the myriad races is much deeper than we imagined. Han Zhan agrees, that's right. Against just the 3 great royal clans and the elites from this city, our human warriors wouldn't stand a chance. Xiao Hong chimes in to explain, actually, the 3 great royal clans have extremely tight control over the lower bloodlines. This time, King Juyu gathered an army of 10 million, but I bet 9 million of them are just cannon fodder. The real elites are probably just from the Juyu royal clan and our Xuanxia hidden clan. Old Hu nods in understanding. So that's how it is. No wonder Lord Huangshan didn't think much of that 10 million strong army. That's the real reason. Subai looks around, smiling. I didn't expect the main city of the myriad races to be this lively. Why don't we take a stroll and see what's what? Suddenly, a ding rings out in Subai's mind. Now pay attention, it's the voice of Xiao Ba from the system's space. Master, I've found something good. About 10 kilometers to the southwest. He's surprised. Huh? A quick note, after leveling up, Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai are now in the system space. Subai turns to his 2 friends, clearing his throat to sound serious. Ahem. Old Han. Old Hu. Look at this huge city. If all 3 of us stick together, our efficiency will be way too low. Why don't we split up and act separately? Old Hu immediately agrees. Works for me. I want to see if there's a place to study the ancient records of the myriad races. Subai pulls out 2 violet soul stones, handing 1 to each of them. Don't say I'm an unreliable brother. Here, take a soul stone each. Just play it by ear, and I'll see you back at the city gate when you're done. Han Zhan complains, you're only giving us 1 stone? That's way too stingy. Old Hu chimes in, yeah, Xiao Hong had a whole bag full. Subai waves his hand magnanimously. No need to thank me, just remember it. Then he turns to the little girl. Xiao Hong, let's go. She chirps happily. Okay, Han Zhan and Old Hu mutter behind them. Subai, you really are a cheapskate. Han Zhan turns to Old Hu, smiling, I'm going to find a place to check out some old books. Want to come with me? Old Hu shakes his head. No thanks, I'm going to check out the weapon shops in the city. Subai and Xiao Hong follow the system's directions and soon arrive before a large plaza. He chuckles to himself. Hey, according to the prompt, this is the place. Subai pulls his hood down slightly, his eyes gleaming with a cunning light. I wonder what kind of good stuff is here. Looking at the towering stone spire before him, he mutters, could this be the main city's treasury? You can see where this is going, right? But just as he's about to make his move, Xiao Hong points to the sky and yells, Master, look. A giant black dragon materializes from thin air, its body covered in mysterious purple ancient symbols, radiating a destructive aura. Subai breaks into a cold sweat, muttering, phew, good thing I didn't act rashly. He squints at the ancient symbols, a flicker of recognition in his eyes. These characters. They seem familiar. I think I've seen them somewhere before, maybe in an old book. Suddenly, Subai's eyes widen in shock. I remember. This is a no-fly zone barrier, he exclaims in disbelief. This deep serpent tribe is really something else. With this barrier active, not even a diamond-level master could easily breach these walls. A cunning smile plays on Subai's lips as he strokes his chin. So, what could they be guarding inside? Just then, Xiao Hong tugs on his sleeve. Master, someone's coming. Subai immediately signals, hide, now. Hiding behind a stone pillar, the group overhears the guards. One steps forward to address an approaching figure. Master, are you here for another inspection? The figure responds with a solemn voice. Anything unusual? The guard respectfully replies, no, everything is normal. After the figure disappears, Subai crouches down and instructs Xiao Hong, wait for me here. The little girl nods cheerfully. Okay, Sububai whispers to himself. Time to test out Xiao Ba's new ability. Instantly, his body turns transparent, like a blue ghost, activating his Ghost Strike talent. Xiao Hong gasps in amazement. Wow, you're really invisible. In his invisible state, Sububai casually walks past two serpent guards, giving an order in the tone of a superior. Clear. One of the guards responds without a shred of doubt. The moment Sububai passes, he unleashes a surprise attack on the female guard, knocking her out cold before she can even make a sound. Reappearing, Sububai flicks his hand, standing beside the unconscious guard and noting to himself, this darkness attack is actually quite useful. Now, standing before a colossal stone door, Subai's shadow stretches inside. He smiles eagerly. Let's see what treasure they're hiding in here. The moment he steps in, his eyes go wide. The room is filled with glittering purple crystal stones. He runs around excitedly. Whoa, this place is packed with purple crystal stones. Sububai shouts with glee, we've hit the jackpot. Now we couldn't be poor even if we tried. Suddenly, a strange noise echoes from a corner of the room. Sububai whips around, on high alert, his hand ready. Wait, is someone else here? Two dark figures lurk behind a stone gate. Subai's mind races. Could they be from the Deep Serpent tribe? A familiar voice calls out, who's there? Show yourself. Sububai freezes. That voice. From the shadows, Lao Hu and Han Jian cautiously poke their heads out. Lao Hu hesitates. Sububai. Han Jian recognizes him too. Subai's jaw drops, pointing at them in utter disbelief. What, you two? He then remembers their excuses. One was supposedly at a weapon shop, the other reading ancient books. Han Jian coughs awkwardly to hide his embarrassment. What a coincidence. Lao Hu stammers, you're here too. Sububai puts his hands on his hips and demands loudly. And what's with the stealth suits? You're both more talented than me, he grumbles. How did you even get in here without alerting the guards? Han Jian scratches his head, forcing a sheepish grin. Well, there was this tunnel over there. And as I was wandering, I somehow ended up inside. Sububai waves his hand, cutting off his friend's flimsy excuse. Enough, save it. Just grab what you can and don't make a sound. He points to a corner full of chests. And don't follow me. Lao Hu and Han Jian immediately dive in, grabbing everything they can, muttering, come on, Lao Su. Don't be so stingy. A moment later, Han Jian is hauling a bulging bag, panting heavily. I think I've got enough. Can't carry any more. Lao Hu nods in agreement. Me too. Sububai shoots them a look of disdain. You two really have no ambition. And this right here? This is the moment a stealth mission turns into an all-out war. A small bell drops from Han Jian's bag, hitting the stone floor with a piercing clang. Outside, a guard immediately shouts, what was that sound? There's movement in the ancestral temple. Han Jian's face drains of all color as he stammers, oh no. Sububai turns and roars, Han, you idiot, you've done it again. The guards outside rush over, helping up their unconscious master. Master, alert! Another one yells, the ancestral temple has been breached. Activate the no-fly zone to its maximum power. Don't let the thieves escape. Sububai yells at his stunned friends, run. If we don't run now, we're all dead. The three of them burst out of the treasury like a whirlwind, with a swarm of furious guards right behind them as the entire city erupts in alarm sirens. Guards are screaming, they're getting away. After them. A massive serpent lord appears, his command echoing through the city. Lock down the entire city. Search every house. Find the intruders. Right now, on a rooftop, the group is hiding and assessing the chaotic situation below. Xiao Hong reports, Master, all the city guards have been mobilized. Han Jian is drenched in sweat. Su, I think we've really caused a huge mess this time. Lao Hu wipes sweat from his forehead, his face grim. No doubt about it, the city's on lockdown, and no reinforcements are coming to save us. Amidst the tense atmosphere, Sububai suddenly cracks a mysterious smile. But hey, haven't you two heard the saying? The most dangerous place is the safest place to hide. Han Jian and Lao Hu just stare at him, confused. Han Jian asks, what's that supposed to mean? But before Sububai can explain, Xiao Hong quickly points towards a patrolling squad of guards. There are humans over there. The entire squad whips around in shock. What? Humans? A spear-wielding guard asks cautiously. Where, exactly? Xiao Hong enthusiastically points them out. They're right there. And with that cue, a series of clashing sounds erupts. Before the guards can even process what's happening, Sububai is already in their midst, coldly ordering. Han, handle them. Han Jian immediately complies. Got it. Meanwhile, Sububai turns to Xiao Hong. Xiao Hong, we're going in. All right, let's jump back into the treasury with them. Xiao Hong asks curiously, Master, what are you looking for? But Sububai has a gut feeling there's something more hidden here. After all, a barrier that powerful isn't just for protecting some rare herbs and minerals. Suddenly, Xiao Hong points to a wall. Master, a secret door. Subai turns completely caught off guard. A secret door? He squints, seeing nothing at all. Xiao Hong explains it's hidden by a special charm designed to fool human eyes. With a light touch of her hand, a stone door slowly grinds open. Subai mutters, "Those cunning mystic serpents. No wonder they missed it." Xiao Hong senses something and says, "Master, there's a powerful energy source down below." Without a shred of hesitation, Subai heads in. "Let's go take a look." But the moment he steps down, a wave of pure evil energy hits him, making him freeze in his tracks. Before him is a truly horrifying sight, a giant, twisted tree, wrapped in countless snake corpses and a sickening red aura. He stammers, "What is this?" Behind him, Xiao Hong gasps in terror. Could it be the 10,000 Wishes tree? Subai recoils. What kind of monstrous tree is this? Xiao Hong is seething. This is forbidden dark magic. How dare the Earth Store Mystic Serpent clan grow one? Subai just mutters the name under his breath, the 10,000 Wishes tree. He's sure he's heard that name somewhere before. Just then, the system chimes in. Fragment of ancient divine tree detected. It contains countless fragments of power laws and is deeply connected to the ancient calamity. The host absolutely cannot miss this opportunity. Xiao Hong stomps her foot furiously, pointing at the bodies. The Earth Store Mystic Serpent clan committed such an atrocity. To grow this tree, they needed tens of millions of snake-type monsters. Subai looks to the top of the tree, where a single piece of fruit glows. Xiao Hong says, "That's an 8th grade spirit fruit." The Mystic Serpent clan sacrificed all those lives just to get that one thing. Without a moment's delay, Subai leaps up and rips the glowing red fruit from its branch. He's stunned. A fruit the size of his fist weighs over 100 kilograms. He examines the spirit fruit, his face a mask of pure curiosity. "This is the first time I've ever seen a spirit fruit like this. What does this 10,000 Wishes fruit even do?" Xiao Hong explains, each fruit contains immense energy. It helps Lord-level experts strengthen their bloodline concentration. Her face turns grim as she continues, and once that concentration reaches a certain point, they must slaughter countless members of their own kind. That's exactly why the method for cultivating the 10,000 Wishes tree was banned by all 3 royal clans. Hearing this, Subai whistles. "Wow, it's that powerful?" He looks at the evil tree, then says decisively, "Looks like we really can't leave this thing here." He then asks the system, "How do I dig up this ancient divine tree?" The system replies, "To transplant the divine tree, the host must first awaken its divinity. Place your hand on the tree's core. Warning: the transplant process may cause minor disturbances in the mortal world. Please be prepared." Subai raises an eyebrow. "Minor disturbances? Yeah, I know what you're thinking, famous last words." He just shakes his head. "Whatever, I can't leave this thing here anyway." Subai places his hand on the trunk, closes his eyes, and declares firmly, "I'm ready. Begin awakening the divine tree's divinity now." Instantly, a blinding explosion of red and yellow light erupts from the tree, and the entire underground space begins to shake violently. The space around Subai starts to fracture, creating dark, gaping spatial rifts. He panics. A spatial crack, then roars at the system. "This damn thing is what you call a minor disturbance." Xiao Hong screams in terror, "Master, what did you do? This space is collapsing. We have to get out now, or we'll be trapped in the rifts." The entire underground region begins to explode violently. Xiao Hong screams in desperation, "Master, if we don't go right now, it'll be too late." Subai braces himself against the terrifying pull from the expanding spatial rifts. Gritting his teeth, he knows this place is done for. He shouts, "Xiao Hong, go," and throws the space bag containing her into a more stable-looking rift. The bag vanishes into the darkness of the chaotic space. After a desperate struggle, Subai and Xiao Hong finally escape the collapsing dimension and land somewhere safe. He pants, "We're safe. For now." Xiao Hong cheers, "Master, you did it. You really transplanted the 10,000 Wishes tree." Inside his system space, the tree now stands as a magnificent golden dragon. He murmurs, "Looks like it was a success. But why is the ground still shaking?" Subai watches in horror as his pile of purple crystal stones dissolves into pure energy, getting sucked straight into the golden tree. He yells, "What? Is this tree eating my entire treasury?" He furiously rushes over, pounding on the trunk. "What the hell? Did this damn tree just steal all my spirit materials? Spit them out, you bastard." Suddenly, the golden tree releases a blinding flash of light. Xiao Hong screams, "Master, look out. The 10,000 Wishes tree seems to be." At that exact moment, at the Great Wall Military Defense Base, a colossal pillar of golden energy shoots straight into the heavens. A soldier turns to his superior, General Nai Jing. "This energy." The general stares at the pillar, his face etched with shock. This power, it's immense. It seems to have transcended the laws of this world. Nijing murmurs, filled with dread. Could it be that something even stronger than the Nine Nether King has awakened deep within the myriad race's territory? The soldier beside him is horrified. What, you mean an existence beyond the king level? Nijing grips the balcony railing, his expression incredibly tense, then turns and gives an order to his subordinate. Contact the scout team immediately and find out what the hell is happening down there. The soldier bows sharply. Yes, sir. At the same time, in the imperial city of the nine-tailed celestial fox clan, Queen Liu Li looks up at the sky, stunned. She whispers, "This is God-level power?" The handmaiden behind her is just as bewildered. The Forbidden Zone's barrier hasn't been broken. How could divine power possibly leak out? The Fox Queen's elegant brows furrow with suspicion. Why would such a terrifying source of power appear in the main city of the Earthstore Mystic Serpent clan? Without another moment of hesitation, she gives a sharp order. Quickly, send someone to investigate immediately. The handmaiden hurries to obey. Yes, your majesty. And it wasn't just the Fox clan. In the Nine Nether Imperial City, the white-haired king on his icy throne also knits his brows, feeling that same terrifying energy. What is happening, he mutters, confused. Why would such a frightening aura appear in the Mystic Serpent's main city? The muscular subordinate below is sweating bullets, nervously replying, I truly do not know. I will head to the main city right now to investigate. But the explosion's influence didn't stop with the major cities. In the Bismuth Swamp Forbidden Zone, the water's surface churns violently as a blinding light erupts from its depths, awakening a massive, slumbering water dragon. Cut to the Sword Tomb Forbidden Zone, where the sky darkens with storm clouds and lightning. And trust me, what we're seeing now is absolutely epic. Tens of thousands of forbidden swords on the mountain peak begin to resonate, glowing with a brilliant blue light as if answering an invisible call. And deep at the bottom of the Wenxi River Forbidden Zone, giant stone cocoons begin to tremble softly. All right, let's dive in, because at this very moment, a strange energy rips across the cosmos. A massive celestial body bursts into flames, its voice echoing through heaven and earth. The gods are immortal, and soon we will return to the human world. Back on the ground, at the battlefield of the myriad races, the earth cracks wide open. Beams of crimson light erupt from below, stunning both monsters and humans into a dead stop. One of the beasts blurts out, "What the hell is happening? An earthquake?" But high on a cliff, the demon commander's face goes pale as he stares toward Hanqing City. He sweats, whispering, "Damn it, the wish tree." Han Chun's blood-red eyes widen in absolute panic as he grinds his teeth in fury. If the three imperial clans find out I use forbidden dark arts to hold it captive, I'm a dead man. Panicked, the commander roars, firing a purple signal flare into the sky. Hidden Abyss, Python clan, full retreat, now. The apes and bears below just stare, confused. Retreat, just as the human forces were roaring, kill them all. The ape clan's leader panics. How can we fight now? The pythons ran. What do we do? Seeing the did I really cause all this chaos? He stands on the edge, gazing into the impossibly deep crater that was once a mighty city, and gulps. This might have been a bit overkill, right? Before he can even process it, a brilliant pink column of light slams down from the sky. A figure appears in the light with a piercing scream, and trust me, this is where Subai's problems really begin. "You damn thief! You dare touch our sacred tree!" Oh no, now I'm in some serious trouble. The figure is the ninth elder, a B-rank female mage. She bursts from the smoke, red eyes blazing with rage, screaming at her guards, "Get him!" Seeing two ferocious guards rushing him with weapons drawn, Subai immediately turns and bolts. He thinks, if I don't get out of here right now, I'm dead. As he runs, he activates a skill, his body blurring into a green, shadowy streak. Seeing her prey trying to escape, the ninth elder snarls, "You think you can run?" She swings her massive sword. Instantly, a gigantic crescent wave of energy slices through the air, hurtling towards Subai with a destructive roar. Die! Feeling a deadly killing intent chill his spine, Subai glances back. His eyes fly wide in horror as the crimson sword wave closes in on his face. Without a hair's breadth of hesitation, Subai instantly spins, bracing himself and throwing both hands forward to summon a hexagonal energy shield to block the attack. The impact is immense. He gasps, wiping away sweat, as expected of a platinum rank. From above, the levitating ninth elder spits crimson flames in pure rage. "You destroyed my clan's sacred tree. Tearing you into 100 pieces wouldn't be enough to pay for it." Nearby, Lao Hu and Han Jian are hiding in the ruins. Lao Hu pushes up his glasses, sweating bullets. What was that sudden energy surge? Don't tell me Subai caused this too. Suddenly, Subai's jaw drops as he stares ahead, shocked and excited. No way, he really broke through to the gold rank. Turns out, Han Zan had rushed in just in time. He swings his spear with all his might, blocking the Ninth Elder's Crimson Blade energy. And you gotta respect the loyalty here, as he yells, Lao Su, run! I'll hold her off. The Ninth Elder gives him no time to recover, bringing her Crimson Greatsword down with terrifying force. You're asking for death. Han Zan raises his spear to block but is immediately overwhelmed, crying out in pain. The destructive power shatters his defense, sending Han Zhan flying into a pile of rubble. The Ninth Elder hovers in the air, sneering. Did you really think your armor could withstand me? Seeing their friend in trouble, Sububai and Lao Hu rush over. Lao Hu asks worriedly, Lao Han, can you handle this? Sububai urges, don't force it if you can't win, let's just run. But Han Zhan struggles to his feet, roaring defiantly, go. The two of you, go. I'll cover the rear. Instantly, Han Zhan erupts with brilliant purple energy, taking a ready stance. Sububai gives a thumbs up in admiration. Lao Han, you're a true berserker god. He quickly turns to his other friend, Lao Hu. Let's fall back first. Han Zhan, brimming with power, shouts back. All right. Aura surging, Han Zhan glares, pouring power into his weapon and roaring. Witness my ultimate spear technique. He unleashes 3 space-rending strikes, but the Ninth Elder just bats them aside like flies. She sneers. What pathetic little tricks. Just as she's distracted. In a move we all love to see, Han Zhan turns tail and bolts, yelling, see ya. The fake-out infuriates the Ninth Elder, who screams after him, you're actually running. Get back here. Up ahead, Han Zhan is in a dead sprint with his friends. Sububai, running for his life, tosses him an item. Here, eat this spirit fruit, quick. Recover your energy. Being toyed with, the Ninth Elder explodes with crimson killing intent. Her eyes bulge as she shrieks, damn it, none of you are escaping today. Ignoring her threat, the trio immediately activates their movement talents to the max, transforming into 3 streaks of light as they flee. The 3 of them shoot across the dry wasteland like comets, leaving blinding trails of light, while the Ninth Elder's crimson killing intent furiously nips at their heels. Despite being a platinum rank expert, the Ninth Elder's jaw drops at the absurd speed of her 3 targets. Is that really the speed a gold rank should have? The grueling chase continues for 3 whole hours. Standing on a cliff by a large river, the 10th Elder, a platinum rank hybrid, grits his teeth. Those bastards are fast. We absolutely cannot let those 3 humans escape. If they do, our lives are forfeit. The Ninth Elder is now panting, drenched in sweat. She asks worriedly, are you sure you saw them run this way? This is the forbidden zone of the Vanshan River. If we go any further, we'll reach Azure Lake. The 10th Elder cuts her off, his cold gaze locked on the monstrous birds circling in the distance. We can't worry about that now. We must capture those 3 humans. Meanwhile, on a patch of lush green grass behind a large boulder, the trio is sitting on the ground, gasping for air. Model, all right, let's jump right back into the action. Old Hu's wiping away sweat, thinking they're safe, but Han Zhan is still trying to process it all. They were chasing us like lunatics, he says, screaming about some holy tree. So what was all that about? Sububai just pulls out the red wish-granting fruit, flashes a seriously smug grin, and shrugs. It's a long story. For now, he says, let's recover our strength and get out of this place as fast as possible. But that smile vanishes in an instant. A booming voice, radiating immense pressure, echoes from the cliff above. None of you are going anywhere. The platinum-level 10th Elder appears, crushing the rock beneath his feet. He glares down at them with pure contempt. A bunch of useless trash. Can't even catch 3 humans. Looks like I have to handle this myself. Facing that killer aura, Han Zhan immediately steps forward, his glowing purple spear at the ready. Shielding his team, he yells, Old Su, you go first. The enemy above roars. In a flash, the 10th Elder's energy explodes, transforming him into a colossal serpent monster. Its fanged mouth opens wide, promising, I'll give you all a quick death. The beast's massive tail whips around, shattering the very ground they stand on. Han Zhan raises his weapon to block, but he's swatted away like a toy, letting out a pained cry. Old Han! Sububai screams in horror. Seeing his friend injured, Subai's rage ignites. He points directly at the monster and shouts, You dare call that rotten wish-granting tree a sacred artifact? I was doing heaven's work by destroying that evil thing for you. Through the thick cloud of dust, the giant serpent lets out a savage, guttural roar. Its cold, murderous eyes lock onto him, practically daring him. Let's see just how long you can last. This moment right here, this is what being a hero is all about. Han Zhan stumbles to his feet and shoves a spirit fruit in his mouth. Old Su, take Old Hu and go, he yells, clutching his bleeding chest. He roars with desperate resolve. I'm not joking. Get out of here. Better one of us dies than all of us. The victory of humanity is what's most important. Hearing those words from the heart, Sububai and Old Hu freeze, clenching their teeth in helpless frustration. Old Han, Wasting no more time, Han Zhan stomps the ground, erupting in a blinding purple light. He raises his spear and charges straight towards certain death. "Let's go!" Subai screams, finally turning to run through gritted teeth. "Old Han will wait for you ahead." The next second, the demonic serpent charges again, lunging for the fleeing Subai and Old Hu. Its cruel voice echoes. "Still trying to run? Die." Just as its massive jaws are about to swallow the two of them, Han Zhan leaps high into the air. His weapon glows brilliantly as he smashes it down on the monster's head, yelling, "Your opponent is me." Blocked again, the enraged serpent roars. It swings its colossal body with overwhelming power, smashing Han Zhan into the earth and causing a massive shockwave. As the dust settles, Han Zhan lies crushed under the beast's body. The serpent raises its head, looking down with pure arrogance. "Pathetic human," it sneers. "You really overestimate yourself. Your life isn't worth more than an insect's." After that, it turns to leave. But suddenly, a weak voice speaks up. "I'm not done yet." From the crater, Han Zhan forces himself up, his face a mess of bruises. "I said," he roars with defiance, his eyes blazing. "Your opponent is me." The serpent glances down with contempt, then ignores him completely, swatting him into the air with its tail like a ragdoll. But it wasn't over yet. It whips its tail again, striking Han Zhan in midair. A devastating blow that sends him spitting blood as he's slammed back into the ground, creating another deep crater. The serpent turns away, its eyes glowing murderously. "I don't have time to waste on you." It immediately summons countless yellow energy snakes from the ground, which coil around the now unconscious Han Zhan. The energy snakes bind his arms and legs, leaving him completely immobilized. We cut back to Subai, now far away. After running for their lives, the two finally reach the shore of a vast, serene blue lake. Subai is stunned. Is this the blue lake? Old Hu pants beside him. Looks like it. Subai looks around at the uncanny silence. Why is it so quiet? Is the Azure Dragon not home? Old Hu glances nervously behind them. He still hasn't caught up. What should we do now? Now let's check back on the bad guys. At the edge of the Forbidden Zone, the Ninth Elder stands on a rock, eyeing the eerily peaceful landscape with deep suspicion. Strange. Normally, he thinks, any living creature that enters the Blue Water Pool's forbidden area is attacked on sight. So why is it so quiet this time? The 10th Elder, back in human form, grows impatient. Our clan's sacred tree is in their hands. We absolutely cannot let them escape, so why don't we test it? The 9th Elder agrees it's a sound idea. If there's danger, we're still on the outskirts and can retreat in time. Okay. The two agree, taking a single step into the Forbidden Land. But the moment they do, the sky instantly darkens. A colossal black dragon, wreathed in lightning, appears from nothing, its horrifying pressure freezing them both in place. The 9th Elder's face drains of all color. He frantically signals to his subordinates, the Azure Dragon. Retreat, retreat now. Meanwhile, deep inside the forbidden area, Old Hu nervously watches Subai, who is calmly sitting down and eating. Here, have some more. Subai, how can you be so calm and just eat like that? They could catch up to us at any moment. Subai just leisurely takes a bite of the fruit. He replies, you haven't figured it out yet. This is their forbidden territory. They don't dare enter. If they did, those two elders would have been on our heels long ago. Subai still feels uneasy. But we can't really stay here long. We need to think about where to go next. Old Hu suggests, since they don't dare to come in, why don't we return to the Misty Mountain Range and regroup with the main force? Subai immediately shuts him down. No, we caused such a huge mess in their territory. They've definitely redeployed their army by now. If we go back that way, we'll run right into the Black Scale clan. Old Hu nods. That makes sense. Suddenly, a cunning light flashes in Subai's eyes. He breaks into a sly grin. In that case, why don't we circle back to the center of the Myriad clan's territory and launch a surprise attack? Old Hu is horrified. What? And I know what you're thinking, because I thought the same thing. Old Hu nearly jumps out of his skin. Are you insane? If we go back there, we'll have way more than 2 platinum-level masters hunting us. Subai confidently waves a hand. This time, we won't take the old road. We'll take a detour. Old Hu is still doubtful. A detour? Are you sure you even know the way? Subai puffs out his chest with confidence. Of course. We can also try finding. Look, just relax. A tree dies if it doesn't move, but a person thrives. So just trust me. Old Hu can only stare, dumbfounded by his friend's over-the-top confidence. Nearby, Xiao Ba is sitting on a turtle's back, nibbling a spirit fruit when Subai yells, "Let's go! Stop eating, you little glutton." A little while later, on the move again, Subai runs and says, after these last few battles, I've come to a realization. Lao Hu asks breathlessly, what's going on? When facing platinum-level opponents or higher, fighting head-on isn't an option. Sububai continues his analysis. It's better to focus all our energy on increasing our own speed while slowing them down. That way, we actually have a chance to escape. Lao Hu clenches his fist, nodding in agreement. He's right. After all, there's a huge power gap between gold and platinum rank. Suddenly, Sububai raises his hand, signaling them to halt, his voice turning serious. Careful. There's movement up ahead. He glances ahead where a beastly figure is rushing someone along. Hurry up, he whispers, as the two of them duck behind a bush. What they see shocks them. Han Zheng is pinned by a massive bear man. Old Hu gasps his name, but Sububai quickly clamps a hand over his mouth. Sha! Don't charge in yet. The bearman just taunts Han Zheng. No one is coming to save you, you stubborn fool. Sububai whispers frantically. If we just rush in, old Han will be in real danger. We need a perfect plan, he says, a cunning grin spreading across his face. Hey, pure intelligence is going to win this. All right, let's jump right in. Old Hu is sweating bullets, a bad feeling creeping up his spine, wondering what trick the kid is pulling now. Meanwhile, Han Shen is getting whipped by a bear man, gritting his teeth in agony. The beast growls, raising its whip. You're still feisty, huh? I'm gonna beat you to death. Just as the whip is about to crack down, a cold voice echoes from the deep woods. Stop. Two mysterious figures in black cloaks step out from the shadows. One of them asks, what are you people doing here? The bear man quickly bows his head. Honorable envoys, we're following the 10th Elder's orders, escorting this human back to our territory. Han Shen, though bruised and beaten, recognizes that familiar voice and weakly calls out, Tuo. Shut your mouth, you miserable human. Tuo Bai, hidden under the cloak, doesn't hesitate for a second, landing a vicious chop to the back of Han Shen's neck. The unexpected blow makes Han Shen see stars, letting out a pained grunt. Tuo Bai crosses his arms, acting superior. So, you're the escort team? The 10th Elder also ordered us to supervise the transport and collect military supplies from the Cat clan. The bear man is utterly confused. Supplies? But those have already been delivered. Tuo Bai immediately snaps back. The front line is failing. Of course, we need another batch of supplies. Tuo Bai's eyes glare sharply from under his hood, his voice laced with menace. Are you questioning our clan's orders? Terrified and sweating, the bear man bows low. It is our honor to serve you, esteemed envoys. Tuo Bai commands coldly from under his cloak, lead the way. The bear man doesn't dare hesitate. Yes, esteemed envoys. Soon enough, the group arrives at the territory of the Nether Cat clan, standing before a gigantic ancient tree. Tuo Bai turns to the guard, his voice dripping with authority. I will interrogate this prisoner myself. Go and summon your clan's elder here. The guard immediately orders his subordinate, inform the great elder that an envoy from the Xuanwu clan has arrived. A Cat clan elder hurries out, bowing respectfully. My apologies, I was not aware of your visit. Please forgive us, honored envoy. Tuo Bai waves a dismissive hand, cutting through the pleasantries. Enough. We're here to collect military supplies and soul materials. The Cat elder looks baffled. Huh. The last shipment was sent just 10 days ago. Why do you need more? Old Hu, playing the part of the other envoy, replies grimly. The situation on the front line is desperate. We've suffered heavy losses. We need more materials to sustain the war. And now, watch a master manipulator at work. Tuo Bai begins his epic performance, his voice filled with righteous fury. After years of war, which of our myriad clans isn't hanging by a thread? When the Nine Nether King gave the order, our Xuanwu clan sent everyone, from the top clan leader to the barely qualified bronze ranks, to fight bravely at the front. He lowers his voice, his gaze like a razor from under his hood. And now, your Cat clan can't even provide a few supplies? Or, are you simply unwilling? Hit by this barrage of psychological warfare, the Cat elder breaks into a cold sweat, clutching his chest. I am deeply ashamed. Your words have enlightened this old man. If you put it that way, our Cat clan will contribute our entire reserve of 10,000 low-grade soul material fragments. Old Hu, still cloaked, gives a slight smirk and a nod. Good. I will report this to the Nine Nether King. You will be credited for your contribution. Meanwhile, Old Hu and Han Chen can only watch in silent admiration. Tuo Bai is a true master of manipulation, about to score another massive haul. The Cat Elder, overjoyed, bows and says, Honored envoy, please follow me. Tuo Bai replies coolly, Very well. Inside a secret cave filled with goods, the Cat Elder points to the gleaming chests. Besides the 10,000 low-grade materials, our clan has prepared some spirit stones for our respected envoys. Tuo Bai gives a satisfied smile. Your contribution has been noted. I will be sure to report this to the king. The Cat Elder is ecstatic. Thank you, esteemed envoy. Tuo Bai says, Very good. Go and prepare the provisions. We will begin interrogating the prisoner here. Sububai gives the order, and the cat elder immediately complies. The moment the elder is gone, Han Chen starts struggling. He's gone. Untie me, quickly. He grumbles in frustration. Seriously, Tuo, it was just a few cat demons. Why didn't we just take care of them? Sububai just crosses his arms and gestures to the chests. If we did that, where would we get the spirit fruits to heal your wounds? Old Hugh steps forward. Old Han, hold still. I'll untie you. But just as he's freed, Han Chen's brow furrows. Now I know what you're thinking. They got the loot. Mission over, right? Well, this is where things take a very strange turn. What do you mean? Sububai asks, on guard. Han Chen holds out his hands, sensing the air. I feel my energy being drained. It's like something is sucking it away. Instantly, Old Hu and Han Chen feel it too. The energy surrounding their bodies is fading unnaturally fast. Han Chen confirms, you're right, my energy is disappearing too. Sububai points toward the back of the cave. It's coming from in there. No wonder that elder left so confidently. There's definitely something strange deeper inside, Old Hugh analyzes. Sububai makes a snap decision. Let's go check it out. The deeper they go, the more shocked they become. Old Hugh wonders aloud, are these Nethercat statues? Why are they all kneeling? Han Chen squints at a barrier up ahead. Look inside that barrier. What is that thing? All three of them freeze at the sight inside. A colossal cat skeleton. Han Chen is stunned. It's huge. Is that the skeleton of a cat clan elder? But why is there a human statue on top of it? Old Hugh points to the figure of a warrior plunging his sword into the skeleton. This must be a sacred place for the cat clan. Sububai concludes, just as one of the nearby stone cat statues silently twitches. Suddenly, the stone statue springs to life, lunging forward like a black lightning bolt. Han Chen, watch out. Sububai shouts, creating an energy shield just in time to block the lethal blow. Damn it, it got away. He snarls as the cat slips back into the darkness. Han Chen is still in shock. What's happening? Did that nether cat just come back to life? A moment later, scraping sounds echo all around them. Horrified, Han Chen looks around. Look, all of these nether cats, they're alive. The three are instantly surrounded by a pack of stone cats. Old Hu asks anxiously, what do we do now? With no time to think, the pack lunges forward, becoming a deadly storm of black shadows. Instantly, the nimble figures dart towards them like arrows, carrying a cold, murderous aura. These monsters are demonically fast. Old Hu shouts, raising his weapon. I'll hold them off. Be careful. Without a shred of hesitation, Old Hu erupts with energy, creating a defensive blue cyclone that sweeps outward, repelling the first wave of the stone cat attack. Seizing the golden opportunity while the cats are slowed by the vortex, Han Chen roars, pouring all his purple energy into his spear. They're slowing down. Take this. He unleashes his strongest combat skill. But after the energy blast fades, the stone cats are only pushed back, suffering minor scratches. Han Chen is in absolute disbelief, even at the high gold tier. I can't take them down. Seeing the stalemate, Sububai immediately yells out orders to his team. Han Chen, Old Hu. And trust me, you're not going to want to miss what he has planned next. We need a breakthrough. This cave is way too cramped to move freely. But then you see that look in Han Ju's eyes? He spotted it. The great sword embedded in that skeleton. He shouts, I've got it, and immediately sprints toward the barrier. With zero hesitation, Han Ju yanks the great sword free with all his might, and the blue energy shield instantly shatters. Feeling the raw power surging from the weapon, he gasps in shock. This sword is. Sububai just smirks, impressed. Han Ju, that's one hell of a weapon. It suits you perfectly. Han Ju grins, all right, and grips the massive blade with both hands. He feels its immense power flowing into his body, making the weapon vibrate intensely. Han Ju plants his feet, stomps down hard, and roars. Let's test this great sword's power. He unleashes a mighty swing, gathering a colossal wave of purple energy. A brilliant arc of light rips right through space, shooting forward with earth-shattering force. Han Ju is completely stunned by the insane power of his own attack, so much so that he nearly loses his balance. The great sword slams into the ground, carving a deep scar in the earth. Subai's eyes widen in disbelief. Damn, the power in that thing is monstrous. You seriously hit the jackpot, Han Ju. Han Ju lifts the sword, feeling the power coursing through his very veins. He lets out a huge, satisfied laugh. Ha ha ha, this whole trip was absolutely worth it. He swings the sword, carving a path forward, and yells to his team, let's go, let's get out of here. He charges ahead, smashing through the stone cats in their path, but as they're making their escape, Sububai suddenly whips around. What is that? At the entrance of the cave, the cat tribe's elder has returned. His ancient face is now completely twisted with absolute, pure fury. and you just know he's not here to talk. You shameless thieves, he roars. Not only did you trick me, but you destroyed our sacred land. You will all pay for this with your lives. He raises his staff, screaming, all members of the tribe, hear my command. Kill these 3 humans. Let none escape. And from every direction, the entire Nether Cat tribe roars, swarming from the shadows. Attack. We'll chew their bones to dust and stain these mountains red with their blood. Their escape route is completely cut off. The 3 of them are trapped. Hanju frowns. There are too many. We can't break through. Old Hu asks nervously, so what do we do now? But Sububai is weirdly calm. It's simple. I have a way. With that, Sububai raises his hand to the sky and shouts, Xiao Ba, Xiao Hong, go. 3 brilliant beams of light erupt, materializing into 3 powerful spirit beasts that dive right into the fray, instantly causing utter pandemonium. The Cat Elder sees what's happening and roars, deal with the summoner first, you despicable humans, die. Seeing a blast of magic energy heading straight for him, Sububai shouts, don't hold back, kill every last one of them. The blast closes in with terrifying speed, but old Hu shoves Sububai out of the way, taking the hit himself. Watch out. The shockwave from the explosion sends old Hu flying. Sububai rushes to his side, worried. Old Hu, are you all right? Old Hu coughs hard. Cough. I'm not dead yet. Sububai quickly offers him a fruit. Here, eat this spirit fruit. It'll help you recover. Sububai gets to his feet, shielding his friend as his eyes turn cold and determined. Hang in there, old Hu. I'll handle the rest. We escaped the main city of the Mystic Serpent clan. There's no way we're getting stopped by this pathetic cat tribe. He issues commands to his beasts. Xiao Hong, protect old Hu. Xiao Ba, cover me. Xiao Bai, form the gauntlets. The 3 beasts answer in unison. Understood, master. Subai's body is instantly enveloped in light and energy from his beasts as he declares, I'm taking out their leader first. The Cat Elder scoffs, you're just a gold rank scrub, talking so big. Let's see you try. And I know what you're thinking, is he really going to fight the boss? Oh yeah, Sububai charges, his gauntlets blazing. Hey, Elder, your time is up, Azure Beast reward. They both unleash their most powerful attacks. The Cat Elder freezes when he sees Subai's gauntlets. This is the Azure Beast equipment. Impossible. It's the last thing he screams before the attack completely engulfs him. A massive pillar of energy erupts skyward, blasting straight through the mountain peak in a cataclysmic explosion. After landing that final blow, Sububai wastes no time. Hanju, look after old Hu. We need to move. Now. Xiao Ba, Xiao Hong, cover our 6. Not wasting a single second, the group and their spirit beasts instantly break the encirclement, busting out of the cat tribe's territory. As they run, Hanju shouts excitedly. First we wrecked the Serpent City, now we've smashed the cat tribe. Brothers, this trip is legendary. The blood we shed today will light the path for humanity. Sububai yells back, less poetry, more running. Far, far away from the cat tribe's land, a group of elite warriors feels the explosion's shockwave. One of them asks, what was that light? Their leader's eyes narrow. It came from the cat tribe's territory. Move out. Yes, sir. Meanwhile, in a grand palace, the Nether King is sitting on his throne when he suddenly looks up. His blue eyes flash with shock. That was the Azure Beast equipment. Is this a plot by the humans? Instantly, he rises from his throne. His sharp voice echoes through the entire palace. Send my command. Dispatch 2 diamond rank warriors to the Demon Cat Mountains and kill Sububai immediately. Yes, your majesty. At the same time, in a human military base, an officer reports urgently, Commander Ni Jing. We've detected 2 diamond rank experts moving fast toward the Nether Cat Tribe's mountains. The commander receives the news, his face grim. His expression immediately turns dead serious. It has to be Sububai and his team. Dispatch 2 diamond rank masters to the Demon Cat Mountains to provide support. Now, just as the officer turns to leave, the commander leaps to his feet and hastily adds another order. Wait, send in the blazing gold cavalry for immediate support too. Sububai must be saved, I can feel it. They're surrounded by an army of millions. Back on the battlefield, having broken through the enemy lines, Sububai lets out a sigh of relief. We finally escaped. Man, those demon cats are insanely fast. Old Hu, sprinting beside them, reminds everyone, don't even think about resting. This area is not safe. But before he can even finish his sentence, a cold, chilling voice descends from above. So, the little thieves were hiding here. Elder Ju slowly lands, a smug smirk on her face. I'll admit, you're pretty good runners. Busted. The unlucky trio skids to a halt, their eyes widening in pure terror. What? It's the Serpent Elder, her eyes filled with venom, her murderous aura flooding the entire space. Let's see where you can run now, you 3 insignificant ants. Today, I'll skin you alive, rip out your tendons, and grind your bones into dust. The moment she finishes speaking, she swings her arm, unleashing a brutal wave of power that tears the ground apart. Old Hu screams in terror as Han Ju and Subai frantically leap back, dodging the deadly blast. And just then, the massive head of the serpent, Elder Shi, appears beside her. His booming voice echoes mockingly, "Just a little gold-rank brat, and you survived her first attack? Seems you're good for more than just running." They're now under the combined pressure of two different elders. You and I both know this doesn't look good at all. Old Han and Old Hu are slammed to the ground. Floating arrogantly above them, Elder Jiu gives a cold command. Elder Shi, release the poison mist, block off all their escape routes. All right, let's jump in. Just as the villains get way too cocky, let three little ants escape, we'd be a laughingstock. But while his friends reel, Subai just smirks and tells them, "Forget me. You guys just go." A toxic green fog instantly billows around them, but Subai doesn't even flinch. He explodes with a brilliant golden aura, roaring as he takes his stance. "Go!" Ignoring the trap, Subai raises a hand and shouts, "Little ones, time to work." Instantly, a massive pillar of light, crackling with raw power, blasts straight into the sky. Now watch this. The ninth elder contorts in absolute fury, sprouting sharp, poison-laced spines all over her body. "I can't believe you activated the beast armament again so soon, but that's just a useless, final struggle." She lunges forward, swinging a bone scythe down with lethal force, but Subai just casually blocks the fatal blow with a single wing, sending the ninth elder stumbling back in shock. "What? How did you possibly stop my attack?" Seizing her moment of shock, Subai beats his wings with immense force, and just like that, the tables have turned. He sends the demoness hurtling through the air, stunning the 10th elder behind her. She screams in disbelief. "Impossible." Down below, Old Hu and Old Han are frozen, witnessing the insane reversal. Old Hu stares, sweating bullets. A gold tier is actually overpowering two platinum tiers in a fight? Han Zhan just nods grimly. "If you told me this was going to happen, I would have called you insane." But ignoring their awe, Subai channels his power, swinging his greatsword down to rip a golden, menacing slash through the air. And this right here? This is the final move. He roars, "The power of Gangjin. Nothing it cannot break, nothing it cannot pierce." Pushed into a corner, the ninth elder breaks out in a cold sweat, her face twisting as she assesses the fight. He's a holy beast warrior, all right. His innate talent is off the charts, and they absolutely cannot let him get any stronger. "At any cost," she roars. Instantly, the 10th elder gets the message, spewing a massive cloud of poisonous fog to cover their escape. Subai pauses mid-air, on high alert. What kind of cheap trick are you two trying to pull now? And trust me, what happens inside that disgusting mist is pure nightmare fuel. Two colossal bodies writhe together, fusing into one grotesque entity with a wet, sickening squelch. The fleshy monstrosity tears through the fog, its mouth a gaping maw of jagged teeth. A haunting dual voice echoes out, "I admit, you're strong, but you're just a mid-tier gold rank. Your body hasn't even been tempered to its limit." The ninth elder's upper body emerges from the beast, covered in countless disgusting eyes. She delivers her verdict. "Today, you will definitely die." But against that threat, Subai just lands casually, his feet digging into the dirt. "Has anyone ever told you that you're seriously ugly?" Her venomous face contorts with rage. The snake woman goes berserk, gathering a pitch-black ball of dark magic in front of her chest. Let's see how long that arrogance lasts. The orb explodes into a devastating laser beam, shooting straight for Subai's position. "Die." Without a moment's hesitation, he folds his holy beast wings, forming a solid defensive wall to block the blast. The impact creates a deafening explosion, the aftershock shattering the ground and blasting everything back in a huge cloud of dust. The shockwave is so powerful that Old Hu and Old Han are sent flying, tumbling violently across the rocky terrain. Old Hu grimaces through the pain. The impact is too strong, while Old Han just screams in agony. Struggling to hold back the brutal laser, Subai glances back worriedly. "Are you two okay?" he yells, gritting his teeth in helpless rage. "Damn it. Realizing defense is a losing game, you and I are about to see his decisive counterattack." Subai channels all his internal energy, gathering a golden fire into his right hand. From his palm, a fire phoenix burning with killing intent soars out, tearing through the air straight for the demon woman's face. An ultimate technique, and yet the fused monster rips its own chest open, creating a deep void that swallows the fire phoenix whole. The ninth elder tilts her head back and laughs maniacally. "Ha ha ha. Even the phoenix fire can't touch us now." The fused monster raises its hands, condensing a massive sphere of dark magic radiating pure destructive energy. Subai flies up, gritting his teeth as he sizes up the new threat. These two platinum rank old geezers are a real pain. Despite the phoenix flames raging inside it, The black orb grows larger. Sububai roars in defiance. So what if you're platinum rank? He pours all his strength into a swing of his greatsword, his eyes blazing with determination. I refuse to believe I can't kill you, but his golden sword strike just bounces harmlessly off the monster's defenses. She laughs wildly, mocking him. This old woman will fight you to the death. A little kid like you can't even scratch me. Suddenly, the snake woman flinches, her eyes wide with panic as she looks into the distance. This is bad. A diamond rank expert is heading this way. A second later, Sububai is knocked back, coughing up blood and cursing under his breath. Damn it, if I just had a little more time, I could have crushed him. Knowing she can't delay, the monster goes berserk, opening its massive, deep maw and inhaling like an industrial-grade vacuum cleaner. You destroyed our clan's divine tree. If I have to die today, I'm taking you down with me. Sububai is frozen in midair, yelling in shock. What? The horrifying suction pulls Sububai straight into the monster's stomach. She screams madly, "You worthless insect, be buried with our divine tree." Down below, Old Han and Old Hu are frozen solid, stammering in terror. That thing, it swallowed Elder Su. We're done for. It's trying to take him down with it. Sububai is sucked into a space filled with an eerie purple light, barely managing to gasp, "What the hell is this?" Without warning, the monster glows brightly, summoning a massive lightning bolt from the sky to strike itself. An eardrum-shattering explosion rips through the air. The dust settles, revealing a deep, massive crater. Old Han and Old Hu stare blankly at a blue protective sphere of light resting in the center of the blast zone. From inside the sphere, a rugged-looking man with a scruffy beard appears. And that's when Old Han recognizes him. You're not going to believe who it is. General Lin Jianan, the next king-level expert. He's the one who saved Sububai. As the light shield shatters, Lin Jianan is already gently helping Sububai to his feet. He asks, "Sububai, are you all right?" Sububai weakly replies, "Uncle." Lin Jianan smiles, his eyes filled with a mix of pride and astonishment, forcing two platinum rank elders of the Dark Vine clan to self-destruct. "Did you have any other help here?" After confirming the truth, he praises him. "Well done," forcing two platinum ranks to blow themselves up. Old Han and Old Hu rush over to support their friend. Lin Jianan's tone turns serious. "Now, follow me back to base. Quickly. If we're late." Before he can finish, two enormous shadows descend from the clouds, bringing with them a suffocating pressure. A cold voice echoes, "It's too late. We finally found you." Lin Jianan looks up, his gaze like ice. Above them are two overwhelming powerhouses, one from the Giant Bear clan and one from the Dark Steed clan. Both are diamond rank experts. Meanwhile, on the Demon Cat mountain range battlefield, the fires of war are spreading. Tens of thousands of soldiers from countless clans clash in a merciless slaughter. Amidst the chaos, a bruised and battered Cat clan woman looks around in despair at the devastation. Ahead, a pack of giant bears and wild wolves charge forward, roaring furiously. The Catwoman leaps into the air, screaming a heart-wrenching plea to the heavens. "Send reinforcements to the Demon Cat mountain range, now. Please, send reinforcements now." Back at the crater, the two beastmen hover in the air, pointing an accusing finger. "Lin Jianan, you killed our bear clan's elder that day. Today, you will pay with your life, you damn human. We will slaughter all of you and use you as a sacrifice to the Nine Nether King of the Nine Worlds." With that, they swing their arms, launching an attack toward the group with devastating pressure. Roaring, "Die." Lin Jianan immediately throws his hands out, creating a massive blue energy wall to block the incoming meteor-like attack. The three young men behind him can only stare, mouths agape, at the overwhelming pressure. The terrifying force from the diamond rank expert bleeds through the shield, making Old Han and Old Hu grit their teeth and scream in pain. So strong. Is this the power of a diamond rank expert? Lin Jianan strains against the collapsing sky, turning his head to roar fiercely. "Leave this to me. You three, go now." Sububai cries out in worry, "Uncle Lin, you're facing two diamond ranks alone." Seeing the kids still hesitating, Lin Jianan's eyes widen, veins popping on his forehead as he bellows with pure fury. "Didn't you hear me? I said go. That's an order." Faced with this life-or-death situation, Old Han grits his teeth, grabs Subai's sleeve, and starts pulling. "Old Su, we have to retreat first. We need to call for backup. We can't disobey General Lin's orders." Sububai is speechless, his fists clenched in pure helplessness. Without another moment of hesitation, the three of them focus their power, activating their movement talents and transforming into three streaks of purple light. But did you really think escape would be that easy? The Bear Clan expert above them scoffs contemptuously. Trying to run, he stomps his foot down hard. Suddenly, massive spikes of rock shoot up from the earth, creating a solid wall right in their path. The trio crashes hard, sent sprawling into the mud. And sitting on top, a giant bear man, laughing his head off. "Let's see you escape this one. You and I both know what happens when a hero's cornered. Subai draws his weapon and yells, Lao Han. Lao Hu. We fight to the death. Meanwhile, Lin Jenin is barely holding off countless purple energy snakes that are coiled around him. The snake man mocks him. You can't even save yourself, Lin Jenin, and you want to help others? Ignoring his own danger, General Lin screams a warning. You three can't fight a king tier. Retreat now. But Subai isn't listening, his fighting spirit blazing. He summons all his beasts Flame Wing, Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai, and Jin attack from the sides, while Xiao Hong goes straight for the family jewels. The bald bear man roars with contempt, his hands igniting in scorching flames. Ha ha ha, no one can save you, brats. Go to hell. With a single wave, a blast of power sends the turtle, the white tiger, and the little phoenix girl tumbling through the air. Xiao Hong cries out, ah, it hurts. Subai and his friends are also sent flying backwards. Subai is in utter shock. A king tier is terrifying, they can even control nature itself. We're completely outmatched. The bear man's eyes burn as he roars, die, you three pathetic ants. Just as death is about to strike, a spear of blazing red light shoots out of the void, making him gasp. Huh? From the distance, a voice booms, it's the Crimson Flame Cavalry. Countless warriors in heroic red armor descend from the sky like gods, raining down spears as they shout their slogan. By order of Chen Qing, we are here as reinforcements to protect Subai and fight the 10,000 races. And right here, this is the moment the entire battle shifts. From behind a rock, Lao Han yells, it's the Crimson Flame Cavalry. Lao Hu laughs, we're saved. Subai's eyes burn with fire. Reinforcements are here. Brothers, time to counterattack. The bear man clutches his wound, staring in disbelief. Humans actually mobilize the Crimson Flame Cavalry? Seizing the opportunity, Subai charges forward with his recovered beasts. Xiao Ba, Xiao Bai, it's time to fight back. The cavalry charges in, relentlessly attacking with flaming spears while the white tiger covers their rear. But the bear man is still arrogant. He insanely blocks the attacks with his bare hands. You can't hurt me. Behind the divine turtle, Xiao Ba, Subai's eyes glint dangerously as he smirks. Don't celebrate too early. He immediately gives the order, Xiao Bai, move. And right after, a devastating blast of energy, combining the Xuanwu's breath and the phoenix's demonic fire, shoots straight down. Caught off guard, the giant bear is forced to cross his arms and brace against the violent power crashing down. The ground cracks around him as he grits his teeth and screams, my bear clan is invincible. But while he's busy defending, a devastating green slash cuts through space, striking him and making the bear scream in pain. Huh? Even the snake man has to scramble back to dodge the sword energy. A corner of his mouth twitches, truly worthy of being the next emperor. Lin Jenin, you actually have some talent. In the sky, General Lin Jenin is broken free, wielding a dazzling blue energy sword. He declares their sentence, today is the day you all die. He then unleashes a relentless barrage of sword strikes. The snake man frantically dodges, turning to his companion in a panic. Giant bear, they have us outnumbered. What do we do now? The giant bear grinds his teeth, his eyes turning bloodshot with rage and desperation. He throws his head back and roars, immediately activating his ultimate energy form. He transforms into a colossal grizzly bear that blocks out the sky. I'll tear these ants to pieces. The giant beast madly smashes its claws down, unleashing formation-shattering power that creates explosive energy fissures in the cliffs. The snake man is thrown back by the aftershock, his face pale as he screams, Giant bear, I can't fight him alone. Reluctantly, the giant bear is forced to block the cavalry, roaring an order. The situation is against us. We'll retreat for now. You go first. I'll provide cover. Seeing the enemy trying to bolt, Subai points angrily. So arrogant a moment ago, and now you think you can just run? Not a chance. Xiao Ba, teach him a lesson. The great turtle Xiao Ba raises its two heads. The snake man, floating in mid-air, is so shocked his jaw drops. How is this possible? Can this beast really control two elements at once? A powerful bolt of lightning strikes the giant bear directly in the back, making him cough up a mouthful of blood. At the same time, the cavalry's flaming spears rain down like a storm on the faltering enemy. A flaming spear slams into the bear's back, creating a massive explosion. The snake man turns back in horror, screaming, Giant bear. But treachery is in his blood. Using his ally as a shield, the snake man fires a purple laser at General Lin as a distraction and then bolts. Giant bear, I'm out of here. But the moment he speaks, a huge dark shadow dives down and slams him to the ground. He hadn't gotten far before a suffocating dark aura enveloped his body, filling him with absolute terror. This is the domain of darkness. A white tiger radiating immense dark energy suddenly appears, claws extended. Pinned by the divine beast's power, the snake man raises a hand in despair, screaming, No, impossible. The scene cuts to the Flame Wing front line. Human warriors are furiously cutting down the beast horde, roaring with hatred. We will slaughter every last monster from the 10,000 races. High above the smoke, the platinum-haired king of the netherworld floats with his arms crossed, watching the battle. A powerful expert radiating an overwhelming blue aura rises to block his path, his voice calm but powerful. Nether King, if you make a move, don't blame me for being ruthless. Just surrender. The Nether King scoffs in response. Don't be so arrogant. If the Demon Phoenix and Heavenly Fox clans hadn't retreated, your human race would have been crushed today. Even if your power is slightly greater than mine, don't think you can win against the combined power of our three royal clans. The human leader, Chen Qing, just smirks, his confident aura overwhelming as he stares down his foe. We humans have gathered our strength for 100 years for this one glorious counterattack. As for you, a self-proclaimed king who dares to defy destiny, that stubbornness will only lead to your destruction. Hearing this, the Nether King crosses his arms and sneers with venom. Chen Qing, you won't even live another 20 years. What right do you have to speak to me of destiny? You're nothing but a dying man. To put it bluntly, you're useless. A moment later, the Nether King raises his hand and loudly commands his chaotic troops below. All forces, hear my order, retreat towards the Luotian River. All troops, fall back to the Luotian River immediately. Meanwhile, near the Demon Ghost Mountain range, Subai's group is making their escape on their mounts. Sububai is perched on the back of the white tiger, Xiao Ba. He laughs, urging him on. Haha, Xiao Ba, faster. But trust me, things are about to get complicated. Perched on the giant turtle, Lao Han complains. Lao Hu, don't you think we're moving a little? Turtle slow? Lao Hu leans back casually, pushing up his glasses and retorting, stop complaining. You just escaped death and got a comfy meat wagon to ride in. You should be thanking your lucky stars. As they're driving, a guard on a high cliff frantically waves them down, shouting, don't go any further. There's massive military movement up ahead. Tuobai peers past the white tiger, wondering what the hell is going on. He scrambles up the cliff, and what he sees is an ocean of enemy troops camped out below. He murmurs in shock, shouldn't the Luotian River be up ahead? Why is an entire army of the 10,000 races gathered here? The guard turns back, his face a mix of excitement and tension. Humanity just scored a huge victory on the front lines. The 10,000 races were beaten so badly they had to retreat to the Luotian River. We have to take a detour and get back to the human encampment fast before they spot us. Hearing the news on their way back, Lao Han walks with a hearty laugh. Haha, we won a glorious victory. Looks like those monsters from the 10,000 races won't be in charge for much longer. Tuobai nudges his friend, his eyes practically sparkling with dollar signs. Lao Han, if we make it back safely, how many merit points do you think we'll pocket this time? Lao Hu, wiping sweat from his brow, cuts in with a cynical jab. Military merits? Did the three of us even do anything useful enough to count? Not long after, at the human army's forward camp, General Chen Qing sits in his tent, laughing. Tuobai, you little rascal. You really pulled off a crazy stunt. You even managed to kidnap the holy maiden of the ancient demon Phoenix clan and bring her here? Okay, you and I both know kidnapped is a strong word, and Tuobai frantically waves his hands to protest. Whoa, how can you call it kidnapping? It's obvious Xiao Hong came with me completely willingly. He turns to the little Phoenix lowly sitting obediently beside him and winks. Isn't that right, Xiao Hong? Little Xiao Hong, cheeks puffed out as she chews, holds up a juicy roasted chicken leg and nods enthusiastically. Yes, Master's roasted chicken is the best. The leader, holding a cup, bursts out laughing at her adorable innocence. Haha, not bad, not bad. Luring the holy maiden of the demon phoenixes with just one chicken leg, Tuobai, you truly are a worthy successor to Luo Fan. After the jokes, Chen Qing gets serious. You all did very well this time. Go get some rest for now. Tonight, the army will prepare a grand victory feast for everyone. But Tuobai immediately holds out a hand to stop him, a huge grin on his face. Let's hold off on the party talk for a second. He starts rubbing his hands together. The greedy look on his face is unmistakable. It's just. General Chen Qing, about our military merit rewards for this mission. Seeing his shifty act, Chen Qing laughs. Ha ha ha, don't worry, I won't forget your share. With his reward secured, Tuobai proudly puffs out his chest. Thank you, General Chen Qing. Then we'll go rest up. Chen Qing nods as they leave. All right, make sure you recover your strength. We'll have to clash with the 10,000 races again soon. Once the kids are gone, Chen Qing turns to General Lin, who's sipping tea. Lin, your rescue mission this time was quite a success, wasn't it? You even managed to take down 2 diamond rank experts from the 10,000 races on the side. General Lin, hands in his pockets, immediately corrects him with his serious face. No, Those two diamond ranks were killed by Tuo by himself. Now get ready for this, because Chen Qing nearly chokes, his eyes bulging in disbelief. What? Tuo Bai killed them? That kid has the power to kill diamond rank masters? General Lin recalls the scene. The battlefield was chaotic, but it was definitely Tuo Bai's companion spirit beast that delivered the final blow to those two. Chen Qing gently blows on his tea, his expression thoughtful and worried. This kid is truly getting stronger by the day. But the faster he grows, the greater the danger from that old thing. The old master could target him at any moment. Chen Qing's voice drops as he gives a heavy order. You must protect him with everything you have. General Lin's resolute vow echoes from the tent. Rest assured, I will use all my strength to protect him from the shadows. Chen Qing lets out a breath. Good. Later, standing before a massive barbecue feast, the general raises a giant mug of beer and roars. Today, the students of the Martial Arts University have achieved a great honor. So let's celebrate this grand victory for humanity. Cheers. All the soldiers raise their glasses, their roars shaking the heavens. Cheers. Humanity will prevail. Amidst the heroic atmosphere, little Xiao Hong is still busy gnawing on meat, her eyes shining as she mumbles. The roasted chicken here is incredible. Holding a foamy mug, Lao Han approaches Tuo Bai, smiling emotionally. Old Tuo, today was a real close call. I almost met my ancestors. Thank you, and Lao Hu for risking your lives to save me. I toast to you both. Tuo Bai smirks with pure cunning. Lao Han, your life can't be worth just one thin glass of wine, can it? I've already written up a list of debts. Just have the equipment and materials sent straight to the Hangzhou Martial Arts University later. Lao Hu, standing nearby, chimes in with a laugh. Haha, Lao Han, you're taking a huge loss. Tuo Bai truly is a master of striking while the iron is hot. Despite being openly extorted at a party, Lao Han just throws his head back and laughs. Ha ha ha. I'm well aware of old Tuo's tricks, but a debt of gratitude must be paid fair and square. Deal. I'll do it. He chugs the entire mug of beer in one go, while Tuo Bai pats his shoulder smugly. Ha ha ha, looks like you have some conscience after all, Lao Han. Besides, you turned disaster into fortune and even snagged a huge divine weapon. At the mention of his loot, Lao Han excitedly slams his empty mug on the table. He hefts up the colossal greatsword. A bit embarrassed, he admits, but I still can't seem to unleash its true power. Come to think of it, I haven't even properly inspected this thing. Tuo Bai strokes his chin, looking it over before giving his blunt assessment. Well, on the outside, it doesn't look all that special. Just then, General Chen Qing walks over, his eyes narrowed at the intricate patterns on the blade. If I'm not mistaken, he says slowly, this could very well be an ancient divine weapon. However, its power seems to be locked by a seal. The group of youngsters exclaims in unison, it's sealed. The general nods, immediately dousing Lao Han's excitement with cold water. That's right. And to break this seal, the user will most likely have to cultivate all the way to the king rank to be worthy of awakening it. Hearing that insane condition, Tuo Bai's jaw drops. King rank? That's as hard as plucking stars from the sky. But then, a fire of determination ignites in Lao Han's eyes. All right then. To unseal this divine weapon, I will force myself to train relentlessly to reach the king rank as soon as possible. And trust me, you and I are about to watch this man's legendary training arc begin. 3 giant beer mugs crash together with a loud thud, foam flying everywhere. To Lao Han's swift ascension. His ascension to king rank. Cheers. Ha ha ha, that's right. Cheers. The scene shifts to the next day, at Chen Qing's base. A red-haired young man stands beside a worried-looking figure. Headmaster, you've been standing guard here for 3 straight days and nights. Model. The headmaster lets out a worried sigh. This isn't some schoolyard spar. But suddenly, from the rear, a red-cloaked soldier gallops in, screaming the news. Humanity has won. We are victorious. We slaughtered 800,000 enemy troops, forcing their entire army to retreat beyond the Luotian River. The news hits like a hurricane. The soldiers on the wall erupt in pure joy, leaping and roaring in triumph. We won! We won! A great victory for humanity. Ha ha ha. We actually did it. I knew it. I knew we would win. I can finally go home and see my parents in peace. Ha ha ha. The commander's voice booms out, open the city gates. Now, the red-haired young man grips the railing, grinning from ear to ear. Ha ha ha. This is amazing. Humanity has won. He immediately turns. I have to go find out if there's any news about Sububai and Hu Qingshu. The headmaster, hearing the news, is trembling with emotion. We really won. Seeing a portly general approach, the old man rushes over and grabs his leg, stammering, General, do you have any news about Sububai and Hu Qingshu? The general breaks into a hearty smile and announces loudly, Headmaster, those 2 kids? Not only are they alive and well, they achieved incredible merit. The general laughs with pride. Ha ha ha. Add that Hanzong kid to the list. The three of them are legendary now. Hearing this, the surrounding soldiers immediately swarm around him, their voices overlapping. Hey brother, is the battle on the front lines really over? Tell us what happened. Did we really wipe out over 8 million enemy troops? What about Commander Ni Qing? Any word on him? The general holds up his hands to calm them. Brothers, relax. Let me tell you everything from the beginning. A campaign map materializes. The general begins his epic tale. This great decisive battle raged from the Misty Mountains all the way to the Demon Cat Mountain range. It lasted exactly 1 month and 8 days. The beast horde was completely crushed, forced to flee back to the Luotian River. Out of their multi-million-strong army, less than 200,000 managed to escape. He continues, his voice ringing with power. Lord Ni Qing has ordered the establishment of a new Luotian garrison, 20,000 miles from the capital. It's situated right along the river. The soldiers pump their fists, roaring with excitement. Awesome! Humanity will rule. Victory! Victory! The red-haired youth eagerly analyzes the situation. Once the new base is built, we can teleport directly to the front lines. An epic image of the three youths appears as the general's fiery narration continues. Now pay attention, because this next part is absolutely insane. In this war, our human warriors fought with incredible bravery. The students, Sububai and Hu Qingshu from Jiangzhou, along with Han Zhan, risked everything to charge deep into enemy territory. Just the three of them annihilated over 100,000 beasts hiding in their lairs, wiping out no less than 10 entire tribes. Those three then stormed the main city of the Xuanwu tribe, triggering an earthquake that completely destroyed it, killing tens of thousands more enemies. The peak of the shock came from a photo of Sububai and his white fox finishing off a powerhouse, and Sububai, with his own power, killing 2 diamond rank experts. The crowd gasps, absolutely stunned. What? Did he just say Sububai killed a diamond rank expert? Did I hear that right? Impossible. How could a kid take down someone at the diamond level? The general straightens an imperial edict, reading the order with gravitas. In this battle, Subai's achievements are unprecedented. He has outshone the entire army. Sububai, Han Zhan, and Hu Qingshu will have their martial arts university student status preserved. Simultaneously, they are promoted to lieutenant colonel and officially assigned to the special Luotian garrison. Sububai is also awarded a Medal of Honor. The red-haired young man is drenched in sweat, asking in a trembling voice, "Brother, are you sure you didn't read that wrong?" When he left, Sububai was only at the silver rank, right? The old headmaster's jaw is on the floor, sweat pouring down his face. This is insane. The murmurs begin. What in the hell did Sububai and the others go through in this war? The general nods firmly, confirming it once more. It is all true. This report was broadcast under the direct order of Lord Ni Qing himself, killing tens of thousands of enemies in 2 diamond ranks. My God. The soldiers in the back whisper in awe. Holy crap. Sububai is an absolute monster. Overwhelmed by the shock, the red-haired kid collapses to his knees, clutching his head and screaming under the spotlight like a tragicomic hero. Why Sububai? When will I ever be able to catch up to you? Meanwhile, the white-robed Jiuyu king is bowing humbly before a mysterious figure. Lord Bian, I didn't expect you to come in person this time. If you take action, humanity will surely be annihilated. Lounging arrogantly on a stone throne, Bian, a king-rank expert with bulging muscles, scoffs at Jiuyu. Humph, you piece of trash. How long has it been since I sent you here? Not only did you fail to conquer this planet, but you also suffered heavy losses. Jiuyu breaks into a cold sweat, quickly making an excuse. The seal is getting weaker, and we don't have much time left. Pathetic. Through this battle, I have thoroughly gauged humanity's strength. Our next target will be Shanghai Pass. Jiuyu quickly adds, trying to save a little face, yes, and one more thing. Those humans have captured the saintess of the demonic Phoenix tribe. I was planning a trip to the demonic Phoenix royal city. Hearing this, Bian's chin lifts with interest. Oh, now this is interesting. They actually dared to touch the saintess of the demonic Phoenix tribe. Bian stands, raising his hand with a sinister smile. A brilliant red stone radiating killing intent appears. You go on ahead. On this trip, I brought the blood god with me. This time, we will wipe out humanity completely. Jiuyu backs away, bowing obsequiously. Ha ha ha. Jiuyu wishes you a great victory, my lord. Meanwhile, in humanity's joint operations room, the atmosphere is incredibly tense. General Ni Qing stands before the map, giving orders. The various clan armies are regrouping. At present, we can't determine the enemy's true intentions. He points to a man with glasses. Huan Shan, what are your thoughts? The man named Huan Shan adjusts his glasses, his sharp eyes analyzing the tactics. If I were the Jiuyu king, I would definitely send a diversionary force to the Galaxy Fortress before our defense systems are fully established. The goal would be to draw all of humanity's firepower and then, at all costs, break through Shanghai Pass. Hearing this, the whole room gasps, looking at the map. Shanghai Pass. A commander frowns. If the Shanghai Pass fortress is breached, we will be in enormous trouble. Ni Qing shoves his hands in his pockets, his voice firm as he issues the order. 200,000 troops have been deployed to the Jianzhou province military base to prepare for any unexpected events that might occur. This entire army will be under the command of General Lin Zhenan. Standing at attention, General Lin Zhenan nods, accepting the order. His face is resolute, without a trace of fear. I will follow Lord Ni Qing's command. And trust me, you and I just watched the first move in a war that's about to decide everything. An officer leads Sububai inside to report to General Lum. General, Sububai has arrived. Lum Chunnam turns and nods. All right, you're dismissed. Behind him, Sububai and Old Hu have arrived, ready for whatever's next. And trust me, you can already tell what kind of character our boy is. Ah, General Lum. Seems like you wanted to see me, right? Funny story about that platinum armor you gave me. It kinda got wrecked. Any chance I could get another one? We'll talk about that later. Shutting him down, General Lum suddenly gets serious, leaning in with a sharp gaze that freezes Subai on the spot. Subai, do you have feelings for Yan Nian? The question is so direct it sends Subai reeling. Why are you suddenly asking me this? Lam Chun Nam sighs, his voice heavy with emotion. Yan Yan was supposed to go train with the Great Wall garrison forces, but her mother suddenly fell gravely ill, so she has to stay home to take care of her. He closes his eyes, the lines on his face etched with regret. I am not a good husband, nor a good father. Hearing that self-blame, Subai's demeanor shifts instantly. He places a hand on his chest and makes a firm promise. Uncle Lum, don't worry. I will definitely take good care of Yan Yan. Seeing the young man's understanding, General Lum smiles, satisfied. He pats his shoulder with trust. Good, very good, son. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. He continues, entrusting him with a heavy duty. Next, I have to go to Sonhai Pass to stand guard, and there might be. Subai is shocked. A huge battle at Sonhai Pass? General Lum nods. That's right. Before the war breaks out, Lord Nep Kin has special arrangements for you. You should go see him right away. Subai replies, yes, sir. Shortly after, on the rooftop of the command headquarters, a female secretary leads Subai to Nep Kin, who stands with his hands behind his back, admiring the view. Lord Nep Kin, Subai has arrived. Nep King grunts without turning around. Seeing Subai stretching and warming up in the distance, Nep King speaks with a firm tone. Old Lum has already sacrificed too much for humanity. So don't you go taking advantage of him all the time. He tosses a token to the boy. Your armor is broken, right? Take this token to the logistics department and exchange it for a set of Overlord-grade armor. Subai catches the token like it's solid gold, grinning so wide his eyes disappear. Okay, thanks, boss. Nep King scolds him, show some respect. At that, Subai immediately straightens up, crossing his arms like he's ready for a mission. Whatever you need, boss, just say the word. Nep King turns, a knowing look in his eyes. I want you to come with me to Emerald Lake. Subai's jaw nearly hits the floor, and he breaks out in a cold sweat. What? Emerald Lake? That place is way too dangerous. That azure dragon there is terrifying. Nep King smirks. What? You don't dare? His pride stung, Subai puffs up. He starts stammering a defense. Who says I don't dare. But Nep King cuts him off, raising a hand to open a blue spatial rift. He grabs Subai's sleeve and starts pulling. Then let's take a little stroll. This portal will only stay open for 1 minute. Dragged along, Subai is screaming internally, how can this possibly be real? Pulled right to the edge of the portal, Subai closes his eyes and braces himself. Let's just go. He thinks, worst case, it's another bloody fight. Then he steps through. The moment he's out, he looks around, bewildered. Huh? Where are we? They're standing before a lake as clear as jade. With his hands behind his back, Nep King calls out, his voice echoing across the water. Nep Kin and the successor of Lac Fam have come to pay our respects. We invite the Azure Dragon to show itself. After a long wait with no response, Subai laughs nervously, scratching his head. Maybe it's not home. And then, suddenly, the lake surface explodes as storm clouds blot out the sun. Lightning rips through the sky, illuminating the churning water. Now pay attention, because what happens next is absolutely insane. From beneath the lake, a colossal green dragon emerges, its roar shaking the heavens as it charges straight for them. Nep Kin quickly says, Fan Long, I am Nep Kin, we bring. But the dragon, lost in a maddened state, isn't listening at all. It shoots forward like an arrow. Subai's face goes pale. He screams in terror. It's coming for me. What do I do? Nep Kin calmly pushes him aside. Get out of the way. He grabs Subai and flies into the air, shouting, Hurry up. Activate it. Pushed into a corner, Sububai has no choice but to obey, immediately channeling his power. Ah, right. A brilliant golden light erupts, enveloping his body. The two of them hover in mid-air, radiating a dazzling light that catches Fan Long's attention. The dragon freezes, its blood-red eyes slowly regaining their clarity as it murmurs, "Origin of Lac Fam. Where is he?" Nyep King sighs, his voice full of sorrow. "Tang Long, Lac Fam has passed away. This is his successor. His name is Sububai." Hearing this, Sububai can only manage an awkward greeting. Hello, I'm Sububai." Fan Long stares intently at him, its ancient voice echoing, "Oh, it is you. I have felt your presence before." Sububai looks baffled. "You're the Beast Master Lac Fam tamed. Is there anything I can do to help you?" The dragon shakes its head, its tone tinged with regret. "Your power is still too weak. You are not worthy." Sububai can only bow his head in agreement. "You're right. I'm still very weak," a far cry from Master Lac Fam. "3 drops of blood," Fan Long whispers at the critical moment. "I can help you." Nepkin asks with concern, "Help him? Fan Long, are you all right?" And I know what you're thinking, what's so special about his blood? Well, Fan Long confirms it, staring deep into Subai's soul. "Its blood is different. Its blood essence can protect my soul. I will be fine." Its voice booms, "Perhaps one day you can open the ancient tomb at the bottom of Emerald Lake and fulfill my master's final wish." Nep Kim turns and gives the order. "Subai, give it to him." Subai nods. "Yes." The dragon opens its mouth and swallows 3 drops of radiant red blood essence. After absorbing it, its eyes close as it drifts into a deep sleep. But suddenly, a massive surge of power explodes from the essence, jolting the dragon awake. Nepkin and Subai are thrown back by the force. Fan Long roars, "What's happening with this blood essence?" The dragon's eyes are now completely clear. It looks at Subai in utter amazement. "I never expected that 3 drops of its blood could completely restore my sanity." "Kid, who are you?" Faced with such a tough question, Subai just points at himself in confusion. "Me? Who am I?" He fumbles through an introduction like it's a job interview. "My name is Subai, and I'm currently a student at Fuhan University." Its sanity restored, Fan Long flicks its tail, stirring the water, and soars into the sky. It calls to Subai, "Very well. I will repay you for those 3 drops of blood." Then it turns to Nepkin. "Let's go." Suddenly, a system notification pops up in front of Subai. "Powerful beast detected. Do you wish to tame it?" Seeing this, our boy's face lights up as he whispers excitedly, "Wait, I can tame the Azure Dragon?" You and I both know what a game changer this would be. But just as his hopes soar, they get mercilessly crushed by a line of bright red text. "The beast is too powerful to be tamed." Subai just points at the panel, completely livid. "Hurry up. If you can't tame it, what's the point of waiting around?" Just then, Naijing flies over, clapping his shoulder. "Let's go. We're heading back." Subai follows, already lost in his calculations. "Oh, right. I still need to hit the logistics department for a new set of armor at the Great Wall Garrison, and trust me, this is where the real drama kicks off." A crowd is buzzing around the military merit board again. One man stares, completely stunned. Man, Subai's score could land him in the top 10, even on the general's list. "He's an absolute monster," another adds. "The generals killed plenty of high-level beasts, sure, but they never grinded low-level mobs on this industrial scale." The merit board practically glows with the insane numbers. First place, Subai with 850 million points. Second, Hu Qingshu, 84 million. Third place, some dude from Korea with 79 million. Someone breaks it down. So Subai's insane military score is purely the result of quantity over quality. Another person scoffs. He used gold-tier strength to get a lord-tier achievement score. It's just ridiculous. In the crowd, Old Hans squints at the number and asks Old Hu, "Old Su earned that much merit? Is he even going to be able to spend it all?" Old Hu pushes up his glasses and chuckles. With his shameless, money-grubbing nature, he'll spend every single point, no matter how much he gets. Trust me. Not long after, at the logistics department, Subai strolls up to the counter and says loud and clear, "Hello there. I'd like to exchange for a set of lord-tier armor." The staff member looks up, confused. She stares at him, shocked. "You're gold tier, and you want lord-tier armor?" Some of the junior members of the nation's 12 dragon lords are still wearing diamond-tier stuff. "Are you sure you want to trade for lord-tier armor?" Subai doesn't say a word. He just silently places Nijing's personal token on the counter. "Sir, will this be enough?" The staffer picks up the token, and her eyes go wide. She stammers, This is actually Lord Nijing's command token. Lord Nijing actually gave you, a gold-tier player, permission to get lord-tier armor?" She clears her throat, trying to stay professional. "But, Subai, even with his token, A Lord-Tier armor set costs 1 billion merit points. Sububai just shrugs, pulling out 2 IOUs. No problem at all. And this, right here, is a masterclass in creative financing. If my merit points don't cover it, just deduct the rest from Han Zhan and Hu Qingshu. Here are their signed IOUs with their fingerprints. They're both verifiable. He flashes a wicked little smirk, thinking to himself, so glad I made them write these IOUs. The staffer just sighs and starts typing. Well, if the IOUs have fingerprints, I can do it. All right, I'm deducting 1 billion merit points. Your Lord-Tier armor set will be delivered shortly. Sububai just bows his head. Thank you. A moment later, the Wuhan University student rankings update. Sububai is left with 13 million points, while Hu Qingshu and Han Zhan are knocked back down to a big round 0. Someone in the crowd yells, "Hey, look everyone. The Wuhan University student list just changed." The crowd swarms the board again, absolutely stunned. What the hell did Chief Sububai just buy? He burned through a mountain of merit points in one go. Then someone with sharp eyes points out, "Hey, that's not right. How come Hu Qingshu's and Han Zhan's points suddenly dropped to 0? In another corner, old Han takes a sharp breath, pointing at the board, stuttering, "Old Hu, look, our merit points. They're completely wiped out. What the hell happened?" Old Hu is just as frantic. "What's going on? Did someone steal our points?" Old Han roars with fury. "Impossible. I've been a soldier my entire life. I've never seen anything this outrageous. Let's go to the logistics department and find out what's going on." Old Hu storms off, with Old Han right behind him, fuming. Damn it, who has the guts to embezzle military achievements? The second they arrive, the female staffer just tosses 2 pieces of paper at them. "You want to know what happened? Read these." Old Han stares blankly. "What? IOUs. It's right there in black and white, complete with both of your fingerprints. All of your military merit points were used by Sububai," the staffer explains. The 2 men are just frozen in shock, their faces drained of all color. Old Hu grinds his teeth, haunted by the image of Subai's scheming face. "I knew it. Back when we were being hunted by those powerful clans, there was no way he was just being kind giving us all those soul materials. He had this calculated from the start. Old Su, the absolute shark." Han Zhan crushes the IOU, sighing in defeat. "Come on, let's go. You almost have to respect the hustle, right? Looks like we still have a lot to learn from Sububai." Old Hu can only follow him in stunned silence. Over at the training grounds, a crowd is whispering and pointing at Sububai. Someone shouts, "Holy crap, are you guys seeing what Sububai is wearing?" Another guy rubs his eyes, refusing to believe it. "Am I seeing things? Is that a full set of Lord-Tier armor? Sububai is a Gold-Tier warrior. Isn't that a little excessive?" Someone else says with pure envy, "I heard most of the generals can't even afford that armor, right?" A huge guy clenches his fist. "I'm seriously tempted to just go rob him." His friend next to him agrees, "Count me in." Sububai, decked out in his shiny new gear, jogs over and claps his 2 buddies on the shoulder. "Old Han, Old Hu, there you are. Just got my new armor. What do you think?" He puffs out his chest, showing off the gleaming plate, while pretending to be modest. I feel like the size is a little big, and it's not really all that comfortable to wear." Old Han and Old Hu are so mad they're grinding their teeth, letting out a string of silent curses. Old Han just turns and walks away. "Humph. I'm not feeling well. I'm heading back to rest." Old Hu quickly follows suit. "Yeah, me too. See you later." Sububai just stands there confused. "Hey, why are you guys leaving all of a sudden?" The scene shifts to Shanghai Pass. King Ju Yu and Bi An stand on a cliff, looking down at the fortress below. Ju Yu reports, "Sir Bi An, 300,000 members of the Demon Phoenix clan are ready for battle at a moment's notice." Hearing this, Bi An gives a slight nod, a satisfied smirk on his face. Not bad. 1 million allied troops, plus 300,000 Demon Phoenix members. That's a massive force indeed, but remember, we only get 1 shot to storm Shanghai Pass. Standing beside Ju Yu, the muscular demon king Bian gives another order. "To be safe, I'm sending an additional 100,000 barbarians to support you." Ju Yu's face lights up as he fawns over him. "Really? In that case, this battle is already won." Suddenly, a hellish flame erupts in Bian's palm. With a flick of his wrist, the fire transforms into a giant scythe that slices through the air as he roars. "Answer my call." The flaming scythe cuts clean across the sky, tearing open a massive portal in space, and from within that gate, countless bull-headed monsters, armed to the teeth, pour out like a raging flood. This is a fierce, battle-hardened army, the bloodthirsty and frenzied Bull Clan. King Ju Yu is so overjoyed he bows his head in gratitude. "Thank you, Sir Bian. With such powerful warriors and ferocious beasts on our side, our people will achieve absolute victory." Hearing this, Bian raises his voice, rallying his enormous army. "My people, my warriors, follow me to attack Shanhai Pass. We will feast on their flesh and destroy their legacy." The horde below roars in a single, deafening cry. "As you command, our king, we swear to follow Lord Bian to our deaths, to conquer humanity and slaughter every last one." And that's where we leave it, on the very edge of an all-out war. All right, let's dive straight into the chaos. The ground shakes under demonic hooves as King Yu gives the signal from a stone ledge. A full-scale assault on Shanhai Pass begins now. A tide of monsters, thick as ants, swarms humanity's fortress with earth-shattering roars. Facing this massive army, the general of the Phoenix clan reflects, "Since the death of our great king, our clan hasn't fought humans for 100 years. Suddenly, her eyes narrow with pure hatred. "But those humans kidnapped our saintess," she roars in fury. "This grudge, this hatred. I will not rest until humanity is annihilated." The entire Phoenix clan raises their weapons. They roar in unison, "Reclaim the saintess. Exterminate mankind." The all-out attack explodes with ferocious intensity as tens of thousands of beasts charge the Shanhai Pass fortress. We cut to General Lin's office, where Sububai and Lin Yanyan stand before him, jaws dropped. They both exclaim, "What? Get married?" General Lin just nods firmly, cool as a cucumber. "That's right. You're both of age. Let's just set the date for the 16th of this month." Lin Yanyan's cheeks turn bright red as she shyly protests, "Dad, I'm not ready to get married yet." Sububai starts sweating bullets, scratching his head in confusion. "Yes, isn't this all a bit sudden, sir?" His future father-in-law's eyes narrow, cutting straight to the point and making Sububai freeze up. "Sububai, are you saying you don't want to marry my Yanyan?" Sububai frantically waves his hands. No, I definitely want to marry her." The second those words are out, General Lin slams the table, sealing the deal. "Good, then it's settled." Just then, an officer rushes in, completely out of breath. "Sir, urgent military intelligence." General Lin frowns. "What happened?" The soldier reports with a panicked look on his face. "General Lin, it's an emergency. The armies of all the clans are attacking Shanhai Pass." All three people in the room are stunned. "What?" General Lin mutters. "So it really is Shanhai Pass." In the war room, a female officer reports to Ni Jing. "Sir Ni Jing, please give the order." Without a moment's hesitation, Ni Jing's steel-like voice echoes through the room. "Relay my command. All garrison troops are to reinforce Shanhai Pass immediately." Back on the battlefield, General Lin leads an elite squad into the sky, roaring with absolute power. "Come on, you mongrels. My Lin clan will not let you succeed." On the ground below, tens of thousands of demonic beasts charge forward like a tidal wave. Standing on the city wall, General Lin turns to rally his soldiers. "Men, you are humanity's finest warriors. Hold your weapons tight, and do not let these clans advance a single step." The entire army roars as one, their battle cries echoing across the sky, signaling the start of a bloody, desperate fight. General Lin narrows his eyes at the dense enemy horde and gives the order, "Energy cannons, fire." From the fortress walls, massive cannons fire in unison, unleashing devastating beams of light. Meanwhile, in a room filled with spoils of war, Sububai sits cross-legged, a brilliant golden aura of rising power enveloping his entire body. His teeth are clenched, his face a mask of pure determination. "I have to level up. As fast as I possibly can." A colossal surge of energy then explodes from his body, creating a violent shockwave. "Now, watch this." This is where our hero changes the game. At the nearby command center, that pillar of energy shooting into the sky stuns everyone. A female officer panics. "What's happening?" The soldier next to her wonders aloud. Which expert is having a breakthrough? As the light fades, Sububai stands up, arcs of golden-orange lightning crackling around him. He confidently declares, "The Platinum Realm. I've finally reached it." From a distance, two men stare towards Subai's room in disbelief. One asks, surprised, "Huh? Isn't that old Su's room?" The other replies, shocked, "Could it be? Did Sububai just break through to the Platinum Realm?" In the war room, an officer immediately reports to Naijing. Reporting to Sir Naijing, Sububai has broken through to the Platinum level. Naijing just gives a soft "oh." He then smiles, a look of deep appreciation in his eyes. This kid, he might have even more potential than Luo Fan. Naijing turns around, his voice booming with authority. But the battlefield is the best place for him to gain experience. It's time to send him out. He commands, "Relay my order. All students of the Martial Arts University are to assemble." The female officer responds with a sharp, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, at the Forbidden Endless Sea, a massive army of various clans has gathered on the shore. The Phoenix General turns to the muscular demon King Tatangan. "Why have you brought our main forces to the Endless Sea?" King Yu, standing nearby, mutters to himself, "Could it be?" He then speculates with a cunning look. "After crossing this sea, we can circle behind Shanhai Pass and launch a surprise attack on the humans." The Phoenix General disagrees. My lord, my demon Phoenix clan is ready to face the humans head-on at the Great Wall's fortress. But King Yu nervously interjects. My lord, there are rumors of a god of death in this sea. Tatangon reveals a glowing red crystal, reassuring them. Don't worry. With this, you can all cross the sea safely. Both generals are stunned by the treasure. This is. Tatangan holds the crystal high, its light illuminating the entire area. Don't worry, I will lead the way. He turns and commands, follow me closely. Don't get left behind. With that, Tatangan steps onto the water's surface. King Yu watches the sea automatically part, a mix of envy and resentment in his heart. Damn it, if I had that treasure, I could break through Shanghai Pass myself. He thinks, then exclaims aloud, the sea is actually receding. Tatangan glances back, urging them on. What are you waiting for? Follow me. King Yu quickly orders his troops. Everyone, group up and move forward. Don't get separated. The entire army answers as one. Yes, sir. The whole force is enveloped in a giant energy bubble, moving safely along the deep, dark seabed. The Phoenix General looks around, feeling uneasy. I can't sense anything down here. But our clan's ancient texts have a legend warning about the things at the bottom of the deep sea, a place we must never enter. Suddenly, a terrified King Yu points ahead. Lord Tatangan, he screams in fear. Look, in the deep sea, what in the world is that? And I know what you're thinking. This is some serious deep-sea nightmare fuel. From the darkness, countless mermen with glowing red eyes and gleaming weapons emerge. King Yu shudders. These creatures are emitting an extremely dangerous aura. The Phoenix General senses the threat too, her body tensing. I can feel them. Watching us, she mutters. That's right. Could the rumors about the god of death in the endless sea be true? King Yu asks nervously, Lord Tatangan, what do we do now? But Tatangan remains disturbingly calm. Don't be afraid. Keep moving forward. He repeats with unwavering conviction, his eyes fixed ahead. Just keep moving. Suddenly, a massive wave of energy blocks their path, radiating terrifying pressure. Tatangan raises a hand, yelling, Stop! We can't go any further. The Phoenix General gasps, her voice trembling slightly. Could this be a forbidden land of the gods? Tatangan observes the pink energy wall before them and concludes, this power is not something we can confront. We'll have to go around it. They agree. Yes, sir. King Yu turns and shouts to the army, everyone, go around the barrier up ahead. Do not approach it. A day later, the army successfully crosses the sea, landing on a deserted coast right behind the Shanghai Pass fortress. Everyone, ashore, rest up. King Yu orders. Standing on a rock ledge, he then reports to Tatangan, model. Lord Tayan, our army will reach Shanghai Pass in 2 days. Tayan throws his head back and laughs, brimming with satisfaction. Haha, perfect. A tactical map appears. The 9 Nether King points, breaking it down. Shanghai Pass is protected by 2 forbidden zones, the Myriad Swamp Mountain and the Endless Sea. It has never been breached. No matter how strong Lin Jinan is, he'll never expect us to circle around and attack from the rear. Tayan crosses his arms, his face a mask of confidence and cruelty. After this decisive victory, humanity will have no strength left to resist. The 9 Nether King continues laying out the plan with a sinister grin. At that point, humanity will surely rush reinforcements. I and Lord Tayan will deal with Naijing. The Great Elder here will lead the Platinum-level Masters to crush mankind's remaining defenders. General Phoenix nods in agreement. Since the 9 Nether King has a plan, I will follow it. Tayan's sole purpose is clear as he tilts his head to the sky, laughing arrogantly. Ha ha ha. In 2 days, humanity meets its end. The scene shifts to the dead of night inside Shanghai Pass. And trust me, you are about to watch one of the most devastating sneak attacks ever. Tayan's army has already slipped into a key area, taking advantage of the lax defenses. Tayan scans the area. This is the darkest hour before dawn, when humans are at their sleepiest. General Phoenix agrees. Indeed, the perfect time to attack. Tayan turns back. His red eyes glow with murderous intent as he gives the chilling command, begin the assault, shatter Shanghai Pass for me. Instantly, the 9 Nether King vanishes, replying, Yes, my lord. From high above, the 9 Nether King raises his hand, roaring the final order. All soldiers, hear my command. Level Shanghai Pass for me. Responding to the call, the monstrous army, dense as ants, lets out a unified roar. Their screams shake the very foundations of the city. Destroy Shanghai Pass. Eradicate the human race. Meanwhile, at a watchtower in Shanghai Pass, a guard rubs his eyes, asking his partner in disbelief, Hey, aren't those our troops? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? The other soldier, still oblivious, turns back annoyed. Why are you looking around instead of standing guard? But when that soldier turns his head, they both freeze at the horrifying sight in the distance. He stammers, Is that the 10,000 races? His comrade can't believe his eyes either. How is this possible? Before they can even process it, the army of the 10,000 races floods in like a tidal wave. A massive, berserking beast swings a wooden pillar, smashing the unlucky guard into a bloody stain on the ground. The alarm bells begin to shriek across the entire fortress. An officer hastily puts on his armor while yelling in a panic, "Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Quick!" informed General Lin. The 10,000 races have breached the pass. Chaos engulfs the base. Another commander tries to restore order, screaming, "Everyone, suppress the chaos. Defenders, adjust the position of the magic cannons." But the enemy isn't just on the ground. A soldier screams in despair, spotting dark figures descending from the sky. "Watch the air!" His teammate looks up, his face pale with terror. What in the world is that? In the air, General Phoenix raises her hand, a fiery orb of energy forming like a miniature sun. She roars with absolute fury. "You wretched humans! Why haven't you handed over our Saintess yet?" The giant fireball plummets, creating an earth-shattering explosion that wipes out entire lines of defense. A soldier is thrown back by the blast wave. He tries to order his wounded comrade beside him. "Go! Report to General Lin." In the middle of the chaos, the Nine Nether King hovers in the air, laughing maniacally. "Ha ha ha! This trip across the sea was well worth it. This result is truly a sight to behold." He flies to Taeyan's side, suggesting slyly, "Lord Taeyan, before their reinforcements arrive, shall we eliminate the group of masters guarding Shanghai Pass first?" Taeyan glances at him, a cold smile on his lips. "Don't worry, the big fish haven't taken the bait yet. The trap I've set isn't just for this pass." He narrows his eyes, his voice dripping with ambition. "The big fish I want to catch is Ni Jing." At that exact moment, General Lin Zhenin bursts out of the command room, his body erupting with an intense blue energy. He bellows, "Everyone to your positions. Where are the magic cannons?" A soldier runs up, reporting in despair, "General Lin, the 10,000 races launched a surprise attack on the pass. All our magic cannon ammunition has been destroyed by those beasts." General Lin grits his teeth, realizing the scale of the plan. The Nine Nether King. He came here himself? Without a moment's hesitation, he soars into the sky, spots his nemesis, and roars a challenge. "You, bastards of the 10,000 races, do you dare to fight me?" He hovers in mid-air, the energy sword in his hand shining with a blinding light. And you have to admit, seeing one man stand against an entire army, absolutely epic. "Nine Nether, you don't dare face me head-on, resorting to these cowardly tricks." The Nine Nether King emerges from the shadows, his purple eyes flashing with cunning as he scoffs. "Ha ha ha, all's fair in war. Without a fortress to hide behind, you are nothing." A purple flame erupts from his hand, condensing into a massive sword. He charges forward, roaring, "Lin Zhenin, your human race will fall today. Prepare to die." He immediately swings down, aiming a slash right for Lin Zhenin's head. In that split second, General Lin raises his sword, blocking the Nine Nether King's attack. He braces against the blow, his face contorting with rage. General Lin's eyes burn with fire as he roars in defiance. He uses all his strength to push back the king's blade, screaming, "Humanity, all right, stick with me, because you're about to see a true general unleash his unholy rage." A blood-red aura erupts from his entire body as his muscles bulge. He roars that he will never be defeated. A sphere of raw power forms in his hand, his eyes glowing crimson as he snarls, "You beasts of the myriad races." He throws the energy sphere, and it transforms into a colossal crescent blade, sweeping across the entire battlefield as he yells, "Get back to your own lands." The Ghost King's face twists. "Lin Zhenin, you want to take me down with you?" But look down below, the human soldiers' morale is skyrocketing as they raise their weapons and roar. General Lin will win. Humanity will win. Brothers, with the general this strong, we cannot lose humanity's fighting spirit. The entire army charges as one, their war cries shaking the earth. "Wipe out every enemy. As long as the prisoners are here, we will never fall." But how long could their joy last? Hovering in the air, the Demon King Taeyan crosses his arms, coldly uttering a single contemptuous phrase, "Ants will always be ants," always overestimating their own abilities. The Nine Nether King immediately bows his head respectfully. "My lord." With that, Taeyan raises a hand toward the crowd, radiating pure killing intent. "Since you don't wish to live, allow me to send you on your way." A ring of purple energy rips through the air, hurtling straight towards General Lin's position. The soldiers only have time to scream in despair, "General Lin." The attack is too sudden, too vicious. General Lin has no time to defend and is sent flying into a pile of rubble. The soldiers rush over in a panic. General Lin is injured. The general coughs up a mouthful of blood, trying to push himself up. "Who are you?" In the sky, the Nine Nether King speaks apologetically. "Lord Taeyan, it is my failure for making you act personally." Taeyan simply replies with indifference. I told you, I'm here to catch the big fish. I'll leave these small fries for you to handle. Model. The King of Nine Nethers immediately obeys. Yes. On his command, he turns and the killing intent around him condenses into a terrifying purple energy spear. He points it straight at the critically injured General Lin, roaring, Lin Jinin, today you die at Shanghai Pass. Then he unleashes a blast of pure destructive magic. Facing certain death, General Lin's mind flashes to a final image. Sububai and Yanren, you two must avenge me. In that last, desperate second, a heaven-shaking crash rings out, and right when it looks like the end, this happens. A massive turtle shell covered in glowing golden hexagons appears from thin air, completely blocking the fatal attack. General Lin is stunned. Huh, that's Subai's battle beast. Just then, reinforcements arrive. Sububai and his war pets charge forward. One yells, General Lin, we're here to help. Sububai anxiously asks, Uncle Lin, are you all right? General Lin coughs a few times, struggling to his feet with a grim smile. Not dead yet, but if you'd arrived a moment later, you would have just been collecting my corpse. Subai's eyes are bloodshot with rage. Not only did you ambush the Shanghai army, you dared to injure my future father-in-law. His two beast companions roar at his side, ready to leap into battle. Subai's power explodes, a golden aura enveloping him as he roars, King of Nine Nethers, today I will kill you. The turtle warns, Old Su, don't be rash. The white tiger adds, Sububai, calm down. A friend places a hand on his shoulder, saying seriously, leave this to us. You take the general and protect the city. Everyone else nods in agreement. Sububai takes a deep breath, closes his eyes, and when he opens them, an insane amount of divine energy erupts. This sudden transformation even shocks Bayan, who exclaims, this human brat has this kind of power? From his back, a pair of brilliant golden wings spread wide. Sububai shoots into the sky, pointing directly at the enemy. You and I both know what's coming. King of Nine Nethers, you will pay. His friends can only stare in awe. One mutters, this strange phenomenon, he's even stronger now. Sububai leveled up again. The other just shouts, wow, what a life-changing experience. The soldiers on the ground look up in total shock. Is that still Sububai? When did he get so ridiculously powerful? Another whispers in pure terror, that kind of power is enough to tear open the sky and split the earth. It's just too horrifying. Sububai shoots forward like a golden arrow, roaring, die. The King of Nine Nethers just scoffs, his face filled with contempt. Overestimating yourself. No matter how strong your beast is, a little brat can't possibly defeat me. A massive energy explosion erupts in the sky as they collide, and while these two powerhouses battle above, the war on the ground ignites all over again. A commander shouts, this strength is simply too overwhelming. Another turns to his comrade, Old Han, let's go flank and eliminate their experts. The entire battlefield is once again plunged into a sea of fire and terrifying explosions. Humanity's brave warriors charge into the fray, ready to fight to the death against the monsters. After a fierce exchange, the King of Nine Nethers is pushed back, his smug expression gone. He grits his teeth. I admit, I underestimated you, but in that case, he lets out a ferocious roar and unleashes his ultimate technique. You will die. Countless purple energy tentacles erupt from his body, wrapping around Sububai and exploding violently. But Sububai had already activated his shield. He's completely unfazed. In fact, he even cracks a challenging smirk. King of Nine Nethers, is that all you've got? That taunt hits the king's pride hard. He roars in pure rage, charging forward at an insane speed. You filthy ant! Your arrogance will cost you your life. A devastating blow slams into Sububai, who can't react in time, letting out a scream of pain as he's blasted from the sky. He slams into the ground, carving out a massive crater. A teammate rushes over, frantically asking, Old Su, are you okay? Meanwhile, the King of Nine Nethers floats in the air, his voice dripping with arrogance. Even if Luo Fan were still alive, he couldn't stop my myriad races from wiping out humanity today. But here's the thing about getting arrogant. You let your guard down. A blue light silently approaches from behind, and in that moment of carelessness, the king feels a sharp, piercing pain. The blue light has pierced straight through his chest, making him let out a horrific scream. From the smoke, Nijing appears, shielding Sububai. His voice is like steel, full of authority. Nine Nethers, bullying the weak. Don't you feel ashamed? Recognizing him, the soldiers erupt in cheers. It's Lord Nijing. Lord Nijing is here. We're saved. The King of Nine Nethers clutches his wound, seething with hatred. Nijing, you dare sneak attack me? Nijing retorts calmly, a hint of mockery in his voice. Didn't you just say all's fair in war? He points towards Bian. Your myriad races were able to cross the ocean and attack our Shanghai Pass. It seems there was a powerful entity pulling the strings all along. Bai Yan claps slowly, his voice emotionless. Thank you for the compliment, Human King Ni Jing. You have finally appeared. He continues, in fact, my sole purpose for coming here was to kill you. Bai Yan roars, his hands creating countless demonic claws that lunge toward Ni Jing. But Ni Jing doesn't even flinch, proudly responding with an army of enormous swords of his own. I am honored. Then let's see. Two streams of energy, purple and blue, collide violently, creating an explosion that tears space itself apart. The onlookers below can only gasp. Is this a battle between king-level masters? In the epicenter, Bai Yan appears as a giant purple demon, sneering. Do you have enough energy left to turn this battle into nothingness? Ni Jing, do you truly believe you alone can save humanity from annihilation? Ni Jing stands his ground, a colossal blue war god phantom at his back, and replies with absolute conviction. Humanity never needed me to save it, because humanity will never be devoured by the myriad races. As long as a single one of us remains, humanity will fight to the very end. The two giant phantoms charge at each other, unleashing a battle that shakes the heavens and the earth. They grapple in the void, each blow carrying world-ending power. Ni Jing's energy sword pierces through Bai Yan, but at the same time, Bai Yan's hand stabs into Ni Jing's shoulder. Seeing the two colossal phantoms suddenly freeze, Sububai and his comrades wonder why they've stopped moving. Suddenly, Bai Yan speaks, his voice tinged with admiration. As expected of the Human King, truly extraordinary. But he pulls out the red crystal used for crossing the sea, its killing intent flaring. Today, you must die. Ni Jing feels a sharp, stabbing pain. He gasps in horror. Ack, it's the exact spot where the demon's hand pierced him. Blood-red tentacles erupt from the wound on his back. It's absorbing my energy. Bai Yan lets out a triumphant laugh. Ha ha ha, I've planted a demon seed in your back. Even as the Human King, you will be consumed by this divine blood. And you know what's crazy? That was the plan from the very start. Below, Sububai and his team watch in absolute horror. What happened to Lord Ni Jing? It looks like he was ambushed. Should we go help? Don't be rash. Ni Jing grits his teeth through the pain, asking, You brought this divine blood here today, just to take my life? Bai Yan roared with laughter. That's right, Human King Ni Jing. The one who dies today is you. Ni Jing just smirked mysteriously. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disappoint you. Suddenly, Bai Yan felt something was terribly wrong. Sword seal. And just like that, a blue energy sword erupts from inside Bai Yan's chest, making him scream in agony. You? Since when? But even mortally wounded, Bai Yan laughs like a madman. So what if you hurt me? Even if I die, humanity will die with me. But Ni Jing stands firm. I told you, humanity will not be extinguished. Bai Yan lets out a final, furious roar. Whether humanity is destroyed or not, you, Ni Jing, must die. The crimson tentacles on Ni Jing's body explode, wrapping around him completely. In his last moments, he manages to send a final message. Sububai, lead humanity. Drive out all the other clans. Ni Jing braces himself, screaming his last defiant words, never give up. His entire body is crushed by the tentacles, disappearing into a sphere of blood. All Sububai and his comrades can do is scream in despair. Lord Ni Jing, even gravely injured, Bai Yan hovers in the air, declaring in a victor's tone, the Human King, Ni Jing, is dead. He turns to the Jiu King. Jiu, break the barrier, merge our forces, and charge straight into their rear lines. Slaughter every last human. The Jiu King obeys, shattering the Shanghai army's defensive barrier with a single slash. He roars, warriors of the myriad clans outside the pass, charge, annihilate the human race. From beyond the walls, tens of thousands of monsters roar, pouring in like a cataclysmic flood. Kill. Kill them all. A soldier looks down from the crumbling city wall in pure terror. It's over. The army of the myriad clans is pouring through the gate. A moment later, a massive explosion rips through the wall, marking the complete collapse of their defensive line. Amidst the chaos, Sububai, wielding his luminous greatsword, charges toward the blood sphere. Roaring with determination, Lord Ni Jing won't die. Lord Ni Jing, I'm coming to save you. He unleashes a heaven-sent sword strike. Golden energy slams directly into the blood sphere holding Ni Jing. From a distance, the wounded Bai Yan scoffs, impossible. Ha ha ha, don't waste your energy. He explains with a triumphant grin, he's already been infected by the god's blood parasite. Not even an immortal could save him now. Subai's eyes turn crimson with rage. He points his sword at Bai Yan. I will kill you and avenge Lord Ni Jing. Now, get ready for this, because Sububai is about to unleash his final trump card. He pours every last ounce of his power into one summon, the Azure Dragon. A colossal blue dragon, crackling with lightning, appears with a roar that shakes the very heavens. The Azure Dragon looks down at Subai, its tone a little annoyed, as if woken from a nap. Summoning me so soon? Seeing this, Bai Yan is so shocked he can barely speak. This is the Azure Dragon? Impossible? Luo Fan is already dead. Subai's teammates are just as stunned. Old Su summoned the Azure Dragon from the Jade Water Pool? Since when could he do that? Subai has no time for explanations. He roars his command. Azure Dragon, help me kill him. Bai Yan tries to compose himself, condensing an energy sphere over his chest and sneering. Even if Luo Fan were alive, he couldn't do anything to me. In response, the Azure Dragon lets out a mighty roar, perish, and unleashes a destructive beam of energy. Bai Yan immediately throws out a counterattack, screaming, "Damn it!" Subai and the Azure Dragon merge their power, creating a world-shaking attack. The energy beam tears through Bai Yan, continuing straight towards the invading army, carving a blinding streak of light across the battlefield. A gigantic explosion wipes out a massive area as the ground trembles violently. As he's dying, Bai Yan clutches a glowing energy sword fragment he just pulled from his own body. His eyes widen in horror. No, impossible. This sword energy. Could it be that Naijing is still alive? The realization hits him, and he lets out a bitter laugh. Truly, the human king. You even had a backup plan. To avoid being consumed by the parasite, he had poured his final life essence and bloodline into this very sword. Looking at the blade in his hand, Bai Yan whispers with a mix of indignation and admiration. Naijing, you are truly ruthless. He mutters, I've lost. And then, he turns to dust. The Azure Dragon says coldly, it is done. I am returning. Subai simply nods. Yes, the Jiu Yu King, standing on a cliff, watches in shock as the dragon's spirit flies away. Master Bi Yan actually failed, but he quickly regains his sinister look, licking his lips with a cruel smile. My people can't be beaten, but you and I both know it's never that simple, right? He waves his hand, giving a new order to his entire army. Warriors of the myriad clans, enjoy your feast. This is a banquet granted to you by the great Lord Bai Yan. Kill! Subai and his team rush to the blood sphere. The situation is critical. The myriad clans have scattered and are pouring into the city. A teammate asks worriedly, Subai, what do we do? How is Lord Ni Ying? Subai quickly makes a decision, holding the blood sphere with a determined voice. Regarding his condition, Old Han, you and your men stay here and repair the Shanghai army's defenses. Old Hu and I will report back to headquarters first. You take Elder Lin and Lord Naijing with you. He turns to the others, shouting, Water system users, put out the fires. The rest of you, follow me. We hold back those monsters. At the Great Wall Base's tactical operations room, the tension is suffocating as everyone stares at a map covered in red crosses. Invasions from the myriad clans are happening everywhere. A massive number of their beasts have also appeared around the capital. The mustache commander's face hardens. He gives a swift order. Immediately notify the entire nation to enter a level 1 state of alert. His subordinates shout in unison, Yes, sir. Just then, an officer carrying a laptop rushes in frantically. Sweating profusely, he reports, Sir, there's a situation. The manager urges him, Spit it out. The staffer stammers, An urgent report just came in from Jiangzhou. A massive number of clans are invading. The situation is extremely critical. They're requesting support. Subai and his glasses-wearing friend, who just arrived, turned pale with shock. What? Jiangzhou is being invaded by the myriad clans? Without a second of hesitation, Subai steps forward, his eyes burning with courage. I request permission to go to Jiangzhou as reinforcements. His friend beside him says decisively, I'm going too. The commander nods and immediately lays out a plan. Order all teleportation gates opened. The 7th Legion will be the main force, with the Jiangwu student team as the vanguard. Deploy to support Jiangzhou immediately. Meanwhile, Subai looks back with a hint of anxiety. Director Huanshan, Elder Lin and Lord Ni Jing. Dr. Huanshan closes his eyes and lets out a regretful sigh. Your Elder Lin's injuries are slowly recovering, but Ni Jing, The doctor turns, clasping his hands behind his back as he stares out the window. His voice carries a steady reassurance. Don't worry, we will definitely find a way. You should go and prepare. Subai turns and sprints down the hallway, praying silently. And trust me, right now we're all praying with him. I hope Mom, Dad, and my sister are okay. His eyes turn sharp, filled with hatred. You damned myriad clans. Sooner or later, I will wipe every single one of you out. Meanwhile, in the city of Jiangzhou, disaster has already struck. The streets are in ruins. A mother pulls her daughter along, running in desperation. Help! The clans are in the city. Run! The little girl cries out as she sees a man fall. Daddy. In the mayor's office, the portly leader waves his hands in a panic. The myriad clans have entered the city. Open the shelters immediately. An officer stands at attention and reports. The first guard unit is responsible for organizing the citizens' evacuation to the shelters. The mayor nods. Good. The military commander, his face chiseled and his voice like steel, summarizes the situation. Currently, the entire Guangyang district has been almost completely occupied. The mission to rescue those trapped there is assigned to the Jiangwu Academy students. The head of the system department clenches his fist model. With complete confidence, he declares, "Mayor, please, rest assured. We will absolutely rescue the people of Guanyang District." The mayor replies, "Good." But before anyone can relax, a panicked soldier kicks the door in. It's bad. The latest intel, a massive number of monster clans are pouring into the city through a guide formation. The mayor and his subordinates stare, completely stunned. What? The portly official, sweating bullets, tries to reason. Those beasts can't possibly take the city. The mayor snaps at his secretary, his voice strained with anxiety. When are the reinforcements from headquarters getting here? The secretary calmly flips through her report. The 7th Legion is already on its way. Looking at the smoke rising outside, the mayor clenches his fist, his spirit igniting. Good. We will fight the myriad races to our last breath. That is the true nature of humanity in Jiangzhou. Fight until the very end. Right in the middle of a city street, a swirling purple portal appears, and out comes Sububai and his team, like gods descending to save the day. Landing on one knee, Sububai picks up a blood-stained teddy bear, his eyes fill with self-blame. We're too late. Suddenly, a teammate points ahead, shouting a warning. Look, there are so many beasts surrounding Jiangzhou. Sububai stands up, his mind racing to analyze the situation. The number of these clans is massive. They're clearly trying to capture Jiangzhou first. We can't charge in from this direction. I need another way into the city. Nearby, a giant bear monster looms over fallen civilians. When a voice urges, there are still people alive over there. Hurry! In a flash, a brilliant pink sword slash cuts through the air. It slices right into the giant bear's back, making it roar in agony. A young swordsman lands on the beast's back, his greatsword slung over his shoulder with pure swagger. The bear growls, "Who are you?" He just smirks. "Someone you don't need to know." Down below, Sububai charges forward, radiating killing intent, and punches an enemy right in the face. "How dare you cause chaos in Jiangzhou? Go to hell, you filthy animals." While his team dives into the slaughter, the man with glasses maintains an almost irritatingly calm demeanor. He casually fans himself with a glowing fan, saying, "Leave the rest of these small fry to me." With that, he swings his fan, unleashing a volley of razor-sharp wind blades that fly out and slice right into the monster horde. Die. After clearing out the grunts, Sububai maps out their next move. The principal and the others are probably holding out at the school. That must be the main target for the clans. Let's go reinforce them, now. The glasses-wearing friend pushes up his glasses and nods in agreement. The group speeds up, running down a road littered with the corpses of the monsters they just defeated, their determination absolute. That's right. Meanwhile, in another district of Jiangzhou City, heavy rain taps against the roof of an expensive sports car as a cold voice speaks. Human ingenuity really does surpass the other races. A middle-aged man with a sinister face smirks. But no matter. I've lived in human society for over 10 years. I know their fatal weaknesses all too well. Standing on a skyscraper, the traitor shamelessly flatters Nine Nether King. As long as there are still living people in this city, then the humans outside will just keep rushing in. Those survivors are our bait. He adds, "That's right, the Jiangzhou martial arts school that humanity always defends has made some progress." A nearby lackey immediately chimes in. "Nine Nether King is truly brilliant and divine. You will surely wipe out all of humanity in this battle and conquer Jiangzhou." Nine Nether King narrows his sharp eyes, raising his chin arrogantly. Humanity's reinforcements must have arrived by now. He waves his hand, giving the order. "I've commanded the Enju Ma clan to be the vanguard and the Hoan Hung clan to strike the center. Launch a devastating assault on the Jiangzhou martial arts school." At his command, the beasts raise their weapons, roaring as they charge the school gates. Charge in and kill every last human. And now, let's look inside the school, where a student explodes with a radiant aura, his eyes burning with the will to fight. "The Jiangzhou warriors are our last bastion," he roars. "We cannot let the monster clans break through our line." The battle erupts in brutal chaos as human students bravely raise their spears and shields. They grit their teeth, fighting back against the storm of attacks from the Inguma and other beasts. One human warrior strains every muscle, using his spear to block a heavy axe blow from a hulking Nguma, his face beet red from the effort. In the chaos, the blood-red, murderous eyes of one monster lock onto its target with sinister precision. It suddenly swings a massive stone club down from above, crushing a human warrior who had no time to react. Seeing his comrade fall, another soldier turns, his face pale, his eyes wide with absolute horror and despair. The giant Ninguma seizes the chance, swinging its club down without mercy, sneering sadistically. "Go die with your captain," it roars. "How dare you get distracted while fighting me?" The Inguma fumes, its voice like thunder. "Kill every last one of these human ants. Leave no one alive." The frenzied monsters unleash powerful punches, sending scores of human warriors flying through the air, their bloodthirsty roars echoing. "Kill all humans!" Just when everything seems about to collapse, a blinding beam of blue energy descends from the sky, blasting the horde of beasts away in a terrifying explosion. A steely voice rings out, "Who dares to invade Jiangzhou?" "All right, stick with me as we dive right in." Through the smoke and dust, Sububai and his squad make their grand entrance with a giant white tiger, a massive green fly, and a young red-haired girl. Subai's comrade bellows, "We will slaughter every last one of you beasts." The surviving soldiers erupt in cheers. Our reinforcements have arrived. Cool and collected, Subai assigns the roles. "Lao Han, the big one is all yours." He then smiles at the red-haired girl chomping on a drumstick. The rest of the small fry are for Xiao Hong to clean up. Lao Han leaps into the air, his greatsword pulsing with a brilliant purple aura. He replies with gusto, "Leave it to me." At the same time, the red-haired girl grins as her body ignites in flames. "Understood, master." With terrifying power, Lao Han brings his purple energy sword crashing down on the massive demon's head, roaring, "Die." At the same time, Xiao Hong's flames engulf the pack of beasts, leaving them writhing and screaming in a burning inferno. "Why can't we put it out?" Subai clenches his fist, his eyes blazing, and rallies the injured soldiers. "Brothers, time to fight back. Let's use this chance to wipe out the Vantok race." His call fills them with strength as the warriors raise their weapons and charge, their spirits ablaze. "Wipe out the Vantok." Meanwhile, his friend with glasses quietly asks, "Subai, do you see that up there?" In the gloomy sky, strange purple and gold lights hover. "Are they reinforcements?" his friend asks. Subai frowns. From above, a group of enemies slowly descends, the traitor at the center with his hands clasped behind his back, smirking. "The Ninth King is very clever. Subai, you really did walk right into our trap." A shocked whisper goes through the crowd. "Huang Quanju, the patriarch of the Huang family. He's at the Diamond Realm." Lao Han is stunned, his greatsword on his shoulder, eyes wide in disbelief. "Jiu, Nine Nether King," he roars in pure rage. "Patriarch Huang, you actually betrayed us." "Model, stick with me," as Subai calls out a traitor, his voice absolutely seething with rage. "Your son and I were classmates. I can't believe you actually joined the myriad race." He spits out every single word. "Are you even worthy of the land that nurtured your Huang clan for generations?" Huang Guanzhao is stunned, silent, sweat beading on his forehead, before he snarls back with a crazed look in his eyes. "Subai, only by killing you today can I save Ling Xuan." This sends Subai into an absolute fury, veins popping on his neck as he screams back. "You betray all of humanity for your son?" Subai challenges him, his voice like steel. "Did you ever stop to think how many other fathers will lose their sons because of you?" His words hit a nerve. Huang Guangzhao snaps, screaming like a madman, "Enough! It's better for you to die than for my entire family to be wiped out." He lunges forward, launching himself into the air. A massive, glowing green energy sword materializes in his hands as he brings it down in a vicious strike, yelling, "Take this!" Completely unfazed, Subai takes a defensive stance. His body explodes with a fiery orange aura as he grips his greatsword, battle intent blazing, and charges the traitor head-on. A brilliant wave of sword energy erupts, clashing hard against the green greatsword in midair. Subai roars out a challenge. "Let's see what you're made of." The overwhelming power from his blade shatters the green energy, sending long cracks racing across the traitor's weapon. Huang Guanyao watches in sheer terror as his green greatsword is sliced completely in two. The resulting energy explosion rips across the sky, utterly neutralizing his attack. Pressing his advantage, Subai spins, delivering a gorgeous slash. Golden sword light crashes down on his enemy, stunning him into shouting, "What the hell kind of weapon is that? How can it be so bizarre and overwhelmingly powerful?" Hearing this, Subai casually runs a hand along his regal blade. His aura is elegant yet totally oppressive, as a smirk plays on his lips. "This sword?" he asks. "Take a good look, old man." Huang Guangzhao's face drains of all color, as if seeing the most terrifying thing imaginable. He stammers, "Could it be Naijing's sword? I never thought. He'll leave it to you." Subai lets out a cold laugh, launching himself forward and unleashing a colossal beam of destructive light. "That's right," he declares, "and it's more than enough to send you to your grave." Sent flying backward, Huang Guangyo plummets through the air until he's caught by a female member of the myriad race. She quickly asks, "Clan head Huang, are you all right?" The woman and Huang Guangyao grit their teeth in fury. She screams urgently, "Everyone, attack together. Don't let him activate his sacred beast weapon." Clan head Huang immediately agrees. Right, from 4 different directions, powerful experts unleash waves of murderous energy, all aiming their destructive power right at Subai, who's still hovering in midair. And here's the part where it gets insane. They roar, "We'll shatter the space around him so he can't teleport. Let's see if you leave here alive today." The energy streams collide, creating a terrifying explosion of light right on his position. The myriad race woman adds her power to the assault, screaming frantically, "Don't stop. Keep attacking until he is absolutely dead." Lethal beams of energy relentlessly converge on the explosion's center, erupting into brilliant clusters of destructive power. Finally, they stop, panting as they stare at the massive fireball. One of them mutters, "That's gotta be it, right?" But as the smoke and dust finally clear, Subai is still standing there, completely unharmed. He casually reaches up to clean out his ear, looking utterly bored. He's surrounded by a glowing hexagonal barrier. He smirks, "With my Overlord-grade armor and the Black Tortoise shield, your attacks barely even tickle." The myriad race woman's eyes go wide, her jaw dropping in pure horror. "What? How is that possible? Is that a sacred beast armor?" Subai drops his casual act. His eyes flash with a bone-chilling killing intent as he growls. "All right, you've all had your fun. Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, it's payback time." From his back, a pair of fiery energy wings unfurl. With a sword in each hand, he declares, "Now, it's my turn." Instantly, Subai becomes a streak of brilliant golden light, a firebird tearing across the sky. He blitzes through their formation like lightning, a whirlwind of slashes sending the myriad race experts tumbling through the air in chaos. The myriad race woman is trembling, her face twisted in fear and drenched in sweat. He's too fast, too strong. A second later, she's fleeing for her life, screaming in despair. He's a monster. Subai hovers leisurely above, flapping his wings and laughing mockingly. "Ha ha ha, you run fast. If you have any guts, stop running and fight to the death." As Huang Guangzhou drags his allies away, he tries to calm them down. "Don't panic. His sacred beast armor can't last forever. His techniques are weird, but at the end of the day, he's still only at the platinum tier." Just then, a series of pink spatial gates rip open overhead, and a giant demon descends. A voice booms out, "The Nether King sent us to aid you." Clan head Huang breathes a sigh of relief. "You're just in time." He immediately turns and gives the order. "All units, concentrate your fire on Subai." Instantly, a massive purple energy beam, powerful enough to split the heavens, descends directly on Subai's position. He just clicks his tongue. "So many at once, huh?" Subai braces himself, channeling energy into his hands to block the devastating attack. Gritting his teeth, he mutters, "You people have no shame." A massive wave of sword energy explodes from him, slicing the lethal beam in half. The purple light scatters and fades away. Huang Guangzhou and his allies are frozen solid, watching in horror as their combined effort is nullified. "We use all our power. How is it broken so easily?" Furious, Huang Guangzhou screams, clinging to a final sliver of hope. "Subai, I'll admit, you're incredibly strong. But you're still just platinum tier. No matter how special your energy is, I refuse to believe you can maintain it forever." Subai just hovers there, raising one hand high. Behind him, the massive phantom of a sacred tree awakens, blazing with golden light. Subai just raises an eyebrow. "Is that so? Well then, go ahead and try me." Down below, the myriad race beasts stare, jaws hanging open, as they feel the terrifying pressure. "That's the aura from our sacred tree." Before they can even catch their breath, Subai roars, bringing his hand down to unleash hell on the ground. Golden tendrils of light lash down from the sky, striking the battlefield like whips. The beasts are tossed into the air like ragdolls, scattering for their lives. "Run!" In the chaos, clan head Huang tries to rally them. "With our numbers, we can still win." But the woman beside him is panicking. "Stop being stubborn. We're no match for him." The sacred tree glows brilliantly, its pressure crushing any will to fight back. The woman flees in despair. What's the point? His energy is already restored. Get out of here. But down on the ground, his friend with glasses rallies the troops with determination. "Students of Jianzhou, we can't let Subai fight all alone." Lao Han and his comrades charge forward, weapons raised and morale high. "Let's show these myriad race monsters the true power of Jianzhou's students." From the ruined buildings, amidst thick smoke and dust, the human army charges like a tidal wave. Their war cries echo through the streets. "Wipe out the myriad race." Meanwhile, far away, standing on a skyscraper, the Nether King watches the brilliant light from Subai's attack, and what you and I see in his eyes is pure, calculated danger as he mutters to himself. "How is this even possible? Subai's holy beast weapon now feels even stronger than Luo Fan and Nanshi's. High above, the Nether King scowls, his eyes sizing up the battlefield. He grits his teeth, furiously recalculating. To deal with this brat Subai, he mutters, we'll need a much more careful plan. Knowing a reckless charge is useless. The Nether King signals his trembling forces. All troops, listen up. Platinum rank experts, cover the ground forces. Fall back slowly and return to the teleportation array. A massive sweating demon clasps his hands in obedience. Understood, your majesty. Down on the ground, the mayor watches the endless army of the 10,000 races finally turn and flee, his eyes welling up with tears of pure emotion. The 10,000 races have retreated, he says, his voice thick with relief. Our Jiangzhou has been saved. He looks up, hands clasped, as Subai slowly descends from the sky. His vermilion bird wings fold behind him, giving him the proud air of a god of war. The mayor's voice rings out with pride. Your successor, Subai, has not failed your legacy. Humanity has won. The 10,000 races have been pushed back. Humanity will triumph. The dragon country will triumph. At the same time, in the war room at headquarters, a secretary bursts in with the good news. The 10,000 races have retreated. Jiangzhou is secure. The mustached commander slams his fist on the table in excitement. Fantastic! I knew Subai wouldn't let me down. Back in Jiangzhou, the mayor grins and claps the bandaged old Lin on the shoulder. Your future son-in-law is really something else, he says. Old Lin just laughs, his eyes filled with pride. Haha, that kid, Subai. He's going to be a genius who saves us all. Suddenly, the main screen at headquarters flickers to life, showing two dignified foreign leaders. The secretary quickly announces, it's the military commanders of the Eagle and Bear nations. The commander adjusts his glasses, frowning. And you've got to wonder why the Eagle and Bear nations are calling now at such a critical moment. General Tom of the Eagle Nation speaks first, his voice stern. General Hugh, this is Tom. We've received reports that the Dragon Country is under attack and are preparing our forces to assist. The general from the Bear Nation adds, for a century, the Dragon Country has been humanity's shield, and you've helped our Bear Nation countless times. The mustached commander stands tall and returns a formal salute. General Tom and our brothers-in-arms from the Bear Nation. On behalf of the Dragon Country, I offer my deepest thanks for your support. General Tom waves a friendly hand. General Hugh, you're too kind. We are brother nations. With our brothers in trouble, how could our Hung Kwok nation just stand by and watch? The Hung Kwok general speaks righteously. Indeed, fighting the Vantok is our duty. General Hugh, just tell us how we can coordinate with the Lang Kwok army. The commander points to the war map, which is covered in red arrows. Currently, the main army has split into smaller groups, infiltrating and harassing multiple cities across the country. We need your forces to support our defensive armies, protect the people in the attacked cities, and help them evacuate safely. General Tom replies instantly, no problem. We will immediately dispatch 10,000 transport planes to support you. The Bear Nation's general quickly adds, the Bear Nation will also send its armored transport corps. The commander clasps his hands and bows. Excellent. On behalf of the Dragon Country, thank you once again. I hope that humanity can truly cooperate to drive out those beasts. Drive them out. Humanity will surely be victorious. Back in Jiangzhou, the mayor sighs, finally sinking into a chair. He turns to Subai's group. Thank goodness, you all arrived in time. Mayor, what's the situation around Jiangzhou now? The friend with glasses pushes them up, his expression grim. According to our scouts, the Nether King is gathering another massive army and heading straight for us. It looks like another huge, bloody battle is inevitable. Jiangzhou is definitely their main target. Subai quietly considers this. Old Han nudges him, whispering, Old Su, I bet that Nether King is aiming for you. And let's be real, we were all thinking it. Subai just smirks. The mayor slams his hand on the table, his face filled with anxiety. Whatever the reason, our situation is critical. The most important thing now is to evacuate the civilians. Headquarters just reported that reinforcements won't arrive for another 5 days. Subai shakes his head, frustrated. No, I can't wait that long. The mayor throws his hands up helplessly. There are tens of thousands of people trapped, and we have no way to move them in such a short time. Subai strokes his chin, a cunning smile forming as he gets an idea. Actually, I have a way. The mayor's eyes light up with hope. You have a solution? Subai calmly points toward the school. Didn't Xiangwu Academy just recruit a ton of new beast masters? The mayor nods, suddenly remembering. That's right, ever since you became famous, our school managed to recruit over 20 special training classes for beast masters. Subai gives a firm order. Mayor, I need you to gather all of them here immediately. Old Han scratches his head, confused, but his friend with the glasses pushes them up, smiling knowingly. Haha, I get it. Subai wants to use their pets as transport for the civilians. The mayor bursts out laughing, pointing in approval. Haha, a genius idea. I can't believe you thought of that. I'll personally oversee gathering them. Subai stands with his hands on his hips, a commander preparing for battle. That's right. This time we go big, the largest Beastmaster evacuation in history. Standing on a high platform before the students, Subai roars. Attention, all Beastmaster students. Your chance to prove you aren't completely useless is here. From this moment on, you will be under my Subai's unified command. I have a critical mission for you. The crowd roars back as one. We guarantee we will complete the mission. Subai throws a hand to the sky, his energy electric. My fellow Beastmasters, our mission is to evacuate every single resident of Jiangzhou. First, summon your pets so we can see what we're working with. The crowd responds with a massive cheer. Whoosh! Dozens of shimmering summoning circles appear on the ground, and giant pets begin to emerge, creating an absolutely spectacular scene. But, oh no, it's a massive waddle of turtles of all shapes and sizes. Old Han and Subai just freeze, their faces blank with shock. Old Han is speechless. What in the world? Why are they all turtles? Subai sweats, forcing a pained smile. Well. The mayor strokes his beard, explaining with a perfectly straight face. Ever since your turtle, Little 8, became an internet sensation, every new student enrolling in the Beastmaster program has insisted on choosing the turtle system as their destiny. We've got water turtles, land turtles, amphibious ones, omnivores, herbivores, the whole collection. Subai quickly shakes off the shock and takes command again. Forget that. Next, listen to my orders. Split into 6 teams. Each team will ride their turtle to one of the 6 refugee zones in the city and await the citizens. Students from other departments and the university garrison will provide perimeter support. Understood. The entire crowd of students shouts in unison. Understood. We guarantee mission completion. The colossal turtle army, students on their backs, begins to march forward with a thunderous rumble, kicking up dust. And with that, you and I are now watching the start of the most absurd rescue mission in history, as shouts echo through the streets. Move out. Support the Western Refugee Zone. Alright, let's dive into one of the wildest evacuations you'll ever see, spearheaded by an army of armored turtles. Old Han roars with pure power, clearing a path for the Beastmasters to cut down any monster in their way, while one hero frantically helps a mother and child escape. Hurry up! Quick! Climb onto my beast's back. Meanwhile, on a skyscraper, the 9 Nether King watches the chaos below, wondering just what the hell these humans think they're doing. A female subordinate bows and reports, Your Majesty. Scouts say the humans are evacuating civilians from multiple locations, trying to move them elsewhere. The 9 Nether King just scoffs. In their dreams, he coldly gives the order, send word, assemble the army and stop them. His subordinate immediately obeys. Yes, sir. From high above, we see dozens of giant war turtles forming a massive square formation at the rendezvous point, ready for a once-in-a-lifetime escape. Someone asks if all the teams have arrived. The kid with glasses, standing next to his own war turtle, seriously reports to Subai. Everyone has assembled and is ready to evacuate at any moment. Subai gives a sharp nod. Good. But suddenly, his eyes flash with alarm. He whips around, a gut feeling telling him something is wrong as a massive dust storm barrels towards them, carrying the roars of hundreds of frenzied monsters. The refugees scream in absolute terror. A mother clutches her newborn while her older child wails in fear. Oh no, the myriad race caught up. Mom, I'm scared. Without a moment's hesitation, Old Han and his white tiger charge forward, shouting back to Subai. Old Su, you guys go on ahead, we'll handle things here. Subai nods decisively, wasting no time. He leaps onto his white tiger and commands the turtle army, all Beastmaster teams, lead the civilians and evacuate towards the east gate. The entire force roars back in unison. Roger. The white tiger lets out a mighty roar and takes the lead. Behind him, the entire turtle army begins its lumbering advance, a sight that's both epic and kind of funny. Old Han, riding Xiao Ba, complains, Subai, these turtles are slow as snails. This isn't going to work. Subai turns back and pats the turtle's shell. Xiao Ba, can you speed it up a little? At his command, Xiao Ba's eyes flare with a brilliant blue light as a mystical energy begins to envelop its entire body. From Xiao Ba, streams of blue aura spread out, surrounding all the other turtles in the formation, causing them to glow and magically accelerate. The plan is a success. Subai stands tall on his tiger, pumps a fist in the air, and proudly shouts, Operation Turtle Grand Relocation, charge. The turtle army now plows forward like a convoy of race cars, smashing through every obstacle. The kid with the glasses cheers excitedly. Haha, we're speeding up. Let's go. At another intersection, a pack of desert wolves is cornering stray civilians when they suddenly freeze, looking off into the distance, confused. The pack leader barely has time to process what's happening before a horrifying sight descends upon them. It stammers, Where did these turtles come from? Before they can react, the super-speed turtle army plows through them, sending the entire wolf pack flying like rag dolls. A powerful voice rings out, "Forward, forward, forward!" Sububai roars, leading the charge from the front. The Beastmasters urge their mounts on while the civilians on their backs cheer for their strange war beasts. "Come on, RQ, Xiao Mo, faster!" But from above, the Nine Nether King coldly forms a hand seal, and this is where everything goes wrong. A beam of purple energy slams into the ground, and massive earth walls erupt from nothing, sealing the entire turtle army inside a giant box. Blocked completely, Subai's tiger screeches to a halt as he yells out in pure rage. "We've been trapped." Inside the cramped space, the people panic. "What's happening? It's the myriad race. Did they do this? I don't want to die." The kid with glasses points to the sky in terror. "Sububai, look up." Descending from above are the Nine Nether King and the traitor, Huang Quangju, looking down on them like ants in a jar. The Nine Nether King speaks first. "Sububai, I've been waiting for you for a very long time." Huang Quangju laughs triumphantly. "Sububai, today you will die for sure. To deal with your Azure Beast armor, the Nine Nether King has specially used a secret art from his own bloodline." As he speaks, the king holds out his hand. A sinister purple energy engulfs his palm, ready to strike the final blow. A massive purple formation erupts from the ground, trapping Sububai, his tiger, and Xiao Ba inside a deadly prison of energy. Old Han screams a warning. "Sububai, be careful." Sububai grits his teeth, realizing their goal. "They're targeting me." He knows he has to get everyone else to safety. Now, from within the formation, purple energy phantoms materialize and shoot towards Sububai at incredible speeds. The king scoffs, "You still have time to worry about others?" Sububai mutters that these don't feel like ordinary, myriad race experts. An energy blade zips past his cheek, drawing blood as he dodges, his eyes sharp. He evades another attack, shocked by their velocity. "Damn, they're fast." Huang Quangju explains with a smug look. "These 6 phantom experts from different clans, they're all top-tier masters from the major royal families. You really think you have a chance to win, Sububai?" Outside, the kid with the glasses watches in pure desperation, his fists clenched. "Oh no, Subai's trapped in the formation. I have to find a way to help him." Huang Quangju laughs like a madman. Dying inside the Seven Souls soul-severing grand array is an honor. As Subai's shield begins to crack, he just smirks. "You guys really think I'm a pushover, don't you?" In an instant, a brilliant golden aura explodes from Subai's body. His terrifying power surges to its absolute peak. Azure Beast armor activate. In the center of the array, Sububai now stands clad in his complete Azure Beast armor, fiery vermilion bird wings blazing, wielding Nijing's greatsword. He declares defiantly, "I don't give a damn about your so-called formation." The moment the words leave his lips, Sububai swings his glowing greatsword, cleaving right through a pink, fox-like energy beast while roaring, "Die." But his triumphant grin freezes as his eyes widen in complete shock. Huh? The energy fox, despite being sliced in two, doesn't disappear, making him mutter in disbelief, "What the hell is going on here?" You and I both know what's coming next, but it's still wild to see. The deep gash on the monster heals in an instant, and it flashes a twisted, demonic smile. Old Han's eyes go wide with horror. It actually regenerated. Nearby, the traitor Huang Quangju grins wickedly and explains, "Sububai, you've only just begun to taste the exquisite horror of this demonic array. This formation will erode you, piece by piece. Then it will rip your very soul from your body, damning you to an eternity of suffering." As he finishes, he gestures and the swarm of energy phantoms lunges at Sububai from every direction. Trust me, you are not going to want to miss what happens next. But now watch this, it was all a trap. Caught in the tightening circle, Sububai grunts as he blocks and dodges non-stop, cursing under his breath, "Damn it." Huang Quangdu stands outside, taunting him. "Let's see how long you can maintain that pathetic turtle shell." Just as the situation becomes critical, a beam of light shoots forward with a loud shout, "Old Two, I'm here to help." Seeing his friend charge into a death trap, Sububai turns in horror, his eyes wide as he waves him off. "Don't come over here. Go get reinforcements. Now." But it's too late. Lao Han, weapon in hand, leaps over the barrier, bravely announcing, "The reinforcements are here," while below, his friend with glasses screams in despair, "Headmaster Lao Han." The portly headmaster, now glowing with a fiery aura, asks urgently, "Fan Thu, what's going on?" The friend with the glasses frantically reports, "Headmaster, Sububai is trapped in the 7 soul-severing grand formation. It was Hong Quangdu. He betrayed us." Hearing this, the headmaster becomes so enraged, his beard stands on end. He points a finger and screams, "Old Hong, you'd rather be a dog for the Vantok than a decent human being?" While Sububai is still busy fighting off an energy monster, Huang Kuang-Diu calmly replies with the voice of a pragmatist. Only those who can see the bigger picture are wise. This world will belong to the Vantox sooner or later. At that moment, Sububai smashes another attack with his glowing shield, cleaving a monster in two. Lao Han lands and immediately asks, "How are you, old two?" Subai grits his teeth, his pride unshaken. "I'm not dead yet, but who knows what'll happen in a bit." Watching from the outside, the headmaster frowns, noticing something strange. He mutters, "Why does the seven soul-severing grand formation only have 6 souls?" Okay, you and I both know what this means. A flash of insight hits him. He instantly gathers power and launches into the air like a giant fireball, yelling, "I get it. The 7th key to this formation is you, old Hong. Your time is up." Targeted, Huang Kuang-Diu shows no fear. Instead, he cloaks his body in a green aura and gives a cold, mocking laugh. "Haha, you think so? Then just sit back and enjoy the show." Burning with righteous fury, the headmaster delivers a sky-shattering kick straight at the traitor's chest, roaring in pain for all of humanity. "How dare you do this to our ancestors?" Huang Kuang-Diu raises a hand to block the blow, growling back through clenched teeth. "Cut the crap. If you've got the guts, then kill me." Back inside the formation, Subai is going berserk, slicing through everything in his path with 2 radiant swords, his eyes bloodshot with determination. "I refuse to believe I can't cut you all down." A powerful strike slices an energy phantom in half as he roars in fury. "You bastards." But right before their eyes, the scattered energy fragments begin to reform. Lao Han's eyes widen in horror. What? It's regenerating again. Not willing to stand by, he channels purple energy into his blade, leaping up to deliver a fatal blow that splits the monster vertically. "Ol 2, let me help." The incredibly powerful slash shatters the ground, creating a massive explosion that sends tons of dirt flying. However, the moment he lands, a viscous pink energy liquid latches onto Lao Han's leg, locking him in place. Outside, the friend with glasses screams in panic. "Oh no, Lao Han, you're trapped in the formation too." Lao Han struggles to pull his leg free, but it's useless. Damn it, right in front of him, the monster he just sliced apart slowly rises again, completely unscathed. Sweat beads on Lao Han's forehead as he whispers in despair, "Can this formation really not be broken?" Faced with a dead end, the headmaster, hovering high above, gathers all of his remaining life force into his body. A brilliant golden light explodes from him, his eyes glowing with resolve as he makes a life or death vow. "I will not let Jiang Vu's 100-year reputation be destroyed by my hands. Even if my body is crushed to dust, I must break this damn formation." Suddenly, he activates a forbidden technique, transforming into a colossal thunder dragon of pure destructive power, diving straight for the traitor Huang Kuang-Diu, who only has time to let out a single scream of terror. Huh! The impact illuminates the entire sky. Thunder explodes, piercing the protective shield, and the ground cracks open, shaking the very foundation of the defensive barrier. Seeing the faint opening created by the headmaster's sacrifice, Lao Hu screams himself hoarse, his eyes bloodshot. "Subai, Lao Han, use this chance to break the formation and get out." Understanding the immense sacrifice, Subai's eyes turn red. He channels all his rage into his glowing twin blades and splits the sky apart. A second later, the creatures slowly reform again. What? It had no effect? Subai shouts. Lao Han slams his fist on the ground, yelling, "Lao Hu, it's still useless." Outside, though beaten and bruised, Hong Kuang-Diu manages a triumphant, wicked laugh that echoes everywhere. "Haha, what a pointless effort." He wipes a trickle of blood from his mouth left by the headmaster's kick, his eyes sharp with mockery. "Did you really think the 7 soul-severing grand formation would be that easy to break?" Subai hovers inside the formation, gritting his teeth. He grips his greatsword tightly, sweat dotting his forehead. Damn it, there has to be a weakness somewhere. And just when all hope seems lost, you see the kid with the glasses spot it. He points at the Yuvuang gate, hanging motionless in the sky, shouting, "Look, the Yuvuang gate hasn't moved at all." Lao Hu looks over. The headmaster's eyes light up as he finally grasps the truth of the matter. He slams his fist into his palm, roaring, "I get it. That Yuvuang gate is a fake." And that's Subai, with a victorious smirk and eyes sharp enough to cut steel, staring down the fake Nether King. "Yeah, you and I both totally forgot about this guy, didn't we?" He spreads his vermilion bird wings and shoots toward the 7th soul, leaving a sharp command for Old Han and Old Hugh. "The formation's core is all yours. Handle him." Getting the signal, Old Hu explodes with lightning power and lunges at the fake Nether King, roaring, "I'm here to shatter this damn formation of yours." But Headmaster Huang Guanyu doesn't even flinch. He points right at the traitor's face, his voice a low growl. "You better watch your step." He transforms into a colossal, radiant thunder dragon, opens his massive jaws, and swallows Huang Guanyu whole, leaving the man completely stunned. At the same time, the guy with glasses outside launches a massive sword chi attack straight at the Nether King. But before it even connects, endless energy streams erupt from the king, binding Old Hu completely. Sububai, fighting below, yells out in alarm, "Old Han, just hold on for 3 more seconds." Instantly, Old Han channels all his power into his greatsword, roaring, "Eat this!" Old Han struggles, raising a massive purple energy sword while fending off a storm of attacks from pink monsters. "Old Hu, I'm coming for you. Watch this." At that exact moment, Sububai teleports in, shouting, "Old Hu, move." Putting every ounce of his strength into it, muscles bulging, he swings a massive glowing sword down on the fake Nether King. Break. The powerful slash unleashes a colossal wave of energy, slicing the fake Nether King in half and cleaving right through his defensive formation. Sububai touches down on the ground. His eyes burn with fury as he looks up at the cracking sky. Suddenly, piercing purple beams shoot through the dome, aimed straight for him. Instantly, Sububai claps his hands together, forming a shimmering golden shield. The entire formation explodes, annihilating every obstacle in its path. It creates a maelstrom of dirt and rock. A woman from the myriad races asks, "Your Majesty, are you all right? That useless Huang Guanyu ruined my grand plan." And here's where we find out what this was really all about. I spared no expense conquering Kangzhou, all for the sake of the divine artifact sealed 8,000 meters beneath this very city. An image of the gleaming artifact flashes in his mind. My original plan, he continues, was to capture this city, then take my time figuring out how to break the seal. He waves a hand, giving a new command. "Organize our forces immediately. Pinpoint the location of the sacred ruins using the map." His subordinates bow their heads. "Yes, sir." He paces the room, his voice dripping with triumph. All of humanity's strongest fighters are pinned down on the myriad race's battlefield. This is a once-in-a-millennium chance to retrieve my artifact. He stops, his gaze turning cold. But the fact that the Kangzhou base was built directly on top of it, can that really be a coincidence? He turns, his authority absolute. "Have all the platinum-level masters assemble. Also, send in the Asura Legion to continue the assault on the humans." His subordinates answer as one, "Yes, Your Majesty." Back in the ruins, Sububai rushes over to his teammates, worried. "Is everyone all right?" Old Han, leaning on his sword, gets up with a booming laugh. "Haha, we finally shattered that godforsaken formation." The guy with the glasses dusts himself off, sighing in relief. All good here. But just then, the headmaster collapses. Sububai lunges forward in a panic to catch him. "Former headmaster." The old headmaster weakly clutches Subai's arm as he asks how he is. Seeing this, Huang Guanyu stumbles to his feet and makes a run for it. The headmaster screams out urgently, "No, don't let him get away." Sububai makes a split-second decision. Helping the headmaster up, he turns to his team. "Old Han, get everyone and evacuate the area. Qingshu and I will take the former headmaster back to Jiangwu University for medical attention." Old Han gives a firm nod. "Got it." Sububai turns to the old man. "Sir, how are you feeling?" The headmaster sighs, "I'm all right. But what about Huang Guanyu?" Subai's gaze turns cold as he answers calmly, "Don't worry. We've got him. There's nowhere left for him to run." The headmaster mutters, "Good. He definitely knows things. I always felt this invasion had a different goal. And let's be real. You and I were probably thinking the same thing. What was the real point of all this?" "Exactly. Kangzhou isn't a military strongpoint or a strategic hub, so why would all the clans launch such a massive coordinated attack on this one city?" Sububai crosses his arms, looking smug. "And here I was, thinking the Nether King just wanted to lure me out personally." His friend with the glasses just bursts out laughing. "Get over yourself, man. You're clearly not conceited enough." Sububai smirks, stroking his chin. "You've got a point there." Then he turns away, his voice suddenly serious. "If that's the case, I'll just have to go ask our friend Huang Guanyu myself." In the detention cell, Huang Guanyu is strapped to a chair. He panics when he sees Qingshu enter. "You, let me go right now, or you'll regret it." Qingshu replies coolly, "Senior Huang, I just came to visit." He raises a finger to his lips. "Shh. Senior Huang, please don't worry. I have a few things I want to tell you." He leans in, placing a hand on the man's shoulder, his voice dripping with false sincerity. "Senior Huang, truth is, I pledged my loyalty to the Nether King a long time ago. I'm here to break you out." Like a drowning man seeing a life raft, Huang Guanyu immediately urges him, "Then what are you waiting for? Get me out of these restraints." Qingshu leans in and whispers, his voice laced with insinuation. "However, I'm not sure if you are truly loyal to our king." Huang Guanyu freezes. What are you talking about?" Because someone leaked his true reason for coming to Kangzhou. and His Majesty suspects that someone was you. Huang Guanyu completely loses it, screaming, "That's absurd. I never said a single word. It must have been those old fools from the myriad races, spreading lies." Just then, Sububai strolls out from behind the door, arms crossed. Heh. So there really was another reason after all. Realization dawns on Huang Guanyu. He's been played. His eyes go bloodshot with fury. "You little brat, you dare set me up." Subai just offers a casual smile. "Hey, hello there, Uncle Huang." Subai puts his hands on his hips and shakes his head. "You know, for an old guy, your IQ really isn't all that impressive." Humiliated, Huang Guanyu roars like a madman. "Brat, let me go and I'll kill you." Subai just strolls around him calmly, little Hong at his side. "Uncle Huang, you have two options. Option 1, you start talking voluntarily. Option 2, I let them have some fun with you, and then we talk." A red light flashes in Subai's eyes. He leans right into the traitor's face, his voice like ice. "Which one is it going to be?" Huang Guanyu shivers but tries to act tough. "You think you can scare me that easily, kid?" Little Hong just sighs, while Qing Shu adds, "Well, you never know." Subai presses on. "Heh. If you're so brave, then why did you become a traitor in the first place?" Subai scoffs, getting even closer. "Your powers are completely sealed. Are you sure you want to find out what I'm capable of?" Before he can answer, Subai turns. "Little Hong, light it up. And trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next." Little Hong quickly responds, "Yes, master," before spitting out a small flame that wraps around Huang Guangyao's entire body. He screams in agony, "Ah, if you're going to kill me, just do it quickly. But trust me, Subai has something much worse in mind," explaining, "The ancient Phoenix clan is immortal. Just take your time and enjoy it," Subai says, turning to leave with Qing Shu and Little Hong. He even waves goodbye. "We're heading out now, Uncle Huang." Unable to endure the torture, Huang Guangjiao finally breaks, screaming in desperation, "I'll talk. Just put out this fire and I will tell you everything." Subai turns back with a sinister smile. "Wouldn't it have been better if you just agreed sooner?" Later, Subai reports to the former headmaster about the interrogation. He continues, saying that according to Huang Guangjiao, King Jiu is after a mysterious treasure hidden somewhere beneath Jiangzhou's city. His friend with the glasses grins, "Well, after the special treatment you gave him, I doubt he'd dare to hide anything, right?" Subai just smiles back. Suddenly, the entire room begins to shake violently. And you know what that means? Things are about to get a whole lot crazier. Old Han kicks the door in, his face pale. "It's bad. Jiangzhou City is surrounded by the 10,000 clans." Subai and Qing Shu are stunned. Subai's expression turns dead serious. It looks like King Jiu is finally getting serious. Old Han is clutching a large case as Qing Shu insists that she is fine. Have all the citizens been evacuated? Subai presses on, his eyes filled with worry. "Are my sister and parents safe?" Old Han nods. "Don't worry, they've already been moved to a safe place. I broke through the enemy's encirclement to report back to you. And you and I both know what that means. It's time for our hero to fight back. All right, stick with me here, because Old Han just handed Subai a box from his sister that's about to change everything." Subai's confused, so Old Han explains she wanted him to take care of her pet. Subai opens it and finds a tiny snake. He's stunned. A pet snake? In this day and age, my sister is keeping a snake as a pet? Seriously? Suddenly, a notification screen pops up right in front of his eyes. Azure Dragon bloodline detected. Awakening 5%. Do you wish to tame it? Subai's eyes go wide. Is this for real? This tiny little snake has the bloodline of an Azure Dragon? Meanwhile, high above Jiangzhou, dozens of heavy transport planes soar through the sky. A soldier speaks into his comms, announcing they're entering the Jiangzhou area and will land in half an hour. The entire squad responds with a unified "Roger that." But then, the signal flickers and dies. The soldier panics. "Oh no, the signal, it's being jammed." He frantically calls out to headquarters. On the deck of the airship, a soldier looks out in horror as a thick, mysterious fog appears from nowhere, swallowing the entire fleet. He nervously asks his comrade where the fog came from. In the cockpit, the pilot is in a full-blown panic, screaming into the crackling radio. "What's happening? I can't see anything. HQ, please respond." From a wide shot, the entire fleet of transport helicopters looks like iron dragonflies, lost and struggling in an endless sea of mist, completely disoriented. A soldier shouts a warning. "This isn't good. It could be an enemy attack. Brothers, prepare for defense." The situation gets worse as the signal is cut off completely. The pilot grits his teeth and orders, "No signal out. Emergency landing. Prepare for ground combat. Don't blink, because what happens next is pure chaos." A blinding purple energy beam tears through the fog, zipping past the fleet at terrifying speed. One soldier barely has time to gasp. "What the hell is that?" The pilot, wearing sunglasses, stares in disbelief at what he's just seen. Instantly, a series of chain explosions light up the sky. Massive red fireballs consume one transport plane after another in a sea of flames. In the distance, two powerful women from the 10,000 races watch the battlefield, their faces filled with smug satisfaction. One speaks sweetly. King Ju's plan to encircle the city and annihilate reinforcements truly is genius. How many waves have we stopped now? The purple-haired elf with a pipe just blows out a mystical puff of smoke. She laughs with contempt. Haha, human stupidity has saved us a lot of trouble. Using these pieces of junk to move their army is just pathetic. She continues, her tone turning sinister. We must slaughter every last human. We can't let them ruin King Ju's grand plan. She takes a long drag, exhaling a thick cloud of smoke that darkens the sky. Meanwhile, in the communications room of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, a female operator tries desperately to connect with the capital's army. Old Han paces anxiously, muttering, by now, the reinforcements from the capital should have been here 10 minutes ago. Why haven't we seen them yet? Keep trying to make contact. The female operator gets on the radio. This is Jiangzhou Martial Arts University calling Capital Military Command. Suddenly, every screen in the room flickers and dies. The guy in glasses panics. What happened? Old Han grits his teeth, his gut telling him something is terribly wrong. It seems the 10,000 races have made their move. He turns to leave. I'm going to check outside. Outside, thick black smoke begins to engulf the buildings, signaling that an all-out assault is about to begin. Seeing this, Sububai stands by the Martin cannon, his expression hardening. He bellows an order to the soldiers taking position. Everyone, get ready. The 10,000 races could attack at any moment. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yeah, it gets even crazier. The second he finishes speaking, a tidal wave of monsters of every species imaginable comes roaring down the road like a tsunami. Alarms blare everywhere. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! A brave guard captain leaps onto a vehicle, draws his gun, and screams orders. Warriors, get ready to annihilate these beasts. Mana crystal cannons, anti-air guns, mortars, machine guns, fire. On his command, a storm of red and blue energy blasts erupts from the cannons, creating a dazzling rain of projectiles that tears up the ground in front of them. The captain continues to direct them. 1 kilometer ahead, fire at will. Fireballs explode in the middle of the monster horde, sending dozens flying. A soldier laughs wildly. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna blow you filthy animals to bits. However, the attack from the 10,000 races is simply too massive and ferocious. From the rear, a female demon commands, Level 2, advance. A wave of bigger, stronger beasts begins to charge, ignoring the storm of bullets shredding the battlefield, trampling over the bodies of their own to push forward. Sububai frowns, stunned by the sheer scale of the attack. How many races did King Ju summon to besiege Jiangzhou? Seeing the dire situation, Sububai turns to his battle tortoise and commands, Xiao Ba, give them a real blast. A soldier beside him panics. There are too many. Xiao Ba opens its mouth and unleashes a colossal beam of blue energy that sweeps across the battlefield, creating a world-shaking explosion. But a soldier screams in despair, no, we can't stop their advance. Despite the fierce resistance, a few monsters break through the line, savagely tearing into the human warriors. A soldier runs to Sububai, his face pale with fear. The south gate is about to fall. There are too many beasts. Sububai grits his teeth. They need to figure something out. Just then, a group of beautiful yet fierce female warriors charges in from behind. One of them shouts, women are just as capable as men. They become a whirlwind of death, their swords and shields cutting down massive monsters and protecting the wounded soldiers. A fiery woman named Yanran stands on the corpse of a monster, raises her weapon, and rallies the troops. Let's fight these beasts together and protect Jiangzhou. Witnessing this, Sububai is stunned, whispering her name, Yanran. Her entire squad chants in unison, protect Jiangzhou, kill. Sububai immediately asks her, why are you here? Yanran turns, flashing a radiant smile at Sububai from atop an earth dragon. She proudly declares, our female legion is here to support you. With the situation critical, Sububai turns to the red-haired girl beside him and orders Xiao Hong, go and support them now. Xiao Hong immediately gives a military salute, grinning widely. Yes, master. In an instant, she soars into the air, arms spread wide, and yells, watch this. A colossal crimson fire phoenix erupts from her body. From a tall building, the purple-haired elf and her lackeys are watching. One of her subordinates exclaims in shock, is that the saintess of the ancient Phoenix clan? Why are they helping the humans slaughter those cannon fodder? The elf's eyes narrow, a wicked idea flashing in her mind. She smirks, why don't we capture her first? Then we'll see how arrogant the Phoenix clan's grand elder can be. She licks her lips, pleased with her plan. Yes, a fine idea. Then, she takes a deep drag from her long pipe and exhales a venomous purple smoke. Saintus, she hisses, have a taste of my clan's poison mist. And you and I both know this is bad news. The purple smoke twists like a giant python, lunging forward to coil tightly around Xiao Hong's fire phoenix. The innocent girl cries out, "Where did this poisonous snake come from?" The venom hits fast, and Xiao Hong immediately feels dizzy, swaying in the air as her face scrunches in pain. "Master, I'm so dizzy." Seeing Xiao Hong attacked, Sububai explodes with rage, roaring, "How dare you sneak attack my Xiao Hong?" He waves his hand, and a stream of light pulls Xiao Hong back to his side. Then he looks up, his gaze ice cold, staring right at the Elf Queen. "Xiao Hong, get back." It seems the last of their heavy hitters finally decided to show themselves. In an instant, he vanishes. Sububai wastes no time, wings burst from his back, he firmly grips his glowing spear, and yells, "Let's go, Xiao Qing. Time I took you into your first real battle." Across from them, the purple-haired Elf Queen screams in fury as a violent violet aura erupts around her. "Sububai, you destroy my clan's sacred land. Today, I will kill you." Facing the forming magic circle, Sububai just smirks and shoots forward like an arrow. "You want to kill me? Then come and try." The Elf Queen confidently raises a finger, condensing a ball of energy, her voice dripping with contempt. "So what if you have a divine beast weapon? Let's see how you stop this." Two terrifying streams of power collide, creating a blinding explosion of light that makes a soldier cry out in horror. That's an unbelievably powerful clash of energy. Watching from behind, Yanren grits her teeth, unable to hide her shock. Subai's power is just too overwhelming. The purple-haired Elf Queen can barely believe her eyes, screaming in panic. How did he get so much stronger in just a few days? What kind of monster is he? Sububai hovers in midair, surrounded by the aura of the four divine beasts, and lets out a hearty laugh. "Haha, I never imagined that with Xiao Qing here, the combined power of the four divine beasts would be this incredible." And pay attention here, because what he does next is on another level. He glares at the trembling clansman, a challenging smirk on his face. "You think you can kill me with that little trick? If so, let me test my firepower on all of you." The energy beam from his spear easily pierces through the Elf Queen, who only has time for a single, wretched scream. How could this be? Her subordinates are frozen in shock. One stammers, "Leader." Another whispers in terror, "Killed." Instantly. One lucky soul who managed to dodge the blast pants in relief. That was close. "I'm lucky I got out of the way." Yanran and the man beside her are completely stunned. He says in awe, "Sububai killed a Yaoshan clan elder in a single blow." Yanran clenches her weapon, her eyes burning with determination. "Such insane power. I can't let myself be left behind." The captain of the guard seizes the moment, raising his weapon and roaring, "All soldiers, on my command, kill." The entire army roars back in unison, "Kill." Sububai floats in the air, his presence overwhelming, his voice cold as ice. A mere snake dares to challenge a dragon? The hunt has begun. Realizing the situation is hopeless, a dog-headed leader from the enemy clan shouts to his comrades, "We're no match for Sububai. I'll provide cover, you must retreat immediately and report back to the Gu King." But before he can even finish his sentence, he feels a chill. Sububai has already appeared behind him, his spear piercing straight through his heart. Sububai whispers, "Did you think this was your backyard? That you could come and go as you please?" The subordinate can only gasp out, "How is this possible?" A soldier in the distance sees only a flash of light, shouting, "So fast!" In the next moment, all the fleeing enemy troops collapse in a shower of blood. Old Han, watching everything from the command center monitor, can't help but sigh. "Sububai, this is simply a massacre. Can I even keep up with him anymore?" Meanwhile, in the sky, the fierce battle rages on. A roar filled with fury echoes through the battlefield, "Slaughter the 10,000 clans." Elsewhere, a powerful figure is monitoring the fight. He lets out a single command, "Kill," then slams his fist into the ground, gritting his teeth in a curse, "Useless trash." Okay, so brute force clearly failed. You and I know what a smart villain does next. They change the entire game. Witnessing his subordinates get annihilated, the Juyu King's face turns purple with rage. "A bunch of worthless fools. I will not let these idiots ruin my important plans." He turns to his female subordinate and gives a new cruel order. "Relay this command. All clans surrounding Jiangzhou are to cease their attacks. Cut off the humans' water, electricity, and food supplies. Let's see how they fight back then." The female subordinate bows respectfully. "Yes, my king." His eyes turn cold as ice as he mutters with absolute hatred, "Sububai, it won't be long now. I will show you how truly powerful I am." And just like that, the grim news quickly reaches Jiangzhou's command center. A soldier reports in a panic, "What? The supply lines are cut." Another adds worriedly, Doesn't that mean Jiangzhou is now a completely isolated city? In the meeting room, the atmosphere grows heavy. Old Han analyzes the situation with a grim expression. The Juyu king has been hiding on Earth for years, studying human military tactics very carefully. These methods might seem harmless, but they are in fact extremely lethal. The captain springs to his feet, his voice determined but laced with worry. The outside world can't support us anymore. We can only rely on ourselves now. He turns to the principal, his eyes pleading. What should we do now, principal? Please give us your orders. The principal crosses his arms, thinking for a moment before speaking. Right now, a huge number of different clans are gathered outside Jiangzhou. We can only find a way to defend ourselves. The electricity issue isn't the most urgent. The real concerns are water and food. As he says this, all eyes turn to Sububai, who is still casually sitting on the sofa. The principal asks, Sububai, do you have any ideas? Sububai shrugs, replying nonchalantly. Well, I don't know if this method will work, but I'd like to give it a try. Hearing this, the others look at each other, confused, whispering, what kind of solution? A short time later, Sububai has led the whole group to the stadium. He pats the head of the giant white tiger, his tone like a boss nagging an employee. You eat so much every day. Now it's time you put in some work. Don't be lazy. A whole makeshift farm has been set up. Sububai points and commands, Xiao Ba, get to it, plow the field. The giant war turtle lumbers forward and begins the work of plowing the soccer field. He then turns to the red-haired girl, Xiao Hong. Remember to plant the seeds precisely. Witnessing this unbelievable scene, Old Han stands next to his friend with glasses, speechless. Using a turtle to plow a field? I can't believe he actually came up with this. His friend can only chuckle. Old Su is always doing things no one would ever expect. After the plowing is done, Subai turns to the azure dragon coiling on the ground and asks, Xiao Qing, have you found it yet? Next, he gives an order to the white tiger, Xiao Ba, it's your turn to work. The tiger lets out a roar and dashes off. Old Han is once again dumbfounded, crossing his arms and muttering, using a white tiger as a drill. What in the world is Old Su doing? Is he hunting for treasure? The friend with glasses shakes his head. I highly doubt that. The white tiger uses its razor-sharp claws to dig deep into the earth with incredible force. It uses all its strength, stomping its paw down hard. Immediately, a massive geyser of water shoots up from the ground, spraying everywhere. Yanron's eyes light up with joy as she shouts, they actually found a water source. Unable to contain her excitement, she runs forward and throws her arms around Subai, beaming, Subai, you're amazing. And you know what? After all that world-ending combat, we get to see a moment just like this. Subai can only laugh heartily, while behind them, Old Han and his friend watch the scene with the most indescribable expressions on their faces. With the water problem solved, it's time for food. At the Jiangyu warehouse, a commander says, thanks to everyone, the tubers are now in the deepest part of the warehouse. Our food supply is finally sorted out. Old Han's glasses-wearing friend remarks, Subai always has a solution. Subai stands before a mountain of food, patting Little Bat's shell. Little Bat, get these grains inside. The turtle lets out a roar and gets to work. Old Han walks over and claps Subai on the shoulder, laughing. Old Su, you're really one of a kind. Old Han keeps teasing. Using a beast for farming, it'd be a total waste if you don't become a farmer after we defeat the myriad races. Subai just chuckles and changes the subject. What about the terrain issue? Is it solved yet? Subai thinks for a moment. I might have a way. Old Han is surprised. Oh, what is it? In the power distribution room, the old principal shines a flashlight on the complex machinery, sighing, it's still not working. When it comes to killing enemies on the battlefield, I've never known fear, he laments. But this mechanical power generation is really giving me a headache. A shame our school has no electrical engineers. Suddenly, a voice echoes from behind. How about you let me give it a try? The principal turns around, surprised. Subai, what can you do? Subai gives a mysterious smile as a small snake, Little Qing, appears on his hand. I can't do anything, but she can. The principal stares blankly at the snake. Why did you summon this little green snake? Subai's reply is short. Just watch, principal. He gives the order, Little Qing, do your thing. The small snake immediately slithers forward. It wraps itself around the generator's core, and a brilliant blue electrical current erupts from its body, engulfing the entire machine. The old principal's eyes widen in amazement before he bursts into laughter. Haha, you're incredible. Your little snake is a lightning attribute beast. Just then, the entire campus lights up again. Someone shouts, the power is back on. Another cheers, haha, this is awesome. Old Han's friend adjusts the switches, saying happily, this solves the power source problem. Even the principal nods in approval. Amazing. I never expected this little snake to have such a powerful charge. Subai crosses his arms, smiling encouragingly at the hardworking little Ching. Keep it up, little Ching. I'll get you some extra monster cores later. Subai grins, satisfied. Haha. And that's the power problem solved too. The principal nods beside him. Indeed. Let's see what tricks the ninth Nether King has left now. Outside, Xiao Hong happily runs around with Xiao Ba, holding a sausage and an ice cream. Awesome. We finally have power again, and we've got tons of food. Let's eat up and then go slaughter all the insectoids. In a corner, Old Han sits on a chair, head down, staring at his great sword. He mutters with a mix of determination and insecurity. This is all thanks to Subai. If only I were stronger. Old Han frowns in confusion, both hands gripping the greatsword as it emits a strange, constant aura. He mumbles, "What in the world is happening?" Just then, Subai and his glasses-wearing friend push open the door. Subai waves a greeting. "Old Han, what are you doing hiding in the dorm all by yourself?" Old Han looks relieved. He quickly waves them over. "Quick, come take a look. My war blade is suddenly acting up." His friend adjusts his glasses, observing carefully. "Is this blade evolving?" Old Han nods firmly. "That's right." Subai walks over, curious. "Let me see." Subai crouches down, staring intently at the giant sword Old Han has planted on the ground. He strokes his chin, analyzing. "Back then, Shep said this divine weapon of yours was sealed. Could this strange phenomenon be a sign that the seal is about to break?" "Okay, get ready. This is the moment that's about to change everything." Old Han's eyes light up with hope. "Really?" Without another word, Subai decides to test it, reaching out to touch the blade directly. Instantly, a massive system interface panel materializes right in front of Subai, announcing the detection of an ancient divine weapon and offering options to break the seal using the power of the divine tree. After reading the terrifying warnings about its divine power, Subai breaks into a cold sweat, exclaiming in shock, "This is the divine tree's reaction?" Swallowing hard, Subai turns to Old Han with a bright smile. "Old Han, your warblade can be unsealed right now." Hearing this, Old Han bursts out laughing. "Fantastic." Decisively, Subai's finger presses the second option on the virtual screen, shouting with authority, "Dispel the divine weapon's seal." In that instant, from the dorm roof, a colossal pillar of golden light pierces the night, shooting straight into the heavens. People on the school grounds point in horror. What is that terrifying light? It looks like it's coming from the camp. The divine light is so brilliant, it causes massive crimson lightning bolts to flash across the night sky, tearing through the quiet campus. The scene immediately cuts to the ninth Nether King's luxurious room. Feeling the tremor, he breaks into a cold sweat, eyes wide, his face pale with fear. "What?" And yeah, you and I can see it plain as day, this guy is terrified. What is this monstrous aura? Such terrifying power. This kind of energy shouldn't even exist in the mortal realm. He throws his usual elegance aside, scrambling to a glass corridor to look into the distance, muttering in a panicked state. Could it be? The legendary divine power. That direction is Xiangyu. Faced with such overwhelming power, he grits his teeth in frustration. But if a divine treasure has truly been born, this world fundamentally cannot withstand it, and the entire Jiang prefecture will surely face absolute annihilation. What the hell happened on the Jiangyu campus? Unable to just wait for death, he snaps an order at a skeletal subordinate who just appeared. "Present. Immediately send people to investigate what the hell is happening at Jiangyu for me." The skeletal head bows obediently. "Yes, sir." At the same time, back in the dorm room, the greatsword is now floating in mid-air, blazing with an aura of immense power. Old Han is ecstatic, grinning from ear to ear. "Old Su, you're the absolute best. You actually broke the seal on this divine weapon." Despite his success, Subai remains dead serious, carefully instructing Old Han grab it to complete the ownership process. However, this process might be a little painful. Old Han doesn't seem to care in the slightest. He steps forward boldly, his hand tightly gripping the flaming sword, his voice filled with pride. "I'm a soldier. What's a little pain compared to becoming stronger?" But the second those cool words leave his mouth, the divine weapon's backlash hits him, causing Old Han to throw his head back and let out a blood-curdling scream that echoes through the heavens, every bone in his body feeling like it's about to shatter. Seeing his friend writhing, Subai's face is covered in sweat as he asks anxiously, "Are you okay?" Old Han's pained voice rings out in response, "My body, it feels like it's on fire." The excruciating pain makes Old Han spit blood, his face contorting as he struggles so violently that his friend has to wrestle him from behind. The friend gasps for breath while shouting in protest, "Subai, you see him like this, and you call it just a little pain?" Just as the tension is at its peak, a drop of Old Han's blood hits the sword, which suddenly pulses with a blinding light, signaling that the entire blade is now furiously absorbing the surrounding energy, unleashing an overwhelming power that floods the room. And then, just like that, you and I are left with our jaws on the floor, waiting to see what happens next. All right, let's jump right back into the action where Lao Han suddenly stands tall, muscles bulging, and effortlessly lifts the massive blade with one hand. He scratches his head, confused. Huh, it doesn't seem to hurt anymore. While Subai stands behind him, arms crossed with a smirk. Lao Han, take a look at your arm. He glances down. Lao Han is stunned to find a tattoo etched onto his arm. He stares at it in awe. Whoa, this tattoo is sick. I feel like I'm overflowing with power, and this sword is way lighter now. Seeing his friend safe and sound after taming the weapon, Subai beams with pride. Haha, incredible. It looks like a soul link has been forged between you and that divine weapon. Just as everyone's celebrating, the door gets violently kicked open. The short, pudgy principal stumbles in, his face drained of all color, frantically asking, "Are you guys okay? That tremor just now." Lao Han just grins, showing off his new prize. Haha, principal, check this out. Subai, standing nearby, chimes in with a grin. Principal, Lao Han's gotten a major power-up. The principal's eyes widen as he stares at the powerful aura radiating from the blade. His jaw practically hits the floor in utter shock. Hanzan, you actually managed to break the seal on the divine weapon? Lao Han just smiles humbly. It was all thanks to Old Two. But the celebration is cut short when the door bursts open again. This time, Yen Yen rushes in like a hurricane, her panicked expression making all three men jump. Whoa, what happened? But get this is where everything changes. Yen Yen is gasping for air, her beautiful eyes wide with terror and desperation as she delivers the horrifying news. The Myriad Clan's grand army, they're on the move. The all-out invasion has begun. What? The friend with glasses screams out, while Subai and Lao Han just stare in shock. The principal knits his brow, muttering, "Already?" Without a moment's hesitation, the pudgy principal spins around and bolts, shouting orders, "Everyone to your positions, prepare for battle." Subai, Yen Yen, and Lao Han immediately sprint after him. As they run, Subai presses Yen Yen for details. How massive is the Myriad Clan's army? And what level is their leader? She replies, her expression impossibly grim. There are too many to count, just a swarming black mass. In the sky alone, she says, cold sweat forming on her brow, there are more than a dozen platinum-tier auras, and one more. An aura that feels even more terrifying than the 9 Nether Kings. The principal is sweating bullets now, gasping this time. The 9 Nether King is dead serious. It seems the shockwave from the divine treasury tipped him off, forcing him to make one final desperate move. Suddenly, Lao Han stomps the ground, cracking a grin. They've got perfect timing. He hoists the newly unsealed greatsword onto his shoulder, standing tall beside his comrades, and declares with absolute confidence, "This divine weapon just got unsealed and hasn't even been sharpened. I'll just use them to break it in." Subai nods, fired up. Well said. No matter how many of them show up, we will crush them all. The principal pauses, his face now full of trust. My old wounds still haven't fully healed. Subai, you will command this battle. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Because Subai's eyes go wide as he points to himself, completely stunned. But right on cue, Yen Yen puts a hand on his shoulder with a radiant smile. Subai, you can do this. Lao Han just laughs and adds, I think you've more than got this. The confusion on Subai's face vanishes, replaced by pure confidence as he smirks. All right then, thanks for giving me a chance to show off. Instantly stepping into his role as a brilliant general, Subai points, giving crisp orders. Lao Han, you'll smash through their front line, while Cheng Shu leads the archers for support. Lao Han gives a sharp reply. Understood. Subai then turns to the orange-haired girl. Yen Yen, you will lead the legion of female warriors to protect our flank. Yen Yen gives a firm nod. Got it. With the assault planned, Subai turns to the principal. Principal, the rear guard is all yours. Standing before countless students and soldiers burning with fighting spirit, the principal raises a fist and roars, Go, don't worry. These old bones can still hold the fortress. With the plan in motion, Subai explodes with power, soaring into the sky with his pets. He yells, Leave the 9 Nether King to me. Xiao Ba, Xiao Ba, Xiao Hong, Xiao Qing. It's time to get to work. A radiant halo erupts as Subai's entire body begins to glow, flanked by his 4 divine beasts, a phoenix, a black tortoise, a white tiger, and an azure dragon, all materializing in their majestic forms. Subai stares ahead at the dark, ominous sky filled with the silhouettes of flying enemies, creating a wall of pressure above the dense sea of monsters below. The 9 Nether King gazes down from on high with ice-cold eyes, his arrogant voice echoing across the battlefield. Subai, you must have clues about the divine treasury. Hand them over now, or watch the city drown in a sea of flames. The choice is yours. Without another word, the humans respond by launching massive pillars of red and blue energy straight into the sky, tearing through the clouds. Sububai roars back defiantly. Nine Nether King, humanity would rather die than surrender. Clad in shining armor with his wings spread wide, Sububai grips his spear and soars forward. We never negotiate with any other race. Bring it on. The Nine Nether King just smirks, his voice dripping with contempt. You really overestimate yourself. You think you can fight me? You're just a kid who hasn't even grown up yet. Just hand over the clues to the secret treasure and save me the trouble of getting my hands dirty. Subai's eyes are as sharp as blades as he replies coldly, Secret treasure? I'm not interested. But down below, Lao Han stomps the ground and charges headfirst into a horde of stinking beasts bearing their fangs and claws. Swinging his greatsword, which glows with a blinding divine light, Lao Han laughs like a madman. Ha! You monsters came at the perfect time. Eat this. With a world-splitting slash, he brings the blade down, shattering the earth and swallowing entire ranks of beasts in a fiery chasm, completely devastating the enemy formation. Nearby, a leopard-like beast and a wolf-like beast stare in horror at the blade. A gray ape-man monster charges forward, screaming wildly, You human ants, return the divine weapon to our clan. Lao Han dodges the attack, spins, and counters with a savage slash of his own. Are you kidding me? Why would I return something I worked so hard to get with my own strength? As the dust settles, Yen Yen and her legion of shield maidens charge in to support him. She shouts, Han Zan, we're here to help. Let's slaughter every last one of these myriad clan scum. Cutting back to the sky, a sharp streak of light rips through the air. Subai's spear flies at terrifying speed, aimed directly at the Elf King. And yet, with just one casual hand, the white-haired elf effortlessly snatches the glowing spear from midair. He lets out an arrogant laugh. Haha, your little tickle attacks are completely useless against me. Undeterred, Sububai dives from above like a falling star, the energy blade in his hand carrying enough power to split heaven and earth as he slashes down at his enemy's head. Then how about you try this on for size? But that smug smile never leaves the Nether King's face. Using just two slender fingers, he gently pinches Subai's razor-sharp blade, stopping the furious attack with a chilling, unbelievable ease. And that's where you and I have to leave it, with the Elf King clamping down on the flaming blade with his bare hand, tilting his head with a smirk, his voice dripping with contempt. Hey, stop your useless struggling, you little pest. But that smug grin doesn't even get to finish forming as his eyes snap wide with alarm, and he gasps. The very next second, an invisible killing intent slices through the air, and a spray of fresh blood erupts as the elf's chest is suddenly carved open by a brutal slash. Clutching the bleeding gash on his arm, Nine Nether King stumbles back, his face a twisted mask of rage and utter shock as he stares at the hovering blade. That wasn't Nai Qing's sword. Having spectacularly broken through his enemy's guard, Subai unfurls his brilliant wings, hovering in mid-air. As his flying sword circles him protectively, he smirks. That's right. Countless enemies have fallen to this blade. Now, it's your turn to taste its power. Humiliated at being wounded by some kid, the elf grinds his teeth, hissing with absolute seething fury. A horrifying dark energy gathers in his outstretched hand, a successful sneak attack, that's all. Nothing to be proud of. In the end, you're still just an ant. Now watch this. A colossal, ghastly purple demon hand materializes from the sky, descending with enough pressure to crush all creation as it plummets towards Subai, who can only cry out, What the hell is that? The demonic hand slams into the ground, unleashing a devastating explosion that flattens the entire area into a wasteland as massive boulders are blasted into shrapnel. Seeing Subai swallowed by the dust cloud from afar, Yanren panics and rushes forward, her beautiful face pale with worry as she screams, Subai. As his friend with the glasses watches on, Subai's figure slowly emerges from the rubble. He coughs, spitting out a mouthful of blood, but his eyes are still sharp and defiant. I'm fine, he grits out. The words have barely left his mouth when the ground beneath him begins to tremble violently, as if an ancient monster is stirring from its slumber. Subai's brow furrows. What's happening? This tremor is... At the same time, the virtual system panel flashes to life, blinking with a bright red warning. Skimming the text, fluctuations detected from the Divine Treasury's seal. Less than 1 kilometer from the host's position, Subai mutters in shock. A Divine Treasury? For real? And it's this close by. Not that anyone had to wait long to find out. Okay, you and I are about to witness the moment the entire game changes. A colossal pillar of crimson energy suddenly erupts, piercing the night sky from right inside the school grounds. Catching the signal, the white-haired elf throws his head back and lets out a manic laugh, his face contorting with pure ecstasy. It really is the Divine Treasury. The Divine Treasure has descended. Blinded by temptation, the elf floats into the air, pointing towards the school and issuing a brutal command. All forces, listen, charge, take it at any cost. Any who disobey will be annihilated along with their entire clan. The horde of beasts roars in reply. By your command. Seeing the tidal wave of monsters surging forward like a broken dam, Sububai yells to the rear. Old Hu, hold them back. His glasses-wearing friend, Old Hu, desperately fires the anti-air weapons at the swarming demon bats, but he screams in helplessness. The energy cannons are out of ammo. There are too many. We can't stop them. Knowing they can't hold the line, Sububai transforms into a fiery meteor and streaks back towards the school, giving a decisive order. Then we retreat into the school. Let's go see what the hell is going on in there. Back on the school grounds, the plump principal stands with his arms spread wide, stopping everyone from getting closer, his face drenched in a cold, nervous sweat. All right, what's the situation? Don't come over here. What is this terrifying power? Right behind him is a massive sinkhole, glowing with an eerie, demonic red light. The white-haired elf ignores everyone, diving straight into that beam of light with only one thing on his mind, the secret treasure. Standing in the heart of that immense power, the elf clenches his fists, his eyes wide with madness as he throws his head back and roars with laughter. It's the divine treasury. Ha 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 ha. After 1,000 years, the divine treasure has finally appeared in this world. Meanwhile, back on the defensive line, the principal cries out in alarm. Damn it, Nine Nether King has broken through our defenses. A subordinate beside him can feel the overwhelming aura, such powerful pressure. And in the center of the deep pit, Nine Nether King erupts with blinding purple energy. Trust me, whatever he's about to unleash is pure, world-ending chaos. Model.